This is your captain, 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 this is your captain.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants, with a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island, I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris, please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis, not sure if I'm woke as I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some does only rough in the cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block.
This is your captain, 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 this is your captain.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants, with a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island, I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris, please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis, not sure if I'm woke as I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some does only rough in the cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. We're not stopping for crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging.
Yo, check 1, check 2.
AI and robots are rising. Let's try to get mad and Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi were shotting for time. Shopping for items.
Come on.
Besotted with icons. It's true, whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency, I'm after the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man in the bomb, and let it spark in the park after dark. Who want the shotgun down to the bark of the tree? Sometimes I'm gonna ask if my seed inheriting negative karma for me. Alright. It's getting harder to sleep.
This is your version of the Trilluminati live, Trilluminati clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of the
God damn it! The plan was orchestrated.
You know, like that. All right, man. No, we weren't playing that. Even though that's our bad boy tune. The plan is orchestrated. With a bizarre nature, say we come from nature. We come from nature, we have a Vader. Turn the Terminator. All right, man. What's good? Not gonna play too much of this shit, man. They're getting cracking, man. Playing my old music videos reminds me of all the slacking I've been doing, and how other people serve their own purposes. You know what I mean? I put in work. and people just eating off my work, man. I'm telling you, I told you, this month is the last supper. That's what I'm calling this month. This is the last month. You lot eat off me for free. Yeah? Trust me. Everything that I do from now on will be stamped and double stamped, and you'll be charged at the door. And if you try to take anything from the store, you will get decapitated. Yeah? Shoplifters will be decapitated. That's what we're dealing with. Yeah? Too many people eating from us. Yeah? Eating. And then we struggling for meals. They don't make no fucking sense. Big up yourself, man. What's good, man? It's Monday, the 10th of April, and we're back in the building. Trilluminati, we in the building, man. Listen, man, big up the whole fucking team. You know, we trying to refine the brand and make sure everyone knows what they're doing, how they're doing it, and why they're doing it. Do you know what I mean? Big up to the Trill squad in the chats. It's been a long time since you lot been able to have memberships and things of that nature. Hopefully the real ones are still around. Hopefully, man, ain't push too many people away. But I'm glad to be a service and sweep the road sometimes because it gets messy. So if you're falling off and, you know, you're falling off like a scab and you're in the sidelines listening, you know, try rejoin and, you know, just come with fresh energy. And it's all good. I don't hold grudges. And for the true loyal ones that's been here from day one, may you be rewarded. May you be blessed because you're rolling with a real one in these times where you don't know who's real, who's fake, who's consistent, who's what. Like, hopefully I can be some form of aid to you seeing that there's actually real ones out there, man. And yeah, man, we're going to go from strength to strength. So that being said, I started the day feeling a little bit low on energy, looking at the weather, understanding how the weather kind of affects me mentally. But on the other side of things, I can see light at the end of the tunnel. You know, so man is grinding, man is working. Big up my brother Beefy. Beefy came over to see the spot and he's going to assist me in lots of different areas. And yeah, we're just going to keep trying to push forward and hopefully I have some great things to unveil for you, man. Big up all the mums, big up all the dads, big up all the parents, you know, the brothers and sisters, those that support each other and support someone else, those that have others dependent on them, man. Big ups to you. I hope that when you listen to the stream, you get something out of it, man. You know what I mean? I try to be present. I try to be conscientious. I try to be consistent, and it's not always easy, especially with juggling my own personal situations and whatnot. But hopefully you lot are getting the good medicine from these live streams and you're taking the good away. You're learning how to have good conversations. You're learning how to present information. You're learning how to speak confidently, type confidently. You're learning how to be more forgiving. You're learning how to be more patient. Hopefully that these things are things that you're picking up and the stream is assisting you. You know what I mean? Might even be a distraction from certain things you're going through, or it might even be something that cuts through your distraction and tells you, nah, you know what, slap yourself and get a grip. Whatever it is, you know, say we're here. You know, say we're here. I'm here to provide a service. But yeah, it's definitely a two-way street, yeah? So please remind yourself to hit the like button every day for the next 5 days that you're here, every morning that I consistently slap that go live button. Please make sure you lot hit the like button. And if you have multiple accounts, hit them with those accounts. It'd also be beautiful if you could share the stream so that others can see it and that our community can grow. You know, it's a harsh environment for weak hearts, you know, so quite often you see weak hearts dropping off. They may not even come around no more, whatever. Good luck to them in their future endeavors. But this is for the brave. I'm not interested in the wood for the fire. And you lot are going to see that. I'm not interested in the wood for the fire. You lot are meant to be burnt. But for the rest of us, we're supposed to be getting heat from the fire we create. You know what I mean? Because heat stimulates growth, if you didn't know that, man. Yeah, man, happy Monday. Big at yourselves. I don't have a particular topic in mind, but I'm sure there's a couple world events that we could maybe chat about, go over and see what we can, you know, what ideas we can get out of it, man. Please don't be shy. If you want to jump on, let me know. I'm gonna put the link on there. But yeah, don't be shy to get involved and come and talk to us, man. Big up the regulars and big up the new people to come this week, man. 'Cause I'm sure we're gonna get a couple new participants, man. So what's good? You lot tell me about your weekend, man. Tell me about your weekend while I go through the register and just check in. Put the numbers you like in the chat, please, family. I appreciate it. It's like a little roll call register thing we do over here. You know the tradition. Don't treat it with suspicion. Just, yeah, put the number in and then just show that you've actively liked the show. You know what I mean? And supported. All right, big up John BBB. Big up yourself. You know what I mean? Otai MJ. Big up Trilluminati Clips. Hard's Trill. Big up yourself, man. Happy New Day to each and every one of you. Big up Uncle Barber and Crew Nas. Radar MC. Big up. Who else we got here? Silver Trill in the building. We got Axum Nagesti Trill. JD, big up MD Gold Trill with a rhyme as well. Feeling fine. Take time and see what will be. Oh, number 9, feeling fine. Take time and see what will be. All right, man. Big up yourself. Big up Trill Khan. Old type Shells. Who else we got in the building? Big up Stu Brunts. Bunga. Salute. What's going on? Keep the lights forwarding, please, family. Have I not put the link out there? Big up Blue Red Trill. Big up Mrs. Sarah. May peace and blessings follow your stride as you navigate through life's tide. We focus on your square, stay aligned. Fulfillment and success you'll surely find. I've been seeing your little creative writings flying around the web, Mrs. Sarah. Big up your chest, man. You got some skills there, some bars. Last Supper. Trust me, this is the Last Supper. Nobody's eating off me without permission, without prior permission. So yeah, grab your plates now. If your plan is just to eat off a brother and keep it moving, then grab your plates now because this is the last meal. After this, things won't ever be the same again, man. Somebody said the other day, yeah, bare people eating off the trill, getting fat while Jedi gets skinny. And you know what? That shit rang so many bells. I often have a fear of over-endorsing or succumbing to ego and overrating me or anything I'm involved in, which often leads to me being excessively humble and maybe even minimizing and downplaying my efforts and just myself and what I create. And you know, that then obviously if I've got a team, then I'm downplaying the team because that's an extension of me and what I'm doing. And I don't think that's the healthiest thing. Trying to find a good balance. I love sitting in a humble pocket. And humble's great until you're overlooked or underestimated or even passed over for opportunities and chances because you've been humble and you've become that chick in the nest that hasn't made noise for the worm because you're sure that your turn's going to come to you. And I don't know, I find myself kind of like that. Like the closed mouth that don't get fed because I don't speak up when I should, stamp my shit and let people know this is me. This is my shit. I'm claiming this. And in life, I've realized a few times I've missed some opportunities because humbleness feels good. Because I feel scared to be, I feel scared to give into ego or to indulge ego because I find that to be the most vulgar thing. When I see somebody overindulging in their ego, it has a really vulgar feeling. And it makes me feel like I definitely never want to be that person, lost in their own source, thinking they're the shit, and they're really not. But I think I should make a little bit more noise. I just don't know how to do that without feeling like it's ego. So I'm trapped in that quandary, that dilemma. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it. I hope I'm making sense, man. But yeah. Hope I'm making sense, man. You know, I like to think out loud on a Monday. Old type Shaq, come on. Real G, you know. Come on. Like 20. Big up yourself. Big up G Trilly as well. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Keep these lights forward in. Keep the lights forward in. I'm looking for lights. Big up yourself, David. Like 24. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Let me put this link out there. K, like 25. Big up yourself. Outside Jan Hoy. Yeah, outside Jan Hoy. Who else we got here, man? Okay, man, and Trill Ready, Trill Town. Oh, Trillo G, my G, big up. Like 33. And War Ready, Trill Town, big up yourself also, brother. Black Jesus Minister asked drop the panel link. Okay, let's have a conversation. Let me put this in here. Let's see where today takes us. All right. Don't spam the chat, brother. You've written once. Don't spam the chat. Please don't. Hey, there you go. Join the show. So we might have our first guest on, which would be nice, man. Big up the 72 people in the building, man. If you don't know, I am the channel host. My name is JEDI, aka Jediah. Big up yourself. Follow all the links in the description, man. Get yourself, you know, acquainted with what we do over here. We've been running for about 5 years, and we're the best of the best. And they ain't never gonna say it, but it's all good. We don't need them to. We are the best of the best. Live streaming service from Monday to Friday, and we even go in on the weekends as well. So, you know, big up Sniper, big up MJ, holding on the weekend. MJ does Sundays occasionally. I'm not sure what the arrangement is with that, but she does Sundays occasionally, and Sniper does Saturday daytime, and sometimes Sunday. I need to chat to them about what they're doing. All right, Black Jesus Minister, salute.
What's going on, brother Trump? What's going on, brother Trump?
Brother Trump. Salute, bro. Salute. You got the YouTube in the background playing. You could mute that for us.
Do I have YouTube playing in the background?
Yo.
I'm on my phone. I don't have nothing playing.
Okay. It seems like it's gone now. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. You have an echo, brother. Well, let me see if I can sort it out.
Okay, if it persists, let me
microphone check.
My mic.
Oh, still there. Okay. It's still there. Shit.
The echo is still there.
Yes, brother. Have you got any headphones?
You know what? I do. Let me see if that'll solve the problem.
Okay. Radar, I will review a music visual of yours if you share this stream. If you share this stream and click the share button to your profile, then I'll review your music video. How about that? Like for like, yeah? How about I assist you and get your music out to a wider audience, and in return, you go the extra mile. How about even tweeting that Jedi is live? How about that? You think about that? A tweet, I think that's fair. I'll review your music video if you tweet and you share on YouTube that Trilluminati Live is live today. If you could do that, then we got a deal. How about that? Yeah? That's a nice little trade there. Big at yourself, Trill Twin, FG. Come on. I'll type TT slowly. Slowly. Big at yourself, man. I fully can't open my new vape juice. Maybe it weren't meant to be, man. Vaping is, you know what I mean, pin the link, they're saying. Pin the link, pin the link, pin the link, Let me find the link. Pin the link, she said. All right, the link is pinned. MJ, big up yourself each and every time. Black Jesus.
Black Jesus.
Oh shit, it's got even worse. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Nah, we got some serious echo. That's a strong echo you got there, bro. Damn.
All right, I don't know what the problem is, so I'll just change devices, bro. I'll call you back.
All right, brother. All right, we here, man. We here.
Right.
Where is Radar? Radar, what did you say to what say you to the deal I've offered you, G? Well, I don't see a response. Is there a theme this week? Not really, bro. Not as of yet. Unless you want to seduce. Unless you want to suggest one. Well, no. Yeah. All right. We'll wait for Black Jesus Minister to return. We'll play a little sponsored ditty. Hey, we got the 83 people in the building, man. Keep the lights forwarding.
Yeah.
Back up the show, man. Hit that PayPal.
I told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Eternal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Eternal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic one. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Yeah, man. Passion and talent. Blah. This thing's getting happy, man. This keep linking other people's music with my music, man. I don't want you there, man. Move. Taking the piss. Yeah, man. Tetragrammaton. What a classic song, man. Sorry I have to keep playing the same old music, man. But once I get this list of stuff I got out of the way, the studio will be up and running, then I have no excuses, man. But I really got to focus. You get me? So, how's everyone doing? Still no one's hit the link to jump on to chat to me, yeah? See, I thought I was your favorite YouTuber, man. I actually thought I was your favorite. You lot tricked me. Yeah, this track is cold. The track title. It's the track title that S me up. What, Tetragrammaton? I could share on my Snap NYT. On your Snap. All right, man. Share wherever you can share. So you don't have Twitter. Okay. Snap NYT. Cool, man. Well, I do what I want, little man. Wee man, sorry, not little man, wee man. I do what I want. That's all you lot need to know. I'll do what I want when I want, man. Yeah. It's pretty much like that, bro. Black Jesus is returned.
Let's see how we sound now. How we sound now, bro?
Loud and clear, man. Loud and clear. Yeah, you good. We good now, bro. Thank you. I appreciate the effort to fix the audio, man. Yeah. We're plugged in. We're all the way plugged in. So it's been about 2 months, maybe more, since we last spoke, bro. How are you doing? How's things? What's going on in your world, man?
Well, individually, brother, I'm doing fine. And again, greetings to all the Trilluminati Trumps in the UK. Greetings to all the Trilluminati Trumps in the UK. This is your boy, the bishop, the global bishop of the Hebrew Israelite movement, the global bishop of Black Jesus Christianity, the global bishop for the Reformation of Islam. Brothers and sisters on the scene, like a sex machine, brothers and sisters. So glad to be here and talking with you all and your wonderful audience again, dear brother. Appreciate you, man. But I will definitely like an opportunity to make an announcement about our very soon and upcoming international and international debate, brother.
Okay.
We're going to crown a unanimous, united, universal debate league champion. We're going to crown a debate league champion with the Universal Debate League, and we're going to make history by doing so. Hopefully, we'll get started this month, and we're going to execute a 32-man elimination bracket, a 32-man and woman elimination bracket. This tournament, debate tournament invitational, is open to all people, men and women of all persuasions, of all religious affiliations and associations. And in this debate tournament, we're going to debate not just about religion, but it'll be open to any topic or any issue that the two debaters, whoever you're paired up with, will decide what they will debate on. And so we would very much love to have a representation from the UK. And I'm asking you all to consider joining the Universal Debate League Championship title elimination tournament. We will execute that this month. I think we have perhaps maybe like 10 more spots left. I think we have 10 more spots left to fill, and we would very, very much like to have representation from the UK and or definitely from representatives of the Trilluminati to represent Trilluminati and the UK. You know what I'm saying? So if you're interested, please contact Black Jesus Minister. Please contact your brother at Black Jesus Minister, all one word, at gmail.com. Black Jesus Minister, all one word, at gmail.com. We know somebody over here, somebody in the UK wants to get it in, and we would love to see someone being crowned from the UK as the Universal Debate Champion. That is myself and many other great brothers and sisters in the debate world.
That sounds amazing, man. It really sounds good. So I don't know. I'm sure there'd be somebody that wants to get in on the debates. So yeah, you lot sign up, hit up Black Jesus Minister, and see what you can do, man. That'd be interesting. Is there a YouTube channel that's associated with this?
Yeah. First of all, myself, Black Jesus Minister, the GOAT, the greatest of all times, brothers and sisters, the global bishop, the greatest debate of all times. Me and my platform will be lending our power and our credibility to this title and the credentials to this title, along with brother JJ 7000 Jeremiah Judah of the Lions Den Debate League, and also thirdly, brother Solar Mind of Solar Mind Division of Solar Vision Debate League of the Solar Division Debate League, brothers and sisters. A very exciting platform, a very exciting brother. We got a lot of heavy hitters that are definitely here who will position themselves as I have as team managers, even though this will be an individual championship in sport, but we've divided up the people into groups of 8, and we will manage these individuals as we go throughout the elimination tournament. And thirdly, we have another great brother who I call the King of Clubhouse. I don't know, are you familiar with the Clubhouse app, Brother Donald?
Yeah, I am.
I'm just calling you Donald. That's the trip.
I know. But fuck it, that's who I am today, man. I'm Donald Trill.
Hey, your identity changes every damn week.
Exactly. I'm Donald Trill today. So yeah, I'll be answering to Donald or Mr. Trill. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. And yeah, we have another great brother. So again, are you familiar with the Clubhouse app, brother? Have you ever been on Clubhouse?
I know of the Clubhouse app, but I've never been on it. I don't have a membership to it, and
gotcha.
I don't know if I'm gonna go there either. But it sounds lit.
Oh, it's lit, bro.
Sounds like YouTube without videos.
Yeah, it's completely audio, and man, everybody, you ain't got to do all this extra stuff to get ready like you do for YouTube. Man, you just show up and put a little PTR on there and just talk, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And but we have a brother who I consider to be the king of Clubhouse. When I say the king of Clubhouse, he's just
you got WAC 100 debating.
Well, now hold on. Now I have spoken to WAC, and I will be speaking to him again because I want brother WAC to send at least 1 or 2 representatives of WAC 100. So I will be reaching out to them again today. So I've spoken to WAC before, and I've spoken to another brother who's one of his associates by the name of King Wap. So shout out to King Wap. Shout out to brother WAC 100. You know what I'm saying? And this is your boy Black Jesus Minister. I appreciate them supporting me and supporting my ministry. I appreciate them so much. And but there's another brother who's an all-around brother. He's on a different level than WAC 100. They have different talents and different abilities. And this brother is well known as a debater, as a moderator, and a host. And he's just very, very popular on Clubhouse. And he goes by the name of brother LV Europa. LV Europa. You guys need to check him out on YouTube. LV Europa, EUROPA, and he's a rapper and an artist, and he does a whole bunch of other things as well. But his rap music, man, this brother is a gem, a hidden gem, bro. So and brother Trill, I like your stuff too, bro. Was that you that we heard in the intro? Was that you?
Rapping, yeah.
That was you, right?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
That's you good, bro. You cold-blooded, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Straight up. As a matter of fact, I got to get you and have you on my program and just move you around to a couple of people in the States, man. You know, to kind of bump up your notoriety over here, bro. So
Yeah, that'd be good, man. I need some notoriety.
Have you ever been on SUNAK?
No.
Okay. Would you be interested coming over?
Yeah, for the right conversation, 100%. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. And the brother's name is LV Europa, and he runs his YouTube platform called Clubhouse Streets. So, brothers and sisters, we have some powerful hitters that's backing up and lending credibility to this title and championship tournament. There are other brothers and sisters who are also affiliated with us. Debate Talk for you, Brother Sal Showtime. To some degree, Brother Sarnetta as well. And so we got a lot of people that's definitely pulling for us and waiting for us to make this history tournament.
It's a good look, man. It's a good look. I love debate. So
but
anywhere where people debating with, like, you know, with logic and opinion and fact and references and stuff, I like that, man. We need to move away from some of the arguments we've been having and let everyone put their facts forward. You know, we started.
Did I hear you say you weren't a debater, or you are a debater?
I'm not a debater. I think I can debate. I'm not a debater. I just have.
Would you consider getting your feet wet?
Well, at the moment, I've got a lot on my plate. You know, I'm trying to get my own network off the ground. So any outside, like, you know, I can't really take my eye off the ball too much. I'm trying to build a team and I'm trying to build the infrastructure for my shit. So I've laid the foundation down, and I won't be able to commit to a new role as debater right now. But I have many people that frequent my network that could debate. I'd nominate quite a few people.
That's my next question. That was going to be my next question. Do you have any people? Do you have any people, brother, that might be?
No, lots of people, man.
Okay. Well, then, brother, I'm going to put my email in the damn private chat so you can make sure that you don't forget it.
Cool.
And then you tell them to reach out to me, man, so that we can communicate and make this thing happen, because I really want an international presence, which I do have like 2 or 3 people from out of the US, but I definitely want to increase that number, and so we can have a good representation of different people across the globe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, I'll assist in any way I can, bro.
Appreciate that.
All you got to do is swing through and just drop me a reminder, and yeah. You know, this platform is open for you to utilize, man. As long as we can get some kickback, you know, we just need some kickback coming back this direction, and that would be amazing. That'd be amazing, because we trying to grow too, bro. But yeah, I mean, we even was hosting debates on here. I think what happened was people began to become afraid of debating on here. We had some weak hearts, and we really need to tap into the debating audience more, you know, because we had loads of debaters, loads of debates going on, and for some reason, people just fell off. A lot of people got emotional. It became personal, became, I don't know, I suppose, frightening for people to join, and we got less and less debaters as time went on. But I'm sure we could restart and get our debaters back into training so they can go out there and face the international audience, like your audience, the Universal Debate League. I like that name.
Yeah.
I like that name.
Yeah, we're gonna make it happen, bro. This name is gonna grow, bro.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of people anticipating what we're doing, and we're making history. I'm very sure we're going to surpass SUNAK as the most prominent debate platform, probably within 2 or 3 years. No doubt about that. Yeah, no doubt. I love SUNAK, but you know, it's time for the new blood to come on over here and do our thing, bro, and do it on a higher level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, man. I do.
Yeah,
Let me
big up
welcome-
everybody.
Yeah, big up, Cage. I left you in the private for a while because I know previously in our last kind of interactions, you've been making a lot of noise, and I haven't really got anything fruitful out of our interactions. Hopefully today will be different, Cage. You know, you're on the panel. Please respect other panelists, and please
Yeah,
respect.
you never know. Yeah, but you do realize though I do have some good information if you actually want to listen to it. You know?
Unfortunately, your good information usually falls on deaf ears because of the manner in which you deliver it. So anyway, not to dampen your return. I'm glad you're back. Welcome. But
Don't shoot the messenger.
If we
I'm
can't
done.
make the conversation, you're starting already. If we can't make this conversation flow, I will have to remove you because it doesn't help me, and I'm the host. So you may enjoy it, but I don't. Big ups, PTBM TV. Big up yourself, man. Like Rick.
What you saying, bro? You're good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you had a good weekend and whatnot.
I'm doing a lot, my brother.
Okay, man. Okay. And both of you guys, yeah, man, say hello to or be introduced to Black Jesus Minister from over the US side.
You all right, yeah, bro?
Yeah, much love, Minister. I was wondering, what's your whole ideology? What do you like? What sort of Christianity?
Well, greetings to all of you. Yes, I am primarily a Christian, but I have evolved over the past 10 years, and I have evolved for the betterment of myself, and I believe other people, because I call myself the Bishop of Unity, the Bishop of our unity, and I have been given insights in my communications, my debates, my discussions, my sincere love for other people, and have received insight that we are all, if you are a believer, especially among the so-called three Abrahamic faiths, it's just very clear that we're all serving the same God in the so-called three Abrahamic faiths, which is actually three Hamitic or African faiths. And those faiths are Christianity, Islam, and Muslim, because those three Abrahamic faiths share the same tree trunk. They're different branches, share the same tree trunk, and they share the same root system. And that tree trunk is not Abraham. Abraham would be.
Are you referring to the Kabbalistic tree of life? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, I'm just using a tree as a metaphor to symbolize the three Abrahamic faiths.
It's all Kabbalistic. But I'm saying, if you look at in the higher degrees and even the higher, if you go deeper into even the main religions, like the big three, like you mentioned, you'll see that it's not God what you're worshiping in those religions. Unfortunately, it's like a deception. It's like an energy harvesting platform, and it's not God. It's Shaitan, or it's the devil, or it's whatever you want to call it. That's usurped it and kind of taken it over in a way.
Well, you definitely are entitled to your opinion, but my opinion is rooted in science. Now science has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that there is an intelligent designer, aka creator, aka
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not disputing that there's a designer and a grand architect, as the Masons say. Even in Masonry, they tell you what it is at the higher degrees.
Okay, so we agree that there is a God, a creator.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I think human beings are manipulating this shit. That's all I'm saying, and using.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. Well, there are people who are genuine, and there are people who are manipulating everything in this world, bro.
Well, of course, that's what human beings. That's what people do. But
but my point is,
but I'm extrapolating that to the big religions like Judaism.
Yes,
Islam,
sir. I got
Christianity, especially Catholicism, all that. It's all being completely fucked with, and probably they're being diverted their energy. I mean, it's a massive energy fucking ritual that they're doing. Fuck with people,
sir. I mean, I understand your, general disdain for organized religion, so to speak. I understand that. But anything and everything.
All right, so as a
Okay,
as a
Amos,
self-proclaimed, hold on,
no,
as the bishop
no, no.
minister, do you think
Okay,
God
but can I
cares?
finish my
Do you think God cares
thought?
if you
Can I
go
finish my
religious?
thought before you proceed?
The brother was mid-sentence.
Yeah, I just want to finish my thought. So
Yeah, my
what
bad,
I'm
sorry.
saying to you, I understand your disdain for organized religion. I understand that because we see with our very eyes the hypocrisy and the wickedness and the double standard that people willingly do. But this is not all people. If there's hypocrisy in everything, brother. Come on now, let's keep it real. From the top to the bottom, even in your own house, there's hypocrisy. Even in you have been guilty of being a hypocrite.
All right, but I understand
Okay, but
that.
sir,
I
but let
feel
me
like this
finish,
is
sir. But let me finish. So I'm saying to you, but we also have to keep in mind that there are some that there have been times in our lives that we have been hypocrites and that we have been genuine and we've been righteous. We've been both things. We've been all of these things. Okay. So my point is, and thank God that the majority of humanity in any given second or period or moment in time, the majority of us are always striving and seeking to do what is right. Because if we never did that, we would have self-destruct many thousand years ago. Thank God the majority of us do not abuse our children. Thank God the majority of us take care and love our children. And we do what we're supposed to do. If the majority of us did not do that, we would have self-destructed and we would have been gone extinct a long time ago. So let's not sit up here and continue to overlay hypocrisy exclusively with the
I
religious
understand.
community and religious organization.
Yes, I hear that's a very eloquent, great answer to the question. But I was going to elaborate on that, and what I was going to say is, shit. You know, one of those ones where it completely removes from your mind for a second.
Sorry?
The brother still there?
I don't know what's going on.
All right. Well, anyway, so I understand, but brothers and sisters, those of you who have had bad experiences with religious
Hold on. Can you guys hear me? My bad.
Yes,
I had a mic
go
issue.
ahead.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I was gonna say, I know what the whole hypocrite factor to it, but what I was trying to say is there's it's oh man, I don't know why my internet keeps messing up like that.
You're good, sir. We can hear you. We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
It's all divide and conquer tactics, right? Because it's all different iterations of the same ideology. So do you think God would care if you subscribe to one thing or no? Or if you just believe in some sort of a creator and you live virtuously, you live in a proper manner? Do you think that would matter? Or like, you know, because a lot of people will say like you're burned in hell if you don't give your life to Jesus or whatever. And then other people say if you're not within Allah, whatever. You know, it's like all a bunch of different things. But I think it all boils down to dividing and conquering the people. You know, it's just one aspect of it. You can enlist law through religion, and then you can divide people up within different religion, different language, different socioeconomic profiles, different religion. Different skin color, whatever. You know, different politics, you know, left and right. It's always a dichotomy that they're enforcing. It goes back to archetypes that they've been using to instill certain control mechanisms, you know. It's all eugenics and complete social engineering, in my opinion.
All right, sir. My response to that is this, that yes, me personally, I have evolved above all of those divisions and that ignorance. And I'm trying to elevate men and women of the so-called three Abrahamic faiths and of all spiritualities, with understanding and the simplicity of all religious texts. And I do believe the Bible to be the most supreme of them all. That's just my personal belief. And this Bible has inspired me and taught me the unity of all of these faiths, and has shown me the hypocrisy and the false doctrine and the false ideology of the people who manipulate their religions for the purposes of division. Oh, you got to be a Muslim to be right. Oh, you got to be a Christian to be right. Oh, you got to be an Israelite to be right.
It's weaponized. It's weaponized.
I know, and these ignorant people have weaponized their ignorance. But people like me and others who are affiliated with me, we are destroying those traditions of men, those false doctrines, and they're being exposed and they're being shamed, okay, and they're being destroyed. I have become, here in the United States, I'm somewhat, kind of, well known through the conscious community, and I actually, as a Christian, and my unity doctrine through the Bible, became the debate champion of the conscious community.
But you see how you went along your path. See how you went along your path growing up. You went along on your own path. Everyone has to walk their own path in a way, and you came to this understanding through all these years. Would you look down upon somebody who's on their own path, but maybe they're in a
absolutely not.
So you're saying like maybe it's not about one's better than the other, the whole superior thing of the Bible.
That's true.
So maybe it's about the understanding of the fundamentals behind the teachings and utilizing that in the man's life or the woman's life. That's the important thing behind it, right?
That's correct. You're absolutely right. And you don't have to be a Christian. You don't have to be a Muslim. You don't have to be an Israelite to be righteous in the eyes, in the spirit of the Creator, the Grand.
You don't have to be any. You don't have to be any name. You know
exactly. You don't have to be anything.
It could be a cageism.
That's correct. That's correct. And see, you and I are connecting because you and I are speaking the truth. And the Bible says, our African Bible says, ye shall know the truth. It didn't say you're supposed to know being a Muslim or a Christian or an Israelite or whatever. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
The truth is the truth.
1 + 1 is 2 is religion.
The truth is the truth, no matter what name. You can paint any name on the truth.
Exactly.
It means the truth.
Exactly.
It does not matter.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
Absolutely. The same way you and I are connecting right now, this is the same logic and understanding that I have used among believers of all types of persuasions and religions, and I have conquered them in love and in righteousness to become the debate champion and continue to show them the unity of God and the unity of the human family. And I'm going to continue doing that. I see God's vision. I see the vision of Christ.
Minister, you know what's funny?
I see the vision of Jesus Christ, and the vision of God in Christ is ultimately the unity of the entire human family. No
exactly.
division.
And you know what's funny too? It's not about the debate, it's about the understanding.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And that's why I debate, to bring understanding and to challenge what God has the unity and the vision that God has shown me to bring our people together. And brother, my unity vision that God has given me has allowed me to become the champion over all the dividers and the hypocrites who are Christians, who are Israelites, who are Muslims, or whatever the hell they are. It's time out for all of the goddamn hypocrisy, all of the goddamn lying, all of this goddamn division. I'm sick of it. Okay. But I'm not just being sick of it. I'm doing something about it. And sir, I'm making progress. And if people like you would join with me as well, we're going to continue to grow and continue to bring people into the fold of unity, man, and complete understanding.
As long as it's for the betterment of people, it'll happen regardless. And I wish you.
Oh, it's going to happen. No doubt about
I
that.
wish you. I would say I wish you the best of luck, but I don't believe in luck either way. So it already happened. So mote it be, as they say.
Oh, God's going to have his way, bro, no matter what. Ain't nothing we can do to stop that. So it's left up to you and I. Are we going to get with the plan or not? Are we going to get with it? You know what I'm saying? Either get with it or get left behind. That's the only two options, sir.
It's not about faith, though. It's about knowing.
Sir, faith is a substance of things hoped for. The evidence of things.
No, but
hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on,
the
sir.
knowing of it. Like, I don't need faith if I know it's done.
Sir. You and the human race, we utilize faith every second of the day, sir. Sir, how you make plans to do everything every day? You make plans to go to work in the morning. You make plans to make money. You make all kinds of plans, futuristic plans, to, that's going to impact not only your life and your future, but your family's life and your family's future. So you don't know that you're going to actually accomplish these things. You don't know that. But because you believe that you will accomplish these things, which is faith, that is the fuel that gives you the energy to get up every morning, go to work, get up every morning.
Well, that's how a regular person thinks, I guess.
To exercise your dreams and your imagination and to make those things come true. So faith is essential. It's an essential part of being a human being, sir. It's not about what you know. You have to start off with faith before you get to where you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you look into like the Western esoteric stuff, like for example the Talmud, the Torah, the Bible, the different variations of the Bible, and then you go to the Eastern kind of stuff, go to the Eastern stuff like the Vedic texts, the Buddhist texts, all this stuff, like Chinese alchemy, stuff like that. You realize that all these things are all interconnected.
Absolutely.
And there's all a way.
No doubt.
There's something that if you study this, there's something that's there, and that's the essence of the individual. And it's almost like what you're programmed with is what you kind of create a reality. But it's a very deep programming that people have known about for a very long time, especially religious leaders. You know what I mean? It's a way to. It's almost like a way of auto hypnosis.
Sir, but why do you continue to drag in religious leaders as if all religious leaders are nefarious or evil? Why are you doing that?
Well, look at the Vatican.
You have to hold on. You have to be willing to listen to what he's saying. He's not dragging it. He's just voicing his opinion.
Yeah, but I'm just hearing a consistency.
Not everybody. Most people
respect,
just like.
But then again, you can't expect everyone to agree with you. You say that's an part. You say you're a debate. You say you're a debater, right? Part of debate.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get everybody to agree with me. I'm just noting, and I apologize if you felt like I was cutting you off. But I was just saying.
That's not me, bro. I'm just noting.
Well, minister, let me say something. Yeah. Just like you were saying earlier, like you're. I was saying a certain thing. You're saying, yeah, it's just like anything else. There's like any other industry or
organization.
Yeah. Just like in Freemasonry, most of the people are just great people, like just regular, everyday, normal people doing the regular thing. They have no idea what's really going on in the higher echelons.
They're pawns.
You know what I mean? Yeah, just being pawned. Yeah.
So are you saying that
I'm saying fucking I'm saying what you guys are convinced to fight against, you're being used to fucking harvest your shit for. You know what I mean? It's been fucking infiltrated. That's what it is. It's not true. You don't need any of that, bro. It makes no sense. Like all you got to do is just people
join religion.
Yes, it's mind control tactics.
Yeah, like Muslims.
It's like a cult. It's almost like cult-like.
I disagree with you on that one.
Bro, think about it. It's just another divide and conquer tactic to separate people. Bro, it's basic common sense. Use your common sense. No one's gonna be doing none of this nonsense, bro.
All I'm saying is take from anything what you will in it. It's depending on your mindset and how strong you are. Nothing can brainwash anyone. Just people that want to throw themselves into something blindly and be led. Those are just sheeps. It's not
So what I
brainwashing.
mean,
And I think
people are
I think
comfortable. They get comfortable. It's like the
yeah,
Stockholm syndrome, bro.
but
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's completely different. But someone could say that you have been brainwashed to not believe in anything. So someone could say that you've been brainwashed by atheists. It's I'm saying anything
But
can be
there's no
said.
such thing as an atheist.
That non-believers then whatever. Like someone could say that you've been brainwashed by them. Just it's up to you what
There's
you want to
nothing to
believe in
believe
it.
in.
So you believe
There's
in
nothing to
something, you
believe
move
in,
on
bro.
with it. If you don't throw yourself in it, that's it. It's like me. I've converted to Islam. Yeah.
Ah, that's not. Are you black?
All my friends are Muslim. I haven't been when I was
Are you
doing my thing, I
Jamaican?
didn't go to one of them. I done it all myself. I
But are
find my
you
own
Jamaican?
path and go away from them and do it all by myself.
But are you black or Nigerian? What are you?
I'm Jamaican, bro.
Are you married?
Well, no, bro. What's your point?
But you do realize that it's gonna be hard for you to find a wife. You do understand that, right?
Why is that?
Why is that?
Yeah, I'll explain why it is.
How is that
Yeah,
hard?
because
That's easy.
because when
Bro, the hard thing is getting to
listen,
leave in the
when
morning. That's the hard thing.
when black people revert to Islam, right? What they're not being told is that, especially if you're a revert, the women that you want, that you find attractive, are not gonna want a revert first and foremost, and second of all, they don't want a black guy. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So
cool.
the family's
Okay,
not gonna accept
okay.
you,
Let me explain something
and you
to
have
you,
less options. So that's just.
fam.
I'm not saying you can't find a wife. You will,
Fam.
but
Okay,
Ain't
you have to.
finished, man.
You have to. What I'm saying is, you can't go into something. You can't go into a shop that you've never been in and then run around and think you can buy anything. No. There's limitations. Do you understand? Like you're gonna be limited because I've been out here. I've done my thing. I know what I'm talking about. And especially if you're Nigerian or Jamaican or Ghanaian, okay, because they're really, really dark. Once you meet the fathers, they're not going to accept you 9 times out of 10. So you're going to have to play more of a numbers game. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to say to you, cool. So this is one I think I said take from what you will. People are gonna disagree with me in this one. So cool. So number one, I don't want to get married. And number two, you could marry a Christian. It's just a Christian girl. It's a Christian. You can marry a Christian as a Muslim. You can marry a Christian girl as a Muslim. So
You're gonna
it's not.
convert them.
All right, wait.
The
First of all,
Jewish
I've just
people, you
tuned in.
gotta make them convert.
Hold
to
on,
the
kid.
Hebrew
I just tuned
shit.
in. Did I get it wrong that it's sunnah for a man to get married in Islam? So it should be something you're aiming for, no?
Yeah, but you see, that's what I'm saying. I'm taking from what I would like. But I've been looking at so much people here, Jedi. Like I've seen loads of like sisters that got divorced and they're like, yeah, I'm free. I'm in the West now. I don't have to do what they want me to do. So all this time, did you do it for yourself or did you do it because your family want you to do it?
Right.
So really, if you're gonna find a true deep Muslim wife, yeah, she's gonna want to marry. She's got to want to do it because she wants to do it, and not because her family wants to do it. So go back to what I can't see his name or anything to do with him, but go back to what he says. Yeah, go back to what he said about family not accepting you. Family not accepting you. Well, like. He's what he is. I'm not sweating about it because marriage is not really my thing, innit?
But you're supposed to get married as a Muslim.
I'm just saying. That's what I was saying earlier on. You take from whatever you will, innit?
I see that makes no sense. You're saying
It
you're a
doesn't have
Muslim
to
and you
make
don't want
sense
to
to
get
you. That's
married.
my point.
You see what I mean? That don't make any sense because if you're a black guy, you have a high sex drive. So obviously you're gonna want to get married.
Higher than who? Higher than who?
Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Can you speak into the mic, brother?
What do you mean if you're a black girl, you have
so I think I was having problems with the.
All right, hold on. Let the brother finish his point. Yes, you were saying if you're a black guy.
Yes, so if you're a black guy, you're gonna have a high sex drive.
I thought you said a black
Cage. I'm
Yeah,
gonna if they no 1 second. Let me make this clear. I have the patience, but I don't have it for you. So if you interrupt anyone again, I'm gonna have to get rid of you. Sorry, only because you got a bad track record. I'm not gonna spend the energy correcting you when I could be using it to moderate and add to the conversation myself. So if you want the channel to grow, please stop interrupting and speaking when it's not your turn, so the conversation can flow. Sorry, Unstoppable. One last time, brother. If you're a black guy, you got more what?
Yeah, so if you're a black guy, you got more like natural free testosterone. So like you're gonna have a higher like drive, you know what I mean? So for the guy to say like he doesn't want to get married, that doesn't make any sense in my opinion, because when we look at this country, the black guys, you know, they're players, they've got loads of girlfriends. Nigerian men have 4 wives, 5, you know, 3 wives, 2 wives. So you can see in the genetics that that statement just doesn't make any sense to me. You're gonna want to get married, you're gonna want to find someone, but all I'm
Unless,
saying, unless you know you don't want to do that, but
and then unless that means that you're opening yourself up to sin,
yeah,
right?
basically, yeah.
Because you're assuming that brother Rick is gonna have a Caribbean, West African sex drive, and the safest place for him to be is in a marriage to escape,
To avoid sin, yeah.
yeah, to avoid sin. Do you understand that, Rick? Would you disagree with that, brother?
No, I agree with him, but look at that, bro. I understand, but well,
But this guy doesn't even. You don't even have one thought of your own. You just say you never even like fucking were consistent with what you were saying. They were just gonna act like you were.
You swear a lot trying to get your points across.
Anyway, Rick answered the question perfectly. You can marry a Christian woman. There's no long thing about it.
Okay.
Yeah, fam. Come on, bro. Like, man ain't got a problem getting that thing. Believe me, big dog.
But do you believe that the safest place for you when it comes to Islam is within a marriage setting?
Yes, but not in this. So my thing is, yes, it is, but also in this Western world, bro, it's all changed now, fam. It's all changed. It's not that you're trying to change the rules, but you have to sit back and observe more in it. And if Allah wish for me to get a nice wife that's calm and chill, and that's not a mess up, He's gonna bring it to me, innit? You just gotta believe that best is gonna come for you, innit?
Okay, yeah, I hear that perspective.
Between now and then, man, just keep on beating things his ways.
Wait. All right, well, I'm not even gonna say wait. There's presumably Muslims on the panel and in the chat. If they wanna add to what he's just said, then they can.
I think, Rick, you're just like a little bit not looking at the big picture here, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a bigger picture here. Because really, if you're outside of a marriage having sexual relationships, you're just facilitating this feminist agenda right here, where they're just saying that men are just good for fucking and that's it. And really, you're playing up to that stereotype.
You see, so basically, yeah, these new foreign feminists here that say people are good for this or good for that, bro. What are they good for, bro? What are they currently contributing to society?
Yeah, but what I'm saying
sorry, bro. Go on.
What I'm saying is, if you're living by a certain standard or by a criteria, it's like you're a plant that's growing, and you know when you put a bamboo stick and then you tie the plant onto the bamboo stick.
Yeah, make it grow in the
for
direction
it to
that
grow
you want
straight.
to grow.
Yeah. So you're tied to a bamboo stick, but they ain't. So you can't compare yourself to them, innit? You're comparing yourself to the bamboo stick.
Bro, all I'm saying is bro. I don't know. I don't even want to comment too much on this old feminist movement because people I go too emotional at certain times on certain topics.
I've been through what you've been through, bro, and I agree with you that it's a survival situation where there ain't no thingy females, like appropriate females to even marry. Get me? Like, I agree with you. Like, it's a dilemma. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why we're even discussing it right here.
It's a big. But I've seen one of my dogs find his wife, but they've been jugging since they were young, so that's why they work hard, and that's why they understand each other. Anymore, bro. It's just like when you sit back and watch the way people behave in general out here, it's mad, bro. It's mad. Because okay, cool. You guys are probably gonna laugh at me like for this, innit? Like, see me, I like watching people, innit? So I call it people watching, innit? Where you just go and watch people and see the way they behave and all this stuff. And I would be in a room full of people. And my whole thing in that room full of people is just watching people and their behavior and their action towards everything. And just let you realize that, bro, people are weird, fam. And girls are some of the weirdest out here, fam. Because I don't know if you guys know about this.
No. Rick, let's be honest. Women, they live in according to their environment. Yeah, what they've been allowed to. They've been allowed to, be free, right? So they're utilizing their freedom. Now, as men, you know, the environment might not be conducive to our preferred lifestyle at the moment, right? But if we took those same women and put them in a different environment, they will function differently.
Can I quickly just double check, Brother Jesus? Are you following this conversation?
Yes, I am. I'm listening very carefully.
Okay, because we're gonna come to you in a minute and find out your perspective on this. Okay, please.
Let me cast a question based on what we're saying. Let me cast a question towards the minister. Minister, bro, as a believer, yeah, living in let's say in an environment which isn't conducive to righteous standards of living, yeah. As believers, what is incumbent upon us? What standards do we have to maintain? You know, because if it's a survival thing out here and we got to do what we got to do, and we're openly sinning and praying for forgiveness, is that enough? Is God gonna forgive us for breeding up these feminists?
Your question is, will God forgive us for doing what regarding feminists?
Sinning
with feminists?
Yeah, having sex with these women that are not looking to get married.
Okay.
Based on the fact that there's no good women.
Well, first of all, that's not true, because if we're going to sit up here and play that game, then our women have the same arguments that there are no good men. So who's right? That none of them are right. We have good men, we got bad men. We got good women, we got bad women. We just have to make the right choices. And those of us who are bad and those of us who are whores, let's keep it real now. You know, some of us just like.
I'm not. Let's say, Minister, I'm not a whore.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, bro. Bro, can I finish, bro?
Yeah, but I have needs, right? On a daily basis as a man, I need.
Brother, brother. We got all kinds of needs as human beings, and I understand that. And brother, if you have needs as a man, the Creator has created you with those needs, and these needs are very godly and very beautiful. But these needs must be exercised in the right in the righteous manner and in their proper context. In the proper context for sex, and I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes too, brother. Is in a marriage, bro. Not run around from anybody and everybody. That's what contributes. That's what contributes to the growth of STDs. Everybody run around sexing up people because I got needs. Okay, but if everybody, if in a perfect world, if everybody contained their sexual appetites with their sexual partner, their wife or their husband, STDs would not even exist. It wouldn't exist. Okay.
Right.
Now, so we have to always lean toward that perfection, even though we're imperfect beings and we've made mistakes. Okay?
One thing I've heard this argument before about STDs. So I want to ask: do people believe STDs have arrived from somebody having sex with more than one person? Do you think that's how syphilis, gonorrhea, chlamydia, herpes? Do you think this is how these viruses and diseases were created by somebody having multiple partners?
No, they're not. It's not the origin of these diseases.
Yeah, of course.
So hold on, excuse me. It's not the origin of these of STDs, but it is the spreading of these STDs. Casual sex definitely.
We should probably look at the root causes of these things, though. I mean, I agree with what you're saying to an extent of the spreading, but I think people believe that having sex with more than one person is a cause of disease. And I feel like we need to be more scientifically, because we're dealing with a lot of man-made shit that was put out there.
All right, I agree. So again, I'm agreeing with you. It's not the origin and the cause of STDs, but it is the vector for spreading STDs. Sleeping around.
That's arguable. That's arguable, but I'm with you.
Yeah, not being responsible. The origin of most STDs are human beings having sex with animals. and these diseases were introduced into the human race with individuals having sex with animals such as dogs and goats.
And livestock,
sheep.
yeah, livestock and that.
Bro.
Apparently, I mean,
Yeah.
that's interesting combo on its own.
Bro.
Yeah. That's a whole other side topic we can get into. That's
chlamydia. Well, no, I'm saying what's the other one? Not chlamydia, but there's another one. Yeah, syphilis. That come from dogs, man. That's natural. That's natural. That's a natural disease that dogs have. And how did it enter into the human race? Because somebody's having sex with dogs. You can go on YouTube.
Really?
Hold on. You can go on the internet right now.
Having sex with dogs.
You can go on the internet right now and see people doing this all over the world.
That's true.
Sexing up dogs.
Yeah, but that's I don't want to say this because I always have to say this because I always have to come back to what I call you guys, and it's basically you guys that start this rubbish. It's you guys that.
Who is you guys, man? Who you talking about, bro?
I don't want to say it because I'm starting to get scared of saying it. But most of it comes from.
Oh, you mean because he's called himself minister?
No, not him. Not him.
All right, come on, man. Come on.
Not the minister. Not him per se. I'm talking about.
But ministers in general.
No, not him. Nothing to do with religion.
Nothing
to do with religion. Nothing to do with religion. I'm saying all of this stuff come from you guys because cool. So.
Brother, you got to explain who the hell is you guys, bro. I don't want to get angry with you, bro.
I'm gonna start if that's up to you, my brother. I'm gonna get.
But then, why don't you take that back? If you don't want to tell who you guys are, why don't you take that back, bro?
Slow your roll and let me explain myself.
Be patient. Let's be patient with brother Rick, man. Let's be patient.
Slow your roll and let me explain myself, bro.
Go on, Rick.
Okay, cool. So if you go deep into the down south, yeah, you got a whole family down there. Well, all of them are there barking, right? Because there's so much inbred and so much nastiness that goes on in that family. So everyone is an inbred now in that family. So all of them are barkers. They're not functionable human beings, right? Everything, and I say you guys are becoming importers of rubbish all over the world. So it starts there and then you guys import it. I'm not saying you, minister. I'm not saying no one religious either. I'm just saying it starts over there and then you guys import it everywhere else.
The United States?
Where's that?
The United States?
Yeah, that's what are you talking about, bro?
What are you saying?
USA. It starts in the USA. We can't say it starts in the USA.
Oh my God.
That's nonsense, man.
Cause man,
that's nonsense, brother. Come on, man. We had dogs in Africa before USA was even considered. Come on, bro. What we doing? None of that. We can't. No. You thinking in the last? You thinking? One second, bro. You thinking in the last 100 years or 50 years or some shit? That no, we talking about the madness that have gone on from thousands of years back. So we ain't gonna be able to blame this all on being a US import. There were gays, there was transsexuals, there was dogs, there was cats, there's all these things, pedos, whatever, all way before the establishment of what we know as modern day USA.
Yeah, but keep in mind, most of these, so all this AIDS now. AIDS is what, 50, 60 years old?
Yeah, but it may have existed before then and wasn't given the name.
No, it ain't. It's 40 years old.
Okay, so AIDS is 40 years old. Syphilis. So what's the percentage of people getting syphilis in this country?
I don't know.
In
the UK? In
the UK.
I don't know. But what we do know is that it was manufactured and spread through experiments into the black community in the US. So any number we look at syphilis in the US, we're gonna have to take with a pinch of salt because it was only a couple of days ago we were talking about the Tuskegee experiments, which we know they deliberately gave black folk syphilis, and that's just the part of the experiment that they made
public.
Exactly. Thank you, Con.
Sure,
so when it comes to all of these diseases, the ones that you mentioned, AIDS and syphilis, it just so happens that there seems to be a lot of tinkering by man involved in these scenarios. AIDS is one that I could even say something more outlandish. about AIDS that I don't know if I'm gonna say it yet, but fuck it.
Don't.
You know, I feel like it's totally man-made and probably doesn't exist in the way that we think it does. Bearing in mind, you can't get an AIDS test that doesn't come with an extensive questionnaire and lifestyle, and providing information about your lifestyle.
Yeah,
it's an autoimmune deficiency, and there's a lot of evidence to suggest it's got a patent number. You know, it's a lot of evidence to suggest that it's not as organic as the powers that be would have you believe, and maybe not as prevalent, maybe even embellished to some extents for the fear mongering of the late 70s, early 80s. Now, if you got an uncle or grandma or a baby that's got AIDS in your family or whatever, cool. But do you know how to read their bloods? And do you know exactly what you are looking at when you're looking at their depleted cell count and yada, yada, yada? Because there's other diseases, other viruses, other causes that could lead to the same symptoms. And depending on what you answer on that answer question answer sheet, may determine whether you are diagnosed with such disease or not. That's it. I'm just going to leave that there. Like, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leave it there. But Rick, you seem to be making a point that people who are inbred seem to have more like correlation to sleeping with dogs and having STDs. I would suggest that it's the opposite. Like if you've got like, you know,
it's cool.
Like females that you can sleep with without having to marry them, without having to bring dowry, without having to even attract them, you're less likely to be sleeping with dogs.
You see, yeah. I wish we was on the phones here. If we wasn't on this thing live here, I would break down certain things to you guys, and there's certain things I've been looking at for years now, and I've noticed like even with let me shut up, man. Don't get into it because that's definitely gonna flag up. But Minister,
yeah.
So you know, in America, yeah, I can't remember what state. Actually, I should remember because I've been paying a lot of attention to it. But I can't remember. So they brought the Jim Crow law back in. What do you think about that?
Which Jim Crow law are they reviving that you're speaking of?
The original one where people shouldn't mix this race, don't marry this race, that sort of stuff. They're bringing it back in a state in America, but I can't remember what state it is.
You know, some of these laws are still on the books in certain states. I don't know how many states those laws are still on the books, but they're not enforceable.
Yeah,
they're not enforceable. But as far as being on the books, some states still have those laws on the books. Now I have not heard of any other state creating anti-interracial marriage laws. I have not heard of that. That's my first time hearing it from you. I haven't heard of that.
1 second, let me look it up. 1 second.
Go ahead.
But Rick, don't marriage come under federal law and it's standardized to across the United States?
Well, to be honest, I only get involved in anything that I see that rise to do with black people that I don't like. Their law is really confusing over there. Everything else, it's not going to be federal. It's going to be state by state. Because remember, some states,
right? Yeah, every state have their state laws.
There's going to be state by state. So that's where it gets confusing. I see. That's why I would struggle to understand it. Going there is, I know one thing. So one thing would be one law in one state, till you cross the line and you do that same thing to get you 50 years. It's a bit much. It's mind blowing. But 1 second.
Marijuana is legal in one state, in another state, marijuana is illegal, and yeah, it can get you some years in jail. That's pitiful. That system needs to change. Some states have the death penalty, other states don't have a death penalty. It needs to change. We shouldn't have 50 different civil laws and 50 different criminal laws. It doesn't make no damn sense. I don't like it.
Brother Minister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back to our previous conversation, yeah, what I was kind of like leading my argument towards is if the living
Mississippi.
It's in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's a whole lot of stuff going on in Mississippi. If that's where it's happening, I'm not surprised, because in Jackson, Mississippi, the majority of which is the capital of Mississippi,
Jacksonville.
No, Jackson, Mississippi, Jackson.
Yeah.
Which is the capital. And there is a Jacksonville though, also. But the population now in Jackson, Mississippi, which is the capital, has now become majority black.
Yeah.
Okay? And the white people don't like that, because the black people are now garnering political power because they have the numbers, right? To put
you said 2 to 1, 3 to 1.
The ratio could be 3 to 1. Yeah,
okay.
It could be, but they're definitely the majority. And so what they're trying to do is create a separate city and separate district within Jackson itself to be controlled by white people.
Desegregation.
Yeah.
No, that's actually segregation.
Yeah, it's a counter to what, it is a type of segregation. They're trying to segregate. They're trying to segregate a certain part of the city within itself so that they can control it and not allow the black people to control it.
So what we got here is a situation where two systems that white people run are basically contradicting each other. One of them being democracy, another one being racism. So obviously, when the racism and the democracy don't go hand in hand,
right,
they have to come to some unorthodox measures.
Right.
So what they're declaring certain parts of the state as in being outside of the jurisdiction of where you can vote.
Well, this is primarily dealing with the city of Jackson, the city, which is the capital. And they don't want the black people having control over the capital. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing about America as well, I don't know how much state this is in, but I know it's in quite a few states. I think this might be one of them federal things actually, where this applied to every state. You can start a country within your country, so you can start your own country within the country, and
what they're doing is the opposite thing, Rick. What they're doing is that London in the old days, East London didn't come under any kind of regulation. So people that lived in East London were mainly immigrants, and they weren't party to any kind of legal protection when it comes to, like, for example, workers' rights and things like that. They didn't get minimum wage. They didn't get like protective clothing. They made them like work all hours, and it was part of London. But legally speaking, they kind of like took a whole section and made them outside of the law. So like it sounds like that's what they're doing here as well. They're basically saying that these people, because they're a majority in a certain district, they're going to get political power there. So all they will do is then just change the criteria for who is entitled to vote and just do them out of their position.
Okay, but then to be honest, you're saying East London was. Let me get me back to start with London.
Yeah, East London was where all the immigrants would land, didn't it? Like as soon as they touched like from like Germany or wherever they were coming, they'll move them into like same like we got Polish and Lithuanians now. They'll move them straight into East London.
Is that what they're doing?
Historically, that's how East London's always been. Like it's been the starting position for most people.
The good news, it's finally coming up now. They built a stadium ever since they've been invested in it. So
this is what I'm pointing out is Rick, that democracy and white supremacy can fall out with each other, and then you see them kind of like tweaking the democracy to facilitate their white supremacy. So when you look at what is democracy and you look at the different models of democracy, you can see why countries choose the model of democracy that suits them and suits them holding on to their supremacy. So like we have the same argument in the UK, like we got far right white people complaining about the numbers of Muslims, they're saying, but really what they mean is Asians and Pakistanis. The number of them is getting high in certain areas, right? So they have political power, but only in a localized way. So they have like local ministers, like MPs and that locally, right? And even
Prime Minister is now, isn't it?
But that's different. But what I'm saying is like When your local minister is representing your community, or one community over another community, or a immigrant community over the indigenous community, that's gonna sort of like get people's backs up in it. Like they're like, oh, how these Pakistanis, they're running their own areas now. Like they got localized government, but the way how the British system set up is, even if you had 100 areas like that, it wouldn't really equate to them having power in the parliament or in the Senate. You
Parliament.
get me? Because it's a localized system.
But you see the craziest thing. So we like, not saying we, say we, yeah, we're the pioneers, yeah, of democracy. Yeah? We're the oldest democracy basically in the world, right?
Who's
One
we
of one
again? Sorry,
one of the oldest democracy.
who?
Actually, yeah. England is without it. Yeah, England's got the
Okay.
oldest democracy in the world. Full stop. I'm not gonna say one, but I remember the Roman system didn't quite work like that. It's the oldest democracy in the world, but I don't think it works anymore, fam, because you got a bunch of people that speaking for, so basically you got people that speaking for people that don't understand them. And when I say the oldest democracy in the world, even the people, everyone in House of Parliament, they're all old people as well, fam. We don't know about anything no more, bro.
You got to understand, Rick, that there's a relationship between democracy and supremacy. So even when you go back to the slavery days in America, the Democrats were the ones that were the slavers. Do you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's that sort of relationship, like, because they work it out by numbers, right? It's the same thing if you go back to ancient Egypt. If you look at the pharaohs, and they had slaves. When did they have problems with the slaves? Was when the slaves were starting to become more in number. So then they had to start taking their children off them. So, you know, in Moses' story and that, they're taking the children away, the firstborn children and all that.
Yeah, just the boys.
Yeah. So it's all to do with numbers.
But if you think about it, that's still getting practiced now, because in certain countries around the world, like you can't leave there unless you sign up to the army or join the army. These countries in Europe that's doing that. You have to go learn how to fight. That's not democracy. Someone force you to do something. That's not democracy.
Yeah, it is. If 51% agree to that, that's democracy.
Yeah, cool. But I'm guaranteed that it's an old law, and most of these people are not agree with it. People are running away just not to do it, and some people just just do it. It becomes the norm. Where I reckon that most of the people that do it, where's the norm? You're just gonna do it. You don't make it bother. You just do it. You understand what I'm saying?
It's just it's a covert caste system.
Yeah,
it's a caste system where they try to keep people in certain stratas of society, right? And it's based on them saying, oh, it's only fair because if it's one man, one vote democracy, and you're a minority and there's a small number of you, yeah, then you shouldn't really be expecting to get the same rights as the majority or the indigenous people. So then your expectation's always going to be less, in it. So you're going to settle for the less that they're giving you. Okay,
cool. So you saying that, cool. So do you think that we're living in a democracy at the moment in England?
Yeah, I'm not one for democracy, innit? Like, I don't believe in democracy. I think it's an illusion. It's a fake thing.
Okay, cool. So you don't.
But it is democracy because there ain't no true democracy.
So do you think we're free at the moment? You're free to say what we want to? No, Minister.
No. I think we have more. The West has more freedoms than the East.
No, we're not using comparisons. Not using comparisons. I just said.
So you asked me, do we have freedoms? Do we have the true democracy?
Like do you feel like you got true democracy and you're a free person to say?
No, I don't think we have a pure democracy because all nations are being ruled by an elite.
Elites. That's right.
Okay, cool. So let's go back. So 2 years ago, do you feel like you was more free 2 years ago than you are today?
Of course, here in America, for sure, and throughout the Americas, Black people are much more freer than we were from the time of slavery.
I'm not talking about color. We're gonna take that away for a while because I think we intend to pin onto that too much. So let's take that away. Let's take the colorism away for a while. Let's take that away for a while. As a people, in general, overall blanket cover, do you feel like you're more free in America now than you was 2 years. Then do you feel like you're free? You was more free 2 years ago than you are now.
2 years ago.
I would have.
Make it 10 years ago.
No,
Yeah.
let's use 2 years. Let's use 2 years because most of this.
But 2 years we're going into lockdown times. There weren't no freedom.
Yeah, but later yeah. 2 years. No, man, lockdown ago was like 3 years ago. It's a long time ago.
I would have to say yes, but is there still struggles? Yes, there is. There's still much work to do.
If you're saying that, I gotta say that you're living in denial, you're lying to yourself.
Not really.
Why, Ricky? Why?
See, we're not allowed to say it again. I don't want my channel to get attacked, so we're not allowed to say it. But if you think about it, yeah, I just can't be better with it.
I like the navigation. Navigation.
Yeah. So if you think about it, 2 years ago, yeah, you could say and feel what you want about anything. Now you got people putting up seven people got killed, and you're putting up 7 celebrating it. Yeah, cool. You're putting up 7 celebrating the death of 7 people. That's 7 life, openly, kids, babies. You're celebrating it. Cool. The argument is not about
who's celebrating that, brother. Who's celebrating that?
No, I didn't say you, bro. I said they. I didn't say
who is they? Who is they?
Again, I'm not gonna say it because I like my channel and I've spent a lot of money in it trying to grow.
Are you talking about the 7 where the person killed 6 people and then they're saying 7, including the killer?
Yeah.
So what they saying by that the killer's a victim to you?
Supposedly.
Okay, I need to look more into that and find out why she was killing people.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that either. It wasn't a she, it was a he.
So why are you even bringing up this subject, Ricky, if we can't talk about it?
I'm not bringing it up. I'm just trying to correct you. I'm trying to help you to understand it, my brother. I'm just saying.
All right. Anyway, my point is this, yeah. When we're talking about Jim Crow, what did black people do to get away from Jim Crow? They moved from the country and they moved up to places like Harlem, which have been traditionally like black areas, right? So I'm saying historically and biblically, when a situation becomes unlivable, the only option is exodus, right? So in the Bible, people exodus, isn't it?
Movements of people.
Right. So that's what people did in Jim Crow to get away from Jim Crow, because they couldn't even walk on the streets. They were getting rounded up for walking on the streets, right?
Yeah. But you see, like,
so they had to move. So I'm asking the minister, based on what Rick's saying about there's no decent women in London.
In London?
Yeah, all right, in the UK to marry. Surely exodus looks like it's the only viable option for a person who wants to live righteously, right?
Yeah, that's an option. But then again, you're touching on the passport bro subject.
But this is what I'm trying to ask the minister. As a man of the book, as a man of the cloth, as a man of righteousness, should we be advocating an exodus away from this kind of like satanic lifestyle that we've been pushed into?
Yes, and I don't think you should leave the country. You should leave the lifestyle.
Why not?
Be a catalyst and a change agent in your culture and in your country. People do it all the time. People turn their lives around. People are on drugs and on crack, and they're about to die. And then something happens to them. You know, I'm better than this. I'm better than this.
Right.
And they oftentimes turn to God for inspiration and some strength. And they affiliate themselves sometimes with religious organizations, and people turn their lives around. They're completely, different than what they were, when they were a drug addict. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool.
People's lives are transformed all the time.
Can I ask you something? Yeah. Why you think the Black Star Line was never reviolate? I can't pronounce the word sometimes. The Black Star Line. Why didn't anyone try to carry it on after Marcus Mosiah Garvey got deported?
Because the government made sure that it was not happening, because they surrounded him with agents and black agents and spies who were there to bring it down and to make sure that it would not go anywhere.
Okay, there you go. So basically, if we're gonna touch on the point of colorism for a second, so basically, Black Americans have been
for a second.
I'm gonna step right back off it again. So basically, you're saying Black Americans have been the main contributor to their own destruction while blaming someone else for it. Because if someone tell you to go take that, if someone tell you to go jump on that spear, you're not going to necessarily do it. So it's easy for you to go pull your black brother down because someone else tell you to do it, and then in the head, instead of taking the blame for it, you just say, "Oh, he told me to do it." So basically, that's still a master mentality. So,
Sir,
What's the question, Rick?
sir,
Like,
why would you
make that into a
take
question.
a handful of black people who would sell out their people and sell themselves out for money, and then attribute that as a characteristic of all black people, and then say
Yeah, that's what Ricky's doing.
you have to blame yourselves for that?
Yeah,
No,
Rick, you're sounding like
that
Sarah
don't make
now.
no damn sense, bro. You got brother, you got
But-
traitors in every race, bro.
Cool.
Fix
But
that up, Ricky.
I'm saying this again, right?
Sir, but why did you disparage all black people
I didn't
regarding to a handful who sold out to white supremacy?
One at a time. It's cool.
You keep on going back to try to put a blanket cover in this again. Again, I did not put a blanket cover in it.
Ricky, why are you wriggling out? Man's got you on the ropes now, bro.
I said no one can get me on no ropes, dog.
Well,
brother, you did. You said
answer.
Yo, Khan, you lot, please.
Let me repeat this again.
It's easy.
Let me repeat this again.
Yeah, big up everyone though. Big up.
Let me repeat this again, right? I said to you, right? So would you agree that black people, now I didn't say all black people, in order for me to put a blanket cover for it, I would have to add the all at the front of it. Yeah. I said, would you say black Americans are some of the major contributors to the downfall of the leaders, if that's the way you want me to put it? I never said all black Americans. So therefore, there's no rope to push me again. I'm very careful what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
Okay, ask that question one more time.
I wholly completely reject
brother Minister. Sorry, I need Brother Rick to drop that question one last time for me.
You guys are making me sound like an old man with your brother.
No. Sorry, bro. Like I just wanna join the convo. I just don't wanna get it wrong. Please, one more time.
Let me explain this to you again.
Yeah.
Would you say, black Americans, not all black Americans, but black Americans, let's use some of them now to, I could say it the original way I say it. Would you say some of black Americans are the main contributors to their own downfall? And up till today day, still black Americans are still the main contributors to their own downfall, but don't want to take blame for it, but they're quick to find figures say that's the person that let
I'm with you. I got a quick answer, because I'm not a black American, right? But I got a quick answer. I know it's going to be quicker than Brother Minister's. And my answer is this. Yes, I do believe, but I also believe that the black Americans have only followed the pattern that is worldwide, which is a people being their own worst enemy. Every nation you could think of, every black nation you could think of, every African, Caribbean nation you could think of, the enemy is usually from within. This strategy or this phenomena isn't just with the black Americans, it's with everybody around the world, except for, it seems, the European.
Yeah, but cool. But you saying that, right?
I can't think of a nation that hasn't brought their own downfalls upon themselves.
Yeah, but directly. So if you see, I don't want to get too deep into this.
But let brother, because that was just my answer. Let Brother Minister answer for himself as well.
Can I answer after too?
Of course, bro. Brother Minister, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, please, bro. I gave my answer from my perspective. What's yours?
Yes. Well, first of all, this downtrodden woe is me concept that white people have peddled to the entire world, you know what I'm saying, and have successfully brainwashed you all into thinking that black people are just so despicable, and we're in despicable positions. Brother, black people over here in America are blessed, bro. Yes, we're still struggling. We have segments of our population that are still struggling because of slavery, of being enslaved for well over 300 years, bro. Not being able to accumulate, excuse me, brother, not being able to accumulate generational wealth and pass on generational wealth for over 300 years, bro. It is absolutely asinine. It is absolutely stupid. And I'm not calling you stupid.
No, go ahead, please.
To sit up here and believe white propaganda, white racist propaganda, that black people are their worst enemy. And they're the cause of our condition. That this lying condition that you guys believe that we're in over here, bro. Bro, black people, brother, excuse me, I want you to listen to me good, bro. Black people over here in America are balling, bro. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
That's right.
Yes,
and bro, let him go. Give him space. Bro, black people are over here balling, homeboy. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Okay.
That's right.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. And we've been only free since 1894 or 1895, whenever the Emancipation Proclamation was signed. So that's just a little over 100 years, 100-something years, okay?
Hold
on, brother. I'm responding to you, and I want you to listen, bro.
Just give him a minute. Give him a minute. Let him
We
get
got all day, Rick, man. We got all day.
Yeah. So we've been free for just a little over 100-something years, if y'all do the math or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And everybody else, the white people, have been well established. I mean, when you look at this like a damn relay race, they've been running their relay race for free and stacking generational wealth for well over 300 years while we were still at the damn starting line.
Right.
Okay. And today, brother, excuse me, bro, we've got African American mayors, we've got governors, black people in all forms of political positions. We got millionaires, we got billionaires. We have a very thriving middle class.
That's right.
The number one, listen to me good, bro. The number one demographic in America to achieve college education and degrees is the black woman. Not the white woman, not the white man, not the Chinese woman, not the Chinese man. The black woman is the number one demographic in going to college and receiving college degrees, man.
Mm-hmm.
We believe, and the church has always believed in education and educating our people, brother. You see
That's
what I'm
some
saying?
positive talk. I like that.
And so all this downtrodden, woe is me, black people are all on damn food stamps and just ain't goddamn nothing. Yeah, we got segments of that's still struggling, but that's because of slavery. We didn't do that to ourselves.
Right.
Slavery, the vestiges of slavery, we are dealing with that right now. We did not do that to ourselves. White people did that to us, sir. Hold on, brother. And even after, sir, excuse me. And even after we were set free, the Jim Crow laws and the racism that still goes on today, the criminal justice system targeting black communities with this fake war on drugs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Attacking the poor people, attacking poor black people.
Hold on.
Okay. So I'm almost done. I'm almost done, brother. I mean, you said some heavy stuff about my people, so let me respond to you, bro, fully. Okay. So you need to stop. Listen to me good, brother. Let me finish, bro. You need to stop, sir. Stop. You need to stop running around here like a fart.
You called him a question. You asked him a question. I answered. Now he's trying to answer. Let him get to the end of his answer, and then we're gonna hear from you, bro. Like, just don't keep saying that.
That's right.
So I love you, brothers and sisters. I love y'all, all my brothers and sisters all over the world. But you dumb foreign niggas, you know what I'm saying, don't know what's going on over here. What's going on with us? And you need to stop being the tools of white supremacy. Stop being the goddamn tools of white supremacy, bro. Stop believing, brother. Stop. I'm talking. Stop regurgitating white supremacy talking points, bro. Stop doing that. Stop being a damn parrot.
Are you finished? Are you finished now?
So I'm almost there, brother. I'm almost there.
God.
So, brother, continue to pray for us, brother. You know what I'm saying? And continue to love us as we love y'all, because we all need to come together. Black people all over the world, bro. We got black people over here with money, bro. Okay, you hear me? And we can make some things happen, brother. So thank you very much.
Let me explain this.
Brilliant answer.
Let me explain something to you. no black person in America, yeah, no black person anywhere else in the world has got more money than black Africans. Full stop. Yeah. So let's knock that out of the water. Yeah. Number one, I'm Jamaican. Cool. Let's go back. Could you tell me that year, because that's something I've been meaning to look up and I never really get to it. What year were you said free?
I think that was the Emancipation Proclamation was signed in 1865 or 64.
1865 or 64. You said 90 for some reason there.
Yeah.
Cool.
I messed up, brother. I was talking
cool.
fast.
So 1865 or 64, yeah?
Yeah.
That's 65, right? That's 28 years after Jamaica was set free. Yeah? Is that 28 years? Yeah, 28 years after Jamaica was set free. Yeah? So cool. You see the difference between this is the thing. I don't mean to cuss you guys here, but it just gets on my nerves.
Speak your mind, bro. Speak your mind.
That you guys think you're the only one that was enslaved. And oh my God!
I didn't say that.
Hold on, brother minister.
Let me speak, bro.
Please stay on mute, brother. Let him get off.
It's to the point. It pisses me off, bro, that you guys think you're the only one that was enslaved, bro, and there's no one else around the world that was damn enslaved, bro. But all through the Caribbean, we was made. You guys might have said, "Oh, we pick cottons, do this." We was made to chop sugar cane, run around for master. Yes, master got horse whipped. Nanny of the Maroons, yeah, came over from. They brought Nanny over from Ghana, yeah. They brought Nanny over. Nanny created a rebellion. She went in the hill. She fight. She rather fight. Than be a slave, right? You got Sam Shock. You got all of these people. Like, Jamaicans have been a big leader in this whole freedom thing. So don't come try to take that away from us. Where was Marcus Mosiah Garvey from? Minister?
Brother, I'm gonna wait till you finish talking now. Finish talking, bro.
I'm asking you a question.
No. Don't ask me no questions. Finish talking.
He's a Jamaican brother. If you start asking him questions, if you start answering questions, then you're forfeiting the right to make your statement.
Marcus Mosiah Garvey was Jamaican, right? He got deported because of what? Because again, his own people them turned against him that he was trying to help, and then they done it for mail fraud in the hand, deport him back to Jamaica. Yeah, cool. Went back to Jamaica. I said every single them. So every leader you have, black leader you have since then, I've run off Marcus Mosiah Garvey black print. Every single black leader I've run off his black print. I've run off his blueprint. Sorry. Run off his blueprint. I was trying to say black. I don't know why I was black in it. Run off his blueprint. You guys need to stop thinking that you're the only ones that was enslaved, bro. Jamaicans was enslaved. Like Africans' country was enslaved. Like South Africa. When did apartheid end in South Africa? Back in the 60s, bro. And he's saying Americans are balling and all that. To me, that's just ignorant bull, bro. Is that what you're gonna come with? We're balling money.
All right, let me
money. Then you want to say you united, bro? Come on, bro. You're still trying to say
that's
you're
wrong,
bro. Don't talking to him. I'm listening.
Can I respond directly to him? He's talking to me.
One second. We got a panel of people, so I want to give everyone an opportunity to talk, so they're not all pent up by the time it's their turn. So I just wanted to add that I found it interesting when you was talking about the black sisters in America who are at the top of the league. That's a beautiful statistic. However, a brother like me, I don't put too much credence on graduating from college unless that equals freedom. To be fair, you can graduate from the colleges, but if it doesn't equate to freedom of the people as a whole, or if it doesn't add to that, then personally, I don't see it as being quite a high success or a big mark of success, right? I understand loads of sisters, they're getting their degrees and their whatever, they're getting their letters after their names. But if it's not trickling down, if those sisters are not directly utilizing whatever they benefited from graduating to help those underneath them and around them, and that spreads, then it's kind of just like creating a buffer class of higher educated black brothers and sisters. This ends up with the BULLEY, and the BULLEY ends up gatekeeping the black community when it comes to financial success, and that's all we're really talking about, finances. But freedom doesn't equate to this financial scenario you find yourself in. It's got to be deeper than that. You got to have impact, and you got to have power, and you have to have the ability of self-determination. I would have more wanted to hear more examples of that rather than people that got degrees, because I don't think that really equals sovereignty. But yeah, that was just a quick point I was going to add.
Yeah, Jed, can I add a quick point? Can I add a quick point quickly?
Of course.
The question that was actually put to the minister, right, was one of, is there intrinsically or inherently something wrong with his people that's forcing them, like not forcing them, but that making them turn on themselves and basically be their own worst enemy? Now, he's turned around and gave the answer of, if you compare the performance of black people versus white people, even in the white-based environment where they've been held back by slavery, when you look at what they've achieved in 100 years, which is literally nothing, you cannot say that those people are basically self-destructive. If anything, they're outperforming everyone. And he's give the upper echelon of that as an example, saying that these women, who no doubt have been held back economically, financially, socially, they've probably got kids that they're bringing up, they're still going to uni, and smashing it with all that going against them. So he's given you an example of people who are just basically pushing boundaries with their success. So for anyone to suggest that these people are kind of like self-destructive or have a tendency to kind of like implode on themselves or be their own worst enemy, he just gave a load of like backup and an argument to the contrary. So to then turn around and then say, oh, you lot ain't the only ones that's been enslaved, is a diversion. You got to stick to the algorithm. Stick to the algorithm as it's running, the line of logic. The argument dictates that he's showing you that your argument doesn't hold water. Now, if you want to come back at him, you got to come back with something more than what you've said, because you ain't nullified his point. His point stands that in 100 years, these people have outperformed everybody. And the fact is, every generation is 2% smarter than the previous generation, except for when black people were freed from slavery. They outperformed their previous generations and have continued to do so by over 4% a year. So their exponential growth, even compared to themselves, is out of this world. Like, it's unheard of in human growth.
Okay, all right, cool. One second. It's just a question of whether that leads to the autonomy of the black populace, whether they regain their status and their rights, and whether they.
Now that was a good point too.
Whether they upgraded,
bro. It's not over.
Sorry, bro. I didn't interrupt any of you. Any of you, and I made sure that other members maintain their respect while you were all talking. Please, man. Anyway, Shifa, you wanted a chance to respond, and then we're gonna go back to Brother Minister. Do you want to respond to Rick's question, or have you got a new point to add, Shifa?
I think Shifa.
All right, Brother Minister.
You'll jump back in, don't worry.
Oh, was you talking to me?
Yeah, Shifa.
Oh, sorry, my bad. You know what? I put the phone down for a second, because I know everyone wants to talk in it, but like. I feel like one of the points Rick made, I feel like it's a bit insensitive. To say black people in America are their own worst enemy, I feel like that's very insensitive, brother, because that's like saying black people all over the world are their own worst enemy. And we know that the government and
don't fight back. Just let him speak, and then you can respond after. Make a note of what you want to respond to him with.
We know that the government and the state is our worst enemy. Like brother Black Minister alluded to, even with this enemy, we're still fighting back and we're still finding ourselves in prominent positions. So really it's the system and the way the system has been devised against us that is the problem. It's not us. And some of us are more delusional than others. I'll take that into consideration. Some of us are more influenceable than others. I'll take that into consideration. But for you to say that we're our own worst enemy, knowing that the state has not only bamboozled us, they're actually defrauding us and committing treason against us daily. For you to say we're our own worst enemy, I think that's the tragedy, bro. I'm going
cool. I think you need to understand what I was referring to. I was referring to Marcus Mosiah Garvey, if you want me to start pointing out. Marcus Mosiah Garvey, yeah? Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, my man that was running the Black Panther parties. All of these people was brung down by people inside their own circles. Those are the people that I was referring to, fam.
The government pays them off, brother. The white government.
I am
okay,
brother.
Okay, brother. Give him a second.
I am telling you that I don't care who pays anyone off, bro. Listen, people don't understand. Like, people, I don't know if there's anyone there that understand the old Jamaican thing. Understand that people rather die in Jamaica. Yeah. People is willing to, throughout that period of time, people say, you know what, yeah, I'm going to die. I'm not doing it. I'm saying, why didn't you guys take the same stance to keep us going, bro? If you want me to say it that way, I don't need excuses. I just need straight facts. Why didn't they say, cool, you know what, yeah, you're going to have to chop my neck off. I'm not doing it. I don't want any excuses. I'm sick of excuses. And I think that's why I don't want. So this, when, thing is, I'm not trying to say we're responsible for anything. Black people, you have to understand, bro. I come from a place where listen, I'm from Jamaica, yeah. When you're going through the history book, you're seeing the way they packed us like sardines. You're seeing the way they was just throwing. They got images in the history book of us getting whipped. They got bro. Jamaican history books are deep, you know, bro. It's no sugarcoating it. Like, I don't even think those books should have been showing to us when we were kids. That's them books was wrong, bruv. The stuff that you see in them book, up till now, man can draw the way we was packed. We was packed in a certain way so they could put maximum people on these ships while they go across the Atlantic, bro. So I don't need excuses, bro. I am telling you.
All right, let's hear from Brother Minister.
Brother, it is goddamn shameful that you're sitting up here, as my brother just plainly exposed you, for creating some weird ass distraction, because the conversation had nothing to do, nor my response had nothing to do with beautiful Jamaica and Jamaican people and my Jamaican brothers and sisters.
Bro, you're not listening.
Sir, you know, it was, bro. Sir, quiet, bro. I don't know how the hell you got on this stupid kick about Jamaica and how great Jamaicans are. Yes, Jamaicans are great. Yes, Jamaicans were enslaved. Black people were enslaved throughout all of the Americas. I never said that nobody was that the Black Americans were the only person enslaved, but you went on a dumbass rant. You Black Americans act like you were the only ones enslaved. I never said that, and that was never the point of this conversation, and nor your question. You made stupid white supremacy talking point questions saying, well, isn't it true that you Black Americans are your worst enemy? And I just proved to you that we're not our worst enemy. You don't give a damn what the truth is. You just have a problem with Black Americans, but evidently Jamaicans don't have a problem with Black Americans, because there are more Jamaicans in America than there are Jamaicans in Jamaica. Okay? As soon as you all get a chance, you leave Jamaica and come to America.
That's right.
Leaving them little shanty-ass, little rat-ass houses y'all live in, bro.
Let's suck your mom, man.
No, you be quiet.
No, come on, fam.
Quiet, bro.
Come on, family.
Let me finish, bro.
Suck your mother, bro.
Yeah, be quiet with your dumb ass, bro. So be quiet. I'm talking now.
Yeah, go for it.
There are parts of Jamaica your people live like third world countries, bro. Okay? Black people ain't living like that. Even if we're dirt goddamn poor, at least we're living in a goddamn apartment, bro. You people got brother pushing around wooden carts and stuff, bro, with tire wheels on it and stuff in the damn streets and downtown and stuff, bro. Okay, what the hell's wrong with you, man? And I didn't come on here to disparage Jamaica or my Black people. But you came on here with a spirit to try to disparage us in America, as if Jamaica is responsible for the liberation and Marcus Garvey is responsible for the liberation of America. No, Marcus Garvey left Jamaica because he couldn't do what he did in Jamaica because you all were too goddamn sorry and weak. He had to come over here among Americans, a strong people, a rebellious people. Okay. To kick off his movement. his Pan-African movement. He couldn't kick it off in Jamaica. And when he went back home, you guys hated him. You derided him. You didn't give him no respect and no protection. And he had to leave Jamaica to go to England for protection from your sorry asses. Okay.
Can I speak, please, Minister?
No, it's my turn to speak. I'm not done yet. So my point is, sir, every goddamn day Jamaicans are leaving Jamaica for a better life, and they're coming to America because of what we black Americans have made possible for all of you black nigger ass immigrants who come over here and who are disrespectful and who do not appreciate us and who do not appreciate our sacrifice that made it possible for you to have the freedoms to come over here to get an education and to have a goddamn job. We did that for you. You're over here enjoying what we provided for you. Okay? Now, so brother, you need to get off of this black American hatred bull crap that you're on. And yes, brother, I hate Americans who have disdain for Jamaicans, Caribbeans, black people from Africa. I hate Americans with that American superiority mentality, and I don't have that. And I don't think my conversation even presented myself as being superior, because that American superiority is not just among black Americans, it's among white Americans and all Americans all over the goddamn world. They think that they're superior over every goddamn body. I hate that, and it's a goddamn lie. Okay? So, brother, you don't have to talk that way with me. You don't have to be a goddamn liar with me, bro, and sit up here and put words in my mouth that never came out of my mouth.
Name one American rebellion.
Sir, no, sir, be quiet, man. You name Google it to be quiet, bro. I'm talking right now.
One time you guys rebelled.
Sir, will you please be quiet, sir?
Name one time you guys rebelled.
Oh, okay, sir.
All right. Listen.
No, Ned Turner with your stupid ass. Now be quiet.
Name one time you guys rebelled.
I'm almost done.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Your child.
No, brother.
You are a child. You are a retard, bro.
Brother Minister, please can you finish what you're saying? Wrap it up.
Thank you very much. And the last thing I said, brother, you need to stop talking these white supremacy talking points. Black people over here balling, not just here in America, but black people balling everywhere. Now, I would have to say the Americas, in the Americas, the United States, is whether you find the most ballers, the majority of the numbers. You know what I'm saying? And I said that we need to come together as black people all over and start making things happen for us all over the globe. Those were my last words, bro. And then you went on this damn Jamaican rant and lying on me. So, brother, I'm done. I love you, but I'm sorry I had to go there with you. And I'm sorry that you met some stupid ass black Americans who made you feel this way, brother. But don't fall for it, brother. Just acknowledge that they're stupid. You got stupid black Americans and you got stupid black Jamaicans. You got stupid black people all over the world. But don't let stupid people formulate your character, brother. Don't let them destroy your character. Thank you very much.
Right, you got more rich people in Africa than you got in America. More rich people in
wonderful.
Than you got in America, bro. So let's talk about that, bro. And you said Jamaicans are weak. Name one time you guys rebel, fam. You name one time you guys rebel.
Nat Turner.
I said the Nat Turner Rebellion with your little silly ass. You don't know
what
nothing.
Year was that?
Sir. Be quiet. You're dumb.
What year was that?
Hold on. Rick, you see what? Yeah, you got to make statements, because as soon as you start asking questions, it turns into a conversation, and then I can't.
Yeah, it's the free for all.
Okay, cool. Jada, you see this? This is the thing that pisses me off. Yeah, cool. Right. Man said weak. How can you ever call Jamaican weak? When Jamaicans fight and die for freedom, when people from Haiti fight and die for freedom, Shantytown, you further a country. This is why I hate, and he's doing the same thing that I'm pointing out to him. That's the problem. Further countries, bro. How does that make any sense of you trying to explain to me that you're trying to better your people at the same time you're trying to say, oh, you live in a further country, fam? I'm done, bro.
From my perspective, brother Rick, yeah, this is what happened. Brother Minister felt you was attacking Americans, went on the defensive and attacked Jamaicans, but he was specific with the Jamaicans he was attacking, or the time frame. He said when Marcus Garvey, the person you mentioned, came over to America, is because he weren't getting the traction he needed from the Jamaican populace. So, I mean,
cool.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but he was kind of putting it within the time frame, and
Bob,
I don't believe, and I don't believe he was at ever one point saying.
Yeah, and I'm Jamaican, brother. I don't honestly believe Brother Minister was wrong.
One second, bro. One second.
Jedi.
Go on.
This guy said Marcus wasn't getting the traction he need. Cool.
I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah. Fair enough. He said that, innit?
Yeah.
Bro, in Jamaica is basically mainly black population, and mainly black at that point in time, yeah. Jamaicans wasn't trying to go back to Africa at that point. Jamaicans was all right being out there being black Jamaicans, innit? We weren't that bad. We weren't going through the same thing that he went through, innit? Oh yeah? Marcus Mosiah Garvey went to America, yeah, accumulating millions in America. Yes, give him that, yeah. Tried to build a Black Star Liner to bring Africans back to Africa, yeah. Then the American them done it by mail fraud, because the only way to invest into anything they were sending money by mail fraud, sending money by mail. So they done it for mail fraud, deport him back to yard. He was trying to get his thing going again in the same way. Cool. Jamaica never had the money to back him. So cool. He came back to England again to try to make the money again and died in England. So what my man is saying is very irrelevant to anything to do with Marcus Mosiah Garvey. It's actually irrelevant. Cool. Number one, he's saying Jamaicans are weak. But Jamaicans are weak. How can you ever say? And this is what I said. This is what pisses me off about people all the time. They take away shit from Haiti and they take away shit from Jamaica. Jamaica could never disrespect Haiti, because Haiti done more for fighting slavery than any other flipping country in the world. And it's only an island, bro. And look at the shit they've been going through since for it. But people quick to say, bro, no one in America, I don't care what no one wants to say, no black American done what the Asians done, and no black Americans done what the Jamaicans done, fam. You understand what I'm saying? They fight and die for what they believe in, full stop, bro. A man just still doing it up until today, bro. So how can he try to say, oh, black or Jamaicans are weak? Weak how, bro? How is a Jamaican weak, bro? Oh, it's one little man from an island, you know, Jedi. One little man from an island, you know. The island is so small, and this little man left the island, went to America, got ships, multiple ships, ready to bring people back to Africa. And man is only from an island, bro. Man is only from an island, bro.
And your people did not like
I'm not big man. I'm talking to Jedi.
Hold on.
I'm speaking to Jedi.
Hold on. Wrap it up, Rick.
Yeah, I'm speaking to Jedi. I can't speak to you no more.
But your people hated
Marcus. One second, brother minister.
I'm speaking to Jedi.
Rick, wrap it up, because I got Shifa trying to speak, and then we got MA that hasn't said anything yet.
Let Shifa speak, bro. All
right, big up yourself, Shifa.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes these kind of conversations, they get emotional, innit? But when a man's talking the truth, I don't get emotional. And I think what Brother Minister really pointed out here is that, yeah, in Jamaica, there are a lot of us that are weak, bro. We've allowed ourselves to be subjugated by lives of crime and lives of anything other than taking power within the place where we live, because other people have got most of the power. They own the land. They got everything. They took it all from us. So I'm not going to argue against that point. I feel like America has a similar issue, yeah, where, you know, we relinquish our power for a life of crime, a life of foolishness or stardom or whatever the hell we want to call it, and we put money at the forefront. So it's no different in no place. I just feel that, you know, we can't really sit here and blame ourselves for the game of life that we was tortured and bewildered into. We can't blame ourselves for that. What we've got to be doing is we've got to be enlightening our people, like Brother Minister said, coming together and collaborating with the correct information to emancipate us from this modern day slavery that we're still living in. Rather than arguing over, you know, who done more or who done less, because everyone done their part. You can't bring Marcus Garvey, you can't bring Marcus Mosiah Garvey and say, well, do you know what? The Jamaicans and the Haitians, they did all of the work. It don't work like that, brother. Do you know how many Americans died also? When the man's ready to, I'll finish on this sentence. When a man's willing to give his life for the cause, he counts just as much as every name that you mentioned that you know. And there's men that you don't know their name, but they gave their life. It's despicable to think otherwise, but you continue.
Shift.
That was the best thing you've ever said, Shiffer.
Shift. I'm not speaking about now. This is what people keep on trying to come to today date. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about back. Let's go. I'm talking about in the 18th century, and that's why I keep on pushing back to the 18th century, early 19th century, and I keep on going back to that. You guys keep on coming back to today. I'm speaking about the 18th, 19th century. You get what I'm saying? I'm not speaking about now, Shifa, because everyone now is watered down pussies. Full stop. If you don't want to put it, yeah, Schiffer. but Schiffer, let's put it this way, yeah. You're Jamaican, right?
Of course.
Cool. You've been to yard before, innit? You think you
Yes,
are
my
you
brother.
gonna
I go on yard and I live over there for the coal
okay,
island.
cool.
Flex
Schiffer,
side, yeah.
is your uncle gonna stand there? Is your uncle gonna stand there and watch someone put something in your head? Yeah, put something in your head and claim the big, and you know I'm talking about the authority and watch the authority put something in your head and your uncle gonna sit down and not do nothing about it.
No, sir. Me
Today,
can't say that can happen. Me can't say that would happen.
Today, up to today, I can guarantee I go a yard and if a pig put me down, my uncles are not gonna sit around and let that pig walk around freely and eat cabbage, bro.
I'm hearing you, bro.
If a man wants to put it like that, fam. So please, bro, I want a man to explain to you. And this is what totally pisses me off when I see people all the time, bro. Come, there'll be 15 of you guys there, yeah, bro. 15 mans there, yeah. And 15 of your mans are watching your brother get killed, bro.
You're
Why,
Ricky,
bro?
let me say something to you, yeah?
Why,
your
bro?
whole argument and your whole rant goes against your initial point of, is there something intrinsically wrong with black people that they self-sabotage? Because you just proved that those people, whether through rebellion or fighting or whatever, do whatever they need to do to get the job done, right? Now, my argument, 1 minute, Ricky, please. My question to you is, if the 1 minute, Ricky, please. My question to you is this. If the roles were reversed and America was populated by black people and white people were taken there as slaves, do you think the whites would have had the endurance, the self-discipline to live through 400 years of slavery without all fucking killing themselves? Answer me that question.
That's something where I can't think about.
Answer me that. No, because we're comparing the wrong people. You're comparing Caribbeans to Americans. We're trying to compare black people to white people in this particular conversation.
Big dog. That's hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, because he's saying there's something wrong with black people. They can't do the things that white people do.
That's not what you said at all.
Yeah, that is the original conversation, Jada.
Chill out, okay? That's not what he said at all, cuz.
What do you mean? He's saying there's something wrong with black people, that they're their own worst enemy.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, he was asking a question, which is a question that needs to be asked in the community to understand. Like, but I think it's a case of accountability. Hold on, brother. I think it's a case of accountability, right, and responsibility. We've been trained out of our responsibility as a whole. The world has, right? So we've been tricked out of our sovereignty. We don't look at problems as an adult. We look at problems as a child. What's the quickest way we can get the attention of the adults to help sort out the situation that's gone wrong? And we're not allowed to deal with our own affairs in a way of a child. So when we're looking at things like taking responsibility, we often just want to pass it on to the adult, the guardian, right? But in order for us to become our own guardians, that means we have to accept responsibility. So the fact is, whether they're paid, whether they're not paid, whatever, we always have people that are willing to infiltrate the group or turn on the group to aid our downfall. And this conversation is kind of one that kind of illustrates that for me, because like, I'm sure you as the Turkish man sitting there is like, but you like all black, right? And I don't think that there was anything wrong with that worldview. That worldview probably helped more. Now we can see we got the Jamaicans and the Africans and the African Americans or the ADOS, and it's almost like we all have now separate agendas. When I'm hearing groups speaking, there's a lot more divisiveness from all the different new ways of identifying oneself. It has turned out to become more divisive for the holistic cause, right? You still have your eye on it, like, you know, all black, right? But like more and more, that's becoming more fragmented. The more people entering into these conversations, they're picking sides and they're getting offended. You're either getting offended for America, you're getting offended for Jamaica. Technically, if you're on the stance that you lot was transported there, then really and truly, we're just attached to land masses rather than the people. And this is
that's right.
Yeah, okay. We've lost sight of the people, and because you've been living in Peckham for a while, and I've been living in Camden, I'm now a Camdonian. I'm not your brother anymore.
Exactly.
And you're now a Peckhamite.
Yeah,
this,
Camden you now, man.
and we're doing that, and we're like, well, listen, before we sort out Wagwan in London for all of us, I want to sort out what's going on in South London. I've been living here for 30 years, and my mum lived here, and my grandma lived here, and my folks lived here, and we built up this and we built up that, and we just attached to the land, which is understandable because you've put work in there. So now you now don't want to let go of that and be left with nothing. But our politics are starting to clash with each other.
Yeah.
And I think this is the exact plan. And this is an illustration of how we've once again been infiltrated. Yeah.
That's
So
right.
we've been
Right, man, I
we
see
are
you coming,
fragmenting
guys.
ourselves, right?
Bravo.
Like, even growing up in your area, you probably remember the time when the local gang was one big gang. There might have been like one faction, one side faction. Now all that local gang is broken into 16 different fucking little groups, and they've got 16 different youngers.
That's fragmented again.
Some of them man, they fuck with man from the other side, and they're cousins with that, and rare. So it's like that affiliation can't even be fixed again.
Hey,
Right? But
bro.
you saw it when it was one, not
Hey,
one,
Jedi.
but one. And I'm saying
Jedi.
that's what's happening right now. So it's kind of illustrating, in a way, whether accidentally or on purpose, what Rick is saying. We do have a thing where our tribalism or our quest for identity and belonging actually kind of becomes cancerous.
It is. It destroys any system we try to build, because think about it like this, Jedi, yeah? When you've got a computer, yeah, anyone who's ever had a computer, when the information in your computer becomes fragmented, the computer ceases to work properly. Now you got to defragment it. And that's what we're doing to ourselves. We're fragmenting ourselves. I'm gonna stop there because I know Rick wants to go. Go,
Because
bro.
I'm an upper, bro. I come with constant updates. But listen, Jedi just make a very valuable point here. Cool. You see what it says? So I've never been part of a gang group or anything like that. And I've always been single. Fam, I've got friends that I'll be angry with this friend this minute, and then next time I see the next friend, the other friend wants to kill the other friend. Man's got cousin in this hood, where man just saying, don't touch my cousins. You know what I'm saying? And then man's are doing business from that hood, but them man don't get along. I know niggas across the road, 6 roads down, and none of them get along with each other. Each different road, a different gang, a different gang, a different gang. My point I'm trying to make is here. If I'm walking on the road with Jedi, right? And police pop up and start putting cuffs on Jedi's hand, and Jedi say, no, Rick, it's calm. If they're dealing with Jedi calmly, yeah, cool. I might stand there and watch it. But if they start roughing up Jedi, I'm rocking it out, bro. It's me and Jedi that's getting nicked now, because man is putting in work. That's the point I'm trying to make, fam. We're not willing to fight for each other. We're just willing to run around. Yeah. I'm not interested in none of that, bro. Stop watching your brother die and put in work for your brother and die as well with your brother, bro. That's the point I'm trying to make. But mom is quick to say, there's niggas balling over here. There's niggas stunting over here. And the niggas that's stunting don't care about the niggas that's struggling, bro. And I see that all the time. Fuck them niggas, man. Them niggas ain't got no money. Them niggas ain't got this. Them niggas ain't got that. But if I haven't got time for that, bro.
Yeah, great point. Black Jesus, respond to that, please, bro.
First of all, I don't even know what to respond to because I just heard him talking and wasn't connecting what he was saying. But let me say this: the brother who was bragging about Jamaica, and I love Jamaica. As a matter of fact, I would love to have dual citizenship with Jamaica. I love the Jamaican people. I love their spirit. I love their strength, and I love Jamaica. I love Jamaican people. But my brother, do you live in Jamaica, bro? Even though you're Jamaican, are you living in Jamaica right now that you're bragging about so hard, bro?
I live in the United Kingdom. What's your point?
Right. That's my point. You're not living there. Okay.
Cool.
That's
well,
my
let me explain to you.
Sir, excuse me, I'm talking.
Bro, you asked me a question.
No, I asked you a question and you answered it. Got you.
You asked me a question, bro.
Okay, go ahead and finish, brother. Go ahead and finish.
Question, bro.
Go ahead.
I came to England when I was a little baby, basically. I went back and forth to Jamaica many times. I've invested in infrastructure in Jamaica to help my people. I'm constantly trying to put in to help my people and better themselves, innit? You understand what I'm saying? And it's not that Jewish citizenship.
All right, you answered that. Let him go back. Let him finish this point, Rick.
All right. So my point to you, sir, you're just another Jamaican refugee. Okay? Now, brother, and I tip my hat off to you for what you're trying to do for your people, but you need to kind of pipe your ass down a little bit about bragging about
Well,
who
you need
you
to
are
stop
and where.
talking to man
All right,
like
well,
that,
let him
bro.
finish his point, man. Don't get triggered.
Bro, excuse me, bro. I'm an African American and I live in America. All right, I live here. All right, so you know, if I'm going to brag about here and I'm not living here, then that's a problem, and that's a problem for you. So I'm just saying, brother, you need to just kind of calm that tone down a little bit, knowing that you are a Jamaican refugee, and you ain't gonna go back there and live. You're not. You may after you accumulate some money somewhere else that you couldn't accumulate in Jamaica, you probably go back there because that's what y'all do. You go to England, you go to America, you go to Canada, you build up your paper. You're a refugee, and then after you build up your paper away from your country, then you go back and you retire to live in Jamaica.
Black Jesus
Africa.
and Jedi, I
Africa.
apologize.
Brother,
Jedi, I
stop
apologize.
talking, bro.
Africa for me. Africa
Bro,
for me,
I'm
bro.
talking.
Sorry, you lot. Can I come in? Because
Yeah, when I finish, bro, it's my turn. I was told
But
it's my
Black
turn to
Jesus, can you
speak.
just respect
Sir,
me for
can
you
you be
getting your
quiet,
ass
bro?
invested?
I was given the floor, sir. Can you let me finish? Thank you very much. So again, so I love you, brother, but let's just keep it goddamn real, okay? Let's keep it all the way real. Now, I would like to say to Brother Trill, thank you for having me on the platform, brother. Do you see my contact information in the private chat, Brother Trill?
I do, bro. I do. I see you there, man.
All right, and also that's my Facebook page. I would love to have you. You can call me directly on Messenger, okay? And
look, I just followed you. Look.
Okay, I believe you. I got you. I'm gonna get it. And then I heard. I don't know. Can you guys still make free phone calls to the U.S. from the UK?
I don't know.
Okay,
on WhatsApp you can. On WhatsApp and that.
Okay.
WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook, bro.
Okay. So my telephone number is there as well, dear brother. Okay. I definitely want to hear from you because I would love to have some representation with Trilluminati and from the UK to join our debate league tournament, the Universal Debate League tournament. We're going to crown a Universal Debate League champion, and if we have a universal presence in this platform, that's going to lend more credibility to what we're doing. So definitely, brother, holler at your brothers and sisters, and it's open to men and women, and we're going to make history.
Yeah, Con, please don't sign up, bro. Please don't, bro.
No, that's positive. No, that's a positive connection. That's a positive connection.
Afro. That's your vibes, Afro, man.
Now, but Rick,
sign up.
like, hats off to you though, because
okay, 1 second. Next.
Right now.
Hold on. MA.
Brother, it's been too long, bro. Black Jesus Minister, I don't know if he's jumping off, but I found it really difficult to understand why it seemed like you kept bringing it back to national identity more so than...
No, I did. That's not true, brother. Don't do that.
So okay, cool. All right, no problem. So if I'm wrong, because you lot talk
that's
so
a lie,
much,
bro.
Listen,
I was addressing.
Listen, man.
You have to
Listen.
let him make his point, brother.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys spoke so much, and it kind of danced from point to point, from theme to theme, that it was hard to know who was the driving force behind this divisive dialogue that you two were having. So, in fact, Jeds, who would you say was the driving force for that? Because it seemed like it just...
I would say that Brother Minister felt attacked when brother Rick made some comments about America or Americans, and so he fired back.
Black Americans.
He fired back with some shots about Jamaica pertaining to them being useless to Marcus Garvey, basically, hence why he had to come to America. But Brother Rick did make some comments about America first that I'm sure Brother Minister made him feel defensive. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what happened. But basically, it's strangely saying that though, Rick was kind of more on a unifying stance, to be fair. He was just being critical.
Thank you.
And I think Brother Minister believed that the black sisters in America are doing so well in academia, and you know, the brothers are balling out there and stuff like that. And my complaint with that response was that doesn't really equate sovereignty or liberation for the people. It just creates a boulé, a buffer class of highly qualified, accepted blacks, and we're back to square one.
But black women are not a buffer class and not a boulé class. Black women are raising black children.
Exactly.
Well, they can't be if they're studying all the time.
How is that not a buffer?
Well, hold on. If you Google statistics in America, college people with college degrees have a higher earning than people without college degrees.
I agree.
Okay,
but I'm saying all these women that are getting the highest qualifications are spending a hell of a lot of the time studying, giving up their golden years, and not conceiving and having families. Right?
That's not true.
Or in some scenarios, maybe then not being present enough in the pursuit of careers and qualifications. This is feminism, right?
No, sir. Women are booming in careers. They're out performing white men, black men, white women, white men, black women. They're outperforming everybody. And black women, listen, brother, black women are our mothers, our sisters, and our wives, bro.
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. How does this statement hold true? Black women, because they are doing well academically, are not part of the boulé. How does that even make sense?
Okay, brother. Okay, first of all, you have all kinds. First of all, I know that there is a black boulé. I understand that. All right.
And they use boulé wrong.
But can I finish though? But can I finish, brother? Can I finish? I know that there's such a thing as a black boulé, and that black boulé class does exist among the educated black people.
Right. That's where the sororities and that come from, fraternities.
But the black boulé are not the majority population of black people.
Yeah, that's not how it works. It don't work like that. That's the point of the boulé. It's the
define boulé. Can you all define boulé because you're using it wrong?
Yeah. Okay, these are organizations set up by the white man to gatekeep positions of power within the black community, create controlled opposition, and funnel black excellence, quote unquote, to work hand in hand with the man. These are the ones that employ the people. And they keep these families, keep them in power, and they just rule over us and create a buffer between actual power and the people.
No, I agree.
Right? And we look at them like, and they take roles. Hold on, they take roles to make us look at them like they're black leaders, and they're, you know, they're in the NAACP and this, that, and blah blah blah. But really, they're just Masons and Eastern Stars that are gatekeepers for the other guys, and they're just in the way.
And do you realize that there are members of these organizations that you can name that are not a part of the boulé?
Members of what organizations?
Well, number one, you just said the NAACP, and I don't even agree with them politically. But there are members. I've worked with them personally. There are members of the NAACP that are not affiliated with the boulé.
But how influential are they? How influential are they? How powerful are they?
And that's my point. There are members of the boulé that are not influential.
Well, if you say so.
Exactly, that's true.
That's counterproductive. Hold on, that's counterproductive to the boulé.
Exactly.
But the
boulé is powerful.
You ain't gonna be in the boulé and not be of some influence and power. Sorry.
No, my point is the boulé is not powerful.
One second. The whole point of the boulé is they are at the seat of power. They are the intermediaries between the people, the masses, and power.
That's a myth, though, brother. That's a myth.
Structure.
That's also a myth, brother. All of the boulé is not as powerful as you claim. The Caucasians are not even as powerful as you claim them to be. So some niggas that work for crackers are not definitely as powerful as you think.
Unfortunately,
JEDI.
I think that this is not a thing. I'm not saying the ultimate power is white. So that's why someone said white supremacy. White supremacy is another tool in the belt, in the utility belt of this monster we're talking about, right? So I understand that, right? I'm not saying that white people are all powerful.
Brother,
I don't think I don't think the seat of power is a man. I don't
Brother
think the seat
Trill.
of power is a human.
Brother
So,
Trill.
yes,
There's a Boule class in every country and of every culture and every race, bro.
Exactly.
So
I'm just we talking about black, but we just talking about black. We just talking about black.
Well,
we talking about the college, the black college, university, secret societies and cults. The gatekeepers that funnel the great minds. That funnel and recruit the great minds to these Greek alphabet sororities and fraternities and lodges and orders, right? And this is where we get Colin Powell's and our Condoleezza Rice's and our Obamas and our Sharptons and our you name it, and our Garveys and our everyone. You get me? This is where we get them from, right?
Exactly.
From this gatekeeping group of people. Like, and I know like, I'm not saying that they're all powerful, but they are very influential and they serve a purpose, brother. And I just wanted to say that, when I think about this high percentage of people, a lot of them are in a sorority, are in a fraternity. Is that correct?
Clearly.
Okay.
Jedi.
Who's that, bro?
It's Rick.
Oh, Rick. Go on, brother.
So cool. So in America, there's 8 black billionaires, right? One of them is a Jamaican man, and one of them is a Jamaican woman. So altogether, there's 6 black billionaires. Really, that's American. I'm going to put it that way, right? And then there's 6 black billionaires in Africa. So really and truly, come back to the balling system. Who's balling?
But okay, but all that balling and all that, every billionaire is bought and owned and sold. It's not nothing to do with you. He ain't your people.
No,
the billionaires are not your people. So I don't know why we even count.
They're not stopping the Chinese from taking over Jamaica.
Well, you keep on. Chinese been in Jamaica since 1832, bro.
And y'all not stopping more from coming.
Why would you want to stop them? Why?
Because they're colonizing you. Because they're colonizing you.
Everyone borrowing.
They own Kingston Port. The Chinese own Kingston Port. Wow, this nigga said so what? Jedi, I apologize for using the word nigga, but this is why. This is why I use the word nigga.
Bob, let me speak. Let me explain something to you, bro.
Go ahead, King.
Let me explain something to you. The Shard in London is now owned by English. There's multiple hotels in England, major hotels in London right here, major building landmarks.
Yes.
That's not owned by
Caucasian are now a minority in their own country.
One time, no, we're not gonna do the interrupting. We've been doing so well. We've been so disciplined, brother. What? No, it's not you. It's not
Afro,
you. Not this time.
There's no grounds in that. What people going to think like Chinese are not new to Jamaica, bro. Jamaica, the main thing out of many one people. You guys keep on trying to not. If you don't understand that, there's loads of people in Jamaica. Yeah, no. Let me
and I'm gonna say this and drop down, really, because I try to keep it brief with you.
No, let's let him Rico wrap it up so that Afro
Rico, Afro. Everyone invest in everyone's country, bro. Full stop, bro. America borrow money. Everyone's borrowing money, bro. That's how they build the country up and they pay it back. So what if the Chinese are in Jamaica? Are they doing more? Are they doing good? Are they doing bad for Jamaica? Tell me that, Afro.
All right, can I say it without being muted?
Of course, bro. Speak your mind.
All right, can I say it without being interrupted? And it'll be less than 15 seconds, really. And this all I wanted to say in conclusion, really. We got to use our brains. Number one, you're comparing yourself to Caucasians, which are literally a dying race. They are becoming minorities in their own country. Why do you want that same fate for your own people? And really, you don't got to answer to me. Answer to the panelists, really. I'm tired of dealing with you niggas. Stay blessed, man.
Hey, Afro, run. But Afro, man, I know you're still listening. We're all right, but we're going to survive, man. They're making 1 million kids a day in Africa. We're good. Don't worry about us. We're going nowhere. We're going nowhere, Afro. They're making 1 million kids a day in Africa.
Yeah, so the billionaires, the blah 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 Africa. Right, this was you lot's argument, to be fair. So
yeah, but that's what no one understand what I'm trying to say here, fam. People are trying to misunderstand what I'm trying to say here, fam. That every time someone tried to rise, they attack us from inside, bro. Yeah, the only people that tell a lie, they attack them from inside by separating. But above.
My bro, you see, you just said attack from inside, yeah?
Mm.
That that suggests that the attack is still coming from the outside.
Yeah, but okay, cool. Bro, as I said in it, like, you know, okay, I got this uncle and he taught me this thing. Yeah, if you chat, so say me or you're there, you say, oh, bro, you know what, I don't like Jedi. Man should put a bullet in a Jedi. You don't tell the wrong person, because you know why? I'm going to straight to tell Jedi, man, said they want to put a bullet in you, you know. I'm just, yeah, him, bro.
Yeah, man, hear that, but how did you? So have you seen? Forget what you seen. So these agents, yeah, or these people that were formerly friends of whoever that got turned, yeah. What is the virus that was in them that allowed them to be turned in the first place?
I call it brainwash and master mentality.
So how did that occur?
Because because master came and tell you, if you don't do this, we're gonna do that to you.
No. I think it's well before that. I think if you can't see you, yeah, you're saying you're unturnable, right?
Oh, me.
Yeah. So if that same proposition was put to you, you're saying that you wouldn't agree to it, right?
I can't, bro. I cannot allow myself.
No, okay. So what is it that you have that these people that were turned don't have?
Bro, I don't know, bro. Free mind.
Now you need to pinpoint. You need to pinpoint an answer for that question.
Isn't it more about circumstance?
To be able to progress your thinking in that area and our thinking collectively, you need to pinpoint an answer to that question. Because you don't seem to know the answer to that.
I understand.
Yeah, he's not going to answer that, MA, because it has to denote the circumstance he's in comparison to the circumstance.
Yeah,
if you had the same circumstance, what are you going to do, bro? Come on.
Yeah, but then that means that the generalization that occurred in the conversation man was having with black minister or whatever is just null and void. Then there's no generalization.
I know, I said this.
black minister that's way off angry. We're balling over here. The same thing.
Nah, you're just as guilty as my man. You're just as guilty of generalization as my man, if I'm honest.
Well, you started the generalization, Rick. You started generalizing.
But what I find out was factual, bro. I think that's where I got upset, because what I said was factual, but it actually happened, bro. I wasn't speculating or assuming or think this is what's gonna happen. It actually happened, bro, and 4 different occasions, bro.
Yeah, but you did make generalized statements about Americans to start off with. What triggered off, obviously,
I never said all at any point.
No, you didn't say all, but you did still make some general statements about particular character types in the Americas. And obviously, although you're not saying all, it's still a generalization, bro. We gotta be honest.
I think quite easy. I spend too much time on the weekend seeing too much things of black. I think that's what made me upset as well. I spend too much time over the weekend seeing black American women just cussing black American men.
You know anyone can be brainwashed. You know, even you, bro. Anybody can be brainwashed. Bro.
I see. Now you see me. For me, I don't read too much into anything if I think it's gonna be too much for me. Innit? You understand what I'm saying? Like when I say them books in Jamaica, fam, when you go yard, ask them to show you a book that they will show you in primary school in Jamaica, fam. Bro, them books should turn you into demons, fam. Them books are showing you slaves getting whipped, chained, the way those packed as like sardine in a can. Bro, the amount of slave getting thrown overboard. There's images, you know, bro. Images, bro. Like, it's mad, bro. It's mad. I don't know.
I believe you still.
It's mad. But like, man, just think like we need to stop reflecting that so much. It happens to us, fam. We just gotta keep it in the back, keep it in the back of our head, and keep on going back to it once every day and once every month, fam. But when you see where's the thing that's right at your front of your mind, bro, and you live in that, bro, it's not a good place to live, bro. It's a very depressing place to live, bro.
I hear you.
It's a very depressing place to live, fam. Trust me. And man just saying shanty towns in Jamaica, shanty towns that, bro. Come on, bro. I live my life on the internet, bro. I see all these places in America that's run there. Man is saying shanty town. How could I say, bro? Look at one of the greatest cities in America at one point. One of the greatest cities in America at one point was Detroit, fam. And now look at Detroit, fam.
And now no one should be measured. This shit shouldn't be a metric for any of us.
All I'm saying is it's like, bro, it's like people.
I wouldn't even you know, bro, you know certain things that my man said to you,
yeah.
And certain things you said to him as well. Like, you don't just caught the bait every single time.
Bob,
Literally.
because Bob, their biggest problem is they don't like to be told where they went wrong or where they're wrong. Man said we're balling, and that's where you come, Bob. Nigga, please. I was looking at some niggas in Nigeria the other day, and I was thinking, shit, these niggas, gee, bro. Because Africa is coming up, you know, bro. I hope man's realize that I'm saying this, bro. Africa is coming up. And it's not coming up slowly, bro. It's coming up quick, bro. Quick, bro.
Is this your words or someone else's?
This is my words, bro. Watching the way Africa is rising now, the way they're finally waking up, bro. Africa is rising quick, my brother.
Bro, you don't. When's the last time you hit the continent?
Well, Africa, I'm Jamaican. The last time I was in Africa in 2011.
Where did you go?
I went to Ghana still. Love the people, then, bro. I can never.
Right.
Go.
So Ghana is in terms of the majority black nations on the continent is the most developed. Has been the most developed for a long while. Yeah.
Because what's this sign, bro?
I don't know, but yeah, it's been the most developed for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then so the rest of your analysis is based on seeing shit on the internet and in
films. No, not Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria. This is not me seeing just random. This is me looking at Nigerians and looking what they're showing. Nigeria is coming up, bro.
No, but you're telling me Africa is coming up. You're not saying
yes, cool. If we go back to Congo as well, so if you go back to the Congo, yeah, the Congo, right? You know they got most of the natural resources, yeah. So obviously, Elon went there. Cool. Listen, we want to buy this for me. We're gonna ship it to America. My man is like, no, we're not selling it to you like that no more. You can buy it, make a factory here, process it here, so our people can get money from it as well.
Bro, you see these promises by these leaders. The claim that you're making is more hopeful than informative. Like, I don't think you actually know what's going on the continent. Because whenever I hear somebody, sorry, bro.
I'm wishing on a star.
Whenever I hear somebody say Africa is on the rise, yeah, I know that they're not really looking at they're looking at what's going on in the cities, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at what's going on in their version of the BULLEY on the continent. That's what they're looking at. Ironically, considering you were having that conversation with my man, yeah, that's what they're looking at. You're almost doing the same thing that he's doing by saying that.
But that's how it starts, bro. You have to remember, it's like everything is like a web, innit? And the web.
But you don't know where it starts because you've never seen it happen before. So you haven't got a clue.
No. Anything is like a web. It starts and it spreads out, innit? So cool. Have you seen what's been happening in South Africa?
Bro, I've seen what's happening all over the place, man. Yeah. And I see who's doing it as well. And I see who's not benefiting from it. And I see who's being murdered in the name of that type of progress as well.
But I think what is there, what my man here, what I don't explain it. Man saying you're not in Jamaica, you're in England. But I gotta realize man's free, bro. Man can get up and go home at any point, bro.
You lot are crazy, man. I think you're both crazy.
We can get up and go home at any point. You can get up and go home, innit? When you say, if man say man's going home, we know you're going home, innit? Man can go home. Where you going to go when you're ready to go home? You can't go nowhere.
Yeah, but America and Jamaica are the same. Yeah, they're both places that enslaved Africans were taken to.
Yeah.
They're both companies owned by the British Empire. What are we doing? Like,
your home, yeah? Your home is no more or less of a home than his.
This is it, bro.
But the difference is I'm going to go to my home. I'm going to see my color people then, bro. And there's no one there to really disturb, man, fam. And he's referring to
your government's still owned by the same people that's been disturbing you for generations, man. Come on, man.
But to be honest, bro. I don't even think Jamaica should have got independence, but then that's something else.
Yeah, but they're not independent. They're a British-owned and run company, just like America.
I think we should have stayed completely underneath the British altogether. I don't think we should have got any form of independence. We have that.
I hear you, because then we'd have the benefit system like Canada and certain things, and things might be a bit different. But in the same respect, you make the choice. You live with the choices you made, innit?
Exactly. The day we got independence is the day people start getting shoot down and murdered, fam. We didn't need no damn independence. For what, bro? What good has it done to us? What good has it done to us? But it's done us no good, bro. It's done us no good.
I do kind of agree with that still. That point I do kind of agree with.
It's done us absolutely no good, bro.
Yeah.
No good.
I think it's done us more damage than good. You're right.
Bob, go back Go back and Google when you can get images from Jamaica when the British was ruling it. Jamaica was, you would not think that's Jamaica, fam. Jamaica is in a worse state now than it was then. If that makes any sense, bro.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you leave a place inhabited with people that don't have the means to maintain it. You know, that's what's going to happen. The place is going to become dilapidated. You know, if you go into any council estate in England where the majority of occupants are on benefits X, Y, Z, a lot of those properties are dilapidated too. Like, let's be honest about this thing though, because we're talking about Jamaica like that, but you know, the people who's got the means to maintain their property and to maintain a certain lifestyle in Jamaica, they're living very wealthy.
Very, 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 very well. I'm just saying we didn't disturb. Basic, bloody hell.
Blood, listen, yeah. You see this generalization thing, allow it, man. Because
cool.
Our Rasta man being massacred today in Jamaica.
In yard? No, not no more. Not
all right. So let's not say.
Suppress back in the days.
Okay, so let's be specific, innit? Like, and I know it takes a lot of energy and time and that, but there's I think we're well advanced in this conversation. Generally, and I use that word generally, to be able to leave the generalization alone now. We don't need to make these grand claims no more. We all know what the claims are. Yeah, some people may not, but I think you're having a conversation with someone like Jesus Minister or whatever, or even some of us on here, I don't think you need to do the generalization no more, unless you don't know anything other than you know Africa is thriving kind of rhetoric.
Well, full stop, cool. You go back to the Rasta things. Rastas are bad men now, fam. You ain't fucking with no Rastas in yard. Rastas are putting in work, fam. Rastas are putting in work. But let's go back to it. Like you said, council estate in certain places. I think that just comes down to boroughs, you know. It comes down to the boroughs, what borough you're living in it. That way it comes down to in London. And I've realized that it depends on what borough you're living in London. So cool, take this for instance, right? So you got Kensington right there. You move Kensington, you go over to Shepherd Bush, you start seeing Shepherd Bush is not the same as Kensington, where they're right next to each other. You know what I'm saying? You see, I know as you see council, there's council blocks in Kensington. Them council blocks are lit.
Oh, what?
They're nice. The council block in Kensington are nice.
The blocks. Yeah, they're nice. They're nicer than some. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, they're nice. Full stop. They're nice. You wouldn't think it's in Kensington. I'm telling you, they're nice. Cool. Then you come to, so you leave Kensington, you come into the West, and there's still nice council blocks in West. Cool. You're gonna see them stick out more than the normal flats, but there's nice council spot in West. Then you come up to Islington. There's nice council. Islington is nice. Full stop. Islington is a nice place to be. And then that's where, so you start in Kensington, you start going downhill as you're coming up. So you come up to Islington, there's nice council estates in Islington. And then you go into Hackney, and that's where it start going downhill.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying full stop. And then Hackney's not even that bad. So you're in Hackney's not that bad. And then you leave Hackney, bro, and go into places like Walthamstow, Leytonstone, bro, we just start going downhill.
What's the point you're trying to make, bro? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying full stop. He's saying full stop. He's saying places in Jamaica, and I was just making that constant. Oh, but I lost myself. I know there was a point that I was started from, but I lost myself along the way. But I lost.
Jeds, if you had something to show us, then go right ahead, bro.
Yeah, I lost my way. But you got a bit though, man. Just come in. No, man. But
also, stay tuned with a word from my sponsors.
My name is Howard Dorsey. I'm 54 years old. I'm here to talk about my experience with herbal results. Was how I was dying. Now, to really believe, I recommend it.
Purchase now at herbalresults.net. Leo Frobenius. To begin this video, today we're going to be highlighting a quote from a German explorer named Leo Frobenius. To begin, this video is not intended to praise or judge the work of Leo Frobenius. Interestingly enough, his work inspired one of the founders of the Negritude movement, a movement by Afro-descendant people designed to intellectually challenge the racist and colonial values of the time. W.E.B. Du Bois himself, oddly enough, called him, and I quote, the greatest student of Africa. Despite any new perspectives concerning his legacy, it must be acknowledged that Leo Frobenius' work was incredibly influential. Though many things can be said about Leo Frobenius, especially regarding some of his erroneous theories that seem to contradict the reasons for his plaudits. This video will focus primarily on Leo's noteworthy quote encapsulating the mainstream racist agenda to promote the barbaric or primitive African trope. Keep in mind that this quote alone did not start the negritude movement exclusively. It was in combination with other writings that did so. However, the quote can be regarded as the most salient of them all. The reason I refer to Leo Frobenius as quasi-controversial is because of two things. Technically, he never earned a degree in ethnology and archaeology, the things he's actually known for. It should be mentioned at this point that Frobenius never earned a degree from an institution of higher learning. However, much later in his career, he was awarded an honorary professorship. The second reason why I would consider him quasi-controversial is because of his contradictory statements regarding African agency. In one quote, he would praise African achievements and go strongly against the mainstream view of the time. And in another, he would attribute African achievements to, and I quote, a greater race of people. To be clear, I don't judge scholars of the past for being of their time, so that's not the reason he's quasi-controversial in my eyes. It's the obvious contradictions that give me pause. This is my personal take, and I'd like to make that clear. However, Woso Yinka seems to have identified a similar pattern. He mentions, and I'm paraphrasing, how Leo Frobenius had a sort of schizophrenic take on the question of African worthiness. Consider his work in 1910 as an example. Upon the discovery of the magnificent sculptures of Ife, he thought them reminiscent of ancient Greece and a proof that once upon a time, a race far superior in strain to the Negro had been settled here. Given this quote, it's baffling why some in the negritude movement and W.E.B. Du Bois himself would hold him in such high regard. In my greatest attempt to be fair, perhaps a reading of his work in full will present a different perspective and offer a better explanation for the so-called schizophrenia, as Woso Yinka calls it. A countervailing narrative regarding his legacy makes the claim that he essentially gave Africa back her dignity. Leopold Senghor, one of the founders of the negritude movement, even used his work in writings to combat the concept of the primitive Negro narrative. So what did Leo Frobenius say regarding how Europe invented the idea of the primitive or barbaric Negro? Here's what he has to say. Not that the first European navigators at the end of the Middle Ages failed to make some very remarkable observations. When they reached the Bay of Guinea and lighted at Vaida, the captains were astonished to find well-planned streets bordered for several leagues by 2 rows of trees. For days, they traversed the countryside covered by magnificent fields, inhabited by men in colorful attire that they had woven themselves. More to the south, in the Kingdom of the Congo, a teeming crowd clad in silk and velvet, large states, well-ordered, down to the smallest detail, powerful rulers, prosperous industries, civilized to the marrow of their bones. Entirely similar was the condition of the lands on the East Coast, Mozambique, for example. The revelations of the navigators from the 15th to the 18th centuries provide positive proof that Black Africa, which extended south of the desert zone of the Sahara, was still in full bloom in all the splendor of harmonious, well-organized civilizations. This flowering the European conquistadors destroyed as they advanced. For the new land of America needed slaves, which Africa offered, hundreds, thousands, whole shiploads of slaves. Nevertheless, the black slave trade was never a safe business. It required justification, so they made the Negro half animal, a piece of merchandise. Thus was invented the notion of the fetish as a symbol of African religion, made in Europe. As for me, I have never anywhere in Africa seen natives adoring fetishes. The idea of the barbaric Negro is a European invention that boomeranged and dominated Europe into the start of this century. Claiming the Africans were civilized to the marrow of their bones was in direct contradiction to his supposed superior race theory concerning the Ife sculptures. Via hindsight, deciphering the legacy of Leo Frobenius as an Afro-descended person is no simple task. He was a man of his time, but he also wasn't. Perhaps his independent education can explain his cognitive dissonance. In other words, what he saw did not match the popular narrative of the times. Regardless, this quote has been referenced by several scholars within our community due to its rare quality and the perception of its genuine nature, an admission, if you will. So in the comments below, let me know your thoughts about this quote from Leo Frobenius and what you think about his legacy. Well, I'm all out, guys.
Yeah, there you go. Quick bit of information there for you. I didn't know about this Leo guy, but I've heard the quote before. But yeah, so you reckon that the founders of the Ife, whatever you want to call it, architectures and sculptures and arts and stuff like that, was from a greater race. But he contradicted himself by saying that the Africans were, was it civilized to the bone, civilized to the marrow? But yeah, man, there's a big effort to make the man them look dumb and look like they're less than human. But everyone knows that, man. Dehumanization tactics. So you should all know that anyway. That's the reason why you're still to this day perceived as more angry or more aggressive, or you get me, more likely to do wrong, because of these ingrained notions that have been flung around. Yeah. But what you lot saying though, man? Talk to me, man. You have to do some speed listening there. I hope it didn't hypnotize you all.
Yeah, I was listening, man. I
Yeah,
thought,
that was fast still. Sorry, go on, Shift. So go on.
Sorry, I had to leave for a second.
I thought it was funny how it's almost like there's a narrative being painted of this guy, like he was against the dehumanization of black people, but he almost come across like he's a racist himself. So it's like, did he have some secondary agenda that obviously has not been fully detailed to us as yet?
I mean, I think the agenda could be deliberate, and it could also just be the agenda that it was formed in his head as a child or around his people in his house. The society's agenda would have been really impactful in it for my man. So, you know, and there's a lot of people out there like that today that are not black. Like they may, you know, develop certain so-called progressive perspectives on blackness and Africanness and all that kind of stuff and whatever, but actually fundamentally they're still being driven by a different program. So that good shit that you might hear from them is just an anomaly. You know, it's not actually what they're built on.
I hear you. Big up, Randy. Welcome. Did you lot hear about the Brazilian carnival? Because I kind of didn't pick up on this.
Oh yeah, the devilish thing, and then the flood up in the day after. Yeah. There was the devil beating.
So I hope
beating an image
so much
of God.
for joining me with another video. Now, what you're about to see in this video may cause you to get angry. It may cause you to want bad things to happen to these people. Video is very sinful. It is a mockery of God, and of course, I wish God would just pour down His wrath upon these people when all of these wicked and sinful things were occurring. So what you're seeing here is that Brazil was celebrating their carnival a few weeks ago, and they were masquerading and parading the devil. Okay, they dedicated this whole thing to Satan, and it's so shameful, and it is a mockery of Jesus because Brazil has a 100-foot statue.
Yeah, Christ the Redeemer. Mad too.
Who is that guy?
Christ the Redeemer, they call it, the statue.
Wow. Is that who it is? Yeah.
Boy.
Okay, cool.
Jesus Christus.
Christ Redeemer statue in their city. They spent millions of dollars creating that statue, and they spent millions of dollars repairing that statue whenever it gets hit by lightning. And I recently made a video of that. I will link it to the end of this video so you can.
Who's cracking up like that?
Sorry, that was me, bro. Why did let my man get kicked down like that?
It's Jesus, bro. It's meant to be Jesus, bro.
I know, that's why I'm laughing. Yeah, that's a fuckery, man.
How you find that funny though, Emmy?
Stuff.
It's funny. That's hilarious. They got a show of Satan beating up Jesus. That's funny.
Bro, you're on your own in that one.
But should you guys even see it as anything distasteful? Because you lot don't believe that's Jesus, though, do you?
It's not.
Actually, tell it. We don't. He's still a prophet.
Yeah, but that's not him, though.
Yeah, that's like a white guy with red. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
But
no woolly hair,
they messed up big time for that. You see, the day after that, the whole scene.
There's no woolly hair, no bronze feet, no nothing. I don't even know who that is. Do you know what I mean? That's like Danger Mouse getting pissed every time Mickey Mouse gets slapped in the cartoon. You know what I mean?
Danger Mouse, you know.
They might both have the same last name, but like, are they even related?
Yeah, they're related, man. The Mouse family is related, man.
You lot should be detached from this, like, right? You see Jesus. They put their symbology on you. You've seen Jesus. That's not even Jesus.
Because at the moment, we don't know.
Well, even if it's Jesus, it's not Yeshua. So why do you care?
I'm saying.
No, brother. When you say why do I care? Yeah, I'm saying yeah, you're kind of right, because what they're kicking around on the floor right there is the Antichrist anyway. Yeah, that's not Christ. But same time, parading the devil around full stop is not the way to be moving.
How's that the devil though?
I was gonna say, how is that the devil, bro?
Boy,
doesn't matter.
that's their what's the word? That's their rendition of what the devil is.
That's what they're trying to put across, bro. So there's no
So are you
lie.
saying that the image of the devil is valid because that's what them deal with, yeah?
I'm saying if that's what they believe is valid, yes. If that's what they believe, it's definitely valid.
If that's what they're trying to put across and say that's what it is, like
the tail and all that. You get me?
That's what they're saying. That's
what you look dealing with.
Huh?
What's that?
Fire.
Like, this is a classic case of how symbols rule our psychology. It's crazy.
100.
Yeah. But I still understand what you're saying is there's still a message being conveyed. And right. I agree with you. But I agree with you.
Yeah, regardless.
But there's an awareness that there could be an even deeper message being conveyed. Like, you could look at this as, well, not to get too deep into it, but one man might see it as God and the devil, or the son of God and the devil in some kind of combat, and someone else might see it as giving in to your own desires.
Yeah.
Some of us might see it as accurate.
That's it. Like in what you're seeing is
Saturnian vibration.
Actually, for those that know that it's the same.
Yeah, no, you're 100% because some people could see it as accurate in the sense of, you know, Christ did take a beating from the devilish world, didn't it? Like the devil's minions, they took hold of him, strung him up on a cross, and killed him. So
they show, because in lots of places on Easter, they show Christ getting whipped and mocked, and then they put the crown of thorns on his head, and there are lots of people reenact that.
That's what I'm saying. It could be accurate to a point. I don't not seen the whole thing in it, so I don't know exactly the implications, but I know from the look of it, parading the devil around.
That's pretty much the whole thing.
I can't believe that was allowed to run, bruv, in Brazil. Because that's a very, very Christian nation overall, isn't it? You know, especially the people in that arena. I mean, they're probably more lighter skinned people though.
Or are they?
I don't know. I'd imagine so.
But how much murder happened in Brazil? I never talk about Christian.
Bro, those are the country with the most church, bro. Look how much churches in yard.
Yeah, and that's like yard as well. How much church there yard and how much people are getting murdered. So not everybody's a Christian.
Cap thing off a split, off a drop. I want to you when it rises, something off a fall. Let's carry on. Sorry, man.
That's crazy. Imagine the kids in the crowd as well. What they're thinking.
In their city. They spent millions of dollars creating that statue, and they spent millions of dollars repairing that statue whenever it gets hit by lightning. And I recently made a video of that. I will link it to the end of this video so you can check it out. So I do not understand why Brazil has a Christ Redeemer statue that is 100 foot tall when they are mocking God. They're mocking Jesus. Is this how you say thank you to God? By mocking him? Well, guess what, people? My God, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, who died for your sins, will not be mocked. These devil worshippers spend so much time and money creating these nonsense. Wow. And Brazil is a very poor country. They could have given that money to the poor people and do something good with it. But no, they chose to make nonsense with it like this devil, this loser, this pathetic creature. These people are absolutely insane and are sick in their heads. When destruction comes upon them, guess whose name they're going to call upon for help? Jesus. They're going to call upon the name of Jesus for help whenever destruction hits them. Do not get me started about the way the women dressed. It was so vulgar and wicked about the way they carried themselves. Some of them barely wore anything at all. As women, we are supposed to dress modestly. You don't know how much it's boiling my blood. I love. Some of them say they don't worship her. They just pray to her because she is the mediator.
What the fuck, brother?
The way they're behaving, guys, they just think still alive. But once you're dead and your soul is in hell, getting punished for all eternity, burning in the lake.
You say you only see men?
Brother, that was I could see one woman in there somewhere.
But let's see how much fun it's going to be for you then. You will be screaming for the name of Jesus to save you from the pits of hell. Once you're there, you chose to worship the devil instead of the one true living God, who is Jesus Christ. The devil is, if you're falling, you are out of your his angelousness.
Just preaching still. But
Man,
yeah,
like,
bro.
bare chichi man in there,
Bro,
brother. That like
look what
one
happened
bag
the
of
day
chichi
after,
man.
bro. Look at the flood after. After that, there was a major flood, bro. That place got washed away.
Randy would have liked that festival, man. Fucking hell. Beer chichi man. Nah, brother.
Who's
That
Randy?
festival for bun. That forget bun, for real.
Yo, me not say nothing. Me not say nothing. Me not say nothing. Me stop look.
But they've been doing this for ages, bro. They've been doing
that's their
probably
thing.
not the Jesus devil dance, but they've been doing all of this shit for ages, man.
Yeah, all of the chichi man business is rife out there, brother. They love it.
Yeah, me not say
Man,
none of
woman,
that. Me not
girl,
man.
man. It's like Thailand, isn't it? It's similar.
Stuff, what?
It's true though. No, let's be honest, man. Brazil is nuts, brother. Like their whole Christian thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not taking it away from them. Like there probably are some devout, very religious, or very decent people that live there too. But from what we're seeing, images
recently, there was a story that there's these Brazilians that practice their own form of religion, which I think Christians were accusing them of being Satanists. Basically, burned down their temple, and different churches came together to help rebuild the temple. So
what?
On BBC, the news article says Christians rebuild satanic temple.
Wow,
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying. Brazil is a mad place, brother. Like I said, Thailand, that's a mad place. You got man, girl, woman, man, all sorts of things just running ragged. Like, it's normal.
Yeah,
Right. So I'm just looking at the article, yeah, and it Ms. D mentioned something in the chat as well. It's talking about that. Obviously, there's different African religions. African belief cultures in Brazil that intertwines. That intertwines with Christianity and whatnot. This thing, candomblé, is one of them. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
So yeah, candomblé is an African, a derivation of an African spiritual system. So yeah, they so they would say they mashed that down. Yeah, right.
Yeah, they mashed it, they burnt it, and then the church leaders chipped in and got it rebuilt.
Christians are kind, innit?
As long as it wasn't this devil thing that we're seeing on the TV, then cool. But yeah,
now you probably would think it is, yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily think it's not. You know what? You see, when you say that, yeah, like I'll get sick and tired of people trying to do this. Like, what we have to understand about the Bible, yeah, the Bible doesn't necessarily go around demonizing everyone. The same way, like people like to say, oh, the Bible demonizes Kemet, and that's black people's things. The Bible ain't for black people, because Kemet is for black people. No, brother, the Bible never demonized Kemet in not one sentence. All the Bible did was highlight some of the hypocrisy that was going on in the world. That's what it does, man. So, like, if you want to go down that road, we can go down it, but you're going to lose that argument because the Bible is it's authentic. It's authentic. It knows what it's talking about. It's not stupid. It can be relied upon, brother. I'm telling you that. I'm not even arguing it.
So what do you think about the church? What do you think about the Church of England trying to change from?
Well, the Church of England isn't the Bible, is it? This is what I mean. It's like the mosque isn't the Quran. You know, like that. The book is not the building. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Is that people decided to build buildings and come up with their own ideas and own ways of interpreting books. But the book itself, like I said, you know, it doesn't tell them to go around mashing up people's cultures or destroying people's things. Don't tell them to do that. There were certain people who were direct enemies with the people of the book. Yeah, we could argue that. But only in certain instances were they ever told to fight or war with those people. In most cases, they're told to leave them alone, let them do their thing. Let's be honest, bro. So, yeah, the Christians, they should, if they went and mashed down that temple, and those people hadn't done them no harm, done them no wrong, they were wrong. They had to rebuild it. That's fair.
So who burned it down? The Christians burned it down. Then fix
the Christians mash it up.
Oh yeah, that's us, right. You can't.
Yeah, they have to fix
you
that.
know what I'm saying? Leave people to the demise, innit?
That's right.
Can't save everyone.
Yo, there's a line here apparently in Deuteronomy where it says, when you come into the land that your Lord God is giving you, you shall not learn to follow the abominable practices of those nations. There shall not be found among you anyone who burns his son or his daughter as an offering, anyone who practices divination, or tells fortunes or interprets omens, or a sorcerer or a charmer or a medium or a necromancer, or one who inquires of the dead, for whoever does these things is an abomination to the Lord. And because of these abominations, the Lord your God is driving them out before you.
That's right. So all of these modern systems would be abominations because they're all using top level sorcery, witchcraft, wizardry, all of these type of things. So yes, you are correct. But what we also have to adhere to is render unto Caesar. So we're gonna let them do their thing over there. Let them take their things, keep their thing, keep their thing, because that's them, brother. We're just talking about us. So amongst us ourselves, we're not going to be doing certain things that they're doing because we know where we're going. We know what we're dealing with, innit? And we also, to some extent, must know how far we've fallen, innit? Like all of us. You know, like it's like we got Black Jesus Minister now, where he's talking about he ain't just a Christian, he's a Kemite, he's a Muslim, he's everything, because he must have realized at some point how far we've fallen and the parts that, you know, the parts of ourselves that we're not looking at anymore. We just decided to turn a blind eye because you know what, Jesus died to save us for our sins, and that's silly, you know. So I respect a brother like Jesus Minister who's going to say, you know what, let's look at everything in totality and let's try and have a bit of respect for everyone, not just for ourselves. And then in that respect, you know, you're really adhering to
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. What's the difference between Brother Jesus Minister's rhetoric, the Baha'i faith, and the New World Order?
I think the difference between Brother Jesus Minister's way of dealing with the situation is that he is not necessarily he's not necessarily a governmental power, for one. You know, he's just a single entity with an idea. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So that's the first thing that separates him.
Different from this.
But when you say the idea, the reason why I say it's different coming from a Brother Jesus Minister is because he seeks to put us in a situation similar to a Marcus Garvey, then, where it shouldn't matter if someone's of a different religion or a different faith.
Bro, that's not what he's doing, bro. He's unifying all of them, bro.
Yeah, he's unifying all of them. So it shouldn't matter if you're from a different faith.
So that's what the Baha'i faith, the New World Order, and all these different what they call them, NGOs and stuff like that. That's what they're all working for. That coexist. Yeah, where you're gonna end up with a one world government, one world currency, one world religion. This is obviously not the direction that you as a Christian man or Israelite would be looking to go.
I disagree with that. I don't think it leads to a one world government or a one world religion. I think it leads from brother.
That's exactly what it is. He's taking.
That is exactly what they're doing, Shifa.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
not finished though. I won't finish, but go on.
No, yeah, but that's exactly what it is. It might be all fluffy and that and done in the way you like it, but that's the point. It drags you towards the central point of everyone else's beliefs, and then the bits on the edges start getting blurred. Before you know it, you're in. This is amalgamation. This is what a merger feels like.
See, I see it a bit differently. I see it like there are certain faiths what are close together anyway, and we don't need to do a merger to see the similarities and to see the amalgamations. We don't need that. So I'm gonna say, you know, in those particular faiths, maybe you would be going down that direction.
This is that new age language. Where we stop seeing the edges. No, they're different religions for a reason.
All right, but let me just finish, but I'll be done in like one more sentence. I'm just saying, yeah, from Brother Minister's point of view, I think it's about us being able to just respect each other more than having to integrate fully and everyone's under the same thing.
He's merging all them shits.
You can't do it though. You can't just make a decision.
I think you can.
Yeah, that's why he's Brother Jesus Minister. Look at his name.
He's making a decision, and he's Jack Jones to merge them all.
All right, so I was just talking about where his rhetoric and where he's coming from. That merger is out of line with, like, say, your beliefs, but you are because you're not on a merger with Islam.
Not necessarily, but I know that the Bible speaks intrinsically
not necessarily. You are not on a merger with Islam. Don't try and twist your politics to to prove a point, bro.
Huh?
You stand for
All right,
something.
do you know why I say not necessarily?
You was cursing out Islam and Prophet Muhammad not long ago. So I beg you, don't try and act like you're.
Can I explain? Hold on. Can I
No,
explain that
man.
one to you?
No. 1 second. Let me say this, man. Before you do this delivery.
Can't we just stay in today? Do we have to go back in
man, because you're moving like liquid. I don't know what kind of fluid business you're up on, but be what you are, cuz. So trying to shape shift. Okay, so boom, you was dissing up Islam and Prophet Muhammad couple weeks, yeah. So let's not pretend that you're trying to merge with Islam.
Why?
I'm not trying to merge with Islam. I'm really not.
Exactly. So you're like not necessarily, but just make your no be no and your yes be yes. Continue.
Right. When I said not necessarily, what I meant by that is just because I'm and the Israelite faith is not necessarily trying to merge with Islam doesn't mean that there won't be a merger. There could be that Islam could catch up and they could turn Israelite.
So if you understand what Revelations tells you, we're actually on the cusp of the fifth seal being broken. And the Revelations tell you that it's Islam that is going to be the powerhouse that comes in. And when you listen to the breakdown from Christians, that's what they believe. That Islam comes in and they're the enemy.
Revelation don't say that. Albert Pike says that. Revelation.
Yeah, please show us that in Revelation, please. I want to see it.
No, but if you listen to the Christians who actually break down the extreme Christians I'm talking about, who break down Revelations, they believe that it's Islam that is the enemy, and that they know that they're the enemy, and that they come and they have like a 1,000 years of peace and stuff like that.
Of course, that would be written in the Bible. It's written by white people.
So
it's written to suit them as well. And
but people say that Islam.
So the reason that I'm bringing that up is to say that they in no way, shape, or form want to have a religion where it all amalgamates. I'm not bringing it up to say that I agree or disagree.
But Jupiter, does the Bible not say that in the last days, even some of the Gentiles are going to come to the right way? So that doesn't mean that people who are Gentiles that they might not be Muslim too. So some of them might change it. They might change.
True.
We're not talking about conversion. We're not talking about conversion. We're talking about a melding of barriers and borders.
No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
But slowly and truly, it is. And you guys are continuously spewing that rhetoric and trying to minimalize the differences between these so-called religions. And oh yeah, we're all similar, but actually there's the fundamental differences are the reasons why you are separate religions. And I'll say any attempt to try and merge or blur those lines is working in the favor of the New World Order in terms of homogenizing all beliefs, right? And then just picking and cherry picking, and then that's basically where we are now.
No, you can't homogenize. All you can do is allow to live and let live. That's all you can do. But in the same respect, I
hear you, but a lot of it ends up with you not upholding the strict standards of your belief system in order to be more cohesive with other people's and cooperative, which is actually in direct juxtaposition to what you're commanded to do in your books. When you see
100.
them, behead them.
100.
When you see them, separate from them. When you see them, get me.
Yeah, but brother, to be able to live to that standard, we have to have our own land with its own borders and our own people.
Right. So rather than that, it's compromise, right?
Outside of that, really and truthfully, like it says in the Bible, render unto Caesar. When in Rome,
look at the world we live in today. Yeah,
with the world we live in today,
they're doing concerts. They're doing concerts in Saudi Arabia. You know, we're doing drag queen story time in like
down the road
churches and shit. You know what I mean? And for I'm saying the borders are being worn down, and we're seeing it. The melting of everyone's so-called morals and standards into a inclusive one that doesn't offend anyone, which means you can't pray outside, but that's cool. It's just so you don't offend others, and you can't do this because you're rare, and you have to do this at home. And when you go to church, when you go to school, you can't sing this, and you can't talk about this, and you can't wear that because obviously you don't want to offend no one. And before you know it, everyone's shit's getting sanded down, right? Just to lock in smoother with the beast.
That's true.
Yeah, and then it only takes a few generations because it might not be you. You're thinking about you. You think about your youths. We're thinking about their youths, their children's children. Yeah, born into this world where you can't call. There's no miss. There's no sir. Might all be fucking robots. Who fucking knows by that time? Yeah. Every one of your cartoons has got to have a lesbian, a gay, and a non-binary. Everything is just already. It's already too late, and we're not clawing none of it back. It's just like we got our hands over the holes in the ship, and more are being created, and we ain't got enough limbs and digits to plug all the holes. We're losing. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, for now it's you, great granddad Schiffer, saying, yeah, well, it's Jedi saying, yeah, well, you know what, I just ignore them, I just go about my business. To my grandson being friends with them, or one of them. To my great grandson not even understanding where I came from or where you came from. Like, probably not even talked about like that.
Yeah, but Jedi, think about it like this year. Me as an Israelite dealing with the Bible, I know my people are directly coming out of Africa to some extent, regardless. Yeah. And I can follow the history and I can trace them back, and I know who that my people look like me. Yeah.
Sorry, your Bible doesn't tell you that you're out of Africa.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, it does. When Israel went into Kemet, how many of them were there?
I don't know.
70.
Okay.
Or something like that. A very low, it was within 100. Within 100 of them. How many left? Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So they became a nation within Africa. When they went to Kemet, they weren't a nation. They were nomadic people. They weren't a nation, a big nation of people. When they left out of that place, they was a massive nation of people. And I would imagine by amalgamation that they would be very black too, even if they weren't black before it. Even if someone wanted to try and argue that.
Yeah, that's not really what the Bible's about, though, is it? I think people are focusing on the wrong things. It's not.
It actually is.
It's mindset. It's having a clean heart. That's what the Bible says.
No, but if you read the Bible in totality, it covers a certain family dynamic, a certain.
It might tell you a history, but that's not going to be relevant in the last day.
Jupiter. It also directly connects itself with that people dynamic. The people outside of that dynamic are frowned upon. They are called heathen. They're called all sorts of other things.
Yeah, but Schiffer, there's going to be people that have black skin that are not going to get into the kingdom of heaven if you believe in the kingdom.
I get where you're going with this. Can I get where you're going with this here, but Jupiter, that's why we were given a new covenant, because the Most High is the one who put us through this punishment and sent us among the heathens like yourself. So unfortunately, yeah, this is the whole point in Yeshua arriving to show us the way to enact the law when we're now going to be ruled over by other people. So it's for us to be enacting the law, and it's for you guys to relent your positions of power for the world to really be how it's supposed to be in God's will.
Schiffer, can I ask you a question? You know the less than 100 people that went into Egypt, and then you're saying that there's like, I don't know how many thousand that left, right? Are you saying that they're all direct descendants of those people, that 70 people made 7,000 people, whatever it was?
Are you all right? Is that a stupid question?
No, I'm asking you, do you believe that the people that left Egypt with Moses were all Israelites?
That's what I said, though.
Hello?
So why would you ask that?
Can I ask my question?
You already know that.
All the people that left Egypt with Moses, yeah? Were they all of the same race of people? Were they all Israelites, or were they mixed?
I would imagine, yeah, that they were all Israelites. And
but they weren't, though. But they weren't, so you're wrong.
Sorry, brother. As long as your dad was an Israelite, then you would become an Israelite, yeah? Now, some Israelites did take wives of other nations. This is fact. We can find it all throughout the Bible. But the children of those wives would have been considered Israelite. Any more questions?
Yeah. When they were asked to put blood over their door to protect them during the Passover, was that only for Israelites, or was that for everyone that was following Moses, regardless of their race.
What kind of question is this? Why is
Because if the angel of death is coming and the only people that are going to be saved are of one race, why do you need to start marking doors?
It's not the only people, it's the
right,
children.
so there's other people, innit?
It's the firstborn sons. That's what it was. It was the firstborn sons.
Right.
So it wasn't.
I'm
all
saying they
people are gonna die.
marked their doors to protect
mess
them
up the
from the
story now,
angel,
Tom.
right?
Huh?
They marked their doors to protect them from the angel, right?
To protect them from they marked their
The
door
angel
to
of
protect
death.
themselves. They marked their door to protect themselves from the curse that had been put on the place. That the firstborn sons.
When it
were
the
gonna
angel
die.
of death that came and took the firstborn sons.
All right, brother. If you have to be that specific, cool. But what is the relevance?
The
of your
relevance
point?
is, don't the angel know their tribe? Don't they know their people? If he's only come to protect people based on their race, why do you need to mark their door?
He's going to get anyone. He was going to get anyone.
Right. Thank you. So anyone
and your
who
point
ain't
is what?
marked their door, is going to get gotten.
Yeah,
So
but
the
you
people
wouldn't
that
know to
marked
mark
their
your door
door were
unless you
who?
was one of those
Were they
people.
only Israelites?
Well, unless you was an
Anyone
Israelite,
could-
how would
if
you
you
have
was an
known to mark
Egyptian,
your door?
if you was an Egyptian and you marked your door, your son would have been saved.
Exactly.
I don't. No, but you're not making sense though.
But let me make my
Exactly.
point though, Jedi. I'm
Bro.
saying that these people that marked their door were the people that listened to Moses and the people that left Egypt with Moses. So they were
Not
mixed
necessarily.
people.
Not necessarily everyone that marked their door left with Moses. That's not true.
Exactly.
I wouldn't say that was true.
If they're not following Moses, why are they marking their door?
Do you not think people could have just heard
neighbor
about it?
might have just told them to do it. They might have done it for a neighbor might have done it for them.
Yeah, Moses the prophet that told them to do that.
Some people fast and they're not Muslims, you know, bro.
But that's irrelevant. I'm saying Moses brought them the message, right?
Yeah, my Rasta brethren.
Not directly. It would have been word
What
of
do you
mouth.
mean not direct? So who else
Not
brought it?
directly to every individual. It would have been word of mouth that would have spread, innit? Like, obviously, you think he's going to chat to everyone at once. Where did he hold that congregation? So it would have been word of mouth that this is what you do. And then, you know, don't like Noah's Ark thing. Those that done it. Remember, even I don't know if I think even Pharaoh was given the instructions of what to do if he don't want it to happen. I don't know, and he refused. I might have got that wrong. But I think that
But
was just like,
it was all whoever did it because Moses said so.
Well, of course, no one would have known about it because Moses was
Exactly.
speaking to the burning bush.
All right. So what I'm saying is it weren't just the Israelites that were listening to Moses.
Who knows?
Obviously,
I
innit?
don't know. You know, I would suppose some people would have heard if there was something to be converted to, they would have converted. Some people would have converted if they had the chance undercover.
Converted? What do you mean converted? To
From
what?
whatever they were on to what Moses is on.
Yeah,
I
but that's
think
the
in
thing. That's
all
the thing, though,
reality,
that
Jedi's
Moses
probably
couldn't tell
correct.
them what he was on until he received the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, but I think
And they were already
in
left
reality,
Egypt at that
knowing
point.
human beings as they are, Jedi is probably correct. There is bound to
Correct
have
in
been
what?
some
I
people
don't
who
understand what you
slipped
mean.
through who didn't have the beliefs but knew that they had to put a mark on their door to be saved.
But that's what I've said. And I've said that if Moses ain't telling them nothing else until they get to the mountain where he's giving them the 10 Commandments, where they become one nation of people, that means that a multitude of people left Egypt under Moses. So for you to claim that there were Israelites that left, just Israelites, it don't even mathematically make sense.
Are you saying that the enslaved,
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
was an amalgamation of people,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that the covenant is not set yet. So whoever's
Exactly.
rolling is rolling until the covenant is revealed, and then maybe,
Right.
yeah, okay,
Yeah, and that's why Moses says to them that they're now Israel and they are all now under one God. So all the other gods that they had to all get binned because they all had all different gods. Even the Israelites themselves had loads of different gods because they were all different tribes all mixed together. So Moses said to them, scrap all that. We're coming with one God, one set of rules, one nation of people moving forward together. At that point, that nation of people, you can't say that they were all genetically Israelites that stemmed from the first Israelites that went into Egypt. You can't make that claim. They were
but hold on, doesn't that mean, so what is it, you can convert to an Israelite bloodline?
No, you can convert to Israelite race based on beliefs and ethnicity is not just from genetics, is it?
Is that biblical? I didn't know about that.
Of course, you can convert to be. Yeah, you can convert.
To being an
So he's
Israelite.
making it up as he's going along now. Basically,
Of course, you can convert.
He's making it up. He's going along.
Is that true?
Of course. Why can't you convert? I don't understand.
All right. Hold on. Wait a second. Pause for a second. Carnito. How many generations of Israelites had been in Egypt before Moses?
Sorry, brother. Sorry. I'm here to make the counterclaim to your claim that the people that went into Israel were the Israelites that went into Egypt were the progenitors of the tribe of people that left under Moses. I'm saying to you, no, like MA said, there was other slaves, other people that left with Moses.
Please answer the question, brother.
I'm not answering questions. I'm not a Bible man. I'm not answering
How many
questions.
generations had the Israelites been in Egypt before Moses was born, brother?
I don't know.
So then how can you make such a ridiculous determination?
How is it ridiculous? You made the claim. I've put you a counter.
All right, man, guys, come on, man. Like this Tom and Jerry thing. It's all right, but let's move it on. Like,
yeah, let's move on, man, because at that point, that it won't stand. It doesn't stand.
No, but it does stand because moving forward from that point,
you can't answer a simple question.
Say that the Israelites are a pure blood race of people. They become a tribe.
Your point doesn't stand.
They become
you
an
can't even
ethnicity.
tell me how many generations
a people under one religion. They're not a thingy no more. They're not a
you
single
can't even
bloodline
tell me how
no
many
more.
generations had been there.
It doesn't
to know
matter.
How much their
It doesn't
numbers
matter.
Have grown to.
It doesn't matter.
This is silly. It matters too much for you to continue this conversation. Let's just move to a different.
Brother, I made the listen.
One at a time now.
If we're following a criteria of what a conversation
you just stop for a minute. Pump your brakes, man.
Yeah, but you're saving him though.
I'm not saving anybody, brother. I'm just trying to. I zoned out, so I'm just trying to let me get back in the room. Let me make it one at a time. Doing some bickering back and forth. Come on, so you can take the mic again.
Yeah, am I saying if we're following a criteria of what a conversation is, so far he said something and I put a counter argument to it based on common sense, and I obviously don't have any biblical references to give, but what I'm saying makes sense. He just come along and said, "Oh, that's ridiculous." How's this a conversation?
Okay.
Well, it's a conversation because, brother, if I said to you that before Muhammad dictated the Quran, the whole scripture was out there. All of these stories are out there. So do you know what? It would stand to reason. It would be logical to say that he just copied it from somewhere. You're going to say, well, no, that don't make sense because...
No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say,
no, he didn't
we
copy
don't
it from
believe
nowhere.
that based on what we're
We're just going to go down a silly road. Well, we don't have to go down. Brother, we don't have to cross this bridge. All you have to do is answer a simple question.
You can't ask a question and answer it on my behalf.
Interrupting him, Khan.
He's answering on my behalf, though.
You're interrupting him. So what, though? You're interrupting him.
All right.
Thank you. So, like I said, all you'd have to do, rather than crossing this silly road where we're just going to turn into a derogatory conversation, answer a simple question like, how many generations of Israel were in
He's already said
Egypt
you don't know.
or Kemet before Moses? And if you don't know, then your point can't stand because you don't know how many of them were there.
So, Schiffer, according to...
Okay, 1 minute. Khan, do you want to quickly answer and then let's hear from Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm saying Schiffer's basically doesn't know how to nullify a point. When I put a point to him, he's gone all the way around the houses. He's run to Muhammad and come back to the exact same point where he started. So,
okay, cool.
What's that?
Jupiter.
Yeah, so according to biblical scripture, if you believe in it, you would know that in Corinthians, it tells you that flesh and blood doesn't get into the kingdom of heaven. And he also tells you that don't study endless genealogies. That's not what his teachings are about. It's about the mindset and the spirituality within.
Okay, you done? So I would agree with you to some extent. Yes, it is definitely about that. But to some extent, it is also about genealogy. Hence why the Bible references particular groups of people to be restored, to be looked after, to be remembered, X, Y, Z. It references particular groups. So
nations.
Unfortunately, particular nations, if you want to call them nations.
So that doesn't mean DNA.
I said, brother, anyway, when you're finished, I'll continue. Like I was saying. Now, these particular groups and particular nations that are to be restored, yeah, would definitely refute your argument, Jupe. It would make it senseless.
Yo, what are you saying, G? Because I'm just listening in the background, and it sounds like you're saying that white people are not going to make it to heaven. Is that what you're saying?
No, brother. If you read the Bible says very clearly and concisely that even some of the Gentiles will make it to the kingdom, because some of them are going to be true believers. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not taking that away from them. What I'm saying is that particular groups of people were referenced in the Bible as to be restored, as to be renewed, as to have their kingdoms given back to them, their places of residence given back to them. Because clearly the Most High understands that we would find it very next to impossible to live up to the standards of the law that we're supposed to live up to within the societies that we've been forced to dwell with it. And it's his fault at the end of the day. So, you know, he's given us a particular covenant, you know, like that. He's given us a new covenant for our people, for our kingdoms, not for everybody. Everyone else is just under what they're under. Do you understand? They're just under, you know, try to convert to be more like us, be more like Israel. That was the whole point.
So in Timothy, it says, as I urged you on my departure to Macedonia, you should stay on at Ephesus to instruct certain men not to teach false doctrines or devote themselves to myths and endless genealogies, which promote speculation rather than the stewardship of God's word, which is by faith.
Also, peace out to Red Pill as well.
Can I say something? If genealogy and bloodlines were so important, why is Melchizedek passing his beliefs on to Abraham? They're not even the same race of people.
Oh, because
guys, I'll catch up with you guys the next time. I gotta
Melchizedek is not a physical being. He's an ascended master. You follow that? He's not from this planet. You get it?
Yeah, but he's of a particular race of people, isn't it?
No,
he
he's
might
not.
not be like that's like me saying Jesus weren't an Israelite. It don't make sense.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Melchizedek is not a physical human being. He's like the archangel of Michael. He's also known as that. You follow that?
I don't know about that, but there you go.
No, I'm telling you, innit? Like
weren't related to Abraham either way you look at it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like archangel, like he's not of that. He's of his own order. You get it? He's a galactical being.
Whether he was a spiritual being or an earthly being, was he black or white? Because he weren't white.
Like I said, he weren't of this world. So it doesn't.
But what color was he? What color did he appear on
matter,
Earth as?
Bro, he's not of this world. You get?
But what did he look like?
Bro, I can't tell you what he looks like. He's of light. You get it? He's of
but
light.
He was of a certain race of people, innit? He dwelled with a certain race. It's like Jesus. He might not have had a father. He might not have had the earthly father, but he still looked like the people that he came to, innit? So what did Melchizedek look like? Was he see-through?
No, I said he was of light. You get it? Like he could have been see-through because light can be see-through too. You get it? There's different speeds of light. He's a light being.
Oh my God.
I swear Melchizedek was a Chaldean.
No.
Was he not?
No. You want me to bring out the Bible quotes of Melchizedek?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me bring that out, and then we can have a conversation.
Yo, Shifa, you there? I ran away.
Yeah, so I'm back. Every man just went quiet and that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, it's all you.
All right, so it says, yeah, that Melchizedek in Genesis 14:18. Let's start with that one. Genesis 14:18. Genesis 14:18. By the way, happy Passover and Shalom to my Hebrew Israelites. Get me? Like, it's all our thing, you know. So don't get it twisted. Passover is all about the covenant of Moshe or Moses or Musa. You get me? With Pharaoh and that. Well, not with Pharaoh, with Yahweh or the Most High in terms of Kemet. Because Kemet at the time, you got to understand. You see Kemet, like all the pharaohs and that, they were gods, you know. Like there's no cap. Like them man were real gods still, but because we fell from grace, that's why Moshe had to come in it. Do you get it?
Yeah, but we're talking to a man that's speculating, you know, like that. You don't even. This is the thing. He says, you know, how do we know all of those people were Israelites? But he don't even know how many Israelites were in the place at the time he's talking about.
No, there was no such thing as Israelite, my brother.
But when you say, hold on, no, there was. When you're dealing with Moses' time, there definitely was such a thing as Israelite, brother. Let's not get confused now.
Okay. No, you teach, man, bro. You get me. You explain that so then I can understand where you're coming from. You get me? Like, if you're talking about the Canaanites, yeah, and all these tribes, like in terms of Noah time, yeah, and the son of Cush, Ham.
In the time of Noah, you're correct. In the time of Noah, there was no such thing as an Israelite. It didn't exist because Israel hadn't been born yet.
Exactly.
So a lot of the Bible talks about Pharisees and being better than the Pharisees, but the Pharisees were Jewish and their genealogy would have been included, but they would not have got into the kingdom of heaven.
Well,
because in Matthew he tells you have to be better than a Pharisee to get into the
That's
kingdom
right.
of heaven.
And I agree with you. It does say that in Matthew. And when we deal with the Pharisees, what we're going to realize is that the Pharisees are actually Jewish. They're not Israelites. They're Jewish. And once we can understand the Jewish side of things, we're going to understand the house of Judea. You know, like it's different if I say I'm Shifra from the house of Judea to I'm Shifra and I'm Jewish. They're different things, but a lot of people don't realize that these people who are converts have usurped and hijacked something that we created thousands of years ago. So now it's become perverted. So yes, I would respect what Christ is saying and what Matthew was dictating from Christ in a sense of not following the Pharisees, because what happened was there was a point in the Bible, I can't remember who it was, but someone let them into the temple and they left with all the relics and left with all of the stuff that was inside. So it gave them our power. And this is what we have to understand. At that point, they became the Pharisees. So Jupiter she's 100% right. But I think that she's not put the context into
where's
the Pharisees
your
that they're actually talking about. Because the Pharisees that they're speaking about, they look like you. They look
Can
like
you
your
show
brothers
me
and
the
sisters.
Bible passage where it tells you that the Pharisees are not full Jewish people?
Can I show
Because
you the
actually
Bible
they were
passage?
all Jewish people that had a school of thought that was separate, a different ideology.
Well,
they came from the Levant region.
Sorry to cut you.
I can show you the Bible passage where it says specifically that the Jews are the synagogue of Satan.
There was black
No, look,
Pharisees.
I'm not disputing what he thinks of the Pharisees. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying show me the Bible passages that tells you that they are not complete Jews, because
the Bible passages,
they are complete Jews. They just had a different school of thought and they came from the Levant region.
Okay. All right, you finished now? So like I was saying, what you're dealing with as Pharisees, depending on what time period you're dealing with two different versions of the text. Yeah, because you're dealing with a New Testament and you're dealing with an Old Testament. So which Pharisees are we talking about? Are we talking about Old Testament Pharisees or New Testament Pharisees? Let's get that part correct first.
Either or, show me. Show
All
me
right,
where,
New
show me
Testament,
where
New
Jesus puts
Testament
them aside
Pharisees.
as having
One
a different
second, one
genealogy.
second, one second, one second. New Testament Pharisees, technically, yeah, would even include like the Pope, the people in your church. Yeah, if we're going by New Testament. If we're talking Old Testament, no church never existed. There was no such thing as no Christianity, love. So make sure you're in the right time zone, innit? In the right time period. Because if we're going to before the New Testament, then I would doubt that the sentence of you having to be better than the Pharisees would have been part of the Old Testament, because it wouldn't need to be there, because those
So
people
can
were
you
living
show
so
me
much
where the
better.
Pope is a Pharisee, please? Can you bring me the doctrine that shows?
I would say I would say to you, yeah, this is what I would say to you, Jupiter. Whoever calls themselves the synagogue, yeah, and whoever calls themselves the church, yeah, are all reading from the same script, and have all made their book and made their stance of their religion based on the same people, the same script. All that one has done is said, you know what, we're dealing with a New Testament. The other one don't deal with it. I get that. But the point of the matter is that would still make them the new Pharisees, because they're the people controlling what we know as the religion. And
Yeah, can you bring me some
and
scripture that
dictating
shows
how we
that
read the
or
book.
indicates that, please, so that I can
I
see
don't
what
need.
where you've got this knowledge from, and
What is a
maybe you can
Pharisee?
convince
What is
me.
a Pharisee? What is a Pharisee? Let's decipher what
It's
a
a Jewish
Pharisee
sect.
actually
It's a
is.
Jewish sect.
What is a Pharisee? What's the
A
meaning of
Jewish
that word?
sect
Are you sure?
from the Levant region. Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what you're talking about here, Jupiter now, yeah, you're gonna say a Jewish sect because clearly you just Googled something, because I want to see what you're looking at, why you say a Jewish sect. What is that Jewish sect? What do they do? What is the practice of that Jewish sect? And why are they a particular, what makes them particular?
What do you mean?
Well, what makes them particular? What makes them a sect? When you say they're a
But
sect,
they have
what
a
do you mean
separate
by that?
ideal. They have
A
a different
separate ideal
ideal.
as in what?
What do you mean?
A separate ideal as in, can you elaborate on this separate ideal?
As in the way that they carry themselves. They're particularly they discuss Jesus because of the way they carry themselves, the way they exploit others, the way that they like to parade themselves as if they're better than other people, the way that they show their religion rather than being humble. Yeah.
Okay, so what we're talking about is the people who dictate the religions. So you're therefore making me right. And now what you've got to understand is the Pharisees, when you say a member of an ancient Jewish sect, read the whole thing. Distinguished by a strict observance of the traditional and written law. When they say the traditional and written law, what law are they talking about?
You tell me.
Well, they're talking about the Most High's law.
They're talking about from the Torah.
Exactly my point.
All right, the law of the Most High. So what we're gonna do then, yeah, what
They're
we're
not
gonna do
talking
then,
about
yeah,
the
we're gonna
Talmud.
understand. We're
They're
gonna
not talking about
understand
the
that the
Talmud.
people in today's world, yeah, that are deemed as the heads of the religious state, yeah, would
It
be the
doesn't
heads of
say
your
that though.
church.
That's your
That
interpretation.
listen, Jupiter. I don't have, just relax for a second. I know it might be my interpretation, but let's just imagine for a second, Jupiter, that I could actually be right about something, and all you'd have to do to absorb the information and to understand that I'm right is just be quiet. All right. So what I'm saying to you is,
that's a very arrogant attitude. You need to be humble.
But Jupiter, I'm just saying I could be
You're
right about
acting
something.
like a Pharisee right now.
Well, are you saying there's not a chance that anyone could be right about anything?
No, I'm listening to you,
Well,
but
then,
right
all
now
right,
you're
please be
waffling. You're not
silent. Let
making
me finish.
sense.
Let me finish what I'm saying. If I'm wrong, then you'll be able to decipher that I'm wrong and be able to show me in your own words why you believe I'm wrong or why you know I'm wrong. And I'll listen to you also. So please give me the same respect. That's what I'm asking. So what I'm saying is, the people of today who observe the law, who put it into books for us and pass it around the world and dictate how people read it, today those people would be called popes, bishops,
Okay.
priests, imams, what's the one in the Jewish thing called again in the synagogue? What are they called again?
Rabbi.
I can't remember what they called again. Rabbis. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So in effect,
So is
Jupiter,
Pope a Jewish terminology? Or
it
when
doesn't
you
have
think
to
of the
be.
Pope,
It
do you
doesn't
think
have
of
to be.
Catholicism?
Listen, Pharisee is not a Jewish terminology. It's Greek. Didn't you know that?
Look, I'm asking you, when you talk about a Pharisee, you think of a Jew. When you talk about the Pope, you think of someone who's Catholic.
No, when I think of a Pharisee, I think of a Greek. What are we doing? Pharisee
Well, then
is
that's
coming
your
from a Greek.
mindset, isn't it?
Listen,
You don't
the
know what
word
you're talking
Pharisee.
about.
Listen. The word Pharisee. If you've done the Google as well, right? So you should have looked underneath to
See, you're getting
where
caught up
where you're
in
getting-
endless genealogies and myths, and you are convincing yourself and you're teaching false doctrine.
All
You're
right,
going
you've cut me off
absolutely
again for
against the
this.
word of God.
All right. Anyway, so because obviously you was unable to read the entire page, I'm going to read it for you. I could share screen. In fact, you know what? Let me put the share screen up, man. This is just dumb.
What page are you talking about? I'm going from
Put it up for
memory.
you,
What are
don't
you on
worry.
about?
I'm going to put it up for you, man, because you've obviously Googled this, but you just failed to read the whole thing. It's not my fault.
I may have Googled loads of stuff in the past, but I'm going from memory. What are you talking about?
You're only reading what you want to read. That's what I'm talking about. You don't go by the whole thing.
No,
You
I
go
only
by the part
remember
that
what I
makes you feel
remember.
like you're right. You only remember the things that make you feel like you're right. All right. So I'm gonna put it on the screen share. If
Okay,
anyone,
what you
Jedi, if you could allow
bringing up?
that, there
Oh,
you go.
okay. The
So
word
if you can
Pharisee.
read the
Go on then.
screen, please, Jupiter. If you can read the screen, Pharesius, Old English, yeah, via ecclesiastical Latin from Greek Phariseos, yeah, from Aramaic, according to them, Presea. And Presea, yeah, is obviously spelt completely different. So maybe they've just transliterated a word here, which might not necessarily mean the same thing in the other language they're translating from. But we know in Greek, the word Pharisees has its origin, because that's where we see the word in its, entirety, written more or less the same as what we're seeing in modern day English. Any more questions?
And your point is what?
My point is that it's Greek. It's not.
Yeah, but if you even if it's a Greek word, what is your point?
My point is that your Pharisees are Greek. How do you think the word got changed to Pharisee?
Are you seriously saying that even though you've read that it comes from Aramaic, that it's Greek?
I'm saying that they're telling us it comes from, it has its origins in Aramaic.
No, it's telling us that the origins are Aramaic. Read it again. Read it again.
Relax. They've borrowed the concept from an Aramaic word that is not Pharisee. The actual word Pharisee is a word that the Greeks were using, and the Latin and the English and your Europeans. Outside of that, you've got, okay, down here, look, you got Old English into Hebrew, Paris. So why would it go from Old English into Hebrew? That wouldn't make no sense now, would it?
I don't
know.
Hold on, Shifa.
Look, all of those Jewish people you're talking about, yeah, they're Greek.
Right, Shifa,
they're
can
Greek
I ask? Can I
converts
just
to
respond a minute,
faith
please?
that they call Jewish. That's why they are the ones with the synagogues. If we go back, listen, if we go back to the old temple, they were calling it a temple. I don't even know if they were calling it a synagogue. I don't find no references to synagogues until I get into the Greek stuff and your modern day Jew, who is clearly Greek.
So all Greeks are Jews, yeah?
All right, let's just relax with the Jews, please. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't understand what it is he's trying to display, because what I'm trying to tell him is that it doesn't matter what the word is, what they're called. We all know what they represent. It doesn't matter if we convert it into 20,000 languages, as long as we understand the peoples that we're talking about and what their faith was.
Jupiter, what's this person talking about? And then.
So basically, all I'm saying to him is that his argument, that only one set
No, I
of
mean
people...
this person, this Adan Aleki, whatever, Samatel. Who's this? What are they talking about? Chatting shit?
No, so I set up a Discord and someone decided to troll my Discord by coming in when it was only a couple of days old and putting child porn and that to call the police. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You put a into child porn too? Just kidding.
I didn't
Shalom,
see it.
everyone.
Luckily enough, I
That's
didn't
not,
see
that's
it.
not funny, Dev. You're fucked up. You're fucked up.
So I can
Sorry.
go through exactly what happened if you
what
want
happened?
to.
Yeah, go on,
Okay.
tell us.
I set up a Discord. There was only about 20 people that actually joined it because it was a couple of days old. And I was on a panel somewhere else. Just come off a panel and I got a Discord message show up in my server from a direct message. I clicked on it. And luckily enough that I did actually, because if I'd gone into the normal thread, I probably would have seen it, but I didn't. So I clicked on the direct message and someone said, Jupiter, someone's just posted child porn in your server. So I shut the server down and called the police. They said they had screenshots and stuff, not of the actual porn, but of the user. And I shut it down and called the police. And now there's a big investigation to find out who it is. And rightly so.
Damn.
Do you have any clue who it is?
So it's not a secret that the avatar that was used was somebody called Darkness. But that doesn't indicate anything. It's the individual number that they logged in with that's going to trace them.
Yeah.
Because people could use someone else's name just to be cunts, couldn't they?
Wow.
Rastaman Jedi, what's up?
Yeah, what's good, man? That's
Chilling out.
shocking news there.
Yeah. You have to look out for these things, bro. The internet is flooded with a lot of nastiness, man.
It just shows you that there's someone running around Speaker's Corner who's truly a pervert. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Speaker's Corner?
Well, whoever it is would have to be sort of like know me to want to go into my Discord and to have a personal gripe to want to do that.
Loads of people not related to Speaker's Corner. Wow.
I don't know, because the server was only a couple of days old. JEDI, you might be right. There might be an outside chance that it's somebody outside. I just get the feeling that it was somebody inside.
No, but I'm saying all them channels you go on to, they're not Speaker's Corner.
True.
They've never been.
Which ones? Which ones? Oh, you mean the American ones?
Whatever, the American, the white ones, the white English ones, whatever. Most of them ain't even really directly related. If it's not like Manny, Cinder, and Raj and them.
Oh no, I don't think it's Manny Cinder.
Exactly.
I definitely don't think it would be
Say
the
that
likes
it's
of Raj. I
Speaker's
don't
Corner,
think
is what
it
I'm
came
saying.
from this part of YouTube. I don't believe it was anyone that's from over here. I've got my own beliefs on who
Over
it
here?
was.
What do you mean? No. You mean over there? We really in the same. Over here.
I said I don't believe it's anyone from over here.
Well, it wasn't even mentioned over here. We looking in. You're telling us the story. We listening in. Like, oh, what?
Yeah. I've got my own opinions on who it was, but without absolute proof.
It's true, they do. And I've said this from time. You're right. Yeah, those channels. Every other thing is about kiddie this, kiddie that. This person's a aunts. That person's a aunts. Yada yada yada. And I called it out one time. I said, "That's all you lot chat about." Like,
right. So Mohammed, that is not true. You weren't in there. Actually, it was just mainly a group of women that did gift wars, talking about housewife things. And I think that might have been the reason why they deliberately used what they used, because they knew that it would offend us all.
What they're talking about kids in there?
No,
What's
talking
going on?
about housewife stuff like cooking, latest trends, just girly stuff, really.
Wow.
Yo, Red Pill.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, King. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Give thanks.
Oh, we give thanks. Yes, shalom. I was gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why is it that UK are not on no revolution business?
What's he
UK.
mean?
What do you mean by UK?
So you see, like, what's going on in France? Yeah, like they just said, it's enough is enough. They're just smashing up the thing.
Is that what they're doing in France?
Yeah, I mean, you've seen on the news and
I
everything.
heard about some riots, and is it still carrying on? Well,
Yeah.
How deep is it? What are they really doing? What moves are they doing? Burning
Bruv,
up some shops,
it's smoky stuff, bruv. Come on, man.
Tell me what's happening. What are they doing over there?
I said you don't know what's happening.
No, I know that there was rioting maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they're still doing that. They're still on that, bro. There's Armageddon out there. My man had to leave the country. Fucking Macron. Look, let me type in France right now. Yeah?
France have always been the kind of people that protest and protest well, though. They've always been very organised in protesting. I think it's because they're seen as the hot-tempered peoples, isn't it? You know, like they say, some people have got hot tempers. Italians as well, they say, are very quick to show their anger and voice out their concerns.
Is it revolution, brother?
Yes, bro. It's revolution. Like my track, like my tune. That's what they're on.
Okay.
You get me? Like that's why I'm asking the question.
You're saying, okay, but so all right. I have to ask, what kind of revolution is it? So like they're burning buildings, they're burning up cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what else?
Like they're fighting the police. They got like the you get me, the National Guard police out there.
Are they beating the police?
Yeah. Like, okay, let me put it in perspective. Like, you see, like when it was what's his name in Tottenham, like Brixton riots, that level.
Yeah, that was whack.
No, but obviously, like I'm putting it in perspective as in an
image.
I know.
Perspective. Yeah, that was whack, though, G. I can't lie to you. That the riots is good if you got yourself a little somethings. Do you know what I mean? But apart from that, strategically or impact wise, yeah, it was dead out. Dead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to tell you, G. Like, why is it UK when we do like they're not even on that smoke?
To be honest, bro, I would just say this and say this once.
Go on.
If it's not the real thing, yeah, it's pointless. Ain't nothing but the real thing, real thing. Hey, you got to be the real thing. All these, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
If you like having a good old fashioned toppling and overthrowing, then you're gonna do it and you do it right. If you don't want to burn up JD Sports and get some 110s and some, you get me, some Air Maxes, and then by all means do your thing, but let's not confuse them. And if you are doing the latter, then I'm size 11, size 12. Like, hit me up, man. Really, I'll take a size 12 in black and red.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What I'm saying, yeah, in France they're fighting because of the pension age. Because
they're fighting, they really fighting. What are they doing?
Okay, they're revolting. They're revolting against the pension age, and it's been.
I would rate, yeah. All these people getting nuts. What they need to do is sit down and just, I don't know. Are they blocking off a road? Are they taking off some land? Are they gonna? What are they gonna do?
They've created anarchy.
Yeah, but it's gonna last for a little while. And then
I'm saying, how comes in this country?
After that, everyone's gonna go back to work and that. Some people are gonna go to jail. You know what I mean? That's it.
No, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. The same like in Israel. They're fighting Benjamin Netanyahu for what he's doing. You get me, with the Zionist thing. Like they're doing their revolution as well. You get it. You get it. I'm telling you, like, it's them times. We're in them times. And why ain't UK on that smoke? Why are we acting like?
I don't feel like. Well, anyway, man, big up the UK because they do whatever the Massa says anyway. So big up the UK. It is what it is. I'm not expecting anything great from the UK. But what I'm saying is, I'm not impressed. That don't impress me much. Ooh, ooh. I don't know tunes, but I know there's a tune called That Don't Impress Me. And that don't impress me. I'm not impressed. Nah. I'm not impressed, man. I suppose I know the real thing when I see it. This is just, it's dead. Dead food, man.
I think what it is that the British people are in some way more resigned to the things that they can change and the things that they can't, and they're more strategic. So they'll wait and they'll watch through the experience of others, and then when it goes right to the wire, that's when it goes. Yeah, and it hasn't gone right to the wire yet. It's getting there though.
Yeah, but look how long are we waiting for that? Like, what, until the AI we're basically parts like until like we have the 15-minute cities. That's when we'll say, oh, enough.
No, the 15-minute cities is the beginning of it getting to the wire, because if you see the 15-minute cities, it is actually joining people together from all walks and all classes, and the protest and the pushback against that has been massive.
Yeah,
you
but
see the cameras in London for the ULEZ. They're being smashed up all over the place. Big up the South, because the South in Abbey Wood, they started it. The ones in Abbey Wood.
Be careful with that, the community thing about talking about that thing.
But Abbey Wood, yeah, they started it, and it's
what community thing? What we're
community guidelines, isn't it? Obviously, we're not sanctioning or condoning any of them type of behaviors. That's the real freedom fighting stuff. A video and got a slap on the wrist for posting up the video saying I was promoting criminal activity. So
oh my gosh.
So
okay, we'll respect the thing. We'll respect the thing, but you get it.
Yeah,
like,
I had a juicy video of them going crazy. Sparks everywhere, cheers. No, that's too raw. And maybe the words "let's make this a trend" didn't help. You get me? But you know,
it's a bit like
well, that's
incorrect street furniture when you're in parking enforcement, right? I'll tell you a secret. If the lines and the demarcations or the signs are not correct and complete, so if someone came along and spray painted the sign that's meant to go with the demarcation of the bay, it's incorrect street furniture, and a ticket can't be given because it's incomplete. It's all about legislation, and British people are more about doing things on the quiet, on the down low, in their small ways, looking for the loopholes. Whereas French people just like to sort of like riot and go crazy and smash things up to show their anger.
I hear that, but what is it really doing? Like, we're not really like all this strategic.
Well, like I say, there's been a pushback against the ULEZ. There's been a pushback up against the 15-minute cities.
And what about what's going on? Like, with
this is Hegelian dialectic yet again. Problem, reaction, solution. They're creating these problems out of thin air, giving up, and then we got a chance to like act out our little, whatever, pushback, whatever, and then we're just gonna end up where they want us anyway. It's all a fucking clever game. It's all more things to fear. Now we like when I was growing up.
No, but there has to be a pushback on it, Jedi, to be fair, because it's affecting people monetarily.
I agree with you. I know this. I definitely know about the ULEZ. Yeah. What I'm saying is, when I was growing up, we had to fear acid rain. Yeah. Now we fear in 15-minute cities. There's always a boogeyman looming. Yeah. We move on from the hole in the ozone layer to this, to that, to where. There's always something looming, and that's exactly how our time and energy is consumed and zapped. Because we've been focused. There's so many red herrings for us to focus on.
I do agree with you.
You know what I mean?
Because when a councillor sits there and thinks, oh, this would be good, creating a 15-minute city, either they're fucking on drugs and not living in the same reality as everyone else, or they know from the off that it's not actually going to fly and it's not going to work. So why would they implement it? And you're probably right, yeah, just to distract.
Yeah.
No, but also to cut you, sister, sorry. Like, they've already implemented ULEZ. It's already here. Like, you get it. And they want to expand it.
Yeah, but they tried to, yes. And how they sold it was to the inner suburbs, to the where in inner London, where that you've got a lot more rich people who don't really use public transport, who don't really I mean, they do use public transport. They don't really, if they travel in a car, they've probably got a chauffeur or taxis, so it doesn't really worry them too much. And, you know, there's a lot of wealthy people that are just not living in the real world. But what they tried to do was expand it. And that's when they went too far, because then you start hitting the suburbs where there's not so many rich people. There's people that are where the predominance of working class is, and that's where they got the pushback. And it is going to, and then they brought in the 15-minute cities. Notice that the place that they tried it out was Oxfordshire, because they know that those that are more educated, they've gone through the universities who are indoctrinating and brainwashing people right now instead of giving them a decent education. I mean, you can still get a decent education, but you're going to come out somewhat brainwashed as well. And the upper classes, they're more likely to go along with the reason given and not look no further into it, because they don't have they don't worry about the practicalities. They don't care if they break the rules and they break a parking fine. To them, £100, £150 parking fine is small change to them. To the working class, you're talking about a third of your wages in some cases.
Exactly. And this is what we're trying to say. Why ain't Britain fighting back for this? You get me? Like, we're just on us sitting down.
Well, I'm saying they have. Now it's hit the majority of people. In London, you are seeing a fight back. Yeah, but they're doing it in their own ways. There's literally, in some parts of the UK where the 15-minute cities have been rolled out, some of the videos are quite comical, because you've got residents fighting each other. You've got one group of residents who are saying this is bullshit and burning the bollards and doing other destructive stuff. And then you've got other residents that, when the bollards have been burnt, have been literally standing in the road, putting their lives in danger to uphold the 15-minute city. It's comical. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. They've turned themselves into human bollards to try and uphold something that isn't even worth upholding.
Well, someone just posted Mezzo saying there's no fight back. Let's stop the lies. I kind of have to agree with my man still, Carl. I see the freedom movement. I'm in the freedom movement.
There is a pushback. There is a pushback. Do you want me to get you some stuff? So have you heard of a brown van man? Have you heard of brown van man? Not black van man. Have you heard of brown van man? So brown van man has got footage of all the ULEZ protests. He's got footage of all the things that have gone on around the country. You should look him up.
No, but this is what I'm look, Queen. Let me just talk about that, because I'm in the movement, you get it, and I've been on the battlefield, and I'm telling you from experience. Yeah, I'm not talking from internet. Yeah, I'm talking on ground zero, on the battlefield, in Trafalgar Square, all these places. Yeah, first of all, yeah, it's all controlled opposition. Yeah, that's just the first. Let's just make that clear. Yeah, the second thing is, yeah, that you have to pay to organize a protest. A protest is it's not something that is organic. Yeah, when the police are at the protest, they've been alerted that there is a protest happening on this day at this time, and this is what's happening, and that is crowd control. You get me? That's the second thing. The third thing is the people that do come to the protest, yeah, they are just there because for social purposes only. They're there to socialize, yeah, and make noise. That's it. They're not there for revolution. You get it? There's a difference. There's a big difference. They're not freedom fighters. They are just there to make, just to have fun. You get it? That's all it is. You get me? Now, the other stuff that you're saying that's offline, yeah, okay, there is people doing that, but how effective is that in reality, in the bigger picture? Is it gonna like stop it happening, or is it just like a small problem for Babylon?
Well, it must be affecting them, because they've actually tried to bring in new laws where if you in Oxfordshire, if you criticise the council for anything to do with the 15-minute cities, they actually tried to bring in sort of like policies where the police could come round and yeah, have you done for malicious communication? So it must be affecting them for them to even get to that level. And it's also been publicly stated by Sadiq Khan that he's angry at the cameras and what's been happening to the cameras. So it is affecting them.
No, I hate that. I hate that. And it's like, you get me. But when are the majority of the people?
It's a game, man. It's not affecting fuck all, man. It's a game, man. It's a game to keep you, to wind you up. They don't even need the money. It's not even about money at this point. It's about fucking just draining you and having you feel like you're bleeding pound notes or pound coins. That's all they want. They want to further that dredgy feeling of, you know what I mean? Your government's taking the piss. Everyone's taking the piss. They want to get you in that zone for a reason. Who knows? There's going to be a big kaboom. It's not going to be all the stroke without no nut. It'll be you know what I mean? Something will happen. But it's going to be manufactured. It's going to be manufactured because the stroke per se in this metaphor is all manufactured. It's a setup. It's a setup.
Yeah.
They ain't got it all looking all transparent and shit. You can't trust one politician. Can't find two trustworthy politicians to rub together by accident. If they wanted you to be all enamored and glamorized by these people, that you would be. They deliberately don't make these people trustworthy anymore. Make them shifty, expose them, because they're getting ready for you to say, fuck this system. Exactly.
Well, that's why I started my premise with saying that British people are well aware that they're being played to some extent. You know, they know that they can only fight what they can change, and it's pointless doing stuff that they know that they can't change.
So why are we here? That's the question. Why are we here? What if we're supposed to be like, if we're going to Bible now and we're supposed to be the 144,000 chosen ones that came from heaven to smash the belly of the beast, then what the fuck are we doing?
I don't know. What do you want to do? You want to smash up everything?
Well, I've come here to do God's work, innit? Like, we're not here for no game. You get me? Like, this is the boss level. This is the boss level. You get me? France, that's not boss level. That's semi-boss level. Here, it's like football, the Premier League. Yeah, the best league in the whole entire planet. Once you're here, that means you're at the level of where the Satan's throne is. You get me? Fuck America is here. You get me? Here,
yeah, but I'm asking you, what do you want to do? Okay. The Jedi asked you a minute ago, right? And I actually ascribe to what he says. You smash up everything, then what? What's going to happen then?
Well, it needs to fall like and start again. You get me? Like, everybody has their time, you know. You get me? Like, we were talking about like the Egyptians, the Jews, all of them kind of people. They had their time. The Romans had their time. You get me? The Greeks had their time. Babylon had its time. This system has had its time. You get me? There's a beginning and an end to everything. That's life. You get me? And we're at the end.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. Okay, let's just say that we're all on the same page, because we can all say that really the government is fucking doing us all over. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Or we can assume that.
Yeah.
Right. So we all stand together. So we all go around smashing up shops, starting fires, beat up a few policemen, whatever they're doing in France. Then what?
Then we start over. That's what we're saying. Like, we create our own principality.
With who? With who? Who are the people we're going to trust to be put into the positions that we can rely on them? With who?
Within our communities.
Okay. So you want us to all have segregated communities and...
No, I'm saying that anarchy, which is not having a government. That's what I'm talking about.
And when you have anarchy, do you understand the fullness of what that is?
Yeah, it's not having a government that we can govern ourselves. We're sovereign beings. That's what it is. It's the law of the land, the common law.
Okay. What happens when someone murders?
Yeah, we've got people. We've got the infrastructure there.
Okay, where? Show me where this infrastructure is.
In the Royal Courts of Justice. It's there. You get it?
But
That's
isn't that what you're going to smash down for
no,
anarchy?
we're not smashing that. We're not smashing that because
Oh,
that's
so
part.
we're going to keep the justice system that you think is unjust.
We're keeping the common law, which is just. We follow that, which is the law of the land.
Do you know how many people that think that that the common law is good and they're going to go to court and they're going to say, "Oh, I'm a free man of the land," and they've lost everything? There's people out there. There's people out there that have tried to use those laws and have lost all their houses, their businesses.
Hold up, Queen. The law of the land, the common law, only works if you have enough money to have your case in that courtroom. You get me? If you're using common law in, let's say, the magistrate's court, yeah, you're not gonna win because that court don't that's a court de facto. Yeah, that's using your straw man. You get me? Yeah, that's you now using your legal fiction.
Yeah, but under anarchy, you've said we're going to get rid of that, so we won't have that stage. We're only going to have the stage where you can go to the Royal Courts of Justice, and you're now saying that you've got to have money to do that.
No, I'm saying,
but if we have true anarchy, people won't be using money, will they? Because the banks won't be working. You know, all of the systems as we know it now will go down. Everything. If you want true anarchy, all of the networks that exist.
Yeah.
If you want true anarchy, won't exist. They will be fractured and broken everywhere.
And then you start again.
And I'm saying to you, with what? Where's this blueprint and who are the people that are going to implement it? And how do we know we can trust them?
No, I'm saying, no, this is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that we initiate that to happen. You get me? Once you've completed your job, yeah, that's it. Man, don't have to
be so we can all go crazy and smash up everything, and we can all fracture the systems, and we can all bring the system down. Destruction is easier to do than to build, so we can all do that.
Yeah.
But then once we've brought everything down to rubble, there's no communication apart from word of mouth. Yeah? How do we build it up again? Who's going to do that?
Well,
show me the people that we can all have faith in to say, okay, yeah, we can put a little bit of trust there. You're saying bring it back to the communities. Okay, I get that. But you are still going to need to build it on a national level. And that's gonna take time. Isn't it better just to see the system as it is and go in and change it from the inside? Or be partially in it, use the system when you need to, and then be outside of it when you need to.
Can I ask you something? Do you remember you were saying that like middle class people in Oxford are less likely to kind of like be with the revolution because of their sort of financial status? Remember, you just said that a minute ago.
Yeah, the residents.
Yeah. Do you think that there's other factors involved in why people would or would not be involved in any kind of uprising? Like, I'm thinking maybe like age. Do you think age has got anything to do with it?
No, not really.
So you're saying that old people would be more likely to come out on the roads and do stuff?
Yeah, they're on it, you know. They're more on it than the youngers. You know that, right?
The younger people have been more brainwashed into thinking that... So, for example, if I was to take my own family, if I talk to younger members of the family, not immediate family, I'm talking about wider family, and we were to sit talking, you would see a clear divide between people that can reason logically and understand what to fight against and how to be outspoken without breaking the law, and other people that can't even see the point.
Exactly.
So, like, most of the people doing the protests, are they young or old?
They're old.
Really?
Yeah.
What, in France as well?
No, France is different. It's the whole thing. They're all doing it.
What, all of them?
All of them. You get it? So they're just in one nation smashing up the thing.
I find it hard to believe like 60-year-olds out there fighting the police and that.
No, we're saying
surprised.
Yeah, they're on it. They're on it. But we're saying in UK, yeah, the most that man will do on the battlefield is make noise and do vandalism. That is the most. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're saying that in France, like, it's got to the point where it's the Armageddon. Yeah, but they're not like it's done, it's finished. Like their thing is
And
finished.
you're saying why is it different to here?
Yeah, I'm saying why is it that we have been suppressed? We cannot express ourselves.
There's two reasons. So I say what I think it is.
Go on.
Number one, in France, they've been through this process of becoming like one nation. Because France before was like the North was a separate country, the South was a separate country. They went through a whole process of like uniting the country, changing the languages so there's one language. Like they standardized it so everyone had this sort of French identity. England's never really been through that. It's always been separate. England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales has always been separate. So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is England's a small country compared to France. It's like quarter of the size. So England's always had to keep a lid on like migrants, fundamental groups. Like even going back to Guy Fawkes, like they literally like burnt the geezer alive for just
you see, that was the last
bomb.
time UK was on smoke. That was the last.
But
apparently,
like, the government's onto, so like we discussed earlier, like saying that when it comes to things like espionage and spies and James Bond and things like that, England's number one, isn't it? England's number one for infiltrating other countries. England's number one at all these things. And the reason for that is England's had to be like that, even at home amongst its own people, is had to have like their little spies down at Speaker's Corner, keeping an eye on any insurgents or any things going on, because it's a small country. One little group of people can do a lot of damage in England. So the leaders, like the elites, have always had to keep an eye on things like that. So they're the best at doing it. And they'll do anything like, I don't know, give you benefits to keep you happy, keep you sitting at home. Like they'll do anything they can to divide and rule people and stop, like take the fight out of them. They've been doing it for generations, whereas France ain't really like that.
You see, there you go.
So there's two different countries, totally different countries. And like Jupiter did point out, like the genetics is different as well. Like even the French are known for being fighters. It's like I think they've won more wars than any other country. They had like massive like generals like Napoleon. I think even in the Roman times, the gladiators, like the best fighters were always the Gaul, like the French. They're always the hardest gladiators. Do you know what I mean? So French have got that different DNA in them that makes them a little bit more like feisty.
Yeah, but ain't British people feisty as well? Like, and the Scots.
Nah, French are lethal. Look, like even in slavery times, French killed more slaves than anyone. Like they were literally killing their own slaves.
Depends whether you're talking
they had
about
to
British
keep buying
or whether you're
slaves
talking
from
about
the British.
English.
Huh? Sorry,
I'm
Chief?
talking to this man. He said, look at the Scottish and that. And he's right.
What about
I mean, if you look at what's happening in Ireland, they're uprising as well a little bit now.
Minor, little bit of protesting.
Yeah, but it's the beginnings. This is what
Irish
I'm
love
telling
their
you.
country. I
This
say
is
Irish
what I'm
love their
telling
country
you.
more than
It
English
will
do.
start with the most people that are quick to anger, but it's always going to end with the ones that are slow to anger.
I don't think there's any problems in Ireland really. It's just a minor little thing. I don't see that blowing over into no big thing.
And also, let me ask you a question, Jupiter. Why is it that your country now has got all these Indian men running the show? Why is it that?
They've got to be sweet with India. India's the power now, isn't it? They've got to be sweet with India.
Well, I can only give you my opinion, and you might not like my opinion.
Well, say it. You get it. We want to know.
Because I think there's a concerted effort to try to bring about a illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of inclusion.
Of revelations.
What do you mean of revelations?
Because they're trying to make it look like and make you want to feel like you're in the last days. That's what I believe, truly.
What's that got to do with Indians, though?
Well, if you understood what Revelations is all about,
We got Asian running the country. Must be fucking Armageddon.
No, I don't mean it in that sense. I mean it's the symbol. Let me explain.
That was funny. That was funny.
No, let me explain because I don't know. I don't want people to think that it's from that angle. It's the symbology of it.
Meaning what? You have to
It's
break
like
it
they're
down.
trying to make
I
you.
don't know the Bible. I'm dumb, innit? Like, you have to
Okay,
tell me.
so in Revelations that they believe that we're going to have these leaders that are going to come in and bring peace, and if you understand what these extreme religious people believe,
What are you saying that they're false prophets? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying they're trying to play on the psyche of the religious to bring about a fake. The reset is a fake replica of Revelations, in my opinion.
What if it ain't fake though?
Well, if it ain't fake, we will all
Then we're
see
fucked, innit?
who's standing on the other side. I believe I'll be here
Why is that then?
because I've got a clean heart, even though people don't
Yeah,
believe
but
I
you're
have.
living in the country of scum.
People don't believe it. Quick little fucking disclaimer.
Other people are entitled to believe what they want.
But everyone thinks
Let
that, don't
them
they?
have ears here.
But everyone thinks that.
So let's ask you a question, yeah, because it sounds like you're an angel come from this planet.
Oh, no, I'm not perfect. I'm human.
No. But that's how
angel's
you're going
perfect.
on. That's how you're going on right now. Like you got clean heart. And
I believe I've got a clean heart. Yeah, I don't have any ill will for anybody.
So how comes you fell from heaven to come to this place?
Why did I come from heaven?
What?
I feel like that's a bit of a fucking chat up line coming there, mate.
Are you the devil?
No. I'm asking.
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. Cheers.
Fresh garment, nigga. Matching your varnish, baby. Your body banging like a shot.
Go ahead, y'all. Just greeting. Continue.
Fresh garment, matching your varnish, baby. Your body banging like a shot.
Oh, no, I like the
Walking up
like
bar,
a shot. That's some toxin right there.
Carnage, baby.
That's some toxin.
Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your whole knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me a clock.
Chocolate. Me a clock.
He ain't even got the muscles to handle that.
One thing. What?
I say he ain't got no muscles to even handle that woman.
Yeah, check out man muscle.
All
The
right.
woman type me a clotty.
Yeah, count man muscle. And you when him have enough.
Yeah, when I look on man structure.
That's what I'm gonna declare. Now it, man.
Yeah, pre-man structure. Oh, I'm there.
I have to teach, man, sir. I have to teach to me.
I don't know why you do that to MJ all the time, because they're certainly not.
Oh, you tried it.
Bend up your face like somebody farted.
I'm honestly never seen a girl do that. I'm never.
You've never seen them pull a face.
Maybe I don't have them abilities to make someone bend up their face like that.
Can I just ask, Jupiter? Can I just ask a question? I know you've got like your own videos and that. What compelled that woman?
Let's not go there.
No, but what compelled that woman to do that video, in your opinion?
Compelled what woman?
The large woman that we just saw with the Hector.
Oh,
No.
I don't know.
That's deep.
I can't, and that wasn't Hector. I can't speak for those people.
That's fuckery.
But MA, don't you think most women are delusional in that way? They all like, no matter how ugly, fat, old they are, they all think.
Yeah,
that they're gorgeous.
MJ, I'm only joking with you.
Women all think they're gorgeous. It's mad. They're all delusional, all of them.
Jupes, do you think you're gorgeous?
Do I think I'm gorgeous? No, that would be unrealistic.
At times.
So you're wrong, Khan.
No, they do.
I mean, like if she was studying her Bible,
I don't think I'm the most hideous woman in the world. I'm sure there's people out there.
See what I mean? Delusional. That's what I'm trying to say.
You're the mother of civilization. Magnesia.
It's not delusional. It's accurate to know that there are people below you and people above you.
No, but this is what I'm saying. A woman should be thinking, my husband loves me. That's why he finds me attractive. But women don't think like that. They think if one man fancies me, women think that. This is how women think, right? This is how women think. Listen, this is how women think. If one man fancies me, there must be others out there that do too.
My wife just laughed at that. Why did you laugh?
Why would women care whether other men fancy them or not if they're happy?
Because what I'm saying is,
not?
logically speaking, a woman should be thinking, my husband finds me attractive
Why are you
because he
trying
loves
to
me, right?
mansplain? Why are you trying
Right?
to tell me what I should think when you're a man?
Because it's the opposite of reality. It's the
Well, how
opposite
about if I
reality.
tell
Hold
you
on,
men
If
hold
I
on,
said
hold
to
on,
my
hold on.
woman,
Can
yeah,
she
if I said
repeat?
to
thinking
my
I
about
want her to
woman,
men
one
repeat
minute,
that
yeah,
last
themselves and not what
well,
question.
hear
women
me out
think?
first. Jupiter,
She
Yo,
hear
gotta
me out.
repeat that question.
brothers, just move out the way.
If I said to my woman, I love you and you're beautiful, she's going to say, you only think I'm beautiful because you love me. Do you understand?
Yeah,
She's
but you
saying you're
can't say that.
basically,
You
I've
can't.
tricked you into thinking I'm beautiful by making you fall in love with me. Do you understand?
Is that what
Which
women
is
say to
backwards
you?
to reality.
Because I
Okay,
think that
so
might say that you've been with ugly
let me
chicks.
just explain to you what you've just said, which is fucking ridiculous. Beauty is in
No,
the
I'm saying
eye
women
of
are
the
ridiculous.
beholder. If you're talking about a standardization of beauty, then we have to agree what the standardization of beauty is. And I don't remember being asked what my standardization of beauty is. It all depends on whether you're looking at the inner person or the outer person, or whether you're being superficial. Khan, I would say you're very superficial.
I agree.
You just went off on a rant and then just called me a name. Like there was nothing to do with anything what I've said.
She made sense the whole time.
Yeah, but it's got nothing to do with what I'm saying though.
She was incorrect with the superficial, like in terms of you go for ugly chicks on purpose.
What?
Oh gosh.
Like I mean, like you know, like, you say like you go for like, well, you know what I mean?
My point is
Like,
this:
not
if
going
I
for
said to a woman, "You're beautiful," she's saying to me, "You only think I'm beautiful because you love me." In other words, because you love me, your point of view doesn't count.
Looking past my ugliness.
Hang on a minute.
Then you get what I'm
No,
saying?
actually, when a
You
woman
ain't getting
says
what I'm
that,
saying. You lot ain't getting it.
when a woman says that, what she's actually saying to you is, "Oh, do you really think I'm beautiful? Tell me again why."
Yeah,
I'm confused,
Nah,
Khan.
she's
Khan, I'm
saying.
confused. Khan, wait, Khan, I'm confused, bro. Are you telling me that? Wait, you tell a woman she's beautiful, and she says you only say that because you love me. Does that mean she feel like she's ugly then or something?
No, because
Yeah,
she's ugly. That's
basically, yeah.
No, that's not what
No,
she
but whether
feels.
someone feels they're ugly or not, there's no
Do
reflection
you
of
call
the
her ugly when
actual.
she pisses you off?
Yeah, definitely.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You lot ain't getting it. You ain't getting it.
Do you call her a fat bitch and all that when you pisses you off?
You lot ain't getting it. Man's going out of his way to bring up like intellectual talking points, and you lot just want to turn it into a mockery. All right, or whatever, innit? Ain't no loss to me. Oh, ain't no loss to me, bro.
Haven't you though?
I think it's backwards. I think it's the other way around, man. You rate a woman, you fall in love with her or whatever, or she falls in love with you, and then you affirm that the thing that you saw in her in the first place, isn't it?
All right, that is the reality of the situation. What I'm saying is the woman's position is the opposite of reality. She's delusional.
I think you're delusional.
No, women are a bit delusional. A lot of women are delusional. That's true. Can't say them all because I've not seen them all, but I do think that the women that I've known and that I think there's a bit of delusion in all of them. Maybe there's a bit of delusion in all of us, but like I recognize it in women. They're a bit. They can be.
I think what Khan is trying
what's actually going in.
Yeah.
What we're trying to address
I think it's because they're more emotionally led than men.
The
I know
original
that,
question that I don't know if people have forgotten is why would that woman who looks that bad do that video like that in her like green swimsuit? Why would she do that? That's the original question: is why would she do that? And I'm saying she's delusional.
Can I say something?
One word. Likes. Yeah. She knows what it is. It's a spectacle. Blah blah blah. She's probably viral. I've seen a couple videos of that couple. They're probably viral. They're probably mashing peas off.
Yeah, you're right, because she's gone all out on that video. She's gone all out on that video, man. She couldn't have worn anything more provocative. Do you know what I mean?
They got a few videos, man. Making those outfits.
They got a few videos.
In some way, that is modern art because there's many messages. The Jedi's laughing. No, let me explain to you what I mean by though. Because you could take from that even though she's a big person, she can still move about and dance, and she's
Right. A lot of big girls got to dance.
It could
She was
also
feeling
be
confident, especially being with a naga. She was definitely more confident, extra confident.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. Man's got his girl gassed.
That's because brothers are, there's certain brothers that are like that, man. They like that, and yeah, man, they like their fluffies, innit? But like,
Yeah, man.
get me?
They like
It's
them
when they
Sarah
like their
Bartman frames. They like the
them,
Sarah
that's
Bartman hot and cotton frames.
That's beautiful. Personally, I would listen. I'm a Jamaican, right? So I've seen big things, bust only per moves, right? Wine up pun head and all them sitting there. You get me? So I don't think that.
What have you seen? You seen big what?
Whatever, man. You shut your face. you know, but
No,
you know
what I would like to say is what I find.
I don't think I'm not finished yet. I don't think
on,
she's doing anything totally spectacular, but she's confident. She feels like she's doing her thing. They're doing their thing. They've obviously got support of people, so that's why they're continuing to do it, because they got the support. And she's closed off to wait, brother. She's closed off to because she probably gets told by her man that he loves her and he's probably doing his thing with her in a way that she feels loved, innit?
Is he a passport bro? He's probably a passport bro, isn't it?
Do you think so?
Probably.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Shit,
man.
talking about passport bros, have you seen that bloke that walked in the Dominican Republic and ended up chatting up a prostitute? Fucking hell.
It's calm, bro.
Why is that me, man? Like, you're talking about someone who's got no experience with prostitutes. Like, he's obviously confusing prostitutes for normal women. Like, I would never do that.
Oh, do you know what, Con? I'm not gonna lie. I keep reading people saying stuff about you, saying that you sleep with prostitutes and that. And I was wondering.
No, when I was younger,
You keep reading stuff.
oh, when you was younger. Okay.
You need more. Get some more clarity.
Only a couple, in it.
Okay, so you was moving with Triller. You was moving with Triller.
I can't.
Yeah.
There's only a couple of them, isn't it?
But do you know what? I've lost count. I don't bother counting them. Why would you count them?
Well, I swear you counted.
Yeah, averaged it. We averaged it over 5 years.
What was that?
Over 5 years.
What was the number?
Motion
easy 1,000.
What?
Easily 1,000.
Bro.
That's conservative estimate.
Bro.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Fucking hell.
Now you got him on his specialized subject.
No, but I don't think that's something a man should be proud of or keep track of. Like, that's just, you know what I mean?
But
That's
you
like me
kept
asking
track
you,
of it.
how many takeaways have you had in the last fucking 5 years? Like, it's not something to be boasting about, isn't it?
No, I hear that, bro, but fucking hell, man.
Yeah, just a couple, in it.
Couple of hundred. Yeah. Couple of K.
Wait, bro, listen, 1,000, yeah? Bro, that was
easily.
Bro, that wasn't in no younger days, bro. That was 1 day, bro. I'm not believing it in no younger days.
No,
that
what do you mean? Yeah, no.
18, 19,
I'll just
46,
now. Hold on. I've just now come out of an 8-year relationship. Before that, I was single for a year, and before that, I had another 8 to 10 year relationship. So going backwards in time,
I've been on the panel 82 years, bro. And you've been single
18 years. 18 years from 49. 1 minute. 18 years off of 49. You're looking at 31. So I said over a 5 year period. So from 25 to 30, that would have been. Einstein
would be lost.
Well, you know, if it was one.
Tesla's doing the sums on his fingers, like it's great.
No, if it was 1 a week, it would be 52 a year, isn't it? Just saying.
That's what I'm saying.
What if it was like 3 a week though?
I know. Just context, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie, no disrespect, bro, but you shouldn't be the size you are.
Why?
Bro, that all that work that you was putting in them ages, bro, that's conditioning right there, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Obviously.
Who said who's putting in work?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You obviously got no experience with this type of thing.
I don't, bro. I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't hire prostitutes, bro. I never have, bro. I never thought.
That's what I'm saying. So these ain't like your girlfriends where they're gonna lie there and go on then. These are doing handstands, fucking all sorts of shit.
No, bro.
They put the work in, innit?
Not just the lie there ones, not them ones.
Yeah, they're not the lie there ones.
Yeah.
That's
So let me ask you a question, Con. would you be with someone for a long period of time that was only just lying down taking dick? Would you be with someone for a long period of time? You would.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Would I be with someone? I was with someone for 8 years.
What? And she used to just lie down there and take it, yeah?
Majority of the time. I mean, most of the time. Like 80% of the time, yeah.
Bro, she was bored. She was bored.
Well, they only,
but she
like,
was writing the shopping list in her head, all kinds of stuff.
I don't
bro.
try to put
like,
my mind in the
she was thinking about the next episode of EastEnders. Well, she was
telling
bored,
me how. Go on, tell me what else women think.
Bored,
I need to know.
I didn't say what she thinks. I'm telling you, she was bored.
Go on. Okay, is that what that means?
Yes, to me. Just lying.
Excellent, but I wish I would have known you like back then.
Like a doormat.
Like the horse whisperer telling me the inside track and all that, because I didn't know none of this.
You probably still don't.
Yeah, like, I'm learning from you, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. You can learn, bro. Cool, it's cool, man. Get your pen and pad out, man. Get your pen and pad out.
So she was bored, yeah?
She must have been, bro.
All right, cool.
Bro, you think? I don't know, man. Bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying this today. You see, after a few months, bro. Not even a few months. It probably like a few beats. I'm gonna be like, yo, hey, girl, you have to start flinging up something, innit? Or I'm flinging it up for you. Listen, I'm flinging you up. What am to you? Yeah. If you don't know how to cock up leg, I'm cocking up leg for you. Listen, I'll put your leg up there for you.
Yeah, but that's not
just lying down. You just got your lying down there. Bro, listen, you teach her, bro. Listen, you show them. I don't know why you, but man, show a girl off a blood clot body. What am to you?
I don't know, bro.
Like you guys spending money on prostitute talking about girl just like that.
I didn't say I was spending my money.
Pause your heat.
No, this guy. He done the same thing last time. Like he was arguing about something that is known facts. Like
bro,
women do not put in the equal amount of work as a man does when it comes to sex. I don't know what you're talking about. Like not a lot of women will get on top and ride it for more than even 5 minutes.
It's emotion.
It's a known fact.
Hey,
after 2 minutes, they're like, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Wow.
Hey, shut up, man. Hey, I got to go around shopping.
It is 10 minutes. Yo.
What'd you say, man?
Right,
give me 2 seconds.
Yo, the chats are hilarious. If you look in the chats, bro, the chats are funny.
Triple pause and lava splash. Fuck you know. That's what happens when you don't frequent the paddle, man. But anyway,
yeah, man.
Get step in the lava. You get me, man.
Point delivered though.
Nah, I don't want to deliver that point. Can we pause the stream and rewind a little bit and edit that bit out?
Do you know what though? See, we take the piss out of Schiffer, yeah? His investment in crypto. What would you rather invest your money in?
But I'd never taken the piss out of Schiffer for investing in crypto, but I still got to joke. Crypto or pum pum. Right? But what Khan's gonna say is, in your own way, you spent that money as well on the same type of escapades.
How come?
Similar ways.
Is that your argument, Khan?
Well, I'm making that argument for him as his defense attorney.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Mad.
I'm saying, you man, petrol money, haircut, whatever you kept spending to go and link gal, find gal, fish for gal, date gal, try and link whatever. Yeah, all the girl orientated activities you did probably summed up to the same amount you spent on the prostitutes that don't just lay there.
What did Reanimator have you as in the cartoon?
What's going on?
Reanimator. I can't remember.
No, I can't remember either. But
that all died when G Block died.
Yeah,
Mad.
when it a hippopotamus or something.
Might have been
hippopotamus.
Might have been.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What's a hippopotamus? Is that a Turkish hippo? I don't know. What? But fuck me.
5 for answers.
Can we clarify?
On.
Yo.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, you don't know. What do you mean?
Nah, at least you're honest, man.
What did you do to upset?
What do you mean,
upset
bruv? What do you mean
Veli?
honest?
Khan?
We're talking online. There's only X amount of things I can
Khan,
say.
what did you do
When
to
we meet up in real life and we sit down, yeah, let's have proper conversations, innit?
What, are you really
Khan.
going to give me more?
What do you think that I'm doing here? Telling you my whole life. Can't you see how people are reacting at the moment as it is?
Yeah, but that's people, man. Like, bro, you know,
What do you mean that's people?
Bro, we don't care, man. You know, with Ben ain't really, come on, man.
There ain't no
But,
such thing as we don't care.
bro, I don't care, man. You do you, bro. We all live lives, bro. We all done shit, man. Just because I ain't bagged a prostitute, but I like the brother said, innit? I've driven, took my car, driven, you get me? X amount of mileage, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't like 1,000, it's a lot, but just the sheer volume was like surprising. That was all.
It's not, but the thing is, though, like Mosh, how often would you go back to the same prostitute? It's not like having a girlfriend where you're having sex with your girlfriend 10,000 times within the relationship. It's not like that. Like every time you go, there's like different people there, isn't it? You have to pick from whoever's there. So it's likely going to be a different one, isn't it?
No, I hear that. I hear that. I'm just saying,
if you're young and you've got the pick out of 20 women, if you're young and you've got the pick out of 20 women, why would you pick the same woman more than once anyway?
Yeah, but you said you had a favourite one before.
I did have a favourite one before. I've had a couple of favourite ones.
So therefore,
but how is that different to what I'm saying? But how is
no,
that
but
different to what I'm
to
saying?
be fair, Drooper, you'll have to remember, yeah, there's men that are out there that will have 5, 6 women and he'll have a favourite anyway. He'll have his woman, his main, whatever. Like, that's
what's wrong with having a favourite? I don't get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think
No,
there's
I
anything
didn't.
different.
Yeah, I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I was just trying to understand because
I mean, I don't mean wrong. I mean, how is it contradicting what I've said?
No, well, that's what I was trying to understand because I thought you meant that you always went back to the same one because you had a favourite.
No,
that's it, Khan. Blow the bag, blow the bag, blow the bag.
Pause.
What does that mean?
Blow the bag. You don't know what? Oh my God.
No, none of us know what that means. I don't
remember.
think
I'm old, bro. I'm old.
Yeah, know what
I
that
know
means?
about that.
Sorry.
No, we don't. Sorry.
The bag is a reference to money, bro.
Blow the bag. It weren't my bag, bro. It was like company funds, innit?
Oh shit! Like company tied.
You're still blowing the bag, bro. You're still blowing the bag. Either way, you're blowing the bag, bro.
Not really, because it's not like you can take that money and spend it elsewhere.
So what they give you? Oh, the company gave you money for.
No, at least if you're rolling,
it's
if you're rolling with bigger man than you, and man's buying that the whole brothel, and he's like, you know what? You've got 2 choices. You're gonna come in here with us with the big man them and do your thing, or go and wait in the car like a little prick. Like, what are you gonna do?
With the big man them, yeah.
Yeah, that was like, what, you gonna roll with the big man, then we do the big man
Yeah,
thing?
like when you're 14, you're like, I'm in the car waiting for you.
Hold
yeah?
on.
And he's like, all right,
when
cool,
you're
go and
when
sit in
you're
the
what?
car and roll a joint.
Hold on.
When you was 14.
Yeah, bro.
I'm telling you, it's like.
Wait, so what happened to the 25 to 30 bit? Wait.
Yeah, I'm saying like I wasn't doing them things when I was a youth, innit? I weren't doing them things when I was a little kid, was I?
Oh, okay.
I was not doing that.
Oh.
Let's clarify this. You wasn't doing this when you were 14, right?
Everyone's confused.
Exactly.
Nah, he got initiated at 14. That's what he said.
So why did you use that age as a reference?
Brother, are you not feeling right in your head?
No,
Saying
I'm not.
to you, if I'm rolling with people that's older than me, right? And I'm 14 and I say, I'm going to sit in the car. No one's going to say to me, don't go and sit in the car. They're going to be, all right, cool. We'll be out in about 2 hours. Go and chill. But if you're a 30-year-old man and you're with big man and they're like, yeah, we're all going to this spot now. You're coming with us. What are you going to say? No.
I'm not even gonna lie. I've linked my boy before. And he said, "Fam, you coming to this club?" I said, "No." He said, "Fam, I got no way to get there. Drop me there, innit?" I said, I dropped him there. He said, "Come in, man. Come in, because I want you to drop me home as well." I said, "Fam, you know what? You go do your thing. I'm in the whip." And I wait for my dog. You don't have to do what everyone else do, bro. You do your own thing, bro. That's just an excuse, bro. You want to do it. No, I support you, bro.
But to be fair, like Khan said, he's on the spectrum, innit? So as far as I'm concerned, they're opportunistic. They're vultures. Whoever was doing that.
Yeah, I support you, bro. Do your thing, bro. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not allowed from. If you want to sling the pipe and pay for a girl, she your thing, big dog.
Oh, the chat is funny, man.
I like Khan still, you know.
We all do, man. We all do.
I definitely like you, Khan. I can't be like, I know you're a pagan and sold me out for the American earlier on, but we speak about that next time. I went away and thought about it. I thought about it, Khan. You hurt my feelings. I can't be kept.
Rick, it's all for the show, man. It's all for the it's all for the stream, bro.
He fucked you up though, brother Jesus Minister.
Yeah. Is that porno? Is that porno, Rick? Yeah. Man, with the pissy girlfriend, though.
Come on.
Don't invite me to none of your parties, yeah? Don't invite me to none of your parties. Yeah?
No, I didn't know that he had that on his resume. What's going on?
What, the pissy girlfriend?
Yeah, what's that?
And listen, if the door is open to any one of my parties, you want to come through?
No, I'm
all right.
I don't want to relapse, Ricky. I just
might don't want to relapse.
I don't want to relapse, bro, because I ain't got the money to cover it, have I?
Bro, because my part,
man's going to be selling his car just to cover the addiction.
But my parties are not like that. From it's up to you what you want to do. I don't pay attention to what anyone else do after I finish. I just want to get home, fam. So it's up to you if you want to see.
After you finish, yeah.
But everyone else is staying all night. You're like, boys, look up when you leave, yeah.
You have your little private party, innit? Just
Me, I'm past it now, bro. I'm an old man now.
How old are you, Con?
All I got is my stories to tell. I'm 50 nearly.
God, you're a dinosaur, bro.
Trust me. I got grey hairs and everything.
So what, bro? I had gray hair since I was 19, bro. Them shit been coming.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Look to man, go this side. What to?
Yeah, man. My thing them come, my in my side, one side of the family. But it's only a little patch though. It's only like a tiny little patch. It's a tiny little patch, and it never grow more than that. It's just a tiny little patch.
Is that what you telling girl them, yeah?
I don't tell no girl nothing. I don't care. Bro, you know me here, bro, big dog. You see me here? I don't care about lying. I don't care about no girl enough to lie to them, bro.
If you telling the truth, that's a little patch.
I don't care about no girl enough to lie to them, fam. You think I care about them, fam?
Oh man, you're right, Jupiter.
We're trying to pander to the white woman, baby.
What is going on? You're trying to turn this into some Rouse Clark cotton field.
Depends on where you're from, bro. If you're from the Caribbean, you're chopping sugar cane, bro.
Hey, yeah. If you obviously if your funds are running low and that you didn't have no work, and some white woman asks you to come and work on a cotton field for like 70,000, would you?
How much?
30%.
30%. That is jokes.
Hold on. But without that,
you guys
was I making much money without that?
No, nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
So, 30% of 30% of nothing is nothing. 30% of what I make. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I feel like I got to think to myself. But can I stop? Can I stop picking cotton if I choose to?
You're on the contract, so you got.
So there's get out clauses.
Yeah.
Can I negotiate a better contract to maybe get 35% after good performance?
At the end of your contract, yes.
Hey, cuz, break down the contract to me. Am I getting 30% of the overall business?
I don't know. I'll Sarah, bro. I don't know what.
Is it 30% of cotton sales?
Yeah, everything and I don't have to put in none of my money to manufacture.
Can I just confirm?
To clean the cup.
There'll be no whipping. I won't be getting whipped. I'm just.
But you do have to attend the parties and that though.
I have to. You're lying.
Hold on. All right.
I go to the party. Yeah, man. We know about. They don't know about party till I turn up. I showed him about fucking party. Everyone says don't drink the Ray and nephew. Guess what I'm bringing? Bringing Ray and nephew. Yeah, man.
Ray's a real name blood clot nephew, dog.
Yes, man. That's what I'm bringing. I'm gonna make them test it out.
Yeah, cause you see me, yeah. You know, man, don't drink here, but you see like a
everyone's gonna drink. Shots.
Well, that one lost 2 shots, bro. 2 shots and they be gone, bro. You're trying to kill off the people, bro. 2 shots and they're done.
Yeah.
2 shots and they're done.
Wait, can I ask you a little question?
Really.
Go on, bro.
It's like you don't have to answer the question, but like if you lot was having a party, yeah, and I turned up with the most banging chick ever, and you lot come up to me, it's like, where did you meet that girl? And I'm like, well, that's paid for, bro. Like, would it make a difference to like how you seen the situation?
I want to know how much you pay straight away. How much you pay?
I mean, come on, man. What do you think the answer is?
Would it make a difference, though?
Yeah,
it depends on how much you pay. How much you pay?
your best bet is to walk in and be like, right, where'd you get that girl from? I'm saying, you know what? I've been chatting to her for a while. And then just do your thing. Rather than telling me that you paid for it, because that's I don't know, what was the point? Or just roll up and say, yo,
the point is I'm not trying to impress you, innit? I'm just doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I want to know.
Why would you bring the thing? Well, if you're not trying to impress anyone, why would you pay to bring the thing?
Why have you brought a prostitute to my party?
Because I'm on a date with her. Like, I'm spending the day together.
A date, bro. It's not a date.
I'm spending the day with her.
A prostitute,
Big woman,
bro. Let's be clear. You cannot go on a date with a prostitute. It's
What is a
That's a job, fam. That can't be a date.
What in the racquetball and croquet is going on?
That's a rascal occupation, fam. Like that ain't fun. That ain't pleasure.
Khan, you know, if you brought a prosy to a party, I wouldn't even.
That's an old pair, my nigga.
Hey, Khan.
I wouldn't even say hello to your guest, bro.
You got a goddamn chaperone.
Well, you'd be upset with me.
No,
if you're my brethren, obviously, if you're my brethren,
I'm supporting you. I'm supporting you, Khan. I'm not trying to be like you. We're selling me off for the American. I'm supporting you, bro.
Yeah, you two need to anyway.
Nah, it doesn't make sense though, bro. Why have you brought a prostitute to the party?
Well, if I'm just passing through the party and I'm with the girl, and I'm like, do you know what? My brother's having a party. I'm just passing through there, yeah. And she's like, all right, come we go.
Nah, leave her outside, man.
Why are you bringing hoes to my prestigious event?
Can we put more? Let's get some details, please.
More clarification.
Yeah, but what happens if she gets a better client and she fucks off?
Man.
Yeah, but that can happen with any girl.
You know,
One minute. That can happen with any girl. You could be with a girl and she sees someone better than you, and then there's a conflict right there.
Yeah, but if you're saying the bills and someone turns around and says 170, because like it's not even a question, it's just done.
You paid for the day though, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's already paid for. She ain't going nowhere.
She can give you your money back and then get double.
I've never heard of that before. No, they ain't giving your money back, Cellini. No way.
Yeah, the Russian man's got your money by the
how much are you? Well,
I really wouldn't know.
So you give her half and then the rest at the end of the night.
I'm still trying to establish how much you're paying, bro. How much you paying?
What difference does it make how much you paid?
Yeah, Khan, what year was this? Because I hear you throwing some numbers out there still, you get me? So, like, obviously, the people, they want to know, innit?
Oh, yeah, and Carl, when you get back to the hotel, are you going to beat her over the piano? Just
what, like, is that what happens in the romantic films you watch?
Emotions fucked up. I said they got electric keyboard in the cupboard, you know. You're taking a piss.
What is this, man?
Not even a grand, you know.
Guys, you're not giving us.
So one minute. What's worse? Lying and pretending it's your girl, or just being honest and going like, do you know what?
Guys, forget all of that.
It's an agency thing.
What's worse is buying the prostitute for the day. See the Uber nanny thing that you've done this is the issue now.
Right. Yeah. I'm saying that you'd be better off attending the party with the thing, not telling nobody, and letting it just be there. And then at a later date, if you want to disclose that, you disclose that, right? And the man them could just be like, all right, cool, like, you know, boom, like. But instead to just roll up with the thing, you say you got no one.
This is my whole.
Yeah, like you ain't got no one to impress.
Why don't you just go to the party alone and try and find a woman there?
Yeah, exactly. It's mad. I don't get it.
Listen, Khan, I'm supporting you, but I need some more specific. Khan, I'm supporting you, but I need some more specific. How much did you pay?
That's what he.
Bro, you're letting down Jamaicans right now.
He paid the all day rate.
Don't say that word.
It's hypothetically letting down Jamaican team right now. Come on, man.
Pay the all day rate. So whole kind of deal. You got blocked.
Oh, we got the inclusive.
hours.
Okay, you got the inclusive deal. Okay, I see this.
So Khan, one more thing. So one more thing to this hypothetical. Do you get lost and then she say to you, I can charge anything I want to, baby. I ain't lost.
Let's say for hypotheticals, yeah, my next door neighbor is a Russian gangster and I saved his life. And he's like, you know what? Anytime you want, come down to my my office.
Give you a traffic
and you can take whoever you want out for a test drive on a 24-hour thing. Take her, bring her back 24 hours later.
Is this taken or something?
Yeah, but he probably every time he has a movie reference. Every movie reference.
I'm not going to movie. What movie?
What in the Turkish equalizers going on?
Last night we checked out Turkish Superman because my god.
Bro, to answer Rick's question, Rick, the going rate is 800 to a grand.
Yeah,
Ricky, for a 24-hour thing, your going rate is 800 to a grand.
For what, bro?
What, for a day?
For 24 hours. For 24 hours.
What, for some leather pussy?
He's asking me how much is it. I'm telling him.
Squeeze.
New one.
I don't know that. You could buy a t-shirt or a chain.
That's it. Pussy looking like alligator skin. You know?
But Rick, here's the dilemma. If you don't tell anyone and you're trying to pretend like it's your girl, yeah, and you're there with her and someone comes up to her and goes, so
it's coated with the non-stick, the Teflon.
So how long have you known Kanye? What do you think she's going to say?
What is she going to say? Hey, bro, better yet, Khan.
If you're trying to pretend like you know her in real life,
hey, Khan, everyone is laughing at you. What if you
they can't be laughing at me, fam.
No.
They can't be laughing at me.
When she funny for it, she made air bubbles.
Hold on. We're not laughing at you, Khan, but let me just say this though, Khan.
Obviously, how can you be?
At the end of the day, yeah, what I'm saying is the whole thing where buying the prostitute for the day is an option is more the funniest thing for me. Like, just don't buy a prostitute and then save your $8,000 on your 8 bills or your grand and go and, like, you know, have a good time. Enjoy yourself.
I'm not gonna lie, Kanye. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, you could that $8,000 you're gonna spend on the day, right? I'm not gonna lie. You could go to a brunch.
8 bills to a grand. So.
8 bills to a grand. Okay, that 8 bills to a grand, right? You can go to a little Shellings brunch place, probably even buck a thing and buy her one brunch with a champers or whatever, or prosecco, whatever the fucking thing is. Yeah, and I roll with that to the party anyway. Like, I don't.
How's that any different though? The girl you're talking
it's not
very different. The girl you're talking to has more dick than the prostitute.
You're not picked her out of the pussy catalogue, bro. Come on, what are we doing now?
Freemans. What the fuck?
And she'll be choosing to go with you because she wants to, not because you're paying her.
Hey, listen,
Little Woods.
I don't like.
That was funny, but fire for that still.
I don't like.
I'm trying to have a serious conversation. You like turn it into mockery.
They're picking me, fam. It's wrong. But when you say 8 bills, though, yeah, it's a lot of money still.
You asked how much is it?
How do you know, though? How do you know these things still? That's
what he's been doing it, bro. What do you mean?
Raw.
Oh,
for what?
You lot are crazy. Bro, is there any point me even talking?
Nah,
but one man asking the question, the other man answering it for me. Like, what's going on?
From 14 to 25 to 30. That's what he's
So when was the last time you took a prostitute to a party?
Fucking hell, bro. Stop flicking your bean over the story, man.
Oh,
I
fuck's
told you I
sake,
was
wow.
young.
Oh, wow.
I want to know the last time you did it.
He's having a frig over Khan's
Someone said
story.
you
Hey,
guys
nah.
getting
When
our
was the
best
last
listener.
time? Oh,
Wow. What in the red? What in...
Right.
Well, big up all the people that inside the building.
Yeah, I'm a frig right now.
I reckon Khan
See it, yeah.
I reckon Khan probably got this last week. I reckon Khan bring out a present.
You lot are on bits, man.
No, seriously though, Khan.
why do you want to know the last time
Why
I
is
had
it
sex?
his
That's
Because I
like
want to
gay.
know if you still
Me
go
talking
in
to you
there when
about
she's
that, that's
good.
gay,
If you're
I didn't ask you the last time you had sex.
Oh.
No,
sex with a
no, I'm
prostitute.
not interested
Still.
in that.
Hold on.
I want to know
Why
what
would you
was
ask
the
someone that?
reaction the last time. Because it's one thing if you're doing it in your 20s and your 30s, but you roll in as an old man with some young woman and then say that she's a prostitute. It's not really going to go down well.
What I'm saying, Jupiter, is if you don't tell anyone, you pretend that it's your girlfriend, you're actually being fake.
Yeah,
because when someone asks the girl, how do you know this geezer? And she's like, what do you mean? He picked me out of a fucking row of 20 girls. I don't even know him.
Yeah, but
you're gonna look
surely
like
if
a
you
fucking mug, innit?
Yeah,
you might as well
would
tell
be
the
a mug.
truth and be honest.
So why,
and be
so
like,
why not be the mug?
Because you're being real with it. You're saying this is what I'm doing.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. Why not be a mug? Because if you know that by doing that it's muggy, then why do it?
It's muggy when you lie about things and pretend to be someone you're not. It's like me renting out a chain. It's like me renting out a diamond chain and telling you that it's mine.
Hey, bro.
You're not letting me speak again, yet again.
No, sorry, Card. Sorry, I was.
No one
I
lets
just
me speak, bro.
It's
like when people rent out jewelry and they try to pretend that it's theirs, but you know it's not theirs, it's rented, right?
Who does that?
It's like that.
Who does that?
I ain't gonna lie.
People do that. What do you mean? People are doing that
No,
now.
no, I hear that. No, I hear that. People do that. I'm saying to you this. What we're trying to say to you is, the funny thing is, the muggy part is...
you, though. Like, are you all on the same...
What I emotion is trying to say is this. The muggy part for me is hiring a prostitute for the day.
Of course that is for you. Yeah, I understand that.
Anything else is just funny, bro. I can't help it if I find it funny.
But
bro.
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
That's like me saying, I think it's muggy, someone, not you, Mosh, but someone wifing a girl who's been run through.
Rah, shots.
Right, these girls been run through.
No. Hand on my heart. I'm not aiming that at anyone in particular.
I'm saying,
what we're talking about here, is cultural differences where in my culture, there's a difference between a woman who you're going to wife and a woman who's just a prostitute. And the girls that you lot kind of wife down, who've got high body counts, I would never wife them. So when you're talking about who's muggy, you got to understand that's a cultural or a social dynamic that is told to us by other people.
Okay.
What is muggy?
Wait.
I let Mosh respond.
Wait. So I'd say this because I swear the woman that left you had a body count. I was trying to add to her body count while she was with you.
Oh, no one left me though.
So, all right, cool. You left her because she was trying to add to her body count. Like, I don't think you could turn around and say, oh, because someone's had a girl that's had a few partners or whatever. It don't matter, bro. We're grown men, bro. If you
what I'm saying is,
listen, bro, let me finish. If you're grown men, I'm 40 plus years old. You're 50 plus years old. If you're still sitting there saying to yourself, oh boy, if a girl's had more than 5 men, I can't fuck her or I can't wife her. Like, big 50 years old, bro. Like, bro, there's something wrong with you.
So here's the thing, though, because you're assuming a position of superiority.
No.
Everything you think is okay, and you can tell other people that they're wrong, and that sticks. Well, I'm saying
nobody's saying anything's wrong.
No, 1 minute.
Nobody's saying anything's wrong. I just said muggy.
1 minute.
Muggy and wrong is two different things.
Bro, can I speak, though? You're telling me or dictating to me what you think is okay in terms of a girl that I might want to wife and her body count, and you're also telling me what's muggy, and you're telling me that I should accept your definition of those things. And I'm saying culturally, where I come from, we have a different criteria for those things, different from your culture.
No, brother. I think what you're saying is wrong, fundamentally wrong. Number one, I didn't tell you that you must accept anything. Number one. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Number two.
Yeah, you said there's something wrong with you. Mosh, think about
No,
what you said,
bro. Listen. No, I said to you.
You said there's something wrong with you.
Bro, there is something wrong with you.
Right. So stick to that.
There is something wrong with you because you cannot understand what people are saying to you, bro. What are you crying about?
No, I'm not crying about nothing.
What are you crying about?
Don't change your position. You're saying
no, I didn't, bro,
that you're dictating
listen.
to me.
Nobody dictating anything, bro. You
and
said
when I tell you my version of right and wrong, you're going now. But if you think that there's something wrong with you,
my brother, you said first and foremost, you believed that what was muggy was going to a party with the prostitute and lying about it. I just said, for me in that situation, the muggy part is hiring the prostitute for the day. That's that. I didn't say that you must accept anything. I accepted what you said, and I put my opinion and my stance onto that. Second part was you were talking about women that have been ran through, right, and so on and so forth, right? I questioned you about somebody that was trying to add to their body count whilst they was with you. Is that muggy? Number two, then I said to you, if a woman's had 5 men at your big 50, if you're still worrying about her sleeping with 5 men or even 7 men, you're at your big 50 years old and expecting women to have 1 man or 0 men, then there's something wrong with you. That is what I said, bro. If your comprehension is off, then that's fine. I can accept that. But that is exactly what I said to you, bro.
Okay, guys, can I say one thing?
Yeah.
MJ, what you saying? You all right?
How's your day been?
How's your day been, MJ?
Go on. Is that it?
MJ got that pearly effect.
I feel like you guys are taking it on a personal route.
All right. So Rick, let's ask you a question then. So you're the last man on earth, right? You get the chance to save. You got the chance to save humanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a choice of 2 women. MJ is your chance. You got MJ.
I don't think MJ is a big woman. I don't think that would be a smart decision to make.
No, I won't. I'm joking. I'm playing games. MJ, where you at, man? People are calling you.
Go on, but I thought you're gonna finish saying what you're saying.
All right, you got a choice between MJ, and Axum. I'll give you 2 European queens.
Who's Axum?
Nah, you just sent for Axum, man. Axum, don't have it.
Who's Axum? Because you can't.
Have you not been on a panel with Axum?
I don't know shit. But keep in mind,
the one from Norway or Sweden, whichever one it is, the Viking one, man. The one that eats sandwich cake and whale blubber.
What you was talking about before this, though?
I don't know what she look like, but keep in mind, at the age of 29, a woman do lose 90% of their eggs, So I highly doubt that you're using 2 of the best examples to save human race. Like the probability of them getting pregnant is very.
Hold on, wait. You said they lose 90%. What do you mean? They don't have sperm, bro.
90% of their eggs, fam.
How do you lose your eggs, bro?
The woman stop producing 90% of the eggs, fam.
When they just stop producing them, they just stop producing them. Full stop.
No, that's menopause.
So when did they stop producing 90% of their eggs? Isn't their monthlies? Did their periods slow down?
That doesn't even make no sense, bro.
Wait. Did their periods stop being monthly and be like every 3 months?
No. 20. So basically, at the age of 35, what women like they call it flipping out.
Geriatric, man.
Pregnancy. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Go on, carry on. Explain.
So you have to keep in mind.
I'll be back in about an hour. Yeah. Sorry to cut you, Rick.
Where you going,
about an hour. I've got to do a few run-ins.
20 quid.
Where you going?
I'll be back.
He's going to get the early evening. You're going to get the early evening. Carl's going to get the early evening special. You got someone coming to the store right now. 1 hour exactly, be back. He's paid for an hour. He's paid for an hour. Oh, it's too funny.
The meter is running.
Got respect. He's a big man. Got
black kaba out here, blood.
On the clock.
All right, imagine she just turns over some like egg timer, like.
She's got an hourglass, a sandwich.
Your time starts now.
That's pressure, man. How you gonna? Oh boy, Khan knows how to do it, innit? So
just look out the window, innit?
Nah, a cold stare out the window. You're taking a piss. Get me no emotion.
Oh, fuck.
Chatty patty.
Yeah, well done, well done, well done. Yeah, I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
Well, you were like, huh? What you talking about?
You lot had me crying, man.
Some jokes. Yeah, I'm an L.
Yeah, he looked took some biblical talk earlier.
I'm an L. What's going on?
Man, I shoot up some.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was biblical talk still.
Mm.
But what else is it?
Pick up the Bible, man.
Yeah, what he said.
Well, I see that. Yeah. You wouldn't giggle if I said Quran, though.
In it. Everyone would be silent, bro.
Dude, I'm laughing, man. But
yeah.
I got no time for this fuckery, man. Everyone gets smoked in my domain. Fuck y'all.
Remember you said that?
What he said? Khan was the visor of the party. Khan left, and everybody's gone quiet.
I'm beginning to think that Khan's got identity issues.
Oh wow.
I don't think so.
He did say he was trans Nigerian before, though. He did.
Not because of that, but because he keeps trying to tell me what a woman should think when he's a man.
He's trying to say he's a trans.
Men are capable of understanding the women's thoughts or observing their behavior and noting it down. We are capable of doing that.
Really?
Women do
All
that.
right, maybe some men are, but Khan always seems to think what women. He always seems to think he knows what women are thinking, and it's not always correct.
Bro, you need to teach me what to do. MJ, I said hello to you. Ignore me. Fire for you. Hey, bro, you need to.
Hi, Rick.
Yeah, it's too late. Feelings have been hurt, bro. You need to teach me how to understand women then, because I think it's virtually impossible to understand them, fam.
I think it's too late. He's nearly 50.
I think
What's
he
the
might
point?
walk up one day in a dress.
Wow.
What?
Rick, will you interview him, man?
Bro, this is kind of messed up.
Well, do you know what? If you're gonna mess with prostitutes and that, you might end up doing them kind of things still.
What?
It's on the same spectrum, man.
Prezi and dress. What? How you get that?
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't. Yeah, I don't
I'm mapping right now. Can you?
What you say? A man buying pum pum, and a man wearing a dress in this. Now I kind of bunga around the
door. They rocks too.
Yeah.
You are right though, because there's a lot of incels that have actually decided to become a woman just so that they can get sex. Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
Say what?
Man,
wait.
I don't understand nothing no more. I swear to God, I'm done.
Brethren, can I get a skip invitation thing? On the
No, sizzler, fire ban.
Done. I care about
so,
fire.
Can you play the skip invitation on the screen? Because
none of it. I'm done.
Wait, incels as dressing up as women to do what?
Yeah. What can I sing them the dog?
Is there? Have you got a link, Jupa, or
no? Emily, seriously?
Sorry.
No, I remember the story on another. Seriously? Platform.
Go on, Jupes. Go on, bro.
No, there was another platform that was just, I can't even remember where now, but they were discussing it.
And
they were talking about, do you remember that bloke that's a rapist?
Oh my God.
Grape.
And they were saying that a lot of these rapists that
obviously great, man.
Well, that's a touchy topic. I don't think you guys should touch that
topic. Okay, sorry, grape.
I mean
a lot of those perpetrators anyway. That were reverting to the rights, like just trying to get into female prisons and stuff.
I don't know.
But there was an underlying motive that drove them. That a lot of them.
Jupiter.
Yeah,
Jupiter. First Minister losing their jobs over these things. I think you just step away from this one.
Okay.
I feel like these conversations are very techie because it's difficult to. No, listen. I feel like we're supposed to have them, but we need to have them where people actually get used to using the terms that. Using the terms that are not the trigger terms. You understand me? And then have to we need to learn to codify our words. I say this all the time. You know what I'm saying?
See, for us, I don't think we'll ever truly understand. It's too late, then. If now myself, I say I'm too old to learn anything new, so I just leave it. I don't understand it. I leave it, bro.
Yeah, but see, now you're too old to learn anything new. That's why you're sitting there with Miss Pissy. That's why you're sitting there with Miss Pissy Pants.
Yeah. You know the vibe.
Piss him out, girl.
Piss him out.
Piss him out.
Yo, what is that all about? Because I don't know.
Let's talk about that. I rather we talk about that. We can't get in no trouble for that.
Yeah, some piss smoke, girl.
Yeah.
What you saying, Rick? What's the story?
Man says she brushes her teeth. Man says she brushes her teeth with toilet duck. The fuck's going on?
Toilet duck, you know, raw.
Man says she keeps her toothbrush in the urinal. Like,
man said toilet duck. Man said toilet duck, you know.
No, Rick, please, just quickly, one sentence. What happened?
Go watch it, bro. PTBM TV show Late Night Rick 20 JB.
Bro, I went onto your channel earlier on. Your channel's crazy, bro.
Did they subscribe?
Nah, man.
Why not, bro? Why not?
Bro, it's crazy. It's a weird channel, bro. It's weird.
Why is it a weird channel? Huh?
It's actually weird. I don't get it. I don't get the channel.
Why is it weird though? Maybe I could help you understand it.
I don't know. all right. What's it called? Was it PBT?
PTBM TV.
Pissing.
Okay.
Pissing Baltimore, girl. Just right.
Pissing Business Mark TV. No, this is right. Stop now. You don't have to stop.
No.
Sorry.
No, this is calm. We're better off chatting about this than where Jupiter was bringing us. We could have got in trouble for that one. What's weird about the channel, bro?
That's just crazy. Like, I don't know. You just review people's content, yeah?
I don't review content. I don't review nothing. I'm not reviewing.
I see Late Night with Rick 20 JB season 1 wrap up.
Yeah.
Girls season.
Yeah. I only chat to girls.
Oh, that's you talking.
Yeah, bro.
Bro. My bad. And then I see a next one.
It's all me, bro.
Maybe it's the gifts in it. Maybe it's the images just look like.
Yeah, it's nothing weird. There's nothing weird about it. I chat to
girls. Unsynchronization on that channel.
Yeah. There's no. There's. You have to remember, there's all different walk of life and people that do everything in it. So I don't want to. For me, I get too passionate about certain conversations. So that's not really me. It's made for music. I just started to make other content.
But I don't see no music on this channel.
There's music on it.
The first thing I see is She Loves It. There's a white woman on it.
Yeah, those are people that I interview, bro. That's a con star, bro.
A con what?
I call them pine stars.
A female actor that gets naked.
I thought he said a con star, you know. That would
con.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can never remember what you guys call it. I just call it pine, innit?
Okay. Why do you? It's all women as well, yeah.
Why do I?
No, I said, why do you interview porn stars?
Why not?
No, just why?
Because they're fun. I like talking to people, bro. I think so. Basically, my show is based off 2 shows I came across: T-Pain, Nappy Boy Radio, and No Jumper.
Okay, I know No Jumper. I don't know the other one.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just. But it's not like it's not like an in-depth conversation. I just make jokes and have a laugh and chat to them about anything, bro.
I must have clicked on one of them and I didn't see you interviewing. I don't know what you look like in it, so I might have got
black, bro.
I'll check it out properly for real.
Yeah, bro, you're not supporting my channel, bro. If you got a channel, I might have to steal your shoes, bro.
What?
Okay.
That's what I look like, bro. That's me, bro.
Piggy Mount, the UK throat queen. Who's that?
Yeah. Pawn Star.
Wow.
Pawn Star, sorry.
Piggy Mount.
That's her name. That's actually her name from it.
This is crazy. And then
I don't know if I'm old or what, but these women's nicknames nowadays are just man. Like,
and then
Piggy
what's
Mount.
another one? What's another one you're looking at?
81 and still on smoke.
Oh, that's just some little reaction thing I done to a granny that was on rubbish.
Okay. You look like what's his name? Gregory Porter a little bit.
Who looks like Gregory Porter?
You.
I don't even know who Gregory Porter is.
The don that wears the hat.
Yeah. With the mask, the half mask business going on.
Yeah. But now, man, just no. I'm doing that. You know why? Because I was indoors. I might have been to the barbers for a minute, but I show my face on 99% of my things.
Okay. The next one is
it's just about fun, bro, man. It's about fun, bro.
There's a guy that used to go Speaker's Corner called Black Hat Man or Black.
Yeah.
He'll jump on your team. He'll jump on your network.
Huh? What? You jump on what?
The network. Man.
Nah. I'm good, bro.
5 for all of that.
You see me, yeah. I've decided to never have a co-host on my show again. It doesn't work for me. I'm good on my own, bro.
Okay.
I'm good on my own. It's just about like where I want to have deep and in-depth conversation. Obviously, JEDI. I'm gonna have JEDI on my show at some point when I start season 2 to have all my more in-depth conversations. You know what I mean?
Hey, what JEDI jumping on the panel with the pissy mark, girl?
Why you going back to the pissy mark, girl? The pissy mark, girl, she's gone already, man. You want to talk to her? You seem very. You seem very. You
smell like a fucking cat litter tray, bro.
You seem very invested in this pissy mark, girl.
I'm not invested, bro. You was invested.
You're sure?
You was invested. I'm just surprised as a Jamaican that pissy mark girl ain't something that like. I don't know, man.
Fam, do you think these girls tell me the whole life? The purpose of the show is for people to tell you things, not tell you prior to coming to the show.
Right. For people to tell you things, right? So if I tell you about the pissy mark girl, what y'all get upset for?
But because you're telling me something I know already. If you came to my show, and then you start telling me about pissy mark girl, I'll be like, okay then. Okay. It's behind you now, bro.
It's all right, man. You go and defend your pissy mark.
Yeah, I defend the piss mark girl.
You man, bro. You man. What on?
Did she request for you to piss from up on the speaker box? I don't know, man.
Speaker box, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't know how you do your thing, man. I don't know. But anyway, big up you lot and your thing though, your panel, whatever it is, podcast.
You know, it's not you, like it's me, bro. It's all me, bro.
All right, big up you then, your podcast, right?
It's
that's your flavor, bro. You do your flavor, bro. If that's what you're happy doing, you do you.
That's a flavor, you know.
No, I didn't even mean it like that. But since you mentioned it,
you have to keep. Man have to respect what you're saying because you're older guy and you see life different from I do, innit? I respect what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Got you, big dog. I'm here. I'm here for you.
What? Huh? No, please don't call me big dog.
I got you. I'm here for you, big dog. Don't watch that. You're older G. I listen to you still. Anything you say, I take it serious. You get me? So is your day going? You all right? Yeah? Really? Why?
Wow.
Why is that?
Big up.
Oh, what one?
Nah, what going now? Yeah.
Well, you just got onto the panel about.
Is it?
Yeah.
What was
I'm
he
taking
supposed to say?
Hey, Regin, you better tone down that Valhalla attitude in here, you know.
Bro, she come through with that warrior vibe.
Take yourself to a hot spring.
Exactly.
Take yourself to a hot spring and cool off.
Anglo-Saxon, you know. So what are you saying, Rick?
You tell me what you saying. You good?
You
Axel
good?
wants to go on your show.
I'm
Talk about
nice, man.
sandwich cake.
How is it over there in Sweden? Good?
Yeah, I'm in Norway, but yeah, it's all cool.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, same thing, yeah.
Same thing.
So why you in Norway and not Sweden?
I'm in Norway.
I said, why are you in Norway and not Sweden, though?
Working in Norway.
Working.
You ran through all the men in Sweden.
Loads of Swedish people do that as well. Go to Norway to work, innit? Why is that?
Yeah, and it's because it's the better money.
It's better money.
Okay.
Much better money in Norway. Yeah.
Is Sweden is Norway better? Sorry, bro. Has Norway got a better infrastructure like that then?
No, Sweden.
Sweden has.
Yeah,
but there's more work in Norway or better money.
Yeah, just the money is much more in Norway than in Sweden.
It's small. Norway is small. It's not. But life in Sweden is good, you know. Sweden is not. It's nice.
I don't know,
you know a lot about Sweden, though, Ricky.
Huh?
I
told you already.
Did you not hear the question that he asked about the last people on Earth? He said accent. He picked accent. Sorry, MJ, you lost again.
My threesome cruise from Sweden.
You go what?
There you go. I tell you already. I know all you Swedish girls are freaky.
I'm moving out of the way.
Freaky.
Yeah.
You are, innit? That's admit it. It's all right, man.
Yo, that chat's not gonna work for accent, but I tell you that now.
No. No, she knows I'm not capping. All Swedish things are freaky. No cap. No cap in my room.
So you're saying like Swedish blonde girls, right?
Blonde, and I had a blonde, half South African, half Swedish thing, and I had another half Mali thing too as well, half Swedish.
Half Mali, half Swedish. That's a rare combination.
I've had a few of them.
Oh, you say the sisters from the Horn are repping the threesome gang, yeah? All right, big up y'all.
Yeah. No, the vibe. Swedish, they're my friends though. They're my people. Got mad love for them. They're my people. They're my people. You know what I'm saying?
What are you trying to do, Motion, man?
He's just trying to instigate and go back. He's over there talking about PP gang.
Axum, I want you to know that I'm totally not involved in this conversation, and I respect you.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, me too, Axum. Me too.
Where you
me free.
Don't say me three, man. You're the one who's doing all this.
Are you scared of Axel or something? Don't you scare you guys or something?
Man, you're scared of no Becky. Where were you mad?
What's up, man? This annoying big brother I have, Motion. It's annoying.
Was that a whip?
What
was that noise?
Whoa, it sounded like a swipe.
Yeah, whip, man. What, bro?
Axel oldie.
Old enough? What's up?
Oh, come on. Answer the question.
You just gave him a big brother study, so oldie.
What? She
run to blood clot.
Oh.
She come back again.
I don't know why that was funny.
So Axel, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s, man.
Man.
So, I can't make my mind. My man, what's that? 39?
No. I'm younger.
Are you married? Got kids?
Nah, I'm not.
Okay, cool. Oh, you like girls? I like. Cool.
Fucking hell!
How did you leap all the way over there, bro?
That's why you need to go watch my show, bro. Then you will understand me.
I'll definitely go watch
it. No, I'm not into girls. No.
Okay, cool. Why not?
How? What? Why not? I'm not into girls. And no.
Okay. I'm just asking you a question. Just okay, cool. Move on from it. How was your day? You back from work already, innit? You are, innit? You're like, what, 3 hours ahead? 1 hour, so it's like 7 o'clock now?
Yeah, soon to be 8, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So, how was your day at work?
I didn't work today.
Look at you. Oh, yeah.
It's
Easter. So, do you celebrate Easter?
Yeah, but our Easter is not until next week, so.
See, this just get too confusing. How much different birthday can God have, man? You guys move all over the Too much.
Nah, man.
This is
I don't really celebrate nothing, really. I just,
this get too much. I'm done. You see, like, hey, bro, you know that Christmas is weird. You know that Christmas is like, I swear your Christmas is like is it like a week before our Christmas, isn't it?
No, man. When you say
Oh,
hour,
in Sweden.
you mean Sweden or do you mean my
Sweden.
original
In Sweden. It's like a week before, isn't it?
No, it's the 24th.
There you go. Craziness. What's all of that about?
Yeah, but mine is 6th of January.
You see?
What you mean?
I'm done. I'm done. It's
Bro,
too much.
wait. You know what she's saying when she says her one is 6th of January, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
No, he knows I'm Eritrean.
So you can't mock that one. You mock the rest of them. You can't mock that one.
I don't mock nothing.
You can, but
I get confused, man. This too, like the 25th and all that. Why you guys moving around the dates so much? So you saying, what's your plans for tomorrow?
Axel.
Axel don't want to tell us nothing. I'm trying to.
What's going on?
Okay, can we move on, man?
No.
Yeah, I was zoned out. I thought you lot was going somewhere.
I want to find out what Axel do for a job. I was gonna go there. So what's your occupation, Axel?
Yeah, I'm a lab rat.
Okay.
Okay. And you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm the scientist that tested that inject the lab rat.
So you want to be tested on, right?
No, I do the testing.
You do the testing. Now I'm doing the testing, but I can test it on you. No problem.
If you're the rat, how come the rat is gonna do the test on the scientist? Does that make any sense?
Yeah? I will inject some viruses and see how you're gonna react to it. No problem.
That's what you guys want to do to black people when they inject us with virus in your Babylon system.
Well, we're testing out on Caucasians too, so it's not only black people.
Keep on testing in them.
What, you're on your own people, Axel? Fuck you know, man.
I'll go away.
Do you ever take any of like the chemicals or testing at home and that?
No, man. Never. No. Well, what would I have that at home? Like, maybe sometimes some bacteria.
To get out that job. Nah. That was a crazy question.
I don't even know where that question come from, bro. I don't know.
See you ever take chemicals home? all the time, blood.
Yeah, having all the viruses and the bacteria in my place in my fridge, no problem.
Yeah, especially your yard. No way. That's a dumb question.
Yeah. Especially mine.
So don't you miss Swedish water?
No, the Norwegian is much better.
Is it?
Much better. Yeah.
Better than Swedish water?
Swedish water is dead compared to the Norwegian. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you been to Sweden, yeah?
I don't know.
Have you been to Sweden?
Yeah, a couple of times still.
Oh, is it? Where?
Stockholm.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, I told you I got loads of friends in Sweden. Oh, girls. Yeah. But hey, the Norwegian things, the Norwegian girls are nice too, you know.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm free from this.
Free from what?
I don't know about Norwegian girls, Swedish girls, nothing. I don't know. I don't look at them. I don't know.
You're too blood clot, like. You're fuckery in my ears, but you know what, blood. No, I don't know why you're capping so much. Nothing but capping in your up.
Yo, stop the car. I want to get out.
Where you going?
I feel like I'm a forced passenger in this Chirpson thing, and I want to get out.
Where you going?
I'll walk, man.
Shit. We're on the M1, bro.
They just smoked your cousin.
We're in the M1 edit. We're in the M1 edit to London, bro. We got junction 13, bro.
Man, lock the door and everything, man. Ross.
Pull into the service station so I can get into the front, and then you lot can chat in the back. Pause.
We're at junction 13, bro. You ain't going nowhere, bro.
Evil you, man.
We're at junction 13. Who's that with the squeaky door, bro?
Trying to reach over the gear stick to touch her fire, and this is so awkward, man.
Oh, hey.
Nah, it's not hey now.
No, it's crazy.
I want to get out the way, hey.
Pick it up, though.
I just want to get out the way, hey, not hey. Hey. The hell's going on, man? Before juices start flying up by the pause.
Later.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What do you do on a day to? What do you really do on a day-to-day, Axum, though, at work? I know this has probably been asked before, but what's your what do you do?
Right now, I'm just what I do. I'm a supervisor, kind of, for different research projects going on in the infection department. Yeah.
Infection? What the bomb clot in? Infection department.
Why are you?
I didn't know. Yeah, I work in the infection department. Yeah.
He's scared. He's scared.
You're scared now. Yeah, you're not coming out.
No, I wonder why you ain't got a man. No man should date you, Terrell's club.
Bumbleclot.
Not a bumbleclot.
Everybody's scared, man.
Oh wait, so hold on. Wait. So hold on. You're a judge her because she work with infection, but you're really piss him out, girl.
Oh, you mean no piss him out, girl? Like kiss me. When I sleep next to not piss him out, girl. You sleep next to this girl as our man to blood clot, and you piss her off.
Nah, me would not. I know me. Yo, bitchin.
You wake up in the morning.
English, please.
You wake up in the morning, blood come out of your nose.
Sorry, Axel. Basically, what he's saying is when she wakes up in the morning and you pissy mouth girls next to you, it's not really the thing. You know what I mean?
Anything you want to say. That when you wake up in the morning, blood that come out of your nose, blood that come out of your ears, blood that come out of your eyes, and she's like, yes. She's like, yes. You speak to another bitch on phone, don't you? Speak to bitch today. You can't speak to no bitch today. Fuck you, bastard. I'll come back with the treatment later.
You know what? He's got a point, you know.
You're done, bro. You're done.
He's got a point.
And Axum is known for carrying, to be fair.
That's crazy. Axum, would you ever use your skills against your
skills, though?
Against my...
Against your infidel man, like the man who's like cheated on you and that.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking of never.
It's a lie. You never know.
No. Listen, I can't bring bacteria back home, but I would never do that. Come on.
There you go. So any man should just not date you, full stop. I don't want safety. I'm telling you, that's like you dating.
When he knows what is good for him, he will not fuck up, you know.
You see what's good for him?
That's why he's saying what he's saying. If you got that attitude, I'd agree with him. If you're gonna say that, I would say allow Axel, man.
Dangerous, but dating Axel, is sorry.
MJ, you got a chance against this.
But listen, dating
back like in the races.
It's like you dating a thing that has come out of jail. Why were you in jail? Yeah. I was with my man. No, my man pissed me off and I shanked him up one day, innit? And you're like, yeah, it's calm, sleep next to me. Bro, why are you playing with your life, bro? There's no need for it, bro. There's no need for it. There's no need
What's more dangerous? My man's pissy gal or whatever, or Axum and chemicals.
Let me explain something.
Axum's chemicals are more dangerous. They've got more capacity to do harm.
Exactly. PP mouth. She don't chill with me. She don't jam with me. She don't do nothing with me. She's calm though. But bro, Axel, you're gonna sleep next to her and piss her off, bro, and think you're all cushy. Like, bro, you could even be a little thing where she phone you during the day, you don't answer your phone, bro, because you was at work. Bro. And you come up and see how we don't. You know them little sauce, they got them little white sauce. You see her spinning one of them little white sauce in the table.
No, I'm gonna send you some white powder. That's like it, you know.
What
stuff? Oh my god.
But it's not even going to be that. I know. See, Axum thinks we're stupid. Yeah, we know what you've got in your fucking cabinet. Yeah, at work, you got them vials with nothing in it but air in it. Yeah, and then when you open the lid, it's over.
Yeah, that's done.
Yeah, I've seen 12 monkeys. You think I'm stupid, bro?
12 monkeys? What they
mad?
What
Bruce Willis and that mad.
Yeah, bro. I'm not done, man.
But I'm saying, so why would you want to date her? You're telling me it's done. It's done.
I don't know, man.
Exactly
I
how
feel like you could have found a better way to break the girl's heart. That's what I'm just saying. Like,
But sometimes you just gotta be straight up from just tell a girl you're afraid of her, innit? Let's see why you're beating her on the pushes, bro. Just
funny.
Yeah, just tell the girl the truth, bro. I'm scared of you.
I'm scared.
You know what though? I never thought of it like that, you know, and I think he's right. I think it's not worth it, man. It's not worth it.
Nah, man, I'm not hurting nobody. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's what they all say, bro. That's
Isn't
what
it?
they all say, bro.
Yeah, man.
A week before you're gone.
Axum, would you ever, like, what would drive you to maybe out of pure rage do something that you regret to a man that you're involved with?
not finishing the sandwich cake.
This combo.
Cause what's this sandwich cake that you guys keep on chat? What's a sandwich cake?
Emotion, knocking over a blueberry soup. Now she's gonna wild out.
Yeah, and you got them to talk super recklessly about driving buses. It could be like, well, I don't know if it's a good idea. Let alone other things that are sensitive. Do you know what I mean?
Because you're a big 30, yeah. It sounds like you got a good job, but you're not married. So obviously, realistically, men's are scared of you.
Wow. Maybe that's because of the good job, not because of the job she does. Maybe men, you know, she's a career woman. Some men are that.
No, yard man.
I couldn't hear the cape was flapping. I couldn't hear. Material. You're like a kung fu movie.
Bro, it's bro, not every man that's scared. Bro, yard men, you know, yard men don't care if a girl is successful or not. That's better for a yard man, especially than real ones.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That yard men are scared of successful things.
Scared, no care. I thought you said care.
Oh, the yard man loves successful. Blood clot for me, girl, you know, for me, girl, though. And this nigga just jumping in the corner smoking weed all day from doing nothing else. But where's girl doing? Tell you what his girl is doing. Where's Axel? Where's she going quiet?
No, I'm here. I'm just listening to your fuckery. Continue.
Why are you feeling? So when you coming to London?
Soon.
Wait, hold on.
After all that.
I thought you said you're scared of me, man.
Yeah,
What do you want me to come to London for?
Don't worry. Your love is not in London. It's calm.
That's logical. Yeah.
Your love is not in London.
Your lad's not in London. So he's cool.
Yeah,
but she could probably kill you with all the stuff in your couch.
Don't watch.
Yeah, remember, I'm a chemist in the background, so
don't worry.
Don't worry.
Our emotion don't.
No, you don't.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, I mean,
Why that ground?
my thing
All the ground to
is
choose. You got the side ground, the front ground.
Yeah. We meet you at the holiday in the travel lodge. We're good. Don't watch that.
There's gonna be piss on the pillows, man.
What's wrong with this guy, bro? Because I told you, you're too invested into this piss thing, you know.
It wasn't even me that said it, but there you go.
Sorry. My bad. I apologize.
But he's probably right.
I don't know what pillow is that. I'm not putting my head on that pillow, boy. I'm not putting my... Because that's not even above. I've heard some stuff that just trust me, fam. But I appreciate all these girls that come through to my show, though. You know what I'm saying? I do appreciate them telling me stories, making good content. It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, subscribe, man. Subscribe, man.
No. I don't think it's for him, man. He made me a
wait. MA, are gonna subscribe to drinking women urine stuff? No.
Have you?
Wow.
Drinking women urine stuff?
No, yeah.
Hey, Axel, have you subscribed already?
Huh?
Have you
Long
subscribed?
time. That's rock and roll, bro.
Hey, easy now. No, I haven't. So golden shower is your thing? Is that it? No. Well,
Disrespect. And that's just it.
I Axel, you asking me question. I get deep with mine, you know.
He's on fire. Johnny's flaming them. Way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. With a block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them.
All right,
bro. I think every time you do that, something happens, you know. Every time you throw up something on the screen, like something happened, I can't hear no one. Usually I hear everyone.
She's on fire.
Yeah.
So Axel,
I
said if you want to start asking deep question, I can get deep with mine, you know.
Hey.
Yeah,
what?
Whoa.
I could get deep with my questions if you want to get deep with your questions.
Fuck off, man.
Why are you gonna tell me that? Why you resorting to aggression now?
No, that's not what you're now.
Why you resorting to offensive fear?
Yeah, like what's going on? What's that?
Why you so?
Whoa. Yeah. That was.
The what? I left the what?
You asked me
Spit it out from the mouth, motherfucker.
You asked me a question. I didn't get upset. I just said, you know what I'm saying?
No, I just said, do you like to do some golden shower thing? Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that was what I said. Now you're saying that you want to cross what?
So can I ask you a question now? Yeah. Yeah. What's your kink?
Sandwich cake.
What's your kink?
Meatloaf. Bon Jovi.
But this is not happening to me, man.
Why? It's happening to you because you started.
No, I didn't talk shit, man. You were talking about your pissing adventures on your show, yeah?
No. Listen. All I'm saying is, stop the aggression. There's no need for it, please.
No, but there's no aggression here. You're asking, I'm asking you, yeah?
Well, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So what's your kink?
I don't have any kinks.
You have no kinks, no?
No.
See why you ain't got a man again. You need a kink. without a rascal kink in your life, no man, you're not entertained to pussy clad. You know, so you need to fix up and get sitting there king in your life.
I don't understand you. Sorry, man.
You know, of course, you don't understand the
You don't prevent the thing, Quint.
You're too, man. Yeah, you see it.
Yo, fuck me. Anyway, continue.
So you can go and get innocent. I reckon Axel is a bad one, still.
Huh? You reckon what?
I reckon you're a bad one, fam. you know I'm not lying now. You know I ain't capping.
Can we move on, man, please?
We're moving along. We're about
yeah,
now.
No.
We're in Venice. We're in Venice, rowing along the canals. What are you on about? We're rowing and conversating.
Yeah, is this what you do when you try to hit a woman? Yeah,
I don't care. No, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah. And then I remember you wanted women from all over the world to have half babies, right? But you didn't want to have any commitment, right?
Yeah, but but you're safe. Don't worry, you're safe.
Yeah, I know I'm safe because I'm not even getting it.
It's like baseball. Safe.
What?
Yeah, you love Claudia.
Should knows about skiing, bro.
Sorry. I don't know nothing about skiing, so I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know. The only thing I know about skiing is fucked up Michael Schumacher.
And that husky shit. That's all she knows, man.
Hey, bro, that I would do still, I ain't gonna lie. Only for like 5 minutes, not too far. You know, a Jamaican guy done that, you know. Went to Canada and done the old husky thing.
Oh, really?
Well,
good for him.
Brave man.
Must have been colder than a motherfucker. That's all I know. Yeah, you were saying to Axum, so
I give up, man. Axum is she's too rude for me. I can't stand there. I can't stand the abuse. She's very aggressive.
Axum, what say you?
I agree with him. I'm very aggressive. Leave it.
Leave it, you know, rotted.
So you're 29, yeah? Doing bits and bobs.
Me, I haven't tell you nothing about me. I don't know. I'm scared of you. I'm not devouring no personal information about myself. My name is Rufus Adolphus. My name is Rufus Adolphus. Yeah, my name is Rufus Adolphus the Third.
That was a great response because I would never have liked you to say yes to saying that you were doing bobs. Definitely not.
Risa should mess with the whiskey. Hey, Axel? Do you mess with whiskey?
Nah, man. No, I'm a wine girl.
Are you?
Only that.
You drink wine, yeah? Is that what you're doing? Just sipping tonight at home by yourself?
No, I'm not sipping nothing. It's work tomorrow, man.
So what's that knife?
No,
what are you doing?
What?
You got someone coming over later?
Nah. And what do you want to know about that?
Obviously, I want to know that you live in a happy life, innit?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. How many someones have you got? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, okay. I can't do this. Let's change it up, man. People.
Yeah, I can't do this either. I can't lie.
This is hella awkward, man.
No, let's allow it now, Rick, man. All right.
When these men are picking it,
the champs Olympics called up.
Listen, when these men are picking at me, and she jumped in and started firing rapid shots. No one backed me up, but cool.
Man, don't back up, man.
I was backing you up, bro.
No, back up, man, brother. You're up on the wrong panel for that, man. Don't talk to piss him out, girl.
Bro, that's nothing, bro.
Oh, my God.
Joking.
Bro. Trust me. I hear some stuff that it's too late to ever go back.
What, on the podcast there?
Yeah, I heard some crazy stuff, bro.
Yeah, it's natural though, man. You're with some of the people you'd probably say are even broken individuals. You get me?
No, you see, at the beginning,
Rick, do you reckon like the amount of exposure you have to some of these subjects affects you a little bit?
Yeah, he has. Relationship wise, I feel like he has. Because I went in it with an open mind, thought I hear everything I could have heard before, but then now it's just like seeing people saying stuff and the way they're saying it, and you see that some females don't really care about us. They don't care about men, they care about relationship. You know, it's mad, fam. It's mad. It's mad, bro.
Don't you put that into like a? Don't you kind of like? Have you not learned to kind of compartmentalize? Yeah, I was gonna say that, compartmentalize that, to say like these are the type of women that I'm talking to, and this is the show, right? It's entertainment, and these women are a specific type of women. And if I'm gonna take another woman seriously, I'm gonna obviously look for different than that.
Yeah, I think quite easier with series 1, yeah. Where I finished series 1, right? I finished series 1 and I felt like it's my introduction to it. So I feel like that what you just said, it's gonna by series 2 I might got that done to a T. Just be like cool, you get what I'm saying? But obviously I don't really judge no one or cuss no one. When they say something, I just go, okay then, cool.
So what do you think it's done then? Shaped your opinion of women, or you view how they are, or what is it? Can we?
Yeah, it does. I tell you one episode, yeah, and this is the thing, yeah, it's one episode that really like let me realize to a certain extent, like what modern woman view us as, yeah. which are cool. It's fair enough. Do their thing, yeah. I don't
Hey,
judge them. I support.
Axel was getting pressure.
No. I support them, yeah. It's. I
Shut up, Jedediah.
I done an episode, yeah.
She would have to give up the number.
I done one
No,
episode, right? There's one episode
No,
I've
it's
done.
a run.
There's one episode I've done. It's called Sex, Money, or Love, yeah. And every single one of them chose money, bro. Every single one of them chose money. And these ones was not porn stars. There was influencers and the girl that used to co-host the show with me. And all of them chose money, fam.
Yeah, because you know what happens is, like, again, and this is where we have to kind of like contextualize and learn to kind of like see the elements of life. These people are what you class as influencers. The love they receive is artificial, but that's what they're happy with. So they might turn around and say, nah, I'm not picking love, because they got the love that they got anyway. Do you know what I'm saying to you? This what you class is what people class as love, in it. Somebody's, like I said to you, a lot of people are just broken individuals, man.
Yeah, but see, let me show you one of the questions I did ask them. Yeah, I said, so if you're in a relationship, She said, yeah. I said, so your man's pay for everything. She said, yeah, but I pay for some stuff, but really that's just bull. That's just you trying to show face. So I said, what if your man decide that he doesn't want to pay for nothing no more? She's like, nothing. I'm like, yeah, nothing. He doesn't want to pay for the holidays no more. He doesn't want to pay for the dinners no more. He wants you to pay for it for a while. I'm leaving. But 10 seconds before that, you told me that you're in love, but you're just gonna leave the man because not because he can't, because he doesn't want to do it no more, because he think that he's done it too much and he wants to see you. She said, I'm leaving. You know what I'm saying? Everything, I'm leaving. Like nothing, I'm leaving.
So just because she's expressing her opinions and whatever, you think every woman is like that?
It's not opinion she's expressing. I said the episode that I referred to, an episode. I didn't say
Yeah,
every
yeah,
woman
but-
is like that. Everyone needs to start interpreting everything I say. It seems to be like I'm not throwing a blanket over every woman. I am saying these stuff of leave that are permanent stamp on my mind and my mind, innit? And my brain, innit? Like
Yeah.
it's there, innit? But not saying that, look at you. So actually, you're what, 30 something, right?
Yeah.
The fuck's sake.
Cool. So cool. There's no reason or no excuse why you're single. There's no reason why you're single. Because
I have my reasons, but don't worry
you
about
probably
it.
think, cool. Because you probably think a man cannot live up to the standard, or a man can't.
No. You don't know nothing about me.
I'm just saying, don't attack me again. You need to stop.
No, I'm not attacking you, but I'm just saying, don't even try it.
Cool.
You don't even know me to say that I'm not living right.
But this to show you, fam, and then you got people sitting there that tell you, oh, I want to get married, I want to do this, I want to do that. I'm thinking, bro, are you all right? Do you realize all this stuff you're doing, the permanent damage of it? I really wish the best for you, and I really hope someone marries you. But if someone downs you, can't be upset, because really and truly, you have dashed nothing but shit over your past, and there's shit right behind you. And realistically, while you're talking, you put throwing shit in front of you. So, like, what quality are you gonna bring to a marriage? Oh, I can do this, I can do that, I do this for myself, I do that for myself. So what? A man can do this shit for themselves as well. What are you bringing? A woman could never give you a proper reason a woman could never give you a proper explanation what they're bringing to a relationship. So leave it to the part. Then Khan might have the right idea. Just buy the pussy.
But you see, this is the, you know, when I asked you the question about the damage that you've incurred from having these conversations, I feel like that's a pure example of it. Is that your perception is being skewed by the narrow, you know what I'm saying, the narrow breadth of the type of women that you've been chatting to.
Yeah, but
my wife is looking, right now. My wife is sitting next to me and she's looking at you like you're a madman.
Yeah, but you see, yes, you have to keep in mind. Yeah, that's fine, but you have to remember, like, everyone see life in different ways, see life from different point of views. And I'll show you something else as well that I thought was normal and didn't really affect me until I started realizing. Cool. I used to see my auntie boyfriend goes to work when I used to go back to Jamaica and visit. Yeah, our man used to go to work, and then within 2 hours of her man being at work, our next man is pulling up. You know what I'm saying? And I just look like raw.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but okay,
no,
so
hold on, you brush over them things as a youth, and then me now, fam, I'm beating man's wife and things, fam, and man's girl and things, and then going back home to the man straight away. So that that damage as well, I've inflicted that to myself personally.
yeah, that can happen still. I know people that have gone through that still. They used to be on all kinds of things, and then when they got into relationships, they struggled with jealousy.
Yeah, bro.
You get me? That can happen still. That can happen. It can happen.
Yeah, man. Like even my ex-girlfriend, I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. I beat her friend. It's me. I've inflicted these trauma on myself, bro, and I know that.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I know that. So it's not like MA. Yeah, it's not like I'm not crazy, bro. I know what I've done, and I know what you know what I mean. So easy, you know what I mean. What can I do? Like what I might deem as fun. Like yeah, cool. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, bro. It turned out to be destruction of my own self.
Let me ask you a question, though, Rick. Let me ask you a question, then, brother. Because you're a Muslim, right?
Yeah. No,
Right.
I just converted. You're gone.
Just convert, so you're a Muslim. So I'm saying, like, so say you had the opportunity, or something happened where you was in the company of a young honor dean Muslim sister, and the opportunity to marry her was to be presented to you. How would you view that situation?
I would consider.
You would consider it. So what about the preconceived thoughts that you have, though? What about them? How, like, could you not think that they could be a hindrance to that situation that you have?
It could be. That's why I would take time while considering. It wouldn't be a rush thing for me. It's something that I would have to deeply consider. But my fear to do it in marriage is not so much of someone cheating on me, although it's there. I say that's like 40%, yeah. But the other 60% is losing everything I've managed to accumulate already at such an age, at my age, innit? And everything else I know that I'm gonna get from my old man, and yeah, I know that other stuff in it. So, bro, I'm scared of losing, bro. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I rather take my things and give it to someone and give it to a brother than the next thing I know a gal is taking your things, because then
Whoa. You'd rather take your things and give it to a brother.
Oh, come on, bro. We're having a serious conversation. Let's stick along the serious line. Let's stick along the serious conversation thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
No, Rick, one second, brother. One second. I understand and I agree with you. This is a serious conversation, but a pause moment is a pause moment, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
When there's causation, there's causation. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's just
here's another example as well, yeah. And this is from a family. I see a family member do. So a family member got married to someone, right? They had a prenup, right? This prenup was valid for 10 years, right? Now, part of it was if this person, if the family member if she initiated divorce, if she initiated that she wanted to get divorced within this 10 years, then she can get out of it, yeah? Then she wouldn't get nothing from it. Bro, she started getting abused in this relationship, yeah? What she says, abused like 3 years in this relationship. Bro, you know she stuck around for another 7 years getting abused in this relationship, yeah? And at the end of the 10 years, she turned around and go, F you, I want a divorce. Because she knows she was entitled to all the shit now. Bro, that's some next level shit, bro.
So wait. Are you minimizing? Are you totally dismissing the claims of the abuse, though?
I am not, but to me, if someone, you gotta step out of it. Why would you stick around for an extra 7 years?
I know it might be a great, but what I'm saying, yeah, but some people learn, like, again, this is the difference, right? So that woman was able to compartmentalize her abuse to see the bigger picture, right? In the future, right? That's what she did. She compartmentalized. She went through it. She just, you know what I'm saying, right? And I'm saying to you, you're doing the opposite. You are sitting on these panels with these people, and you're unable to, and going through these things in your life, and unable to compartmentalize them. So your stance that you have is inhibiting you. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, the same thing you said to the sister Axum. I mean, like, bro, you're both kind of dangerous, you know. I think she's scared of you, you scared of her. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, it's life, you know. All the time we telling it. All the time we're telling it.
I don't know. I also think it's a younger person's point of view that I am hearing as well. Like, we say you're 29. I feel. Are you 29? Are you older than that?
I never said.
Are you older than that? Are you in your 30s? Are you in your 30s?
Said nothing.
I'm asking you, are you in your 30s?
I just don't. I never say my age or anything.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, fair enough then. So
yeah, but you sound very scared though, I must say.
That's like Kale. That's like Kale not telling us where he was from. But there you
go. Yeah, I'm scared of you, Axel.
Huh?
Scared of you.
You're scared of me. Yeah. Come on. Mm-hmm.
You said, come on, you know. So when you getting married, Axel?
Stop with the personals with me, man. You're never gonna get anything from me. But continue, yeah?
I'm personal. I think you're getting more personal than you telling us your job.
Huh?
I don't know, man. I think she tried to move on, man. I think we wanted to move on. I think we moved on a little bit. Yeah. I think.
Okay, so what's this video about, man? That's you, yeah?
No, that's not me. A little bit, yeah.
I swear to God.
So wait, at what point did you lose count?
Huh? I ain't gonna lie. I used to have a little book when I was 16. Still, I lost the book.
16. So when did you lose your virginity?
Me? I'm a yardie baby, man. What you expect?
7.
No, I can't. Well,
6.
That's.
Yeah,
oh shit! I'm not allowed to say that word either.
No, you're not.
Sorry, take that back. Okay, cool. So take that back. That's some wrong and shit. So, but seriously, so like, okay, you asking me this? How old are you when you lose your virginity? Anyways, what?
Sip to that, sister.
Yeah.
Sip to that. You're on camera. This shit can go viral. Shade, bro.
Why you guys are so scared of saying these things?
I'm not scared. I've got a bit of dignity and pride. And nigga, you can't be asking me what. No, sorry, you can't. You can't unless I'm cool. If I'm with you, right? And we're there, we're cool. Like we got little pet and that. We're all cozy, like. It's different if you're asking me on a level. If I feel like, cool, you know what? You're asking me that, and if I don't tell you, that's going to put a strain on me and you. If we're in a good place, then obviously I'm not going to do that.
No, that's unfair,
but no
though.
next man can be like to me, bro, what's your body count?
No. But in that kind of side that I know, no one else know.
You're different, though. You're my broski, bro. You're my broski. You're not my man. It's different.
Cool. But why is that nigga deserve to know?
I'm not going to lie, though.
If a boy asks me that I'm not interested in, I'm spindling that. I'm on 150.
Right.
But then again, Shan probably... Yeah. Are you an 150, Shan?
I'm fucking joking. It is behind there, like, it's a bit
I'm not going to lie, my shit's up there, but it's not that high.
What is it?
I've lost count.
3 is the magic number.
You see, for you saying that, yeah?
No, but I'm not going to lie to you. You can't name one boy that's low quality.
You see,
I want quality.
It's quality over quality.
No, one of them is minging.
You see, for what you just said, yeah, that you lost numbers, yeah? I love you for that. Because you see that, yeah, I respect you for that. That's all shit, honesty. So I'll say this all the time, and I've said this many times. I crave honesty.
You see, with me, my whole life is based off honesty. I'm a very well-known stripper. I'm a very well-known cam model. I can't lie about my life. And if I lie about my life, I'm lying to myself as a person. Like, I know who I am.
My nigga.
I know what I'm on.
My wife.
Cool.
Person.
My body count might be a little bit high, but shit, they're all above 8 out of 10.
Hey, cool.
I ain't whacking no groupie.
Run it up, Shan.
You see, guys, I got another shit for you guys. What's your dildo count? How much dildos?
I don't like dildos. I don't do that.
I want to do. Hey, listen.
That's funny.
Wow. Okay. What type of women are on your podcast?
That's a dildo count, you know.
Yeah, that's a funny question.
Scandinavians, Axum. Scandinavians.
No, hell no. This is not Scandinavians. Okay.
What are you saying about your body count and that? Tell a man your body count.
What's the purpose of it?
That means you're ashamed of it.
No. But what's the purpose of it? Why would you do that?
Relationship purposes.
Relationship purpose.
Can't want to
Relationship
know.
purposes.
You just asked me what day, innit?
May I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah,
the question.
You know what's bad? If you actually try and drop that, I don't remember, you're fucked.
Yeah, you can't get out of it. You can't get out of it.
Put in the private chat. Put in the private chat if you don't want to know this.
No, that's true. If a man asks you that question, Axum, there's no way you can. It's an L. The whole thing's an L, isn't it? Unless.
Nah. Well, but
yeah, because if you start acting booky, you know you got to stay calm. If you start acting booky, if he's any flinching,
any eyebrow twitching,
yeah, no matter what you try to say, so you got to be cool.
Nah, but I have no problem telling my hubby that. But it's like
that's what I'm saying.
But I don't understand what's the point of it.
Yeah, by hubby, what do you mean by hubby?
A man that should
my man. I mean,
my man, your boyfriend.
Yeah,
a man that should trap to married her already, fam. Then you gotta tell her, yo, my body call is 30.
But no. Yeah, but okay. I would never ask a man though. That's the thing.
Okay, yes, man. You think we know these things?
A man probably wouldn't expect to be asked.
Yeah, we don't count. Man don't count. Man go recount that.
But I reckon the man that don't ask and all that, yeah, at one point they're gonna be looking at their missus and thinking, you fucking slap.
No, that's facts, man.
How much times have you fucking done that?
Yeah, that one thing that you do, yeah.
Yeah,
you learned that somewhere.
I know you've been doing that. He's doing that.
Yeah, you're slipping as a woman if you're gonna.
It's inevitable, man. It's inevitable, man. It's inevitable.
Yeah, I've never asked, and I fucking wonder. Every other day, an ex-boyfriend story pops up, and it's a different dude. All right.
You're walking on the road with our mans are looking at you like laughing.
Nah,
2008. I thought you said you was with Darren. Mad.
Nah, it was Gary. Sorry, 7 and 8, didn't it?
Nah, you don't want that as a man to have to be looking like man. Well, obviously, you could be with a girl that's attractive, right? And then people are looking at her on the road and that. And
that's like the soap opera girl, isn't it? The EastEnders chick or the whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever, all them programs. They got with this one, and they got with that one, and they got with this one, and this one goes up with that one, and this one's brother sleeps with that. It's mad thing. They was walking past each other on the market. EastEnders is the worst. And
they're all live in one little square.
One little piece. Family affairs.
Bob, there's some real life EastEnders shit going on out here, bro. I met a thing randomly on the road, yeah, and I'm chatting to her, yeah, and I said, "Where you going?" She said she's going east. I'm like, "I'm going east, jumping." She's jumping. I'm chatting to her. I'm like, "Where you going to?" She's like, "I'm going to link my man's cousin." I'm like, "What? I mean, link your man's cousin for what?" She's like, "He's my side piece." I'm like, "What?"
Nah, you should have kicked her out, Rick. You should have kicked her out.
I'm like, what kind of EastEnders shit is this, bro?
She should have just poked you in your head and said, "Driver!" No.
I just
told you, man. That man's running to Liverpool right now. I'm telling you.
I just dropped her off. I dropped her off on my way where I was going from. I remember driving.
Wait, Ricky. She was nice enough for you to pick her up, but you didn't want to get a number after.
Bro, not after she said that, okay, you're back in the hour. You said that always up, yeah?
Yeah, I just had to drop my ute off somewhere.
Okay, I love you then.
Yeah, so what you're saying, she was nice enough for you to get her in the car, but once you had her in the car, then you didn't want to know. It don't make sense, because any girl that's walking up the road that's willing to jump in your car, like, what are you expecting from her?
Cause, man, I'm the king of that.
She's going to be a sket, innit? She's jumping in your car, bro.
Big dog. Why you all so angry, man?
I'm just saying that let's have a degree of logic to the conversation,
man
innit?
just came in swinging.
Hey, pause, man.
But she's jumping in your car, you don't even know her. Like, what do you think she's on, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Like, if she's not like, you should have kicked her out for not being a skep.
You meant to be a yardie, Rick. Fucking hell, bro.
But here's the thing, though. If I pick up a girl, if I'm driving and I say to her, well, I'm
Too
ready
many
to jump in the
pauses.
whip
I know,
now,
I know.
and she jumps in, and I'm like, yeah, when we're gonna fuck, and she's like, I don't do things like that. You're gonna hear, "Arr!" The car just gonna stop. You're gonna be like, why are you even getting in my car for? Get out.
But see, Bob, that was that was
that sounded gropey.
Man hit her with the no clock. Like, yo, what you saying?
Why are you jumping into man's car if you're not
Get in the
looking
car.
for it? Like, what is going on?
Smash your pass.
Am I sounding cold? Am I hooking you up with some sort of contract? Get out of the car, man.
Special pass. Special pass.
No, I know, but that's
That's what it is, though.
That's
She's looking to jump in your car. She don't know you.
Hey, yo, guys, yeah, everyone, guys, everyone.
It's just a bit backwards, bro. Like,
yeah. Hey, bro, broski, I gotta go get ready to pray and all that, innit? I'll chat to you man later on.
After all that, yeah.
I thought you said he's gonna go dye your hair. I feel like
you know the funniest thing, I chopped my hair off the other day. I chopped my hair off the other day, bro.
Is it?
Yeah,
Mashallah.
I cut it off, bro.
Can you not hear me?
Yes, Chef.
Oh, big up, family. Sorry, my phone was acting weird. Hope everyone's well.
Who is that?
Big up.
I thought you was going. Are you going?
Nah, another female arrived, bro.
Who is that? Who is that, bro? Bring up her face.
Fuck, bro. Who is that? Who is that?
No, but what do you think you are? You think this is Musmatch? You say Musmatch, bro. Keep it pushing.
I said Muslim.
That's funny.
I said Muslim dating, you know. What's going on?
You're gonna be praying for a long time, boy.
Yeah, he needs to repent after all.
Listen, I heard a man say yesterday, yeah. This is what a man said. The man said, listen, if he's paying the rent for the yard, yeah, and because he's fucking the girl, and she got dildo need to be paying rent because dildo is getting some pussy to you. So what's your dildo count?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't need a man to pay for shit. I'm rich.
What's your dildo count?
None. Low. Yeah, one. I want one there.
I've never tried any kind of toys.
Okay.
Never.
It's about the
tried to
rolls.
dildo.
You gotta get the rolls.
Bob, I'm getting checked out for Christmas. I'm getting checked out. Ooh, Jesus.
Many idiots. Section of frustration.
Hey, oh my God. I saw this thing on TikTok, yeah. This woman's like, can you believe my dildo just caught on fire? She must have been walking the fuck out of that one. Walking the fuck out of it, obviously. Where's all about the roads? You see the roads, yeah? The roads is done out here, bro. Done.
No,
Yeah.
don't do that. You ain't tried it. You ain't had that.
How can I try that shit?
You ain't had that tickling your balls, Rick. Don't do that. You don't know about the rose.
No. I've spoke to many girls about it.
Wow, I'm getting pressured over the rose and the balls and that.
Oi, Jeds, am I missing something? Like, do these lot have to pay these girls to appear on the sofa?
I don't know what the situation is.
Oh, okay. Just trying to
So what, are they defending toys now? They're defending sex toys.
No, I don't think they're saying that. I think they're saying they're basically hoes and they don't really have much toys because they got enough dick to feed the.
Oh.
Or the one that said one, she could have had that for years, fam.
Sturdy. Untrusting.
No, you're actually just.
And then he's halfway pickled. Like, yeah,
man. looking like it's got a film on it. Like,
Oh wow!
All the paint has peeled off. Yeah, it's fucked, bro.
Yeah.
man.
This will be smoothed down. Wood down.
The ears are just stumps now. Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, look. Man.
Yeah. So this one's this one, by the way.
This is what?
Ginger.
Yeah, no, this one here.
Yeah, you can tell.
Boy, I talked to many girls about it still. That shit is trying to put niggas out of business out here.
Good, they need putting out of business.
They who?
They.
No, they. Lord of mercy.
One of them.
So, guys. Hold on.
Can I have a refill on my drink? Is there a waiter? No, I'll run and get it.
Is there a waiter, you know?
I'm hungry. You know how let's have that.
Go get it, man. So guys.
So wrap with the ice.
Oh my God. She says she's so bad. Oh, did I tell you guys I'm writing a book, by the way?
No, about what?
It's a children's book.
Children's book. I barely know, yeah.
It's a children's book.
I barely know, yeah.
Yo, pause that shit.
Wait, how does this work out? If you pause, doesn't it? Right, children's book.
What the fuck, man? Yo, don't buy it, people.
Hattie girl goes to town.
Man.
Oh,
I actually want to know now. You should play it still. I want to know what kind of book.
I want to know what kind of book. As in, obviously, you said it's a children's book, but I want to know the content.
If I hear Peter the Plantain, I'm fucking out of
it. Yes, exactly. It's called The Story of the Jamaican Birds. Winston, Leroy, and Patrick.
Typical names.
It had to be typical. It had to be very typical.
Wow.
It had to be very, very, very typical. So, guys, Kat, can you hurry back and get back in the mic? Let's go. I got something I want to play you guys. I want you guys to listen to it and tell me if people should be giving out advice like this to girls. Whether it's right, wrong, or
Wait, as a male?
A female giving other female advice. It's kind of when this nigga decided to come back.
I'm in no place to give any female.
Why is she
advice.
dancing?
Why?
I'm out of this conversation.
Why? And listen, yeah.
Like, I own an agency and there's supposed to be rules, but I let my bitches do whatever the fuck they want. Anyone that works with me knows that I don't.
But
no advice can be given.
But if you everything need rules, everything need a structure.
No, they don't.
Everything
They
need a
need
structure.
respect, and that's it.
Why if they disrespect someone?
They ain't gonna disrespect me.
Can you in the bath?
Listen to this
Can
now.
you in the bath suck water up your vag and squeeze it back out? Yeah. So can I, and I can do it good. My pelvic floor is incredible, so I can suck it up and then go and squirt
so
it out.
you can fanny fart on demand.
Oh my God, on demand. Go on.
Well, that went from 0 to 100 pretty quick.
Axum.
Wait. Did I hear right? Nah, squeeze in and squeeze out. Yeah.
Chevelle.
Chevs.
Yeah, let me go mute.
Hey, your gender differentiation.
Sorry, I'm not involved in this, in this particular part here. I don't, yeah. Don't know that.
Oh, that was fucking so cold.
Khan probably knows that women can do this, right, Khan?
Yeah, he does know. Of course he does.
Yeah, because Khan knows everything about women, right, Khan?
He does, exactly.
I think you might know more than me, Axel, but you're hiding your knowledge. I think you probably got more experience with women.
No, I know.
Oh.
Batty girl.
Girl.
No, for real though. Who asked that type of question? Like,
wow.
Yeah, he's sour. He's sour. Let him be.
Sour, you know. How you know he's sour?
No, I'm just thinking when you said for real though.
Can't she say basically eat more pineapple, brother?
And she said for real though, like man ain't being real. What?
What for real though?
What do you mean?
More fruit. Hella eggy.
Oh no!
I don't know why eggy.
You got dumb. 2.5 liters of water a day, brother.
Too much gluten in your diet.
Oh my god!
It tastes like egg, right, Chefs?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Axel?
What are you talking about? I swear you lot are just over here in you lot's own world, you know. I'm confused.
Does it taste like egg? Yes or no?
Does what taste like egg?
When a man says pure, yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Huh?
I wouldn't know.
No one knows, no?
I wouldn't know still.
Gone?
Nah, you taking a piss motion.
Uncle Kahal?
Nah.
Does anyone on the chat know? Can anyone, you know what I mean?
Would it make sense that it tastes like egg, as it is like a, you know what I mean? Like an egg. Nah, it's not egg. The balls are just egg shaped. Yeah, sorry. My bad. Back to the drawing board. Carl?
Fuck up. Fuck up. The wall out no fuck up. The wall out no. Oh no.
Go on, play it, man, play it. What's going on?
So I was just reading some.
I don't know.
Hey, John, pause for them question there, brethren.
What's John asking?
Asking Wick why he keeps pinching his willy.
What?
What?
Nah, let me go look for myself.
Bro.
The fuck is going on?
Bro.
John, yo.
Why are you watching him there? Like, why? Why?
Nah, that's mad. That's mad. Can't be asking them questions.
A big man like you.
When Rick comes back on, you have to ask him yourself.
You have to ask him that yourself. I'll ask him for you. Don't worry, John. I got you, bro. So. Where did Rick go anyway? He just disappeared after asking who's that.
He said he went to pray, innit?
Oh.
1 second. It could be a bit dark to cry.
Oh.
That baby, man. Yeah, man.
What's going on, Chefs, man? Long time no see, dog.
Then I'm a G. There, man. You see me? Not much to really say, if I'm honest. Just stay out, live life, innit? What are you saying? What did you just go mute?
Yeah, how are you gonna ask her how she is?
Nah, Zelini, you're a arsehole. Come off of mute, bruv. Yeah?
Really?
Engaging in conversation and then you just disappear. What you got going on so important?
Relax, bro. Someone is right.
No. Come on. What's going on with you then? Did he just... The disrespect. Emma, you're seeing this, right?
Yeah.
You're seeing... All right. So I will no longer be conversating with that one.
No, sorry.
No. Fuck that. No, fuck that.
Cool. All right.
Disrespect.
All right, say that.
Yeah, say that. Motion?
I need your conversation anyway.
Motion? Oh, yeah, Motion went to go look by his daughter.
Con, what go on, bro? Axum.
Con?
Hi,
1 minute, man. I'm busy.
Don't 1 minute me. What is this? I haven't even been on the long.
You can really do, to be fair. You can split it up into 2 sets of 30 seconds.
4 sets of 50. The class is as 4 separate sessions.
That's crazy.
15-minute intervals. Nothing. Yeah, man.
Yo, Ricky, you there, Rick?
Nah, you're long gone.
No, it's not.
I was going to ask him, man, how much does he need to pay to get these 3 girls on the sofa? I need to know the information.
Why? Were you trying to hire them for your own sofa?
Maybe, yeah. Why not?
You said maybe, yeah.
He's gonna take them to the function.
What function?
Yeah, he's paying for a prostitute for a whole
Yeah,
night, right?
he brings prostitutes to parties.
Okay.
If I just pay 800, I'll just fly Axum out.
Only 800. That's how much she spends on her plate.
You're a disgusting piece of shit.
That. You fought with the wrong one today, boy. Tell him about his raw soul.
Dickhead.
Isn't it? Emma, shut up.
Carl, what are you saying?
What?
Up the price, isn't it?
Emma, you're a little mixed up, you know. You're a little mixed up. How's it gonna be raise the price?
Say 800. No,
Let's slap another 300 Norwegian kroner.
Shut up,
You're bad for this, yeah? Fuck off, all of you, man.
Axum, tell them. Tell them, man.
Axum,
relax,
Axum, I want to let you know I'm not involved in this.
Fuck off, bro.
Look, disclaimer.
I condemn everything they've said.
These guys, he's laughing.
Yeah, you need to relax them, you know.
No, Khan, you wrong for that though. That was so fuck up. That was fuck up, bro.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have any game, so he needs to pay for fucking.
He's got 0.
Axum, if I paid you 800, you turn up with your own sofa.
Crazy.
ridiculous, man.
Oh, MA, shut up, man. You're over there.
I'm
You're
not saying I don't do nothing, man.
just don't Nah. Don't act like you ain't doing shit. You're well involved in this. Yeah, playing participant.
I've not noticed him doing anything, so I don't know what's going on.
Look at this. Look at this.
Zelini, have you noticed anything?
To be fair, no, I'm not gonna lie.
No, shut up, Zelini. You too.
Well, I'm
Be
being so
quiet.
serious right now.
Shut up.
I don't know, man. I'm sure Emotion would agree, but he's busy. I mean, you can answer when he returns.
MA's over there on the sidelines asking the questions. What did you say, Mosh?
He said I agree.
And then ducked out. You are.
Play this part. That's it. But Kanye, you there? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. I've probably never asked you this, but is it just the ease of it that appeals to you, or do you not like the chase, or like what? Because you said earlier on it's like spending £800 on a girl anyway, so it's no different. So what is the appeal of it if it's no different?
It's hard to explain it to you, bro, because you're coming from a completely different culture, innit? It's like, if you look at it from this way, there's two types of women. The good ones that you want a wife, and the rest. So that means that all these girls that you've been dating your whole life and going out with and spending money on and looking to marry, to me, they come under all one category of women that I wouldn't wife. So whether they're prostitutes that charge by the hour, or girls that take you for a ride and make you take them out on a date and charge you for money and then make you pay for their dinner and then they cheat on you, for me, they're all the same category. They're all waste. So, it's just a differentiation, isn't it, in where you're drawing the line between what's good and what's bad. I'm saying that I wouldn't wife any of these girls that you lot would think is just a normal girl. And the way how you get out of the argument is, I'm saying to Motion, I wouldn't wife a girl that's been run through and he's moving the goalposts and going, oh, well, if you're 50 years old and you're expecting a woman to have less than 5 bodies, then you're not realistic. And I'm thinking, but wait a minute, we talk to the average girl. Forget the extreme ones. We talk to the average girl. 5's nowhere near the number. 5, so you're not being realistic and you're not being honest. Let's be honest. Man are out here wifing girls that have got at least 20 bodies. Wifing them, bro. Like, you would not catch me doing that. Like, I would die than do that. So it's just a difference of culture. That's all it is. It's like, I'm not telling you you're wrong for doing that. I'm just saying I can't do that. Do you see what I mean? Like, for me, a wife is a certain type of woman, right? Now, if them women ain't available to me in the country that I'm living in, for whatever reason, what am I going to do? I've got to do something, innit? I've got to make do with what's around me. But the question is, am I going to convince myself that these girls that I'm having to make do with are actually wifey material? And I'm saying, no to that.
That's fair
I'm
enough.
not going to change my criteria of what's good and bad based on my environment, innit? That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to change my standards. I can't do that. So I'm saying, if you're a hoe, innit? Don't matter to me whether you're going on dates and getting drinked up and whatever, you're still coming into the same category. Don't get me wrong, I ain't hating no one. We can be friends, innit? You're a hoe. I live around the corner from you. 5 of my brethren pass through that. We could be friends. We could go out on dates. We could spend time together. We could do whatever. But you ain't never going to get wifed. That's it. That's the difference. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's not a critique of anyone. I'm just saying I'm trying to survive in the environment where I'm living in. That's the best I can do. Like, I can't bend or break myself any further.
Yeah, go on, ask again.
These man are emotionally scarred.
Yeah, it's definitely working. Go on.
He asked you, Khan, would you live with her for 8 years, though?
I never lived with no one for 8 years, so I don't know where he's getting that from.
On and off, on and off.
Now, I lived with no one on and off for 8 years. Like, I don't know what you're trying that for. Like, it's not even gonna work.
So your last relationship that lasted 8 years, did you live with them?
Well, it was lockdown. I kind of like had to kind of like either be there or not be there, innit? So I chose to be there for a little while. It didn't really last long.
Never
Innit?
before
Like,
lockdown, no?
To be honest, even when I did try to move in, every 2 weeks or so, it would just like fuck up, innit? Like she'd kick me out or whatever. So I can't say I lived with her. No, but I can't say I lived with her. That's just exaggerating. No, I moved in, but I just didn't end up living with her.
Bro. Oh.
So you was in a relationship with somebody who's what was her body count?
But this is the thing, like I've set out my parameters of how I live my life, and now you're gonna try and show where I've contradicted them. But I'm showing you that this is the principles that I live my life by. I might have bent the rules a little bit to survive in this environment. Don't mean I'm a hypocrite.
No, it does.
No, it doesn't. Because
Well,
everyone's got
you said
rules.
she was a hoe, the woman you lived with, so.
Turned out to be a hoe.
Oh, this is sounding hypocritical.
How can I not say she's a hoe? The woman saying to me, "Oh, when we first met, by the way, I was seeing other people," and I was saying to her, "But wait a minute."
But if you told her that you were seeing prostitutes before you met her, do you think she'd call you a hoe?
1 minute. We said that we wouldn't be doing that, right? So you lied, didn't it? So you're a cheater and you're a liar. So then you're a whore, innit?
Khan, did you ask her her body count?
I can't even remember, MA. Like, I don't know what all these questions are anything to do with what I've said.
Well, because if you don't know her body count, then how can you establish whether she's wifey material or not?
Well, no, because that's one of your top. That's one of your top criteria.
I'm not running to pillar to post with you. You're asking me that, why did you say that the woman turned out to be a hoe? I'm saying to you, in long and short word of it is, after being with her for 5 years, she turned around and said to me, by the way, at the beginning of the relationship, I was seeing someone else. And I'm saying to her, well, done then, innit?
Well, then, if you'd asked her in the first place, maybe you could have established.
But why are you assuming that I never asked her?
You just said you didn't.
Oh, so she lied to you.
No, I said to her at the beginning of the relationship, we sat down and talked about that we're not going to be seeing any other people. She's coming to me and saying, I want to have a relationship with you. I want it to be just me and you. But then when I stopped seeing other people and only saw her, she obviously didn't stop seeing other people. So then 5 years later, she's telling me, oh, by the way, that person I was seeing, it did run on for a couple of weeks.
All right, but
after we
Khan,
had that conversation.
Khan,
and I'm
did
saying
you
to
tell
her, well, then you cheated.
All right, did you tell her that you had a prostitute addiction, though? Did you tell her that?
Yeah.
Because technically,
I did, yeah, I did.
You did tell her that.
Yeah.
All right. She was fine with that, yeah?
So from when you tell a girl, if you tell a girl that, yeah, and she's willing to be with you, you probably should assume that she's on some fucking, bro.
You understand?
You know what I mean?
Brother, you told her,
innit? That's a bit logical to me.
That's what I'm saying to me. If you tell someone like that you just got into a relationship, you know what, I got a prostitute addiction, it's a strong likelihood that you've met someone similar to you if they're going to accept you.
Mad.
But this is the geezer who sleeps with his cousin's girlfriend, who's also his ex-girlfriend.
Huh?
This is the guy who sleeps with his cousin's girlfriend, or babysits her all day, let's say.
Yeah, but God, I don't have to lie about you.
God,
I'm just talking the truth,
I'm not
brother.
lying. Why am I lying, though?
Yo, you guys need to stop firing personal shots, Bobby. I think
But it's not
but they
personal,
can't win
Rick.
the argument, Rick.
Rick,
They have
Rick,
to go
it's not
personal.
Rick,
They've got
Rick,
no choice.
Rick. Let me ask you a question,
They
Rick.
have
Sorry,
to go
Khan.
personal.
Sorry, Khan.
I
Let me
don't
talk
have
to
to
Rick
go
quickly.
personal.
All right, Khan, let me talk to Rick quickly. Khan, I mean, sorry, not Khan, Rick. Rick, when I'm saying to a man, all right, Rick, when a man is a self-professed prostitute addict, yeah, when he's a self-confessed, yeah, like I'm only asking him questions about things he's told us. I'm not making a personal attack. And I'm saying to the brother, like, me personally, I think if I got over female and I told said female I have a prostitute addiction and said female is still getting into a relationship with me, I've already got trust issues. Because why on earth would you want to be with someone like that?
But you have to remember, a lot of girls, they got this tendency to think they can save a man from whatever they're doing as well. So keep that in mind.
Nah, Rick, don't listen to him. He's complaining. What I did when I was young, before I had my kids, what I did when I was young, before I had my kids, and before I even proper become Muslim, that's in the past. They can't be bringing that up now. Like,
but they using prostitutes the other day. You was with prostitutes just the other day.
No, I wasn't, you idiot. Where did you get
You're
that
lying,
from?
man. Brother,
You're
you
making up
told
shit
us.
now.
I got that from you. You told us you've
Bruv,
been
you're
with
just hearing
prostitutes.
what you want to hear, bruv. 'cause
Brother,
you was with
you
your
said,
cousin's
brother,
girl.
this is your words, brother. You told us that you regularly
Who's
frequent
us? Who's
prostitutes.
us? I never had
The
no
whole panel,
conversation
you
with
told
us.
the whole world. You told the entire
I said to
universe.
you when I was
Aliens can
younger,
hear this shit.
these are the things that I used to do because of the people that I used to move with. That was before I had 2 back-to-back relationships that lasted nearly 20 years.
I
And I
swear
had my
to
kids
Allah,
and all that in
swear
that
to
time.
Allah, you've not
So I'm
seen a
telling you about
prostitute
my
in the
youth
last
days
5
and you're
years.
telling me like this
No,
is who you
swear
are
to
now.
Allah, right now, you've not seen a prostitute in the
Stupid.
last 5 years. Swear to Allah.
Men ain't swearing to Allah for you,
Swear
bro.
to Allah.
Stupid,
I
bro.
dare you.
We can't have an intellectual conversation. Like we can't have a serious conversation
You
with
get
you, man.
fuck up for that. You get
Just
fuck up
looking to
for
turn it
that.
into a
You try
mockery,
for
bro.
lie. You try for
Brother,
lie.
bro. You have to bend over backwards to get out of any argument with me. You have to throw personal shots, and then you're trying to turn it into a mockery when your life is the biggest joke going.
Oh, you guys stop, man.
Like, I don't understand this, Rick, bro. These men are trying it, bro.
You're a prostitute frequenting Muslim. Come on, man. What are we doing?
No, but what is
And then
wrong
you
with
want
that,
to talk
though?
about
Even if
women.
that
You
was
want to
true,
talk
so
about what
what?
women are doing
Like, your
wrong.
girl's
Why
being
don't you
run
ever
through,
check,
bro.
brother?
You're
Why don't
bringing
you
up
check
next man's
yourself
youths.
on what you're doing wrong? Why do
Like,
you
you're
always have
telling
to
me
check
about your culture that's
everyone else?
falling apart at the
Okay,
seams,
okay,
and then you're
guys,
telling me, oh,
I'm gonna
prostitutes
step
is
out
wrong.
this for a second.
What do you mean, bro? Half you men are bringing up next man's youths. What are you talking about?
Well, why don't you check yourself on your wrongdoings? Why are you always talking about other people's?
What do you mean? You're talking to me about what I'm doing. I'm telling you about what
No,
you're
I'm
doing, and
asking
now
you a
you're going to try and
question.
tell me I'm telling you about what you're doing
Listen to
because
the
you're telling me
question.
about
Listen
what
to the
I'm doing
question, Con.
because you're telling me
Connie,
about your doings. Like, what are you on
Connie,
about,
I know
Shifa?
you're angry. I know
You're
you're
like
angry,
one
but
pot of
listen to the
spaghetti,
question.
fam. You're back to front.
I know you're angry, but listen to the question. Yeah.
You ain't the
Why
man for
don't
this
you,
job,
brother?
bro.
Chill, man.
You
Hey, big up,
ain't
David.
equipped for this
What's
conversation,
up,
bro.
Charlie?
There's too much bullshit about you out here already.
I can't, you a hoe, man. But
Don't
why
make me
don't you
bring
ever
up,
address your own
brother,
issue?
bro.
You always talk
You
about,
got
brother,
3
I
baby,
always hear you
sorry,
on
you got
Trilluminati
3,
talk about
now
this
moving up
person,
to
that
4 baby
person,
mothers.
everyone's issues. But I
Brother,
never hear you
you
address
got more
Carnito's
baby mothers
issues.
than brother
And what that
Polite,
would,
and they don't even all live in the
indicate
same
is,
house as you.
Zalini, why is he
So your
talking at
kids
the
are
same time
scattered
as
all
you,
over
then, bro?
London, bro.
What
When
is
you're
this, bro? I'll
chatting,
let him talk. I'll let him talk. Look, Khan, you're always online, blah, 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 wagon mouth, talking about other people and what other people are doing wrong. And this is the problem with a lot
that's
of
not
you
true.
Muslims.
That's
Listen,
not
this is the
true.
problem. So
That's not
shut up
true.
for a second. Be quiet for a second and you can reply. Be quiet for 1 minute.
Yeah,
Look,
but why are you
this is the
lying
problem.
though?
This is the brother. Just be quiet for a minute, and you can show the world that I'm like. You can show the world I'm lying afterwards if I'm lying, innit?
Everyone
But
knows
I'm
you're
saying,
lying.
yeah,
You just
brother,
exposed yourself a million times on
tell
here.
me after I'm finished,
man.
please, brother.
Stop him from speaking.
Thank you, brother. Now, like I said, this is the problem with a lot of you Muslims. Not all Muslims, but a lot of you Muslims. You love to come online chatting about what everyone else is doing wrong and everyone else's religion, but you never want to check yourselves. You never want to check what you're doing wrong. You never want to own any wrongdoing. Everything you're doing is so pious and so great. So you got the moral high ground to go around calling people ho, this, that, charlatan, kafir, whatever you want to call them. And this is my problem. I don't have a problem with Islam. I just have a problem with certain Muslims. But continue.
Sorry, before you say anything, do you know what, Shifa? Yeah, I really feel like you're talking about yourself, just without the Islam bit, you know?
I
Because
hear
you
you,
do the
but in
same exact thing that you're accusing, you know, my brother Khan here of doing.
no,
You know, and you definitely be calling us charlatans and hoes and bitches and all of these kind of derogatory names. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So I just feel like, you know what, keep it 100. And you see, like when you're telling the next man to take out the piece of little sty in his eye, try to take out the piece of plank in yours, because you need to
You
focus
see
on
me, if I'm
yourself.
wrong about something,
Shifa's
I'm a
also
person.
Kevin
You
Samuel's
first and
junior.
foremost, let me address her. First and
Kevin
foremost, I'm a
Samuel's
person
junior.
who can admit when I'm wrong. You are also one of
Are
these people who
you?
can never admit to when you're wrong. You females
Is
and you
it?
Muslims, you females
You
are just like the
females.
Muslims. You
What?
females are just like the
See,
Muslims.
what?
You love to
It's
take, listen, you
exactly.
love to take,
So
1
hold
second,
on.
I
So
heard you,
hold on.
let
So
me
it's
speak to, let me
exactly what
speak to.
I've been.
No, let
What
me
I've
speak
just said
also,
is what
let
you're
me speak
doing.
also, let me speak also, let me speak cool. So let's speak one at a time, so it's fair. Now, Chevelle, you are one of these females who likes to come out here and always play the moral high ground role. You never own any of your mistakes. You're never wrong. So really and truthfully, you have no place to speak in a conversation amongst men. Keep your female argument. Keep your female argument between you and your sisters. I'm not going to let you speak, and I'm not going to interrupt you.
Yeah, I do feel as though because I'm not on here enough, there's nothing for me to own up to. There's nothing for me to say, oh yeah, I was wrong about this or I was wrong about that. I will happily admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem in doing that. But yeah, I'm just not on here enough, and I don't speak about my life in detail to be questioned about it. So yeah. Yeah. I know you're upset because I called you out.
Right, me return. What?
I know he's upset because I called him out, but it's all right. So,
interesting.
Where did Khan go?
That was interesting. Does Khan run?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Jesus.
You realize how to have a conversation now, Miss High and Mighty. What you do when other people are talking, you just keep your mouth shut. Let them get to the end of their point.
No, I don't have no problem.
If you can't check yourself
having a
right now and
conversation
realize that
or
I'm talking and
putting
now you're
myself
talking
in a
over me again,
in a conversation,
what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in
issue.
the same category as Khan of people that like to take this moral high ground but can never check the fuckery that they're doing. Because I'm talking, I let you speak, but you can't let other people speak because you feel that because you're a female, you have some God-given right to do the wrong thing. You need to stop throwing your toys at the pram. Listen, I'm not finished. Stop throwing your toys at the pram. Got change your tampax and stop taking it out on me. I didn't put you through this cycle.
It sounds like you're the one that's going through this, you know. It really sounds like other way around. Yeah, I feel like he's definitely having his period. I feel like it's definitely the other way around. But you're the one that's triggered.
Now, Shifa.
He's the one that's triggered. You're the one that's going mad. Like, and then talking about stop throwing your toys out the pram, and I haven't even, uttered anything, bro. Chill out. Chill.
I hear you, but I'm just telling you the truth. This is why me and certain people don't get on, because you lot are too perfect. You lie too hard and you act like you're better than everyone else. You love to talk about what other people are doing. I've never heard you talk about what Chevelle's doing, and that just makes you fake.
Is it?
Wow.
Okay.
You never talked about Chevelle.
Put one in the chat if you feel like I'm fake.
I've heard everyone talk about themselves. I've heard everyone own up to their mistakes and own up to their L's, except for Chevelle and the females. You lot. It's you and the Muslims with the issue. You need to sort your heads out.
What do you want me to own up to? I'm confused. Like, so what is it? Because I choose not to put my life on Front Street the way you do. You have an issue with that?
No, you just makes you fake. I don't have an issue. I'm just saying you're not real in it. How does me making your own issues? So how dare you talk to me about
how are you telling me that I don't address my own issues within my own time? I don't need to do it on the panel in front of the whole entire world in order for me to address my issues now, Shifa, do I? I don't think I have to do it that way.
You do if you want to be taken as a valid member of the conversation, because everyone else is putting their life on the line, putting their story on the line, but you are hiding yours.
I think it's just you. I think it's just you and people like Khan.
Again, sis, you're throwing your toys out the pram again. I didn't do it to you, so please stop control, ladies. Now, if you to the matter is, everyone else is able to have a normal conversation about their life, be a little bit revealing about themselves and show their vulnerability a little bit, except for you, because you're not real.
I've been vulnerable before.
Listen, you came in this. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. I'll be finished in one sentence.
I just wanted to correct you.
Let me finish my one sentence. You came into this conversation to antagonize and you got brutally beaten and battered. Now,
no, actually, I didn't. And what's mad is that I'm doing the same thing you do, you consistently do to others. Don't worry about it. I know it's hard to look in the mirror. But I'm doing the exact same thing you do to others. And I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it.
That's why it's triggered.
He's triggered, man.
Axum, you get beat up the same way, Axum, because
Apparently,
you're
I
not
get beat
real. You
up.
try to run from
Yeah.
conversations. You hide certain information about yourself. You can't answer questions. You get beat up the same way. You don't got so much black eyes. It's like flipping an abusive relationship around there.
He's really having a difficult period. A difficult time.
I still will rewind that. Brutally beaten and battered.
He said your face is in the somewhere on the floor, man.
What in the River Deep Mountain High is going on?
Yo, big up,
That was a Shakespearean meeting there, but I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, Shiff is just emotional, man. But it's okay. We're used to the emotional Shiffer. It's not really a.
Look, ladies, you took a real backshot beating. Just hold this L. Hold this D. Hold this D.
No, definitely didn't take nothing from you, Shiffer. That's for sure.
You're going too far, man.
Nah, definitely not. There's no admitting to nothing. Because what he's claiming he's doing, he hasn't done. That's all.
Nah, he's on to you like that because he said Kevin Samuels changed his life, so he's trying to emulate that lifestyle.
It's definitely not affecting me, and it's throwing stuff out of the pram. You're just talking to yourself, bro. You're the one that's triggered. You're the one that's emotional.
Crazy, bro. That was actually crazy. Actually got back shit. Nah, man.
Is he gone quiet?
I don't know what he's doing, man.
Look, sis, what I would do, sis, is refrain from getting your head slapped off online. Refrain from letting a man put his whole hand in your vagina and remove your soul from your body. Allow letting a man put his whole hand up your vagina and remove your soul from your body. Your soul is now. I've got your soul in my hands. I've got your soul in my hands.
Shiffer, you ain't got nobody's soul. Shiffer, you ain't got nobody's soul.
Through the vagina, you know.
You ain't got nobody's soul.
Through the vagina.
Yeah, Shiffer's not well, man. This is normal settings for Shiff.
Finish her. Your soul is mine.
Shiffer, man, you're a demon.
He feels like he's winning anything. There's nothing to be won here. What? Because people are laughing. You feel like you're winning something.
I never had anything like that in my life, bro.
Man, through the vagina.
I'll rip the skull out of your vagina. Just allow me, man.
Even David's laughing. Look.
This went from Shakespeare to Quentin Tarantino real quick.
What's going on? Shiffer, man, I didn't know you had that in you, bro.
That was funny, though. Come on, Shiffer, man. You got to give me some props. I have got good jokes sometimes. Not all the time, but that was a good one. Rip the skull out through the vagina.
You got to stop, man.
It wasn't funny at all.
I'm sorry for laughing, man.
No, you're just a little shit stirrer, mate.
Today, I know.
Why are you getting involved?
That was mad. When I called him out earlier, everybody was like, "Oh, I don't know what you lot are talking about," and agreed and stuff.
Excellent.
Look, it's better to have your soul ripped out by a hand through your vagina than to take a dick in the butt, ain't it? It's better than taking a dick in the butt. Shit. You should be happy.
I don't know. How do you know this information, Shiffer?
You gotta take a dick in the booty.
Shiffer, where's your missus when you're chatting like this?
It's a good question, still, Shiffer. It's a good question, I mean. Shiffer, you're going quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, sorry, I said I just left my house. I can talk how I want, but even if I was in the house, what's my missus gonna say? She can keep her little ass quiet as well, because you females get away with too much. You don't really. This is the thing. Females like to talk about man shying away from their responsibilities. Where is your mothering instincts now? Where have they gone? Why have you shied away from your mothering instincts and your responsibility as a woman to try to tear a black man down in the middle of a conversation with a Turkish man? Now, what you gotta do, sis? You gotta put some clothes on your argument, dress yourself properly, walk out your house presentable. Otherwise, man will put your whole hand up your vagina. I'm telling you, be careful.
Motion, chat to your brethren, man.
Well, if you're out of doors and you not have drawers on and you are wearing short skirts, somebody could have pushed them hand up your vagina, yes?
How much cocaine did your missus put in your food today, Shifa?
Fucking no, Escobar, you know.
You know what? That bitch didn't cook no food today. That bitch didn't cook no food today. Do you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go. I'm going to see my nan. I'm going to get some food from grandma. So that bitch didn't cook no food. She kicked my ass too. All y'all women. All y'all motherfuckers.
He had a party with his missus, man. He had a party.
Nah, she didn't really need to cook, man. I cooked my own food.
Yeah, she had a party.
I blame chefs.
Brother, I have a barney with all of these women. Look, I have a barney with fake people, full stop. All of this, listen, the sisters are the fakest people online. It's like, don't get me wrong. The sisters, I know they got good intentions, and the sisters know who I'm talking about. I'm only talking about the black sisters right now. But you have got good intentions, but a lot of the time, you need to take out the weave. Pop out the weave and just deal with the realness. Pop off the fake now, yeah? Pop off the fake now, yeah? Pop off the weave. Pop off the weave, yeah? Pop down the makeup, yeah? Pop down all the fakery, and let's keep it real, sis. Let's just keep it real for a minute. Come on.
Look at him now.
Recent shit for the wearing blonde weave trying to be white.
This is what happens though, because I called him out on his fuckery. Because the same thing he's saying, I can't admit to. He finds it hard to admit when he's wrong. And that's okay.
Yo, Chev, it's not even about you. It's not real.
I know it ain't got nothing to do with me. Why do you feel I'm not feeding back into the
my missus ain't got creative faith, but a lot of the sisters have got creative faith, and they do be putting concealer and filler in the craters to make it look good. And stop making it look good is what I'm saying. Just keep it real. Just be what you are. Just keep it as it is. Why all this fakeness and all this perfection that you're trying to portray when you ain't perfect? You're just as bad as me.
All Colombian sisters out there, you need to do your job properly, man. This is what happens, man. You know what I mean?
Brother, it's not about Colombian sisters, because if it was a Colombian sister on here, I'd talk to them about their Colombian ways. But right now, I'm talking to a black sister. So I'm going to talk about the black sisters to the black sisters. If I'm talking to the white sisters, like Jupiter earlier, I had to tell her about her people and their stinking foot. Because really, you lot call yourself one thing, but we know you're Greek. We know you're Greek. So I'm going to talk to you about your Greekness and your ancestry. That's how I'm going to talk to you. If you're Greek, but if you're black, I'm going to talk to you like you're black. And if you're, Colombian, I'm going to talk to you like you're in the mafia. And that's how it's going to go.
The mafia, it would probably be the cartels, brother, but there you go.
Motion. Has he always been like this?
Slowly regressed over time.
Oh, man. Crazy, man.
Hey, mate, you are just as bad. You're another one of these people, one of these perfect people online who don't like to advertise their mistakes. You like to be advertised as this perfect, prim, proper character. But we know Uncle M.A. is really just one of us. He's not really an uncle like that. You know? We just call him uncle because he likes to present himself like an uncle all the time. But I know you got a playful side, bro. I know you've made some mistakes too. You ain't perfect. Come on, be honest.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You know what's mad, yeah? It's just the mere fact that nobody ever claimed to be perfect. The perfect that you're claiming, nobody ever claimed that, Shifa.
Well, who gave this man a loaded gun?
Who you need to cast the stone then? Me and Khan are having a conversation.
No one ever. I only pointed out. The fact that you're pointing out it, I decided to point out your fuckery too. What's the problem?
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is,
what's the problem?
Chefs, Axum and MA, y'all fucked around and found out this evening. That's all I'm saying.
Look, no one ain't perfect, Chef, isn't it? For everything that you're poking at me and pointing at me, yeah, what you should be doing is, as much as you want to
asking you to do the same thing. I just wanted you to do the same thing because obviously you're speaking about Khan, and to me, do you understand? I have to let you know, Rob, the same thing you're accusing someone of doing, you do yourself. What's the problem in me saying that? Yeah, obviously, Khan. Come on.
God.
So you're telling me that I go around calling all women whores? Is that what you're telling me?
5 minutes ago as well.
Hold on, I go around calling all women whores.
You've been attacking.
Do I go?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So when was the last time I called you a whore?
Well, not me, but you said all women.
Now
You like
answer
to
the question.
call
Answer
all
the question. Don't
women.
divert. Answer it.
No. You're
When
not
was
gonna
the
play
last
no
time I
tricks
called
with
you a
me,
whore?
because that is not what you
Stop
said.
it,
The
bro.
statement you
was
said.
the last time
It's
I
not
called
about
you a
me.
whore?
But it's not about me,
You said
Shipper.
all
You
women.
said
You said I
you
call
said
all
you
women
have
whores.
called all. Yes, you have. That don't mean
When?
that you've called me directly a whore. But you've
When?
called all
When did I
women
call?
a whore.
When?
You
When?
have.
Tell me one time. Tell me
When
one
you've
time I
decided
called
to
all
do
women
one
a
of your
whore.
rants, I'll find something and
Tell
send
me
it to
one
you.
time.
It's been
Tell me one time I
many
called all
times.
women
It's
whores.
been done so many times, Shifa, that it's hard to count.
You lost the
But I'll
Okay,
find
I'm
something
gonna be
and send
honest with
something to
you.
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Shiva,
be
what have
honest
you
with you,
got
Chebs.
against women, bro? I don't get it.
If I'd ever said the words that all women are whores, I would remember it and I would admit to it. But Chebs, I'm
You
gonna be
think
honest with you,
so?
Chebs.
No, you said
I'm gonna be
all
honest
you
with you.
women are
I
whores.
think
You
you'd be
said all
hard
you
pressed
women.
to find any clip of Shipper saying all women are whores. You might hear me
No, you
say
said all
women
you
are this or
women. You
women
said
are that,
all you
but you
women.
don't hear me say women are whores. Yeah, don't hear.
No, you said all you women.
Listen. No one said all you women are whores. No one said all
Yeah.
women. No one
Obviously,
said
you're not
all
going to be
women are
speaking
whores.
about your
No
own
one said
family, innit?
anything
You're
that no
speaking
Shipper never
about
said that.
other people.
Brother, bring your
Hey,
evidence.
Shifa.
If you've got no evidence,
Hey,
it's a
Shifa.
lie. Unless you can supply
Hey, Shifa.
evidence, you and Chevelle are both now going to be known as liars online.
Hey, Shifa, you
By
gotta
who?
release.
By who?
You're gonna need to release Shev's soul so you can fight Khan, because
Oh my
He ain't
God.
got my soul. I don't know what you lot are on
I
about.
have got your soul because you
Yo,
tried to lie.
No,
You tried to lie. Listen,
you
Chev, you
definitely
said
ain't got my soul,
that I
babes,
said
and it's
all women are
okay.
whores.
Not well in the head, bro.
Chefs. I just didn't want to say
You
the
said
graphic
I
version.
said all women are whores.
Pardon? You just didn't want to say what,
I
Moshe?
know, but
I didn't want to say the graphic version.
Most, how you condoning this kind of
No, you don't have
madness,
to
though,
say
bro?
anything
Stop
because
it.
obviously, man thinks he's funny, but yeah, to me, he's not being funny. It's not. It's not
yeah, but
funny.
you
Beyond
said
a
I
joke,
said
man.
all women are whores, and that is a
You
categoric
said
lie. That
I said.
shows you
You
that
said.
you're. Listen, I have your soul in my hands. I got your whole soul
You
in
ain't
my
got
hands right
no
now.
soul in nobody's hands,
If I
Shifa.
didn't
Whose
have your
soul you
soul,
got?
you wouldn't have to lie.
Oh, babes,
If
it's
I didn't have your
okay.
soul, you wouldn't have to lie.
You
I've reduced
definitely
you
said
from
it
to a
before.
soulless
Don't worry.
being. I've
Don't
reduced you
worry.
to a
Do you know
soulless
what?
being
I'm
that
going
now
to
has to lie.
find it. I'm going to find it and I'll probably find multiple clips as well.
If you don't find a clip of me saying all women are whores, then you have to accept the title of charlatan, and you have to accept that I now have control of your soul.
Her soul, you know, it's a bit demonic. Allow them demonic talk there.
Well,
Yeah, so like,
brother, this is the thing. Like when you get Shang Tsung, you know, your soul is mine.
Cause what?
Will you get what?
And now you got work to do, and you ain't.
Man's on a Mortal
I'm not
Kombat
gonna
team.
find a clip saying that.
I don't work with Shang Tsung. No.
I said, where'd you get Shang Tsung?
You better get
Man's
this
on a
work.
Mortal
You better go
Kombat
get this
team.
work.
Is this your people?
That's some euphemism for something. I don't care to understand.
This must be some country games. I don't know, fam.
Brother,
Hey,
listen.
Shifa, is this all because your wife?
Let me country. We never hear that before, brother.
Man's taking man so after a Shang Tsung, yeah?
Nah, he talking about Mortal Kombat. That's the game.
Nah, he's not, man.
Oh, is it?
Tell about
I
something
thought he was
else.
talking about Shang Tsung, that
Hey,
film.
brother, she lucky she didn't
The
get
10
Shao
Rings.
Kahn. Shao Kahn got the big hammer. She would have got the
Shao
big
Kahn.
hammer.
Yo, pause, man. Pause, man.
Shang-Chi. That's it.
Nah, that's
She would have
another
got the
thing,
big
man.
hammer. You know, like put it
The
down.
10 Rings.
Hey,
Shifa
Shifa,
and his 10 rings.
is this because your missus keeps calling you a nigger, bro?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What?
Oh, God.
Hey, Emma, if you didn't get the memo, brother, I was only joking. I was creating a narrative. But you know what? Like I said, you see me, Emma, I'm like this. Yo, Emma, you see me, I'm like this. I'm like this. I don't mind you calling me a nigga as much as I don't like you treating me like a nigga. Because you calling me a nigga don't mean you're treating me like one.
So it's okay for us to call
Big
you
up family. I gotta go anyway. Lord of yourselves. Benini.
Big up.
Hey, so Shiffer, so what you saying? What, it's okay for her to call you?
Bless up.
Huh?
You can have your soul back. What's that? Say that again.
So what we said? What, it's okay for her to call you?
I couldn't hear you, bro.
It's okay for her to call you a nigga as long as she don't treat you like
No, I wouldn't say it's necessarily okay to call people a nigga. I would just say it don't bother me as much as being treated like a nigga.
Because you say you call her names too, right?
crack ass.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I could call her names too. You know, like that, call you cracker and all sorts of shit. What? Now what? What are you gonna do? Call me a nigger? Because listen, I got some wicked cuss words, you know, ghosty. You know?
First thing in the morning. That turns over first thing in the morning to her and says, "Oh, you honky." Fucking hell, what kind of thing? Brother, yo.
Frosted flakes, motherfuckers.
Did she really not cook you no dinner though? Did she really not cook you no dinner, bro?
What's that? Did she really what?
No.
Nah, I made my own dinner today still.
Was it her turn to cook? I don't know, man. You sound like it's vexed because of something. You know?
Nah, he's possessed by
You know why I'm vexed really, mate? Do you want me to tell you why I'm vexed really, mate? I'm really vexed because earlier, Jupiter and Khan both tried to start arguments with me based on a religion that none of them have studied. They didn't know what the hell they was talking about. One talking about a Bible period, that he's not sure. But one's talking about a Bible period that he wasn't sure. He wasn't sure whether the Israelites tribe had been, how many generations they'd been in a particular place and how much they had grown. He wasn't sure, but he wanted to say how many of them could have left. Secondly, we had Jupiter talking about. Wait,
I'm saying in the
secondly,
Bible,
we had Jupiter talking about.
Let me just
Yeah, secondly, we had Jupiter talking about what someone said about the Bible and basing her opinion on what someone. I'm basing her opinion on what someone said about the Bible rather than reading the Bible herself and coming to the conclusion herself, which I just found to be quite deviant. And I didn't want to get in an argument with her, so I left. But here's what it is.
Now you were right about the first point, but she got you on the second point
about
though.
something where I didn't have a Bible quote. After the conversation,
What got me on what second part? Hold on. Wait.
Can I just quickly say something?
No, Chef, let Khan respond.
I'm only going to be like 1 second.
Can't respond.
I'm just going to say,
we'll come back to it.
I went and researched it. According to the Bible, there was 600,000 men, of the Israelites. There was their women and children that put them up to, I think, 2 million. And then they said that with it being a, quote, mixed multitude of people, they're saying that put them up to 3 million people. That's the Bible quote that I read. I forget that I didn't get the chapter and the verse, but it's from the Bible.
Exodus, bro, yeah?
Okay. So they're saying it's anything between
bro. Listen, we're not even going to go there because, like you said, you didn't know, did you?
But they're saying it's a mixed multitude of people.
You didn't know,
but the majority are Israelites. The mixed multitude are the Egyptians that joined them.
There weren't a majority. So you're moving the goalpost yet again.
Nah, I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just correcting your point.
But I'm not being needed to be corrected because I never said anything wrong. I said there were a mixed multitude of people.
Yeah, but you have to clarify.
Let's relax on that point. Let's relax on that point. What did Jupiter say that you think is right? What do you think she said that was right? Talk to me.
Well, because what Jupiter said.
Not because you said that the Pharisees and the Sadducees, they're not Jews.
Okay.
Isn't that what you... Yeah, they're Jews, bro. They're descendants of Abraham.
I agree.
That's the point that she got. She got you on.
And brother, did you hear what I said? Hold on, wait a second, brother.
Did you say they were?
I'm going to tell you where you wasn't listening properly now. Pause 1 second. Pause 1 second. Pause. I'm going to tell you where you weren't listening. Now I know why you thought she was right. This is what I said to Jupiter. I said, which Pharisees are you talking about? Are you talking about Old Testament Pharisees?
There's no Pharisees in the Old Testament.
Because when you come, brother, let me finish. The word Pharisees is derived from another word. Yeah, and she went to Melchizedek. If we're going to go by the order of Melchizedek, which was passed down to Abraham and passed down to the Israelites and passed down through the generations, okay, we could possibly call them Pharisees too, because Pharisees are people who stick to particular traditions and adhere to the particular so-called religious traditions. Now, the Pharisees of today would be the people in the church, the people in the mosque, the rabbis.
Bro. You're mixing it up. You're mixing it up.
No, bro. No,
first of all, you're mixing it up.
Yeah, you're mixing it up. I was the one who mentioned Melchizedek.
First of all, she didn't mention Melchizedek and the Melchizedek priesthood.
What was he the king of? Salem. Yeah? I was the one who mentioned Melchizedek because you lot was like, oh, he was some spiritual being. But I was saying, no, he is the king of a place.
He was a physical being.
People. Right, so he had the
his priesthood is different from the Levitical priesthood.
So no, but I'm saying he had the physical appearance as a human being, and it was a different race to Abraham.
1 second, Cut. The Pharisees and the Sadducees were both admonished by the Messiah
for making people follow traditions and not the book.
True.
Right? That's what happened with the Pharisees and the Sadducees, right? That is I think from my recollection, probably one of the earliest.
No, you're right. There was a lot of conflicts between Yeshua and the Pharisees, but what Schiffer said that I think that he said they were Greeks or something, that they weren't Jews. But that's the point that I had to correct them on, because the Pharisees and the Sadducees were Jews. They're descendants of Abraham.
We're descendants of Abraham.
Because you have to remember in the Bible, when they had got into an argument with Yeshua, they was talking about that, and it was like, oh, we follow our father Abraham, and he said your father is the devil.
Devil, that's right. Because they worked for Rome. Right?
Not even necessarily because they worked for Rome, because even if they worked or if they was under the subjection of a nation, they still had laws and statutes that they abided by. But it's basically because they were just doing their own thing.
No,
so that's the point I wanted to correct Schiff on.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with you. Where the point I was making was, you see that like for example, the things that you see that was prevalent at the time within the Roman society, like eating with a certain hand and certain things like that, and certain airs and graces, and that was brought in by the Pharisees and Sadducees also. You know what I'm saying? So when they
different customs and yeah.
Right. You understand, man? They were bringing that into the belief, But come on,
because they were hypocrites, they were hypocrites.
I don't really recall any mention of Pharisees and Sadducees before New Testament, if I'm honest with you.
You say what?
Brother, look up the Pharisees of the Christian church. Look that up. And once you find out that these people are calling themselves Pharisees, brother, I want you to apologize to me.
Who's calling themselves Pharisees?
Bro, you're mixing it up, bro. No, you're mixing it up.
Brother, Pharisee is a transliterated word. No indigenous Israelite was ever calling themselves a Pharisee. That is a Greek word.
Yes, and the reason, brother, yes, and we can concur with that.
But Jesus is a Greek name. His name is Yeshua.
Right. Exactly. So his name is Jesus.
People call him. But that still doesn't.
Those Pharisees are what were classed at the time as the learned men, right? So they may not. Yes, there's a Greek word called Pharisee, right? But before that, those people would have been called teacher. Do you understand me? Those people would have been called.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? That's Germanic, but like they would have been called different things.
That's right.
You understand me? So,
but were they Jews though? Were they Jews though, Schiffer?
But the fact is, they couldn't have been in those stately positions, without being Jews, and predominantly
they were Jews.
Exactly.
Well, when you say Jews, I disagree. I would have said they were from the house of Judah, or they were from the house of Israel. I wouldn't have called them Jews. I would say that. I'd say that calling people Jews is a modern concept, because what they've done is they've reduced us to this civilized civilian kind of status where we don't identify as Schiffer from the house of whatever my last name is. We just identify as the name. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But if you're identifying with your house, your house will relate back to your tribe, which will relate back to the so-called religion or the so-called faith.
You can't be claiming no house if you don't know who your dad is.
But in the book of Esther, they called all the people of Israel Jews.
I don't know who my dad is.
I'm not saying you personally. I'm not saying you personally don't know who your dad is, but I'm saying it's like.
What are you saying then?
A lineage is like when you claim a house, innit, the house of David, you have to actually be a descendant of David, innit? Like you can't just be claiming things without it being backed. So the
just
times
like
that we live in now, why is it like the way it is, Schiffer? Why is it? Do you know?
Because obviously,
Schiffer's right to a certain extent.
No, because during the Industrial Revolution in this country, everyone's children got taken off them and put into workshops. They don't know who their dads are. Their lineages don't go back. Man's got their names like Cooper and Michael and this and that, but it's just because it was on paper. They don't have contact with that. For example, I'll give you an example. If you go to one country and you say, my name is whatever, they can trace what village you come from, who your great granddad is, and who your cousins is just on your name. But in England, you meet someone, you go, oh, what's your name? Oh, my name's Martin Cooper. Oh, I've got a friend called Bradley Cooper. You lot related? No. How comes?
Well, both of you are right, though. Both of you make good points, though.
But it's because of the Industrial Revolution. The first people to
Yeah,
get
it doesn't
enslaved was
take away from
they
my
enslaved
point,
their
though.
own people first, bro. They
Yeah,
put all
both of
their
you
own
made.
children into workshops.
I get you, bro. Khan, you're right. You're right in what you're saying, but I don't think you realize it doesn't take anything away from my point. All you're pointing out is
No,
that
I'm
your
backing up your
people and the
point. I'm saying to
Christians,
you, you
between
got to
the
look at why
Muslims
it's
and
like
the
that, though.
Christians, what they've done is they've reduced people to civil status
Ain't a
and
Christian
reduced
thing. It ain't
people to
because of,
no longer
it ain't
being
because of
part of their tribes,
Christianity.
no longer being
It
part of
ain't
their
because
house.
of
You want
Christianity.
to put your Islam, you want to put your Islam and your
It ain't
Christianity
because
above
of
who we really
Christianity.
are.
It ain't
It's
because of
definitely because of
Christianity.
Islam and Christianity. 100%.
It's because
Islam
of
and Christianity
slavery.
enslaved the world.
It's because of
You
slavery.
enslaved the world. Islamic slavery and Christian slavery enslaved the entire world, reduced people to civil status, and reduced us from the people who we were, the tribes who we were, to your simple-minded religious
right.
status.
That's what I'm agreeing with you. But I'm saying
How'd
if
you
you look
deduce
at the
that?
people
How'd you
that
get
got
to that
taken
point,
into
Shifa?
slavery, when they come
Because
out of slavery,
if you look at an
themselves
indigenous
Jews.
Israelite, an indigenous Israelite is not a religious person, bro.
Shifa.
It's
The
these
Israelites have
Muslims and these
brother,
Christians and
Shifa.
these
Relax
religious
for a minute,
people that
man.
come in,
It's
they
buzzing,
alter the
man.
text,
It's
they
buzzing out.
misinterpret the text, they put
Brother.
their own words to it, they
Bro.
put
No,
their
I
own
asked him a
traditions,
question, Con.
they put their own traditions in there, and they mix up their traditions with
Run the
what is
question one more
actually
time when
authentic.
he comes
And
up
then
for
to
air.
make it even worse,
Those things can
brother,
stay
what
underwater
we
for
have is, one
hours.
second, bro, I'll be finished on this sentence. To make it even worse on the Muslim side, they claim that they worship the same God, but you ask them to call his
No, they
name.
don't.
And then
They
the thing is,
Yeah,
brother,
Muslims don't care what you
when
think.
they say
Muslims got their
Allah,
own countries where they can go and live.
Allah just means God. God could mean
Brother,
It
any
means
Muslims don't
God.
care what you think.
God,
Muslims
listen,
ain't under you.
listen.
They ain't
1
under your
second. Let me
jurisdiction.
finish, please. Let me finish, please. Vishnu is a Allah.
No one
Vishnu is a
cares.
Allah.
No
So the
one
point is,
cares.
brother, when you can't call on his name, you could be praying to blasted Vishnu for all we care, for all we
That's
know.
true. That's true, though.
No one really cares what you lot think, bro.
No,
Like,
but
your
that's true.
opinion
What
don't
he's
count
saying
for
is
nothing,
true. You
innit?
can't say you don't care, but what he said is
No,
true,
but your
though.
opinion don't count for nothing, innit? Like, if I don't agree with someone, I could go back to my own country and live under my own rules, my own Sharia, and I got my own women there. Like, I don't need to actually have to even be here listening to your bullshit. But where are you gonna run? Where are
Nobody
you gonna
asked
go?
that, though.
You can't run nowhere, though, innit? You can't go nowhere. You're
Who
stuck
can't go
with the
nowhere?
situation. That's
Brother,
why
he
I've got
can't address my
sympathy.
point.
But that's
He
why
ain't
I've got
gonna address the
sympathy
No,
point.
for you,
You
because
just
innit?
you're
hear
right.
it.
The point that
But
you
that's why
made
I've
is
got
right.
sympathy for you, innit?
So he has to
So I
divert.
want you to get your equal rights, innit? I'm not fighting for my rights. I'm fighting for
You
your rights.
see it?
You're stuck with these lot. I'm not.
What is for? Do you really think that, Carl?
Brother, take
Yeah,
your
like
black eye and walk, man. Take your black
I
eye and
don't
walk.
really
Stop
think
that.
that I
Stop
have to
that.
fight for my rights under Britain. I can leave Britain anytime. But you can't go nowhere. If you go to America, that's still Britain. You go back to Africa, that's still Britain. Where are you gonna go? You're stuck with them. So you gotta fight for your rights. You gotta stand and fight. You got no option. Because there's
Brother, you
nowhere
don't
to
even
run,
know what
innit?
God you're praying to. You're
Wherever
just
you go,
praying
it's
to a
Britain.
God. You just praying to God.
Go back to Africa. That's still
You
Britain.
don't even know what his name is.
Bro, it's either
You don't even
Britain
know
or
who you're
France,
praying
bro. Let's be fair. France is worse
What?
than Britain. You're going
Hey,
out the
Con,
frying pan
why
into the fire.
didn't you address Shifa's point, though?
What's he saying?
Oh, bruv.
No one cares. Like, no one cares about that.
It don't. Okay, forget about the opinion. Just respond to him.
What he's saying, that our God ain't the God that we're claiming that it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care about what you think about that. We're saying that all your books have been corrupted, so we don't go by none of your books.
The Quran is corrupted too.
No, it's not.
Okay,
No,
okay.
but you're asking me what I believe, and I'm telling you what I believe.
You man used to pray towards Petra, bro, before
It
you
don't
prayed to
matter,
Mecca.
bro. None of that matters. We don't
You
care
lot
about
just
none
moved,
of
you
that.
lot moved to stone, bro. Exactly.
That don't factor into none of it. We don't care.
You man transported the stone in a carriage, bro.
We don't care, bro. We don't care.
Don't tell people about corrupted,
Nothing you
bro.
say matters, bro.
Don't tell people
Don't
about
matter.
corrupted.
One iota, it does not matter. One drop in the ocean, what you say. All right, cool.
But that still doesn't make.
All right, tell us what God you're praying to, Khan. Which God you praying to?
He won't answer
The God
you,
of
man.
Abraham.
Which Allah are you praying to, bro? Tell us which
The God
one.
of Abraham.
It ain't the God of Abraham, because Abraham was not even a Muslim.
The Allah of Abraham, yeah?
He
Abraham
was a
never had an
monotheist.
Allah.
He was a
Allah.
monotheist, though.
He never had no
Abraham
Allah.
was a monotheist, but you can't claim that you're a monotheist.
Who can't claim that?
Jews and Christians.
What's the God of Abraham's
They
name?
do. They
What's the God of
they
Abraham's
all
name?
worship one God.
What's the God of
No, they
Abraham's
don't.
name?
They don't. When they say one God, what they mean is all their gods are co-equal, that they join up to become
becoming one God. That's Tawheed, isn't it? That's their version of Tawheed.
No, but no, Tawheed is the oneness. It's the same definition.
Yeah, that all the
Tawheed is that same
one God.
But Tawheed is the oneness. It's the conjoining. Yeah. It's the same Muslim interpretation.
But this is the thing, though. This is what Muslims don't understand. Christians, when they talk about Tawheed, they're talking about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost coming together as one God.
No, it's not coming together as one. It's
it
one.
is. That's
No,
what
it's
their
not.
version. That's what Tawheed is.
No,
The
that no.
Ethiopian Coptic Church and all these people, they believe in Tawheed, innit? They believe in the oneness of God. That means that even though they believe in the Father, the Son, and the Trinity and all that, they still believe that it's one. God is one.
That's what the Christians believe, and that's what the Jews believe also.
That's what I just said.
No, you said three coming together, like you distinguish them.
Right. But that's just semantics.
No, but you said that though.
Brother, what I'm trying to say to you is this. When we say there's only one God, we mean something different than when you say God is one.
But Shifa's saying you don't even know the God that you're serving. That's what Shifa's
No, but
point
I'm
was.
saying is that we're monotheists.
You don't know who the one God is. So you saying that it's one God, but it could be 14.
Listen to what I'm saying.
It could be 10. It could be 20.
Exactly. You don't know what God it is.
Brother, listen to
What
what I'm saying
God?
to you.
Who's the one God? What's his name? What's the one God's
relax
name?
a minute, bro. Relax.
What is the name of your one
I'm saying to
Allah?
you that we pray to the God of Abraham. That means that our concept of God is the same as Abraham's.
It can't be that though.
Why? Why can't?
Because the principles and the statutes are not the same.
That's right.
But that's your criteria.
What do you mean my
No,
criteria?
That means
that's
that
your
that's how you're
criteria.
measuring it.
That's
The thing is,
Yahweh's criteria.
Can't. This the thing is, yeah, is this when you talk to brothers that profess to be Israelites or anything like that, yeah, understand they will listen, they will look for verses, not look for verses, sorry, but they will understand verses in the Bible that will say throughout, I am the Most High and I change not.
I hear you.
Right. So let me finish. So when somebody from Islam says it's the same God, but there's certain practices that have changed, that are allowed to happen, that have been like literally not allowed to happen before, and the Most High in the Bible in the New Testament say, listen, I am the Most High, I change not. Like look at the reason why. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you?
I understand all that.
Yeah.
Right. Like, listen, there's no superiority here. I'm not saying that you have to go by what I believe, but if you're asking me what I believe and I'm telling you, then there's no argument in it.
No, I'm just explaining the point of view that
Yes, there is an argument, bro. There is an argument.
I hear you.
Hold on one second, Motion. There is an argument here because, brother, listen.
You're getting it wrong.
Listen, hold on 1 second. 1 second.
And I tell you,
listen, brother, just pause. Just pause for a second. I'll go on mute. You finish.
Yeah, like I said, let me just say one thing. Shifa. You need to understand. You ask me a question. I'm sitting in my house. You come knock on my door, ask me a question. I give you the answer, and then you think that automatically qualifies you to give me your opinion on my answer. But I didn't ask you for nothing.
No, but you're having a discussion though.
No,
are you having a dialogue or a discussion?
And I'm answering it. You're asking me what I believe.
So you don't want him to reply.
No, I'm the one with the reply. You're asking me a question, and I'm telling you the reply.
Yeah.
So you don't want to hear his response, his rebuttal.
No, I don't.
I didn't cool then, man.
That's long, man.
But that's just the way how it is. In Islam, there's only certain sources that we recognize, and you ain't one of them.
Yeah, but then the thing is, though.
But your book is.
I'm not even saying nothing.
See, this is what I mean. You ask me a question, I give you the answer, and you think me giving you the answers opening the door for you to start criticizing my answer.
I don't think anyone's.
This is what you call.
It's a discussion, though, bro.
No, but I'm saying this is called Muslim baiting. This is when you draw Muslims into arguments that they don't really need to be having.
Wow, really?
It's not an argument, man. He's just making a point.
Bro,
like
you want to tell me your opinion on Islam, but I'm saying your opinion on Islam don't matter at all to me.
Just as yours is. But who cares?
I'm not going
We're
around
just
telling
talking.
you my opinion on other people.
Khan, the only thing I'm gonna say to you is this: whatever conversation y'all had earlier with Jupiter on the panel,
you
know that wasn't gonna be left alone from just earlier on. Like,
I don't know what you mean. I'll come on the panel,
but I don't leave things, bro. I come back and punch people in the face for their rubbish chatting.
Yeah. All right, great.
That's what I do. I just pump you up.
Hey, Shifa don't play, you know.
You had a great day. To say one thing. I jumped on to say one thing, which was when Moses led the people out of Egypt. Yeah, at that point, right, there were a mixed multitude of people. That's all I wanted to say.
Yes, there was also a mixed multitude.
Nah, but you didn't refute Shifa's point, though. But you didn't refute him. That was not a refutation on him.
That is because he's saying that.
Really?
His thing is a bloodline thing. He's saying it's a bloodline thing.
No, it is a bloodline.
It is a bloodline.
Wait. No. Khan. Let me just understand what Khan was saying. Are you saying that mixed multitude? What are you saying? What are you trying to say?
Multitude of people means that when they left Egypt, there was other people that went with them.
But that was only a minority, bro.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
What you mean it don't matter?
What are you saying?
It don't matter.
Do you know? So do you know? So wait, do you know there were laws that were made pertaining to those specific mixed multitude?
But when was them laws made?
To show. Literally,
clearly he hasn't read the book, bro.
So after they left Egypt,
I don't need to.
I told you ain't read it. I told you.
So after they left Egypt, and they was in the wilderness, and Moses went up to the mountain, and he got the laws, right? And he wrote the books, right? Within the Deuteronomical laws, there were laws about the strangers amongst ye, right? And those
That's right.
About the strangers amongst ye. So there is it does show that mixed multitude that you're talking about, and I agree with you. There was a mixed multitude. It says, but there was also a mixed multitude of people amongst the Israelites, right? So it's predominantly the Israelites, and then there was a mixed multitude. But there were laws that were pertaining to those mixed multitude and how to treat them.
What kind of laws, bro? I'm interested.
Hey, bro, you have to remember it was
what kind of laws, bro?
So, like, for example, do you want an example of one? Do you want to,
I'm saying, like, in terms of like to this conversation. So I'm
give
saying
me a second, bro. I'm just gonna get the Bible thing.
I mean, like, they were allowed to marry each other as long as they lived under
You
Moses'
can't. That's
law.
what you're supposed to do.
No, you can't. You can't. You gotta remember, it was the mixed multitude that caused the children of Israel to sin. Because they were talking about, oh, we want food, and that's the reason why they wanted to go back to Egypt.
Of course, that's right.
Because they were complaining, they was running. It was the Egyptian that was amongst them.
Right.
But you have to understand that it was a minority. Shifra's not wrong. The whole thing is dealing with the bloodline. Just because you have.
But you saying when Moses throws down the tablets on their heads and that, it's because of these people.
No. That's a different point.
Some of them was Israelite.
It's because they was worshiping the cow,
the golden calf. Yeah.
Right. So
some of them was the Israelite priest that made that golden calf, though, brother.
Right, but some of these Israelites have different beliefs, innit? Different gods.
No, they are no. That's the point you made earlier. It's wrong. There's 12 tribes, but they all served one God. You have to remember, Abraham was no, bro. Abraham was the one that received the revelation that they was going to be in slavery in the first place.
Right.
And he served one God.
Right.
Then came Isaac, then Jacob, then the
Brother,
12
can I ask you
tribes.
a question?
Right.
Real quickly, brother. Real quick question.
Some of them didn't
which God?
that.
What is the name of the God that Abraham served?
Who are you asking?
I was asking my American brother.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you say what now?
What's the name of the God that Abraham served?
El Shaddai.
All right. And is that the same God as
no?
Hold on. Wait a second. Is that the same God that we're calling the name from the Tetragrammaton?
Yes, it's the same. Yeah, they both the same.
Right.
The Tetragrammaton is another variation of Yahweh.
All right. So we know which
and then
one
you
God...
have Iye Asher Iye.
All right, brother. So we know which one God, who that one God is. We know who that we're praying to. We know the one God that we're praying to. Now, what I don't understand is this. These Muslims say, well, we're just praying to one God. For all we know, you could be praying to Baal. Baal is one deity. That's one God. And you praying to one God. That doesn't necessarily mean you're praying to the right one, brother. That's what I'm saying to you, Khan. And if you can't call on his name, then you might be calling on Baal.
But here's the thing that I'm saying to you, Shifa. From myself personally to yourself personally, as a friend to a friend, there is scriptures, there's variations of scriptures, there's corrupted scriptures, there's people that claim that scriptures are not being changed, and then there's the interpretations of all those scriptures, right? Which leads us to different religions, different factions amongst different religions. Now, when we look at the fruits of these, ours is tried and tested. We have Islamic empires where
yours is not tried and tested. You don't know your history.
Where people lived under righteousness for generations, including Jews and including Christians and including everyone of righteousness, lived under our rules. Yeah. So for you to now, after the fact, turn around and go, no, but that was all fake, don't make sense.
Nobody said it
we're
was
living
fake.
under Christian rules, but you're saying that's fake.
Saying.
So hold on, wait a second, brother.
No, it's not
we're
fake.
living
It's
today
real.
under Christian rules, and we're calling that fake too.
No.
You're calling it fake.
No,
but
we're
when
not
you're one second,
pause.
When you're pause. Fuck's sakes, card man. I don't know what's wrong with this brother. Can't you just be quiet while other people are talking?
Brother,
don't
just
mind
relax.
you doing that, but at least come with
Just
something
relax, brother. You
sensible.
stop
You're saying
talking.
we're living
Someone
under
else has started
Christian laws,
talking.
right?
Brother,
Are we
someone
living
else
under
has started
Christian laws right
talking.
now?
Be quiet and let the other person finish, and then you get your say again, bro. Why is that so difficult for you? Like I was
I've
saying,
already said that
look,
anyway. If you want
brother,
to carry on with your
look,
stupid
brother, look.
point.
You say that you're praying to one Allah, yeah? Now there are many Allahs all over the world. There are many Allahs. There's Allahs in every different faith, every different religion. But you don't know which Allah you're praying to. You can't call his name. So how on earth can you expect us to accept that you're praying to the same Allah that we're praying to? Because our Allah has a name. One second, our Allah has a name. Yeah, our Allah has a name. Like my brother said, El Shaddai. Yeah, like we said, Tetragrammaton. Like we said, just El in general. El, the L's. Yeah,
Yahweh.
that's what we're going back to. Now, all right. So we're calling on his name, but you're not calling on the name. So for the one God, brother, the one God you listen, brother, wait a second. Let me just finish my point. The one God you're praying to, we don't know who the hell that is. And it seems like it's not the same God because you have different regulations, different rules. You've changed things and you've gone against the scripture.
Can I ask you a question, Shifa? There's either two options here, innit? Either number one, you're praying to the wrong God. Or number two, you're praying to the right God, but for some reason, God ain't hearing you. So that's your dilemma. You need to.
Ridiculous.
No, hold on.
How do you get to that? How do you get to that conclusion,
Hold on. Let me finish my point. What you need to do is you need to go away and think about that. But you can't say that to me because what God promised me, He gave me. I got my own land. I got my own country. I got my own laws, yeah, which I'm living by the laws of God that He told me, yeah, and I'm living righteous. So,
but what does that mean, though?
You're the one with the issue, innit?
You're the ones going against God.
What
like
issue are you talking about?
All right, but like you said, brother, his people seek to own the land, which is something that was frowned upon in the Bible. God owns the land. The land
No,
ain't
but
for
Shifa,
no
he's not.
specific person.
Shifa, every time you ask him a question, he diverts from it. He just brings up another point. Why
I know,
don't you answer?
I know, brother. Let him divert because all we're doing is we're showing his true colors. We don't have to address him on it. Let him run. But the more he runs, the more he tarnishes the name of Islam, and you don't realize what you're doing is you're misrepresenting. He's misrepresenting Allah. He's misrepresenting Allah because his Allah, brother, his Allah. Listen, his Allah is quite. Listen, his Allah is quite happy to keep people as slaves. Yeah, that's what his prophet told us. Yeah. Right. Now, when we deal with our Yahweh isn't quite happy to keep people as slaves. He says treat everyone equally. Now, unfortunately for the Muslim, what you've done is now you've gone against the scripture, so you can't be praying to the same God, brother. What you're praying to is more than likely Baal, or I don't know, Vishnu, or some Allah out there that you can't name.
Can I ask you something, Shifa?
Yes, brother, fire away, please. Do that.
If Yeshua or Jesus said that salvation is of the Jews, then where did the Arabs come from with this whole Islam and this whole Muslim thing?
Well, this is the thing, brother. What they did was they did the same thing the Christians did. They used up us. And the same things that were stolen from the temple in the Bible story, when you hear about the things being stolen from, we let them in, one of our people let them in the temple and showed them all of the ornaments and all of the sources of power. When they stole them, there was a war.
That was Hezekiah, right?
All right, I believe so. But after Hezekiah did that, brother, what happens is the Muslims, the Christians, and all of these other groups that have associated themselves to us have now been fighting over these relics and fighting over this source of power and altering the book, altering the text, and making up their own versions. They're circling Kabas, for goodness sakes. But then they want to tell us they're praying to the same God.
Exactly.
That's your God. Your God's in the rotted Kaaba, brother. What are you doing? That's your Allah. Your Allah's in the Kaaba, brother.
Okay.
Oh my days. And the funny thing about it is they say that
this conversation, like, if you're so anti-Islamic and anti-Allah, then why do you need to keep preaching it from the rooftops that you're trying to convince people?
I'm not anti-Allah.
Really even be bothering with
Allah just means God.
He's just making a point. Yeah, because even
there's many Allahs. Which Allah are you talking about, God?
Because it don't make sense, bro, for what you're doing, bro. You're putting a lot of energy into something because you just want to be anti to that one thing. But what
You want to say something, Afro?
do the things that you're supposed to be doing yourself.
Nah, but Khan, you're not. You can't. But seriously, Khan, you're not addressing the points that he's making though. Every time
he's making the wrong points.
It doesn't matter, bro. Just address the points that he's making.
No, I don't. I'm talking to you based on what I believe.
But you don't even.
listening now.
But Khan, you're not even a practicing Muslim. So how can you even?
What difference does it make? Does it make? What difference does that make? Are you saying that
It
people
makes
that practice are more righteous? Then are you?
That's not what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth. But what I'm saying is you can't.
Make then?
You can't hold that opinion when you yourself you're not even like a fervent or a practicing Muslim.
Exactly.
So what? You're not any better.
In fact, it makes you worse because you claim to love Allah and love the Quran, but you don't blasted read it. Hear that thing.
Exactly.
Hear that thing, brother. And then you want to defame the Bible and talk about the Bible that you ain't read neither.
Brother,
it's
what
ridiculous.
I'm trying to show you that the dumbest, most illiterate, unread Muslim can still smash the fucking shit out of you based on basic things.
Pause. That was so gay, brother. Why would a Muslim do something so gay? Are you saying Muslims are gay, brother? Are you saying Muslims are gay, brother? Muslims are smashing the shit out of each other. Is that what you guys do? Because that's gay, bro. That's gay as hell.
Are you listening? Are you listening? Real Muslims, real educated Muslims, you ain't gonna catch them online. You ain't gonna catch them at Speaker's Corner.
All of those Muslims are wrong.
All
those Muslims are wrong.
You know why?
Those are ignorant Muslims, man. You lot don't even know your own history.
Hello.
Brother, you just told us that those Muslims are smashing the shit out of men. Pause.
I can tell you, those Muslims can't chat to me.
Living their lives and getting on with shit. They ain't arguing with Christians.
Brother, they're smashing the shit out of men. Pause. That's what your Muslims are doing, brother. You're disgusted. You disgusted.
No, but the thing about it is that they say that they're standing on haq. They're standing on the truth. But it's all lies that's been propagated to them. Because if you were to ask them to really go into the history and break everything down, bro, they couldn't do that. Especially with a person that's learned.
Why not?
Well, obviously you can't. You talking about go to Speaker's Corner and all these Muslims online. Even those Muslims, they don't know their history.
Speaker's Corner. That's what I said.
You say what now?
I said real Muslims ain't at Speaker's Corner. They're busy living their lives.
But didn't you just say the Muslims online and the Muslims at Speaker Corner?
No. So you don't.
Oh, you didn't say that.
You're very excited.
Real Muslims should be able to call Allah by his name.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying to you.
Stop worshiping.
If you didn't say that, I stand corrected. But I believe you said that.
No, you got him.
It's not a problem if you're corrected or not.
Ask him why is he not practicing Islam right now, though.
That's right. Checkmate.
I'm practicing to the best of my ability. That's all you need to know.
Would that get you into Jannah?
Yeah, of course it will.
Really? You killed Islam today.
You don't ask the weird questions. Like, what's with the weird?
How these are weird questions, bro? We just chatting. Like,
but you can get into Jannah on La ilaha illallah alone.
But that's not true, though. It's false.
But it is, though.
Who says it's true?
They're not unforgivable sins,
That's
brother.
Islamic teachings, bro.
The Shahada. So you can get into Jannah by just shouting out the Shahada.
Listen to what I'm showing you. If a man on his deathbed says his Shahada, he's going to Jannah.
No,
but what if he's wrong?
See, that's what I mean. You're asking weird questions.
How is that bro? I'm asking you a question. How is that a quick question?
You're asking me to comment on something that you believe. I can't comment on what you believe.
I'm asking you,
You're believing that it might not be true.
And you believe that it is true. But I'm saying, what if it's wrong? So, okay, let's just speak on hypotheticals. Let's just speak on hypotheticals.
There's no logic here. There's no logic.
Because the thing about it is with faith, it's not objective.
It just seems random to me.
No, but you have to understand that faith is not objective. You do know that, right?
Brother, that's not the point of the conversation. We have to have some logic here, innit? We have to have some sort of like pattern of questioning, right?
But that's the reason why I made that point. Because you
on La ilaha illallah alone. I'm saying, yeah, that's why we make people say it on their deathbed.
Okay, so if a person said the Shahada.
Is that not logical? But 1 minute, bro. Pause for a second. Is that not logical what I'm saying to you?
No, it's not. No,
it's not logical if it's false. It's not logical if it's false.
No, what Khan's saying is correct. What Khan's saying is correct. When you take your Shahada, yeah, you're absolved of all your previous sins, right? It's a fresh start. It's like being baptized.
But how are you absolved if it's false?
That's a brother. That's again. That's not what. Obviously, somebody that follows Islam doesn't believe that it's false, right? So
okay, that's my point. But the thing, and that's the reason why I made that point, that faith is subjective. Nobody can stand on objective, being objective. Not a Jew, not a Christian, not a Muslim. Nobody can stand on that.
He just proved it's not the same God.
You're breaking up.
Because guess what? Y'all atrocious sins. Sorry, I'm saying it's not the same God.
You're breaking up.
You done something. If you was the winner, can you hear me now?
You're breaking up a little.
Is that any better?
Yeah, go ahead.
Any better now? Is that better? All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if you're dealing with Yahweh, yeah, you can't just say a shahada and be absolved of all of your wrongdoings. It don't work so, brother.
Exactly.
Don't work like that, brother. So you're not praying to the same God. You're praying to the devil, brother. Because only the devil's going to tell you them kind of lies.
Sorry, if you wait. Obviously, your shahada is a different thing, but when you are
So
baptized,
the shahada is for Islam.
Right, but when you are baptized,
Baptism is Christianity.
Right, so when you are baptized, and this is the thing in it, like I feel like the shahada for Muslims is that baptism. Do you understand me?
No,
Like,
it's a conflation. It's not the same because you. Go ahead, bro. My apologies.
I'm not saying it's the same thing. I'm saying for that it holds the same status, right? So you get baptized. You know what I'm saying? It's a new beginning. You take your shahada, it's a new beginning. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's what I'm not saying that it's the correct thing or whatever. I'm not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. As far as professing the faith.
Right.
Motion, you are right, but baptism doesn't give you guaranteed entry, does it, Motion?
That's just the first step, just repentance of your sins.
The shahada. But what they're saying is this, right? So what Kanye is saying is people were taking their shahadas that have lived lives of sin, right, and being comforted by those that were Islamists, and then ended up taking their shahada, right, on their deathbeds or something like that, right, or not long before they're about to die, right, and the belief is that they've been absolved of their sins. That's it.
But what if they discover that what they believed was not true?
In our faith motion, regardless whether you're baptized or not, you still got to face judgment, brother. So it's not the same deity. They must be praying to the devil, brother. I'm telling you.
Everybody does. Everybody does.
Else. They praying to something else because you can't just be absolved like that. You can get baptized and you can choose to walk with God and change your life. But if you haven't done it genuinely, you're still not making it to the kingdom, brother. Do you understand? So regardless of what this guy is saying, it's not the same deity. They're praying to, I don't know, maybe it's Vishnu, maybe it's not Baal. I don't know, but whatever Allah they're praying to is not the one we're praying to. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. They're praying to an Arabian deity, an Arabian god, whatever they have in their own culture. It's not the same as the God of the Israelites. Really, it's not.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and it's all subjective. It's all faith. You know, so when Muslims stand and they say, "Oh, we're standing on haqq, we have the truth," man, you can't say that because the Jews believe that, the Christians believe that. You know what I mean? Now you have all these different other ones. You have Nation of Islam, you have Mormonism. Everybody say that they standing on haqq. Everybody saying that they believe that they have the truth. So, what is it then? But I know that Yeshua, Jesus said that salvation is of the Jews. So all of you lot that's coming later with these different revelations.
And I know in the Bible specifically says we have to call him by his name.
Exactly.
So where are we worshiping the same deity? You don't have to call him by no name. You have to call Allah, which could be any deity. It could be the angel, for goodness sake. It could be a jinn you're worshiping.
But the thing they say they have another
to the Jews. Always the teachings of certain prophets later in the later times. What to be?
Say it again, bro. I ain't hear you.
I said, is the salvation first for the Jews, or do you view the teachings of like people like Paul to be not scriptural?
No, salvation is of the Jews, but I believe in Paul.
Okay.
Now
so,
the
but
Muslims
it has to be through the Jews, right? It has to be through.
Yeah, because that's the covenant.
Right. No, and reading it and stuff like that, I agree with that too. I just wanted to find your perspective.
Yeah, through the house of Judah.
But
through the house of Judah.
I'll give you a quick point. Because the thing about it is that because you see with Islam, they say that Muhammad is the final prophet. This is the point I tried to make actually, I think last week. And Khan and Maku, they ran me out of here. They just handicapped me, bro. Like even Zelini was like, bro, a lot of men to make the point because they just won't let me finish. But they're saying that Muhammad is the final, he's the final prophet. He's the seal of the prophets. What I said is, how can he be the final prophet or the seal of the prophets when there are several people who have been prophesied in the Bible that have not yet come? So for instance, when you look at the Tanakh, which is the Old Testament, you have the branch in the book of Jeremiah. You have Prince David in the book of Ezekiel, in the book of Isaiah. Prince David is the one that's actually going to build a third temple. That's in the Tanakh.
But is
when
he
you
a
look
prophet,
at the,
is he a
when you
prophet?
look, let me finish my point. You see, that's the same thing y'all did to me last week. Let me just finish my point. Then you can
You're being
respond.
disingenuous. The reason
Just let me finish my point and then I will address you, bro. This is the same thing y'all did to me last week.
Can't chill out, man. Is King David a prophet? Is King is King David a prophet? What do you
King
think?
David is a prophet. This prince that's coming, he's a prophet. The branch is a prophet. The two that are coming in the New Testament, which is the Brit Hadesh, they're prophets. In fact,
bring your
the two,
evidence. Bring your evidence.
it's in the Bible. The two,
Bring it,
the
yeah,
two.
so it shouldn't be hard for you then, isn't it?
Listen, just let me finish my point.
Wait.
The two prophets, even the prophets in the book of Revelation, they're actually gonna die, and they're gonna lay on the street for 3 days, and they'll be resurrected. Now, these prophets, when you're talking about these prophets, both in the Old Testament and the New Testament, is dealing with eschatology. Eschatology is end times. So now these people, they haven't even come yet. They haven't even fulfilled their ministries or fulfilled their assignments. So now how can Muhammad now come and say that now he's the seal? That's
right.
it. Nothing is after this. Bruv, unfortunately, and I don't have no disrespect to you, Khan, as a Muslim, because one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna attack you because of your faith. I'm only gonna attack you, not necessarily attack you, but I'm only going to attack your theology. But you have these things, they don't make sense because there's no way that you have several people that have been prophesied that have not yet come, and then this one from Arabia, who has nothing to do with the covenant, comes and says all of a sudden he's the final, he's the seal. It's a deception. Now, I was gonna make another point, but did you want to ask me something, bro?
No, brother, you're right, brother, because early Christian writers, they believed that the two witnesses were prophets, and they believed that it would be a return of Enoch and Elijah. Some of them thought it might be Moses and Elijah, but a lot of them say Enoch and Elijah.
Because Moses, the reason why it's Enoch and Elijah, because Enoch and Elijah were taken up to heaven. It's not Moses, because Moses died. So when they come, they're gonna die. These are the same prophets that are gonna die. They're gonna lay out on the street for 3 days. You can read the book of Revelation.
Let's clear this up.
You see the problem here, brother. If Khan had ever read a Bible, then
he hasn't
would
read.
not be putting himself in this
That's the
situation.
reason why you lot can't chat to me, because you bringing up points that you haven't even read yourself. At least know what you're talking about, bro, before you.
Really, let David talk.
And Schiffer, this same point that I brought him and Maku, bro, they tore my head off last week, bro. They wouldn't even let me get the point across.
Nah, bro, they didn't want to let you get it off because you cooked them, bro.
Bro, they ain't even want to let me get it off.
Brother, you see Muslims, brother. What I realize is Muslims, they're so vain, they can't even allow you to get to the end of your sentence, brother.
Bro, don't try to speak for other people.
No,
anyway,
but it's
like
true.
I'm saying, my brother David, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
people you're saying are prophesied to come, apart from the ones that's already come and been like Elijah and Jesus and whoever, King David, whoever's already been, is there any other people apart from the ones that have already been and they got the second lap coming round again? Is there any other ones that we need to know about, David?
No, it's those 3 or 4.
So when man says he's the last prophet, why is that hard to believe?
No, because what you're saying is because he changed the entire doctrine. He changed the entire religion.
No,
because in the Quran it says
for his people.
No, let me just finish the point. Because in the Quran it says that Allah does not accept any religion except Islam. So he's changed the entire thing.
Khan.
Did you get my point?
I'm here, bro.
Just leave it, man. Just leave it, man. It's pointless. Just leave it. Dead it, man. It's long. It's long.
Bro, it's no disrespect. I hope you don't think I'm trying to disrespect you or anything, bro.
David,
you know what I'm saying?
You're not a disrespectful person in general, bro. You're not a disrespectful person in general. I'll speak to you all day long, David.
Yeah, bro, it's cool, man. We just have Because the truth of the matter is, if you
when
could
other
convince
people are
me,
jumping on your bandwagon and flag waving,
nah,
and
it
cheerleading,
ain't, bro. It ain't
it's a
even. I
bit
think
difficult
it ain't
to have
like
a
that,
serious
Khan.
conversation.
Bruv, you know what is there? See, politics and religion, yeah, it's something that we're not gonna get to the end of. So, bruv, David, you believe what you believe in. Me and Carl is gonna stick to what we believe in, and you do you in it, and we do us in it. Like, so what's going on, David? How was your
Rick,
day?
what's Allah's name? Rick, what's
How
Allah's
was your
name?
day, David? How was your day
Rick,
going?
what's Allah's name? You ain't escaping. You ain't running. What's Allah's name?
I just told you.
You ain't running.
just stepped
No,
away from
bro,
you.
you gonna get this work. What is Allah's name? And if
I
you
just
can't
stepped
tell
away
me
from you,
Allah's
bro.
name now, brother, then I have to put you in the same category as the rest of the Muslims who are saying we represent the same deity, but clearly we don't.
Fam. I just said to you, politics and religion is two things that we're not going to get right. So I'm going to leave it behind. I'm not going to argue.
But Rick,
No, we are getting it right.
respectfully,
You guys
have
can't
to
get
have-
it right.
You can't come and
You guys
divert the
can't get it
thing,
right.
bro.
That's what it is. They can't get right, brother. Look, the fact of the matter is, they say they're praying to the same deity, but when we tell them to call his name, they have a problem with it. The only deity, the only followers of any faith that have a problem calling the Most High's name are followers of Lucifer, Satan, Baal, Abaddon, and demons. They got a problem with calling his name. So why can't you lot call his name? Please explain that to me.
Rebuke him.
Why are you rebuking his name? Tell me why you're rebuking for real. Why are you rebuking his name? Why can't you call his name?
And please let me say this very briefly. Why did you all have to change the name of the deity if it's the same deity? Why did you change the name to
No.
Allah?
On that point, no,
Allah
no,
just means God. Allah's not a name.
no. On that point, Afro, the names changed because of the language.
Exactly.
So you
That's my
even
point.
you have Christians who speak Arabic who call Allah, but they're not talking about Muhammad's Allah. They just say Allah because Allah is the generic name of
God.
God.
That just means God.
But that's only because the Israelites and the Edomites both continued with a similar language and tradition of
Yeah, because the Semitic language is vast.
Please let me respond to that.
Yeah, but brothers, that's why I asked them which Allah. Don't tell me Allah. Which Allah are you talking about? And if you can't tell me which Allah you're talking about, there are many Allahs in this world.
That's the point, David. Those Christians that you're referring to, they are Arabized.
No, I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the language. If you speak Arabic and you call on the name of God, you're gonna say Allah because that's the name of God in the Arabic language. What the Arabs do, they say Il Allah.
That's right.
Which is because I think it's a thing that they do where they separate it. So where they say it's not God, it's the deity.
That's right. They're saying the God. But brother, this is why we've got them on the ropes because they can't tell us which God is the God. What is his name? Saying Allah just means God. Vishnu is a Allah. Yeah? Remember that. Baal is a Allah. Remember that. Yeah? All the Zeus is a Allah. You're mad.
No, that's
what are you
not
doing?
Allah.
Which Allah? Yes, he is a Allah.
No,
Move yourself. Move yourself. Shut up. Shut up. Allah means God. Zeus is a God.
No,
Zeus
Illah
is a
means
Allah.
God.
Move.
Illah means
You're
God.
done.
No, but you
Allah
can't
means
you can't differentiate between Allah and Allah. That's the thing. That's the point that she was making.
Yeah, but I'm saying Allah and Illah is two different things. So
but you can't differentiate between which one is which. That's the point that Shifa's
we're
making.
saying there's the Almighty, the God, isn't it? The God.
And who is your
Let me give you an example.
Almighty.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. El is the Hebrew term for God. That's the generic term. You can call the God of Abraham El. His name is Elohim.
All right.
You can use El, but you can also call Baal El. You can also call Zeus El. That's the point.
They're all else.
Exactly. They're all God. There you go.
Yeah, so Allah isn't one of them.
Which one is the true God?
But that's what he's asking.
Which one's the true Allah? Which one's the true Allah? Tell us, Khan. Let's hear it from your lips.
Brother, are you listening? We only know what God told us.
So you can't answer the question.
Understand? Listen.
If you can't answer the question, then we won. We win, brother. We won. Thank you.
Can I just make it simple?
Let him answer in his own way, man.
All right. We only know what God told us. All right. And that's enough for us. Now, if you're coming along with your next criteria from a next religion and saying what God revealed to you ain't enough to convince us, then that's your problem. But what was revealed to us is enough for us. And that's been, 2,000 years of a perfect religion.
All right, brother. I
Which has
respect
led
that.
to
You know
many
what?
civilizations.
Well, then, okay, then let me ask you a question then.
Generations of
Hold on,
people
before you
living
ask a
under
question, bro, real quickly,
righteousness.
one sentence. One sentence. Look, I respect what Khan's saying. He is being truthful. All he's got is what his God revealed to him, which is clearly his God is clearly Ra, because what was revealed to your people was the car and the bar. So yeah, I'd agree with you, brother. But your God is not the same as ours. Your Allah is not the same as ours. Please stop spouting this lie.
I'm just
They're
hearing
different.
rackets, bro.
Because
I'm hearing noise.
our Allah was not revealing to us the car and the barkers.
We're just hearing racket.
You weren't revealing that.
Khan, you know how
you don't seem to realize, bro. You don't seem to
you know how
realize
you know that
nothing you say makes a difference, innit?
Okay, let's use the books. Let's use the books in the Quran.
Yeah, hold on,
When God speaks, wait, hold, just real quick. In the Quran, when God speaks, He used the term. Hold on, real quick. Let me just finish the point.
I'm gonna go back and mute in a second. Can I ask you guys something? Yeah. What does it matter what a next man believe in? You believe what you believe and you stay with it, bro.
We just having a conversation, bro. Like what? Like
let me answer him, Rod. Let me answer him real quick. Easy answer. Easy question.
Even their book,
I'm gonna tell you why.
even their book said that they need to reason
Let
with
me
the
tell him
people
why.
who are in doubt.
That's
you
right,
lot
but
fall
brother,
back
let me
for a
tell him
second,
why.
cuz
Let me tell him
David's been
why.
trying to speak for a minute. Are you shit for yo, chill, fam. Chill, yo, everyone chill for a
Now
second.
let me answer this question.
Talking over each other. I just screaming over each other, cuz no one can hear nothing.
What you believe in and you stick
Yeah,
with it, bro.
Rick, 1 second,
Leave a
brother.
next
Hey,
man
Rick,
alone,
1 sec,
bro.
1 sec. Hey, yo, Rick, 1 sec, man. Bomber clock, dog. Yo, listen. Everyone's done. Please, I beg you lot, just try and not talk over each other, cuz you get me. Yeah, and also,
Let me
bro, can we
answer
try?
this question, and then
Hold on, can we
we'll
try
just
and
be
get some
order.
order? Because the brother David's been waiting to talk for a minute, fam. And I heard
All right,
about
let
3
David
people.
go after them. Let David go after, but I'll answer
No,
Rick's
David
question. It will
shouldn't
be
talk
easy.
now, fam. He's not going after. He's not going after no one, bro. Yeah, man's been waiting patiently, trying to get his word in, bro, for the last how long? And everyone's just talking over, man.
Ah, sorry, David, mate. Sorry,
No,
mate.
it's cool. Go ahead, bro. You just make your point, bro.
Come
It's
on,
cool.
man. Everyone respect
But I appreciate that, Zelini.
And sorry, David. Apologies, bro, but you did
We
agree to
good,
let
bro.
me answer his question.
Bro.
You did agree.
Listen. I
We
don't
on
got
the
no
same
problem.
page.
We just chatting. It
Yeah,
happens
we're on the
like that.
same
I'm
page.
cool.
Man.
I'm cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and you's on the same page. That's how I know you weren't upset. But can you ask a question again, brother Rick? Because I think it's a real easy answer.
No, David was speaking.
Bro,
Okay, David is allowed
Rick
to
had
ask the
interjected.
question.
Bro, what I'm
He's
trying to
allowed
say
him.
is here, fam. What does
Yeah.
what a next man believe affect a next man so much, bro?
I'll
Like,
tell you why, brother.
But
When you say to brother,
our next
go.
man believe is that we're not trying to harm you, fam. No one is trying to harm you, bro. No one is trying to force you to believe in nothing or go down a path
They
you
are
don't
though.
want to go, fam.
They are, bro.
No,
They are. This is what they're doing, brother. I'm gonna tell you how they are. First and foremost, you're trying to Arabize the deity that I worship. Yeah. Secondly, you're telling me it's the same deity that you're worshiping, but you're refusing to call him by his name, which is one of the tenets that we live by. So definitely, I'm gonna have a problem. Definitely,
live by no tenets. Don't lie.
definitely,
Don't live
I'm
by
gonna
no
have to.
tenets.
Definitely, I'm gonna have to argue the point with you to get you to understand that unless you can call his name, I cannot adhere to you saying to me that you're worshiping the same deity. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, cool. Well, listen to what I'm saying to you. As soon as arguments start going down a path I don't want to go, I clack out of it, bro.
And I agree. That's a good way to go because sometimes you have to lose.
We weren't even arguing though. We weren't even arguing. We just chatting like.
Yeah.
It is argument. It is argument.
It is no, but it is
it's
an
not
argument
an argument.
as well.
We just make a point.
But he knows how to lose. Let him lose. Let him lose in the way he wants to lose. Khan's gonna lose in his own way, where he wants to chat rubbish and act like there's some comeback to this argument.
You getting your feelings, bro. We just chatting. Like.
Yo, sorry, David. Sorry, my brother David.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're kind of new to the panel, so you don't realize that Schiffer and Khan have got some ongoing beef thing like that.
No, but I know, bro. But Schiffer, you got beef with me, bro.
No, there's no beef, man.
And then they say some weird shit like this, but then if you listen to them over the next five days, bro,
they'll be making up, innit?
Yeah.
No, brother, look, Zalini, I agree with you because it's in Christianity versus Islam and Judaism and Israelites and everyone versus. It's been a free for all. It's like Royal Rumble around here, and everyone feels like they're right, but I'm showing them we're right. I'm not asking them. I'm not telling them. I'm showing them, and they can't show me nothing to show that they are even consistent with what they're saying. We doing? Call his name. I dare you.
Yeah, well,
The thing about it with me is that it's not even necessarily an argument. It's like we're passionate about what we believe in. You're passionate about what you believe in, and we're just having discussions. We're bringing forth points that maybe you may not even heard of, or maybe I may not even heard of. Because at the end of the conversation, maybe I may be convinced to take my shahada, and bare people will be like, "Oh, alhamdulillah," because then I would have to think, okay, what Rick said and what Khan said was right. I have to go and research, and I may be convinced to take up Muhammad as a prophet.
Yeah,
but if I'm also making, if I'm also making,
my brother, this is why I said
Let
to
him
you, it's
finish.
Muslim baiting. It's Muslim baiting.
What you mean Muslim baiting?
It's baiting. You're baiting, man. Like you're
sound
saying
like
to
a
me,
wet
well,
flannel,
if
bro. What
you
you
can
talking about
convince
Muslim
me,
baiting?
I might go and say my shahada.
No, that's what it says in the. But that's what it says in your own book.
Yeah,
your book says that.
I'm saying to you that I'm not here giving you dawah, innit?
Bro, allow it, man, because
he's giving you dawah. He just told you what's in your book.
It's not a personal.
The situation that Schiffer put to you that tripped you up here isn't something that affects Muslims alone.
Who got tripped up?
It affects everyone who follows any religion. It doesn't affect Muslims alone. It's
exactly.
Not Muslim-baited. It's a super important question that people need to open their eyes and give some real thought to. It's nothing to do with Muslims, bro.
No,
it's
but
about
you missed the
understanding the
part
world
where
around you.
I said this, that I'm sitting in my yard relaxing, yeah? Man comes, knocks on my door, asks me a question. I give him the answer based on my belief. And because he don't like my answer, he thinks he's now been invited to lecture me. And I'm saying, but no
bro,
one invited your opinion.
It's not that he don't like your answer, bro. You said no. He said to you, how do you know what God you're praying to? And you said, no one cares. No one cares about your opinion. He's not talking about his opinion. He's talking about his analysis of the information as we all understand it.
I said, that
and
God
now
told
you're
us,
Muslim baiting,
allow him,
God
because
told us
allow him, because if I was ignorant, he would have chopped my head off. If I was ignorant, it would have been the other way around. So I don't know, this premise that you have. I don't have no premise in my heart. I don't have no machinations. I'm just speaking, bro. It's a platform. We come on Jedi's platform. We just, it's, bro. There's no beef, bro. We cool, because at the end of the day,
I'm not beefing,
at the end of the day, listen, it's just like what the brother said. People are gonna believe what they believe, but the reason why these conversations are
here's the mistake you're making, David. You're rolling with a spastic like Schiffer. You're coming into the restaurant saying, "Can I use the toilet?" And I'm saying the disabled toilet's over there, and you're going, "Why are you pointing me towards the disabled toilet, bro?" You walked in with a spastic.
You two been attacking each other all day, fam. This is a mad.
All right, David, David, big and serious, yeah. What's gonna happen? The same thing is gonna happen with this guy that will happen with the Jupiters and the people that they're just fighting for no real reason. They have to do.
Yeah.
Yo. Is that better? Yeah. So I'm saying, like, when I'm talking to Jupiter now about Christianity, are they going to say I'm Christian baiting? Because I'm going to deal with her the same way. You're going to get bitch slapped all over the room. I'm going to punch you in your eye, and your eye's going to be hurting. You're going to want to run from the fight. Oh, I don't want to fight him no more. But you started it, brother. Call his name.
Are you openly saying that you're going to punch Jupiter in the eye?
No, I'm just saying.
He's talking about
metaphorically.
Metaphorically,
they're getting slapped all over the room.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. He's not like you. He's not like you. You threatened me and my man the other week, Afro.
Come on, man. No, I'm as bad as Rick, though. I am as bad as Rick, but I'm trying to do better.
It's a metaphor.
I'm trying to be better. And obviously, like, the fact of the matter is, look, Khan, we was having a discussion. You brought up the Bible. You decided to try and bait me out, and it didn't work out for you because I had the ultimate question for you. Which deity are you worshipping? Which Allah are you worshipping? Because there are many Allahs. You even tried to lie. You tried to say, no, there's not many Allahs. There's only one Allah. Hold on, brother. Listen, there are many Allahs because you told me this. You Muslim. This is what you did. You fucked up. You told me
just let him finish, and then
you told me that Allah means God in Arabic. So that's not a name. That's just a title. Just like every other God has the same title. Just like Zeus is a God. He's an Allah. And that's what you fucked up. So now we need to know, brother, pause. Now we need to know which Allah are you praying to? Because if you're praying to Zeus, I don't want nothing to do with it, brother.
Do you want my
which
answer?
Allah?
Do you want my answer?
Tell us which Allah. Yeah, go on.
You're superimposing your criteria on the next man. You're telling me because Moses heard the name of God from the burning bush of I am that I am, that now because the name's been revealed, that now everyone must also have that same name revealed to them for it to be the same God. That's
not what
your
he said,
criteria that you set for yourself, and then you're superimposing it on other people, and other people are telling you, yeah, that we only know what God told us, innit? That we're not going by your criteria. If you're telling me, yeah, we're better off than you because God actually bothered to tell us his name, good for you, bro. The question is, what did you do with that information? The fruit is the problem, innit? You ain't got no fruit to show for nothing.
Cool. We call this flawless victory.
Yeah, I mean, you're not answering him. What you're doing is just like you're just diverting. Like you're just bringing up points that he ain't even mentioned.
I don't understand what you mean.
He has not mentioned anything about a criterion. And if you talk about criterion, that's the same criterion that the Quran and Muslims pose to Christians and Jews. It's even in your book.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Of course you don't know, because you don't read the Quran.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Dawah again. Come on, bro. Don't make this happen to you, man.
No,
You're getting dawah today, man.
I'm serious. In terms of conversation, that you don't seem to realize that he's putting his own value system, his own criteria up as a model for me to measure myself against. And I'm saying, I'm not.
But don't Muslims do the same?
No, I'm asking you which Allah.
I'm not from your religion. I don't have to jump to your tune. I know.
You don't. I'm just asking you which Allah, and you can't tell me.
My brother. I'm repeating myself here, but you're not getting it. We only know what God told us, and that is enough for us. And based on what we've been told, look at the fruits. Look at what we produced.
So you believe Allah has two right hands?
See, from pillar to post, bro. Pillar to post.
What you mean from pillar to post? You saying that you only accept what's been revealed to you. Allah has revealed that he has two right hands.
1 minute.
He revealed that he has two right hands. So do you believe that?
You should be moving on to the next point. Are you conceding the first point now?
Oh, bro, you lot are taking a piss.
No, but you're
no, brother. Listen, brother. Do you know what, brother David? Like, I've come to the conclusion he can't answer the question, innit? You see, once you can't answer the question, you lost the debate, bro. The debate's over. We don't need to debate with you. Look, you see, when you're winning, sometimes you have to just know when you're winning and know how to win, brother D. Like, just allow him with his foolishness. Look, he can't tell us which Allah he's worshipping, so we're just gonna have to make assumptions at this point. Unless someone can give us an absolute answer, which Allah? And don't tell me the Allah of David. Don't tell me the Allah of Moses. Don't tell me the Allah of Abraham. Because guess what? We worship the Allah of Abraham. And do you know what? You're not practicing what we're practicing. So there's something going on here. There's something wrong. You need to make us understand which Allah you're worshipping. What's his name? Give us that to start off with. And then we'll work out by his name what his tenets are, what his attributes are, and what if he matches up.
Now let me expand on Shifa's point. The reason why his point is so pivotal is because of the principles, the precepts, the theology, and everything associated with those individual religions comes with that particular deity. So if we're saying that they're not the same, each deity is going to have his own iteration of salvation, his own iteration of the religion.
All right, so this name that you're talking about that was revealed to you, yeah? Before the name was revealed
I want to know the one revealed to you.
1 minute, man, 1 minute. Before the name was revealed to you, was you praying to a different God?
I want to know the one revealed to you. That's the question. Can you answer?
No, but you're saying that if you don't know the name, then your prayers don't even count and God can't hear you. And
He didn't say that. You see, you put words in his mouth. He didn't say that. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to be respectful, but I'm not going to let you do that.
None of that. I didn't say none of that. What? So I cannot be sure that you're praying to the same deity without you telling me the name of the deity you're praying to, because you're just telling me an Allah. And there are many Allahs.
No, but 1 minute. Before the name of God was revealed to your people, all right, what was you lot doing
I'm saying to you, there are many Allahs before that. There was many.
No. We've been praying to the same God from the beginning.
Right. So what I'm saying is, before you knew the name, was you still praying to the same God?
Yes.
So
by the name which was
God.
What was his name?
Still pray to him without the name.
I'm sorry. What you said?
I said before the name was revealed to you, was it still the same God that you was praying to?
When Elohim appeared to Abraham.
El Elyon.
He told him his name. So how then can Abraham and his descendants not know the God that they're praying to?
But you
Because
just said that the name El is also the same name as Illah and Allah. It's just the language that's different.
Okay, so now what you're doing is you're conflating the points.
No.
What Schiffer, okay, let me just clarify. What Schiffer was saying that the term is generic. So I used an example to make you understand that El is also a generic term in the Hebrew. But El could be applied to Elohim, the true God, or it could be applied to Baal, a false god.
All right.
But Elohim cannot be applied to Baal. Elohim cannot be applied to Zeus. Elohim cannot be applied to Allah.
Yeah.
That's the point. I was only adding that point to clarify it because I don't know if you understood the point that he was mentioning.
This is the thing. Why are you assuming that I don't understand?
Because of your answers.
No, you're not understanding my answer.
Okay, say it again.
All right. My answer is this. If you're saying that the name of God is El, right, or Elyon, or El Elyon, or Elohim, right?
El Elyon is God Most High. These are different variations.
Version, right, of God.
Well, clearly you don't.
Then you can't say that Il ain't God. You can't say that Illallah, Allah ain't God either.
No. You see, you missed it. When you're talking about the Arabic language now, you have Il and you have Allah. What the Arabs did, and I could be mistaken because it slips me. What they did is they took away the Il and they just said Allah so that they can distinguish between a generic Arabic God and the deity, the God that we serve, Allah.
Yeah.
The Arabs did that.
Right.
It's not Allah that said that. It's not Allah that said that came to Muhammad and said, listen, call me Allah or call me Il-Ilah. It was the Arabs who enforced this interpretation that all of the Muslims worldwide believe to this very day.
1 minute, David. You're saying that in the Quran, God does not refer to himself as Allah?
No, bro, that's not what I'm saying. You got to hear my points because what you're doing respectfully is that every time Schiffer makes a point or I make a point.
That this is some linguistic
No,
thing that
no, man. He what's that?
Are you saying that we derived the name Allah through intelligence, through working out languages and things like
I'm talking about how Arabs call Allah as opposed to Il-Allah, they just say Allah.
Right. You saying that they come up with that themselves?
They're the one that broke it. They're the one that I forgot I could bring up the thing, but I don't even want to go through all of that.
Separated the two, obviously.
And I'm not saying that it's not in the Quran, but it escaped me because these things, it's a lot of information to kind of retain. But that's what the Arabs did. So rather than calling him Il-Ilah, so that it won't be distinguished for any other Arabic deity, because you have to remember at the Kaba, there was 365 idols that they used to serve. And even in the Quran, which is false, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. They said that it's not that they worship those idols; they just worship those idols to get closer to Allah, as intermediaries. That's what it says in the Quran. You get what I'm saying?
To be honest, I just don't really even see the point of this whole conversation. Is that you're arguing over linguistics? Well, me and you ain't a linguist.
Bruv, the only reason why I'm only explaining it because I know
about a whole nother science, bro. And you're saying that, like, in the Quran, Allah refers to himself as
I'm just trying to help you understand the point that Schiffer was making.
I'm saying, though, David.
Yeah, that's what, brother. Do you know what, bro? Brother David.
We didn't even have to go down this rabbit hole. Like I was just trying to clarify to help you understand.
Brother Khan's obviously suffering some kind of breakdown right now. He's not understanding the question. And there's no point in trying to explain it or interpret it in 5 different ways because he's going to dance around the houses anyway. Any idiot with half a brain could understand. One second, Khan. Any idiot with half a brain could understand this concept.
Yeah.
If I say God could be any god because there are many gods. Like Zeus is a god. Just like who else is a god? Hades is a god.
All of them.
Poseidon, Ra is a god. There you go. There are many gods. The same way when I'm using the word God, you've translated the word Allah as the word God. That's what Muslims have told me. That Allah just means God. in Arabic. Okay, so if Allah just means God in Arabic, guess what? There are many Allahs. Zeus is an Allah, Hades
No,
is an
there are
Allah,
many
Poseidon's an
illahs.
Allah. Which
No,
one
it's
are
not. It's an
you?
illah. It's an
Which
illah.
one? Whatever, man. Listen, brother.
Hence
If
the
you don't
point why
understand the
I
question,
brought up the point. But
let's just put it to rest, man. Let's rest it, man. Let's rest it, man. I'm done. You got
But
beat
do you
up
know
so
what?
bad.
Now
Listen.
I'll give you an example, Con. This is the reason why it's important. Because, for instance, when Yeshua or Jesus, when he talks about worshiping, right? He says that those who worship the Father, they'll worship the Father in spirit and truth. And he was talking to the Samaritan woman. What Yeshua did was he eliminated any pilgrimage. Muhammad comes now, and one of the 5 pillars that he installs is Hajj, the pilgrimage to Mecca. Now, you lot say that Jesus or Yeshua or Isa, as you lot call him, was a Muslim. But how can he be a Muslim when the theology and the religion is different? This is the reason why Shifa is pinning you on the name of the God to distinguish or to differentiate that they're not the same.
Okay.
Because now, the Muslims, they say that if you associate any partners with Allah, your interpretation with God, you're committing shirk. But Muslims, they commit shirk 5 times a day, every day. How, you may ask? Because when you lot pray, what do you lot pray to? The Kaba. The Kaba is a shrine.
Shit. Oh shit.
There's a stone that is there. A stone.
So what happened? What happened when someone stole the stone and it was missing for ages? What did people do then?
What you say?
I said, what happened when someone stole the stone and broke it into different little pieces and tried to keep it like a little war booty thing? Yeah.
I've seen ones that are 25.
And there weren't no stone there no more. What happened then?
No, the stone is there.
It's
Al-Hajjud
there now
al-Aswad, the black stone.
Stone's
Al-Hajjud
there now.
al-Aswad, that's the name.
Bro.
Yeah.
David,
One
the
of
stone is there
them, yeah.
now because they got the stone back. But I'm saying
Who
during
got the
where
stone back?
The stone was missing, right? Was people still using the Kaaba like a normal building?
No, it was a shrine. There was idols that was there.
Brother, listen
But
to
you
what I'm
lot
saying
say
to
that's
you.
the house of God.
At the time when the stone was stolen and missing,
Which time is that?
After the time of Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No. The stone was installed after him.
No, the stone was stolen and taken
Hold on,
away.
didn't our God destroy
and they
all
had
of
to
the
get it
idols?
back.
So why you got them idols up in there, man?
Hello.
You have to be
You worship
specific
the
about
same
which
God.
point.
Brother, you don't know about this. I'm
Oh,
telling
such
you.
a so I thought.
What you mean I don't know about this? I'm clearly having a discussion with
that
you about
there
this.
was a time. Are you listening? There was
Okay,
a
then bring
time
up the point.
when
Bring
some
up the point.
Shias- Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. Even what I'm telling you is too much information, and you're asking me
Yo,
for more
Carnito, why you got
information
them idols
before
up
you
in
ain't
there,
even
man?
heard what I'm saying to you.
You know our
I'm
God came
telling
and
you
destroyed them
quite
idols, boy.
simply
You know he
that-
done destroyed them idols. Why you got them
How can I
idols
not
up in
know
your
what I'm
Kaaba?
saying when I'm telling you the name of the stone?
Brother, listen to what I'm telling
Do you know the name of the stone?
Brother,
What's the name of the stone?
Brother.
What's the name of the
You're
stone? Just
silly
quickly.
now.
No, because you're trying to insult my intelligence. What's the name of the stone?
What intelligence, bro? You ain't demonstrating intelligence.
Are you
Thank you. But what's the name of the stone? Just tell me the name of the stone and I'll allow you.
Brother, I don't know the name of the stone, bro.
Okay, so then how can you now make these points? Like I'm not.
What do you mean? I'm telling you
What
that
I'm not
someone
gonna do.
stole the stone.
No, what I'm not gonna do.
The
Okay, I
reason why I'm
understand that.
telling you that
I can
someone
understand that.
stole
But
the
what I'm not
stone-
gonna do, I'm
David,
not gonna sit here and try to
David,
undermine your intelligence,
David, I'll
bro.
jump off and come back 3 days later. You won't even see me. You think I'll give a flying fuck? Listen to what I'm telling you.
You ain't your
You're
feelings,
saying,
man.
follow the logic. You're saying that they pray to the stone on the building. I'm saying
Yes.
to you, when the stone wasn't there because it was stolen, they were
At which
still
point?
using the building like normal.
But the building is still a shrine. That's not the house of God.
Brother, you're telling me that they're praying to the stone. I'm saying to you that at one point when the stone wasn't there, it didn't make no difference to them.
Listen, you kiss the stone, you worship the stone, you bow down to the stone, and you also do tawaf. What is it called? Yeah, I think it's tawaf, where you walk around the Kaaba 7 times. All of these are rituals, bro.
So
nothing that the Christians
what?
or the Jews did.
So what? We're not Jews though.
What you mean? So what? It's idol worship. That's the point I'm trying to get to. It's idol worship.
Bro.
What you say?
We didn't receive our religion from Jews.
But you use all of the prophets. You use all of the stories and you
Only
corrupt
the
them.
ones that God mentioned to us.
No, only the ones that you lot corrupted.
All right. Well, if that's what you think, why are you even bothering to have a conversation?
You don't want that's in your feelings. I can still continue, bro. Like I'm
not,
cool,
how am I
man.
in my feelings? Like you're claiming.
No, because you're trying to undermine intelligence. Because you telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm telling you the name of the
No,
stone
I'm saying
in
to you that
Arabic,
you
and you don't
didn't
even know the name.
You didn't know that at one point that stone wasn't there.
I didn't say I didn't know. I just said please remind me in which time you're speaking about. You're saying after the prophet. I have no recollection of that.
Well,
now,
if you don't recall it, then you don't know, innit?
But how can I not recall it if you don't mention it in the first place?
Brother, listen to what I'm telling you.
Okay, in the time of Abu Bakr? In the time of Uthman?
Logic and reason, bro.
Okay, in the time of Abu Bakr? In the time of Uthman? Which period?
What difference does it make? What difference does it make? They built the building, they put the stone there. You're telling me they worshipped the stone. I'm telling you there was a time when that stone weren't there and it didn't make no difference to no one. And you're going to me, what day was it? Was it a Monday or a Tuesday? Bruv, what difference does that make? Exactly. Exactly that. Exactly.
Oh my days. You lot can't chat to me about this, man. I could go deep. But you see, the reason why I don't have like religious discussions, because I mean, like I said, there's no harm, bro. It's just like we're all believers, bro, and we're all trying to get to the truth of what we believe to be the truth.
Brother, you're a believer because you actually study your thing. You know your thing. You even went as far as studying the Quran. And it's like,
yeah, I read the entire Quran. I read all of the hadiths, even the ones that are. And you see, Shifa, hold on, real quick, Khan. You see what they do when you go to the hadiths. It's a game that they play. All of the stories that they like to butter up and make it all nice, they say those are sahih. All of the ones that talks about all of the weird stories, people drinking Muhammad piss and all of this just nonsense. They call them weak. They're weak narrations. This is the game that they try to play to try to present their prophet as some kind of example to mankind. Like, and the thing about it is like you can believe that, but these are people's souls that are on the line. Like we really have to get into this because just like you said, whether you're a Jew, a Muslim or a Christian, a Hebrew Israelite or Mormon or Rastafarian, everybody, an atheist, everybody will have to stand in front of the judgment seat of God, and he's going to have the final say. So it doesn't matter if we're bickering or if we're fighting or if we're arguing, which we're not doing. It's just a polemical debate. It's not even a debate, a conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. But he can't concede at any point because he's going to defend the indefensible right to the end because he can't fathom that he could be wrong in it. And it's an ignorance, it's a vanity, and it's ungodly because the Most High is against vanity. The Most High told us not to be vain. Vanity was a sin. Yeah, and you see what? One thing I learned from reading my Bible properly, I realized, hold up, you see them Israelites, they had to go into Egypt, brother. They had to go into Egypt, bro. And remember, when you go into Egypt, they already got laws, 42 laws of Ma'at and them thing there. So
yeah, the 42 laws of confession. Yeah, they had their own thing going on.
All right, there was a lot to learn, and you notice when we come out of there, the commandments
the book of Amduat, bro. I could go through all of those, bro.
All right,
like it's deep, bro. It's deep.
All right. There was a lot to learn, and the thing is, brother, it's like even when you look at our commandments can be contrived in being like mirroring certain things in the Ma'at. So we know that our Most High, he weren't just dealing with just us. There was other people.
like circumcision, for instance.
That's right. All of
it's
these
not
things,
a new thing.
It was all there, bro. All of it was there, bro.
Yeah.
All of it was there.
But you see, but you see, that's what I don't think, is it the Kemet's? No, I think it's another. Yeah, the Kemet's. They believe that they like because of those things, because of those same principles, or some of the principles you can find in the Bible. They say that their religion came first, and that's not the case.
When you say their religion came first, I don't understand it to be a religion. I don't understand it to be a religion. I understand it to be an amalgamation of cultures. Now, obviously, us being part of that culture to some extent, and
what culture you part of, sorry?
Hold on, us being part of that culture in Kemet to some extent and living there for generations, I would imagine that would have we would have had an influence on each other's cultures also to some extent.
Yeah, of course, definitely. But they're saying they try to discount the Bible because they say that they came first. But let me just let me just say this one point to Shifa, and then I'll let you speak. But the thing about it is, Shifa, like I said, it goes deep. I can even prove that Adam wasn't even the first person on the earth. But there's nobody that can have that conversation with me. I could bring up scripture. I can talk up. I can really go in depth and really break it down. But nobody can have this conversation with me because unfortunately they don't know. They just believe what they believe.
I'm there with you. I'm there with you, bro.
Go ahead,
and like you said,
but
you know,
but I like having conversations like these because I get to learn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
you're not really learning, though. There's nothing you're learning here. You're just preaching. Like,
man said I'm preaching, you know. Man said I'm preaching, you know.
Man, you're not playing fair, Con.
Like, bro, like, you know.
This is how I'll give you
bro, I'm not standing on a pulpit, bro. Like, come on, allow me, man.
Let me give you a metaphor for this conversation. It's like my mom and dad are married, and your mom and dad ain't married.
Oh, so we left the restaurant. We left the restaurant.
Let me finish, my bro. It's like my mom and dad are married, and your mom and dad ain't married, and you're coming and calling me a bastard. And when I'm saying no, you're the bastard, you're going, oh, why are you getting upset? Now you're a bastard. So when I call you a bastard, you ain't gonna get upset. But when I'm not a bastard and you call me a bastard, obviously I'm gonna be upset. So when you say to Muslims, why are you upset? It's just a conversation. The fact is, if God gave you a book and God gave me a book and then come back 2,000 years later and ask me what I've done with the book, I can show you what I've done with the book. But when we look at what you've done with the book, it's like you turned it into cigarette paper, bro. Like you ain't done nothing with it, yet you want to claim that your book's the better book than my book. But let's say my book was half the book that your book is. I still done 10 times more with my book.
So is that Allah's name then? The book is name. I'm still waiting. We're still waiting, bro. When you give us
I think what you're doing, Con, respectfully, you're just reverting to ad hominems, bro. I'm just sticking with the logical argument. No, not really, bro. I'm just sticking with the logical argument. I don't know you
in a position. You don't even have sovereignty as a man to stand on your own 2 feet and say, I'm a man. This is my name. I'm asking you this question. No,
your God don't have the sovereignty to stand on his own as a man and say, "This is my name." This is the problem, bro.
But the funny thing about it, you know, the funny thing about it is though, Con. You know, the funny thing about it is though, Shifa asked you several questions. I myself, I've asked you several questions. You have not answered one.
What do you mean? What question did you ask? I gave you an answer.
What's the name of Allah? What's your Allah's name?
That was the first and foremost that you couldn't answer.
The name that we refer to God by the name is Allah.
Which one? Which Allah?
What is your Allah's name?
There's only one Allah.
Which Allah? Yeah, which one? Which one?
You're getting mixed
because
up
there's many
Allah and Illah.
You lie. This is what I'm trying to say, Khan. The cat's out of the bag. You Muslims lied, innit? And you lied too hard. And you see, when you lie too hard, what's going to happen is someone like Shifa will pick up on it. I pick up on these little tricks that people use. You can't say there's only one Allah, because Allah just means God in Arabic. And we already know there's many gods. So you're not, listen, brother, we already know there are many gods. We know there are many gods. Listen, we know there are many gods. Are you saying there is no such thing as Zeus? No such thing as Zeus worship? Are you saying there is no such thing as Dionysus worship? Are you saying there is no such thing as Vishnu worship? Are you saying there is no
Most High? How many Most Highs is there?
Brother, I know which Most High I'm talking about, and there's one Most High, and I know his name.
Is his name Most High? Is his name Most High?
No, his name is El Elyon.
Right.
That's literally the translation. El Elyon.
Translate
God
El
Most High
into English for me.
God Most High.
Right. So that's not a name, is it? How's that?
El Elyon. El Elyon is the name.
Elyon any different from Allah?
Tetragrammaton is the name.
Bro, please, man.
All right, so Tetragrammaton, explain that then. Explain Tetragrammaton.
That's Yahweh.
Right. So Yahweh, you're saying that the name Yahweh was revealed to you. I asked you before the name Yahweh was revealed to you, what was you doing then?
Okay. Can you let me finish? Can you let me?
Abraham called El, I'm sure Abraham called El Shaddai. But let's just say
that's the same thing I said. No, that's you see.
But also, let me clarify.
No, El Shaddai means God Almighty, bro. El Elyon means God Most High.
How's that any different from Allah?
Bro. Okay. So what? So you
Allah just means God.
No, but they have they say for Almighty they say isn't it Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, right?
It's just sad, bro.
Wait. Like I'm having a conversation. Man,
Don't,
listen,
don't
man.
help him. Nah, David, don't help him. David, you're
All right,
helping.
all right. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back.
Allah just means God.
Why did they change the name?
Allah has 99 names.
Yes, but why did you change the name away from
99 names and attributes, bro. Like you see,
99 now,
you the thing about it is you chatting about stuff you don't even know. You trying to correct the next man, and you ain't even saying the thing right.
So you're trying to argue the difference between the Most High, yeah, God Almighty. What was the other one? El Elyon and El Shabab. You're saying that they're all different when really they all just mean
Who's
Allah.
that El Shabab, bro? I ain't saying no El Shabab, bro. That's
But
the
you're
next thing.
saying that it just means Allah, the Most High. The like these are just basic things, isn't it? Like,
No,
when I'm saying
they're
to
not basic
what's
things
the
'cause you
real
don't know
name of
them.
God, then you're showing me Tetragrammaton, and I'm saying to you, Tetragrammaton was from Moses' time. What was you doing before that?
And I told you.
Okay. So who was before?
Right. So you're not saying any different than Allah, though.
Does Allah mean God? Does Allah mean God, Khan?
Allah means God, yeah.
All right, so if Allah means God, guess what a God is? A God is Zeus,
No,
brother.
not a God. God.
Well, God is Zeus. Zeus is God.
No, he's a God.
He's a God, yeah. So is Allah.
Can you speak English?
So is Ra.
So is Ra. Yeah,
But
Ra's a
can you
God
speak
too.
English, though?
You're not hearing the point he's making.
Vishnu is a God too, brother.
So
This is what I
Khan,
mean. You're just playing games now.
Khan, what's the Almighty God in Arabic?
What's his
Allah,
name?
innit? Allah.
I said it too, you know. He don't even know. You see, I'm gonna fall back.
Listen.
He's a donut.
I asked you, what did Abraham owe God? You said Al Shabab. Right?
I didn't say Al Shabab, man. Come on, chill out, bro. Now you're taking a piss out of me, man. Bro, don't take a piss out of me.
He's hungry, man. He's hungry. He wants a kebab. Brother,
Hey, man, don't take a piss out of me, man.
I said to you, what does that mean?
Brother, you've
And
been
you said
officially
God
smoked like a
Almighty. I said,
kebab.
how's
You're
that any
smoked
different
right
from
now.
Allah?
You're done at him, brother.
Don't take a piss out of me, man. I ain't saying no El Shabab, man.
Brother.
Al kebab. Hey, listen, you can take your Ali kebab. Listen, keep your Ali kebab. Listen, brother, look, you got smoked
How
like
are you arguing the
shrimp
difference
on the barbie.
between the God, the Almighty God,
know.
and God Almighty and the Most High? You're trying to argue that these things are all different.
Brother, you still can't answer the question. Until you answer the question, we're just going to have to conclude that you're delusional. Brother, listen, you need to get some kind of help with this delusional complex that you have. And what you need to do is you need to be able to, when you come back from your counseling, you need to be able to decipher what is the name of the Allah you speak of. Because there's many Allahs out there, brother. And until you can realize that we're not under the spell that you're under, innit? You're under some kind of curse or some kind of spell where you just can't see the truth. But we're going to show it to you, brother. We're going to pull back the curtain for you and show you. Look, Allah, yeah, means God in Arabic. Yeah. God, Allah in English means God. That's what it means. Yeah. Now, when English people are talking about gods, depending on which ones you're talking about, if you're talking to Viking ones, they're going to tell you God is Odin.
Yeah, Valhalla. Yeah, all the Valhalla,
Valhalla,
Thor.
baby.
No,
So
the
if
Greeks
brother, if Allah is Odin, brother, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want if your Allah is Odin, I don't
No,
want
that's
nothing to do with it.
Odin is not Valhalla. Valhalla is their interpretation of the afterlife.
But family, I
Yeah,
think
the
y'all
afterlife,
missing his
yeah.
point. His point is that he calls his God Allah, which is a separate deity from Yahweh. That's a separate deity.
No, we're going in circles at this point now.
El Elyon. Allah is El Elyon.
No, you mean El Shabab.
He's tried. All right. No, you know what? He's doing better, though. We'll give you that. Because, brother, now you're being converted. So keep going down this road of thought. And what you'll find is you're going to get to Yahweh. You're going to get to Yah. You've already said El Elyon. You can see, listen, Quran, you've been written off today. Quran, I didn't see no El Elyon within you. But Khan said to us, that Allah is El Elyon. So all right, we're just going to take that one for now, Muslims. We'll take this victory and we'll say, okay, you can be converted and just call his name. Just call his name.
Allah is El. El is Allah.
Brother, you took the L.
Why are you pretending that Yahweh and Allah are the same? That's what I don't understand.
I'm not saying that. Shifa's saying that.
Well, you just said El Elyon, brother.
Shifa's saying that El Elyon. Shifa's saying that El Elyon and Jehovah are the same God.
No, Jehovah is a rendition.
That's a rendition. That's
because
not
there was no J in the Hebrew language.
That's
All right,
right.
but you,
That's
what,
right.
And
what
there
I'm
was
saying to you
also
is
there was
L
also there was also
and
no there was no. Let me just finish the point, brother, please.
go on then, bro.
Because you say I don't know. I'm just trying to add a little tidbits. Just like also there's no B. So like even the name Abraham, that's not his name. It's Avraham. It's with a V.
Yeah.
Isaac name is Yitzchak. Jacob
Okay.
name is Yaakov.
Right.
Those are the Hebrew names. So Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. These are basically bastardized names
right.
of the English that
But why
they.
do I need to know that?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
If I'm saying to you
you
Abraham, you know who I'm talking about. If I'm saying to
it's
you,
okay.
if I'm saying
I
to you
won't say
Jehovah,
anything
you
else.
know what I'm talking about.
But when I'm
Can't
telling
you?
you, there was no J in the Hebrew
So
language.
what? So
J
what?
is
You know
just
what I'm talking about? Jehovah,
even
Tetragrammaton,
English
is
is a
that the
baby
same
language.
God as El?
All right, then let
Okay,
Khan
so
speak for a minute. Let him
did
speak for a minute.
Abraham speak English?
No, he didn't.
Oh, it's
Obviously.
long. Okay, now it's getting
Obviously.
because the way you chat to me, bro, like you, it's like you trying to make me feel dumb or some minute. Like, but I'm
Well,
asking
I
you
don't know
these
how you
simple
feel.
things.
Bro, he's just being defensive.
I don't know how
He
you
is.
feel.
He's being very
I'm
defensive.
asking you just these simple things. These are just simple things, bro.
Brother.
I haven't even gotten like, bro. If I go deep into this thing, bro, it'll be
This is the
peak. Like,
thing, bro.
like you can't even tell me if Abraham spoke
Is
English.
Jehovah the same God as El Elyon? And you're going to me, oh, you're pronouncing it wrong. But you know
That's
what
not
I'm
what.
talking about. He's the name that was revealed to Moses in the
Brother, don't
burning
even
bush.
entertain this
The same
argument because
God
what he's trying to
as
do is trying to
Abraham's God.
wiggle. He's looking for wiggle room, but there's no
Bro,
wiggle room, Khan.
I'm talking to David,
Hold this
bro.
L. Hold this
Bro.
L. Khan, you had me. Khan, you had me at El
Bro, I'm not
Elyon. You
interested
had
in
me at El
having you,
Elyon. I
man.
was ready to
Pause,
concede.
man.
I was ready to
Massive
move on.
pause.
Because now, brother,
No,
you're
I ain't
going to get from
interested
El
in having
Elyon
you.
all the way to Yah. You've been confused.
No, I'm
You're no
asking
longer a
brother
Muslim.
David.
You have
David,
to.
bro, David.
You're wrong. Let's move on.
He's the God. He's the God that Moses
Brother,
referred to. The same
Can't you
God
finish? You
as
can't go back to
Abraham's God.
Muslim now, bro. They're not going to take you back.
my
They're
days.
going to say, nah, you conceded, bro. You said El Elyon. You're fucked. You're finished. You're one of us now. Just
Hey, bro,
concede.
Schiffer. These are surface value points, you know, bro. This ain't even like going underneath the surface.
I know, it's baby shit.
What are you on
Baby
about,
food.
bro? I don't
Bro,
know
I
what
had a
you think you
conversation
proved.
with a Muslim.
Let's
I'm
have a
talking to
recap
Schiffer.
then, David. Let's
Hold
have
on,
a
real quick.
recap.
Let me just make this point
Can
to
you
Schiffer.
highlight all the points
Then
where
I'll
you
fall
think
back.
that you've made the point at least? Forget about winning and losing. What points have you
Bro,
landed
that you see,
and established
now,
in
okay,
this
I'm gonna say,
conversation?
Repeated it more than once. The point
now I'm
is
gonna say,
that
now
Allah
hear me.
and Yahweh are not the same.
Hear me out, Khan.
Go. Yeah.
I said this before already. I don't care if I'm right. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm here to learn. You mentioned a point earlier, and I said to you, if I'm wrong, I'll be willing to stand corrected. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not trying to
All
score
right, but
points,
just recap
bro. We
for
having
us
a
the points that
conversation,
you believe that you landed.
bro. It's long, bro. We've been on this thing for how long? How you want me to recap from the beginning?
Because
You
you
haven't
ain't
even
landed
answered the
no
first
points,
question.
though.
Okay, cool. You feel like I didn't, but I'm pretty sure other people would say
All right,
otherwise.
so before we move on, can you recap for me the points that you landed, that you established in this conversation?
Okay, pick one because there was many. Can you just pick one then, and
All right,
I'll recap the one.
Being egotistical,
the
family.
significance
Can
of
we move
knowing
forward?
the
Afro,
name
I'm being
of God.
egotistical.
1 minute, man.
Afro, I'm being egotistical.
Say it again.
Nah, you talking about
I'm being
Khan.
egotistical.
Nah, you talking about Khan. You talking about
No,
Khan.
Khan being
No, not you. You talking
egotistical.
about
My point
Khan.
is
It's
this.
Khan, but bro,
Hold on,
just
let me just say this. And
be
Brother
normal.
David,
I
let me
think you
just say
got a
this
delay, Schiffer.
real briefly. We already established that Allah and Yahweh are not the same. What is the point of
Allah and
contention right
Yahweh are
now?
not the same.
Really, there's nothing to debate about on this issue anymore. Really, we already established it. Each one of us already agreed with that.
Oh. All right, you're saying Allah and Yahweh are not the
You're
same.
right. You're done. Khan, just stop now. You're done out here. You conceded, bro. You said El
1
Elyon.
minute.
You said you could. You're
El
done with
Elyon and
Allah now.
Yahweh the same God?
Brother, you're done with Allah. You're at El Elyon now, brother. You're done with
Brother, you're a
Allah.
side
So
man.
let's
I'm
just
not
leave
even
it there.
talking to you, bro. You're
Let's leave it there,
coleslaw.
bro. Bro,
Move to
let's
the
leave it
side, bro.
there.
I want to get to the steak.
Bro, you cancelled Allah. You've
Bro,
moved on
please.
to El Elyon.
You just... All right, man. So you're saying God ain't Allah ain't Yahweh, and I'm saying to you, is Yahweh
Brother, the
El
conversation's
Elyon?
over. I got off mute. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
Let him talk
All
though,
right.
Schiff.
So
Don't
El
laugh over
Elyon
him.
is whose God?
The God of the Hebrews, Abraham, Isaac, and
Abraham. So
Jacob. Which
Abraham
is
referred to God as El Elyon.
yes.
And what does El Elyon mean in English?
God Most High. But there's
So
several names.
when
It's
we're
not
talking
just
about the Most High God, yeah, and we're saying
let
the
me finish
God,
the point.
meaning the Most High God, yeah, not the smaller little gods. We're saying the Most High God.
That would be El.
Right? So how is that not Allah? when it means the same thing, just in a different language?
Because of the principles, the statutes, the religion.
So why are we arguing about names then? If that's
But
what
sorry,
you want to take the conversation to.
weren't they saying the word Allah is generic? God.
Yeah, it's a generic. It's a generic term
But
for
it's
the
not,
word God.
though. But that's
No,
where they're
because
wrong. I told them a
even
million
who's
times.
that? Is
There's
that
only one Allah. It's not a generic term, Allah.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess up your name. The reason why I say that because even Christians that don't believe in Muhammad, they call the name of God as Allah
No, they don't.
because they're Arabic speakers. That's the
It
Arabic
sounds
term.
similar to Allah. It does sound similar to Allah. It's like the name that Jesus referred to God.
No,
in
that's
Aramaic.
Eloah. That's Eloah.
Yeah, Eloah. Yeah, it's in a different
Eloah,
language. Though.
Elohim.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what's this
Eloah,
Arabic word you're claiming they're
Ilahi,
using, Khan?
Allah.
It's not Allah.
That's what I'm saying. What is that?
It's just a different language, bro.
No.
No, answer his question.
What's the word? Yeah.
He's a liar, you know. You lying.
Just let him answer
Oh,
those.
come.
So is the
What
question
is-
to me? Sorry, I missed it. What?
Yeah. You were saying that Arabic speaking people use a different word. It just sounds the same. But what is the word?
Arabic
That
people
they-
use the same word for God in the Bible.
Yeah, that's what David was saying. But
Yeah,
you just
they
said
say Allah.
You just said it's different. Arabic speaking
Yeah, I
people
don't-
who aren't Muslim use the word Allah
Yeah.
as generic name for God.
The same
You
name
said-
that the
But
Muslims do.
what I'm saying is that Allah, the name Allah, was revealed to Moses.
That's not what he asked you, bro. Answer the man's question.
1 minute. You're being very rude right now.
No,
Can
you
I just
keep
please
diverting
finish?
though, bro.
But he's
Please.
asking me a question.
We'll get there.
Like you seem to have a low attention span, bro. He's
I'm
saying
sorry.
that,
I'm sorry, Khan.
It's all right, my bro.
Do you forgive
He's
me?
saying that the name Allah, yeah, is also used in the Bible or in the translations of the Bible by the Christians.
Nobody
What I'm saying
said
is
that.
the
That's
name
not
Allah
what he was
was
saying,
revealed.
Khan.
Nobody said that. That's the thing. You're not even paying attention to
But
what we're
that's what
saying.
he's saying, though.
No.
Who, Schiffer said
What-
that?
Yeah.
No, bro,
Schiffer didn't say that.
What David said was non-Muslims who speak Arabic use the word Allah as a generic term for God, right? And in
No,
response to that, you said no, they use a similar word, but it's different.
Yeah, it's the
So
name
that's
that
why I asked you.
Jesus referred to God as in Aramaic.
No, because is Aramaic and Arabic the same?
No.
Yeah, I don't.
So then what are you
So
talking
you
about?
say-
Because the name that he used was Eloi El Shabatani.
Right.
So
what
it's
you're talking
Eloi
about-
Eloi or Eloah Eloah. That's not the same because Hebrew and Arabic. Now they're all Semitic languages, yes, but the fact of the matter is that it's not different because the Christians that are Arabs, they say Allah. The Muslims say Allah. They both say the same thing.
I don't know why people who came first would use the name that was revealed
Because of the language,
to the
Arabic.
people that came after. Yeah, so if it's because
Arabic
of the
came
language,
last.
if it's because of the
He's
language
acting
of
like
Arabic,
Muslims don't use God as a generic term. He's acting like they don't just say God when they're in England.
Yeah, they do. Oh, you hear
Can
that?
I just say something?
He's a damn liar. What are we even doing?
The answer is this: they don't believe that it's a generic term. They're not using it with that function.
Okay,
the function they're using it for is as the Most High.
Okay,
So whether
I
they're
get that.
talking about
But
Allah in the Bible,
we're not talking about beliefs though. We're talking about definitions. So
Listen to what
apparently,
he's
I'm not
saying.
saying this is true, but apparently, by definition, this word Allah in Arabic is a generic term for God.
No.
Apparently,
Yes,
I
it is.
haven't confirmed that,
That's
but this is
not
what
true.
I'm hearing today.
No, it is.
No, but I'm saying that's not true.
No, because okay, if that's not true, then why do you lot make the distinction? Why do you lot remove the ill?
Exactly. Remove the ill. They add the
Okay,
ow.
ill Allah.
They don't.
And then you
remove
remove
the. Ill,
the
they add the ow.
Okay, listen, ill Allah, because if you say ill Allah, you could be
Illallah,
referring
yeah.
to
Allah is illallah.
But if you say ill Allah, you could be referring to any Arabic deity that's not what you lot believe to be the creator. So what you lot did was now you called them Allah in order to distinguish him as
you're getting mixed up because you're not an expert in Arabic and neither am I. But I'm showing you that there's a difference between illah, al-illah, and Allah. It's three different things. You're getting them all mixed up. But what you said about the Bible is true, that in the translations of the Bible, they use our word for the Most High, which is Allah.
No, they don't.
And the
No,
reason
they
why
don't.
they do that is based on the belief that it's the same God.
Okay, so it's
Now, if
Eloy.
they're wrong for doing that, 1 minute. If they're
How
wrong
can
for
you say
doing
that they're wrong when what?
1 minute. According to us, they're not wrong for doing that because Allah is the name of God, right? But if in the Arabic they're using Allah in their translation, and you think they're wrong, and Allah and Illah is a different God than Elohim and whatever, then you need to go and tell them.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Is Eloy a generic term for God in Aramaic?
I don't know. I don't speak Hebrew.
It is. Eloy is a generic term.
You're not going to trap me, bro, because I don't know.
I'm not trying to trap you, bro. We just having a conversation.
It's a conversation. Come on,
Come on, bro. Like, get out your feelings, bro.
You might hear some stuff that makes you uncomfortable, but just roll with the punches, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. We just having a conversation. But okay, bro. But you need to get out your feelings, bro, because
David could be completely wrong. He's just sharing information.
Exactly.
He has to this point.
Thank you.
He said you don't care if he's right and you don't care if he's wrong. He said
exactly.
Yeah, not in an ignorant sense. He wants to learn.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You're still gonna get pump up though, but yeah, he just wants to learn.
Just allow it, man.
Schiffer had the attitude.
This is like a birthday, like for me. This is like celebration time now, man. I'll pop some champagne.
But Schiffer though, real talk, bro. They wouldn't even let me finish the point, bro. They ran me out of here last week, bro. You wasn't even here. I think it was when it was on Wednesday or Tuesday.
I was surprised when you ran away, David. I thought you had more to you than that.
Because I didn't want to get disrespectful. Because Maku was thinking that we was disrespecting him. He's like, "Oh, you lot, you need to go read. You lot don't know nothing. Da da da, and y'all trying to disrespect my intelligence."
He's not here right now. Let's just leave that.
No, but I'm adding context, bro. It's
Oh no, I hear you, but I'm saying.
You know what though, David? I'll be honest with you. You had them on the ropes, bro. You had them on the ropes, bro. That's the truth. You had them on the ropes.
Week?
Yeah,
bro, they ain't even let me finish, bro.
That's why they're not gonna let, brother. This is the thing.
And the thing about it is, bro, I'm not gonna come on the next man's platform and disrespect other people, bro. Yeah. I'm not gonna. I like to be constructive.
You can talk about anything on here. Jedi is not aligned with no religion. It's Jedi's panel. You can
bro. I'm not,
bro. You can say
come
anything.
on, man. I'm
Don't
not.
worry about it.
The thing about it is, if I'm gonna add, I would rather contribute something positive. I'm not gonna be throwing ad hominems and disrespect, cause bro, people be bold on the internet.
Yeah,
bro. They bold.
Don't get me wrong, I may be saying, right now they're getting some metaphorical punches and kick down, but I'm not being disrespectful.
No, that's different. That's different. That's banter. No, that's banter. That's banter.
This is the problem, brother, where it's like, when there's more of us than them, that's when we're going to get to have our say. Then they're going to put their tail between their legs and they're going to say, oh, no, they was just bullying me. So, do you know what? We need the real Muslims to turn up. But when the real Muslims turn up, it seems that they only do it when there's one of us. That's what they do.
Yeah, bro, because even Zellini was like, bro, Zellini was like, bro, this is a handicap match. Let David speak. Let him speak, bro. Allow him. Bro, I dust, like, because I didn't want to be disrespectful, because I found myself getting emotional. You know, because the point that they was caught up on the fact, exactly. You know what? I'm gonna show you how good my memory is. Maku and Khan was hung up on the point that I said that they was wrong. And every time I brought that word up, they just snapped.
Who's
but
they?
What you and Maku.
And what point was it that you raised?
I'm about to say it. If you'll let me finish, you'll hear it. Because Maku said, according to all of the Abrahamic religions, Jesus is going to return. And I said, no, you're wrong. I'm not wrong. No, you don't know what you're talking. Say snap. And then I had to clarify. I said, no, listen. According to the Islamic interpretation, you're right. But according to the Islamic interpretation, if you're grouping all of the three faiths, the Jews, the Christians, the Muslims, you're wrong. Then they snapped again. No, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. Because when you talk about Jesus, Yeshua, or Isa, the Jews, the Christians, and the Muslims, they don't even agree about who or what he even was, let alone can determine his role or his assignment. Because the Jews, they don't believe Jesus to be the son of God nor a prophet. And they don't believe that he was born of a virgin. They believe that his mother, Mary, had sex with a Roman soldier. It was an adulterous birth. The Christians believe that he was born of a virgin, and he's the son of God. The Muslims said he's born of a virgin, but he's not a son of God. He's a prophet. So now, if all of the Abrahamic faiths don't agree, that means you're wrong, innit? But 100%. If you just look at it from the Islamic interpretation, you're right. Because the Islamic interpretation believed that he's coming back. But even the Islamic interpretation doesn't make sense. And even before I can get them on that point, they just kept jabbing me. No, brother, you don't know what you're talking about. This, that. So
you know what the problem
that's
is,
what
brother?
it was.
The problem is this, brother, Islam doesn't like scrutiny. Islam wants to be immune to scrutiny, but it feels free. It's people, the people of Islam feel free to scrutinize others. And I think that that's a
Yeah.
travesty that we've allowed them to become so complacent. But you cannot, when I'm finished, though, we've allowed them to become so complacent that they can run around with the term Allah, and then when you ask them questions on it, because I'll be honest with you, I was going to drop this on another Muslim, but he was respectful and I felt bad. I thought, you know what, I don't want to hurt Muslims' feelings today, but this one's disrespectful and he needs to hear the truth. So the truth is this, brother. Allah means God in English, and English God means Allah in Arabic. There are many gods just like there are many Allahs, brother. Until you could understand that concept and understand that point, you don't even know what deity you're dealing with.
Because even when they translate it in English, wait, just one point, and I'm gonna duck out. One point, because just one point. It's a quick point. Just a quick point. I'm responding to Schiffer. Just a quick point, because even when they transfer it in English, it says there's no God but God.
Man, you talk after, bro.
You heard me, Schiffer?
Yeah, I heard you 100. I heard you, bro.
So even when they transfer it in English, it doesn't make no sense. It says that there's no God but God. Okay, go ahead.
So you're using God, so it's generic, and then he's gonna try and lie and say it's not generic when we've just proven it unequivocally.
Anyway, let me just say back to Schiffer's first point about Muslims don't like critique, right? You're only saying that now because you're living in this satanic white man's westernized culture of liberalism. If you was living under Christendom, anything that Schiffer said today, he would have got hung about 4 times for.
That's Sharia law, bro. It's a different thing.
Are we doing whataboutism? Are you saying the Christians like criticism any more than the Muslims? Because I wasn't measuring Christians against Muslims. Brother, Christians don't like being criticized no more than you do.
Is forgive your neighbors. Is turn the other cheek. Forgive your neighbors. Okay, go ahead. I apologize.
Are you denying the fact that the way how Schiffer's speaking about religion today, he wouldn't have got hung for blasphemy?
No, he didn't say anything blasphemous.
That's what I'm saying. So you're under the same delusion as him.
No. That's the reason why I mentioned Sharia law. It would be blasphemous if he...
liberal values is allowing you to critique not only Christianity but any other religion.
Okay, but me asking you his name is not blasphemous. That's me asking you his name. If you don't understand that concept, brother, then you're the lost soul here, brother. Your soul was taken a long time ago.
Blasphemous, Kanye, or is it something else?
He's ridiculous with it. He's absolutely ridiculous.
About 10 mistakes, bro, all day. Even when I said to him that when Moses left Egypt, there was a multitude of nations with him, he denied it. And I said to him, there was
he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it, bro.
He said they were purely Israelites. I said
no, he said he was talking about the bloodline. He was focusing on the bloodline.
No. He got it wrong.
No, he's right. It is about the bloodline.
The Bible. He's contradicting the Bible.
No, he's right. It's about the bloodline.
After.
Okay, who was the covenant established with?
Regardless, like, what's your question got to do with my point?
Because it proves that Schiffer is right. That's the reason why I mentioned that.
Even though he didn't know his Bible, he was blaspheming.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. Now you're being intellectually dishonest now.
Brother, if you can speak about things...
Brother, this is why I'm not even arguing with him today. Just slack his eye. Give him 2 headbutts.
Oh, why are you getting upset for?
I'm not upset, bro. I'm not upset. I'm not upset, bro. Who told you I was upset?
But is he following my logic here? I'm saying to you, the only reason you can get away with speaking how you're speaking is because you're living under Western values, under liberal values. Back in the day, under Christendom, forget Sharia, you would have got hung for blaspheming.
Because it's because
you're crazy.
It's turn the other cheek and love your neighbor as you love yourself.
Brother, I'm not saying that Jesus is law. I'm saying the blasphemy of Christendom, the Middle Ages. You can't say things like that.
I was saying to Khan, it was also a time where if the guards come for you, you can draw your sword and cut their heads off. You don't just have to
try a thing, innit? Still.
Yeah.
No, but you got to be specific. Like, you're talking about Christendom, and we also have to clarify, bro. Just because a country say that they're Christian, let's not deceive ourselves. They're not Christian. America is a Christian country. America is not a Christian country. It's a secular country. So all of these, and JEDI played a video earlier with the Brazilians doing a parade, and they got the statue of Jesus in their thing, and they profess to be bro. That's not a Christian country. All of these countries are secular countries.
Bro,
they can say that they're.
Do you think I'm talking about democratic countries?
I'm just making a point.
When there was kings,
you were speaking generally, so I'm just making a point.
Brother, I think your point is like you're going on a little bit too long with it now, because you're going to start going on about America and England and all Western countries right now. I'm telling you, they're liberal countries.
So my point was not valid.
Hold up, my brother. When someone says Christendom, what do they mean?
Generally speaking, any country that applies the law of Christians, that applies the laws of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ.
In general, Christendom means what?
Judeo-Christian, Judeo-Christian values. The Holy Roman Catholic is a sect.
I don't know how familiar you are with the English language. When someone says Christendom, yeah, it means
Judeo-Christian values. Are you hearing me?
Holy Roman Empire, and
that's
the
a sect.
Orthodox Byzantine add on to it. Yeah, that was the only empire.
He just said it's a sect, bro.
The Christians ran. Yeah,
because Catholicism believed that Mary is a deity. But what people do, they say
Catholicism though. That came after the fall of
bro,
Rome.
if you're not okay, bro. You're not. Brother, it's like you're not listening, bro.
And the Magyars and the Visigoths sacked Rome. Catholicism came after that. Do you not know your history?
No, go ahead, bro. Make your point, because it seems like.
So I'm saying to you, Christendom. Yeah, when we talk about Christendom, it means in the Middle Ages. Doesn't mean in the 20th century.
No, yeah,
it doesn't mean in the 20th century.
It's an appellation.
I don't have to tell you,
it's an appellation. It's a term.
Democratic country, and it's not a Christian country. I shouldn't have to tell you that.
That's the reason why I said you have to be specific, bro. You got to be.
What does it mean?
What's that? Judeo-Christian values. I said it 4 times, bro. You're not listening to me.
So that's where the disconnect is, because Khan's saying that the term means a specific thing for a specific time, at least in the way he's using it. I kind of get what he means, because every time I hear the term, I would think of it in a more medieval times than before type setting.
The Crusades and all that.
But it's an appellation. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What he's speaking of is, and I get that, but now it's like we're speaking past each other. The reason why I brought those countries, America and Brazil, because just because a country calls itself that, it does not necessarily mean that they're following those laws wholeheartedly. You get what I'm saying? So if the countries or the nations or the kingdoms that applied that term or that appellation, Christendom, they could have been doing a maza. They could have been doing a madness. Just because they called themselves that, it does not necessarily mean that they apply those same principles, that they adhere.
But David,
or were supposed to adhere.
Don't you see that what you're saying? You're making my point for me. Because I'm saying that you're living in England, Shafar, and you're speaking the way you're speaking because it's a liberal democracy. It's a Western country. Although it claims to be a Christian country, it's not living by Christian values. It's not dictated by the church.
But he can't be killed by it.
David,
what's that got to do with the point we're making?
Back when it was, Schiffer won't be able to speak the way how he's speaking today. He would have got hung.
No, he would not under Christendom, because they don't believe it's not Sharia law. It's not Sharia. There's a difference.
It's not Sharia. What's that?
What are you doing, guys? You're crazy.
Okay. If a person that lives under Sharia law, if they renounce Muhammad as a prophet, what's going to happen to them?
Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you.
Please.
With what you're saying, you're running from pillar to post. Listen to what I'm saying.
He's saying Christendom, but he means Turkey. He means Turkey, really. He's
quoting
confused.
the Bible and making mistakes, being corrected and denying it is a blasphemy. He would have been put to fucking hanging, bruv. But he's doing it openly, willy-nilly, with no reprisals, because he's living in a Western liberal democracy. And then he's saying, oh, Muslims don't like being criticized. Yeah, you're only getting away with it because you're living in a liberal democracy. If you was living in Christendom, in a real Christian value system, you won't be able to get away with half the shit you say, Shafar.
Nah, he would have, because they don't apply those laws.
If we were living in real Christendom,
I don't understand, bro. Like,
brother, if you
I don't, because
if we were living in Christendom, you'd be getting.
Hold on, real quick, Shif. Hold on, real quick. That's the reason why I mentioned Sharia, because if a country applies Sharia and you renounce Muhammad as a prophet, what's going to happen to you? All right, you don't want to speak. They're going to kill you, innit?
Beat Islam out of you, brother. They're going to kill you. Islam out of you. That's what they would have did.
That's the point.
They're gonna beat you.
That's the point that I was making,
Islam.
That's the point that I was making.
This
Like,
ain't
They
the
would have been
conversation,
on
bro.
my
This is
side.
an exercise
The
in
whole
what
Christendom would have
aboutism.
been the whole Christendom would have been on my
Are you
side. They would have
listening,
said the
bro?
Bible
Are you
said call him
listening?
by his name. Who is this
Are you
guy? You
listening?
would have got whipped in the street.
This ain't a
They would
conversation,
have
bro.
whipped
This
the
is an
brother.
exercise in what aboutism.
You would
You
have
ask
been
me a
saying
question,
Yahweh by the end
answer
of the
it, and
night.
then you go, yeah, but what about
Right.
this? Don't
You
make
know how it is
sense.
sometimes, God. Sometimes you
I
gotta
know
wait
how
your
it is,
turn and
bro, and
just
I'm playing
You
along, but
would
I'm
have been
saying
just
like
saying
speak to
Yah
him
they
by
and
the
not
tell
end
him.
of the
recognize
night.
that what they're doing is
no,
so
but
obvious.
let me explain the reason why I mentioned those countries like America and Brazil, because we was
You don't
actually
have to
playing that.
explain to me. I get that,
Oh,
but
okay, okay, okay.
Khan's responding to Schiffer like just winding him up rather than the
He tried to
conversation.
wind me up, but it didn't work. He fucked himself up. Brother, Christendom, think about it. You're not talking about
But let me just make the point, because I think it's a valid point, because you see, America was founded on Judeo-Christian values, right?
Yeah.
So they used the Bible to formulate the Constitution. Now they have slavery that's enacted. Now, if the country really practiced Judeo-Christian values, slavery would have had lasted for 400 years. It would have only lasted for 6, because in the
That's
Bible,
right.
it says that you can only keep a slave for 6 years, and you have to let him go in the 7th year. So what they did was,
that's right.
Like, oh shit, bro, what are we gonna do? You know, we say that we're Christians. We say that this is a Christian country. We say that our Constitution is founded on Judeo-Christian values, but we want to keep these lot as slaves. So you know what? These lot, they're not even fully human beings. They're 1/3. So they diverted the thing in order to prolong the period of slavery. Now, can we generally say that America is a Christian country? No, we can't. It's just fuckery.
Exactly.
You get understand?
No, it was founded on Christian
Exactly.
principles. Don't mean that it's a
Get
Christian
out of
country
here,
now.
Khan, man. Khan,
No, but
just relax,
it's
bro.
nah, that's semantics now, Khan.
No, it's not.
Come on, man.
It's not. With England, you'd have a case
You just give
that
me
you
a
could
headache,
say
man.
that
I want to cuss
there
you, but I
are
can't. I'm just trying
religious
to value.
ministers.
Bro, they do the same thing
who I'm
in
saying
churches
they don't even let
today,
me speak,
bro.
There's 2 of them.
Okay,
as well.
my bad.
Don't
Go
let me speak.
ahead. Go
All right,
ahead,
with
bro.
England, you could claim that England's a Christian country because we got a monarch that's a Christian, and we got a House of Lords where there's 2 or 4, I forget how many Christian ministers there are that sit on there, and no laws can pass through there without their say so. So ultimately, you could say that England is still a Christian country, but America, I don't think you could say that. And you're saying that it was based on
1
Christian
second.
values, but Thomas Jefferson had the Quran as well.
1 second, Khan. In the Christendom that you talk of, yeah, the one you speak of, yeah, this medieval one, yeah. Do they have a Bible, cuz? Do they have Bibles?
Yeah.
All right. So imagine me and you are having this argument in the street, and you're telling me that I'm blaspheming because I'm getting the thing wrong. But what I'm telling you is that you need to call him by his name. And I'm telling it loud in the streets, and you're
Based on
arguing with
who?
me.
Based on
You're
what? Where's
arguing with
that?
me. You're
Bring me
arguing with me that
reference for
your
that.
Allah. Hold on, wait a second. You're arguing with me that your Allah doesn't have a name in the streets. Listen, you best
saying he's got
mind the
the
church
same
don't
name
hear
as
you,
El
brother.
Elyon.
If the church hear you, brother, yeah. If the church hear you and you say that you don't know the name of your God, they might beat it into you. Like, what's his name? You might get whipped in the street. They might be, oh, hey, you might get 30 lashes, 100 lashes. You don't know how many, like, they're gonna whip you until you call his name, and then they're gonna let you go, cuz. So you need to know what you're talking about, because you're getting beat up all over this conversation. You make some dumb points, but I
Let me
don't want
just
to
say something
disrespect
to you.
you,
Let me
so I'm
say
gonna allow
something to
you.
you.
Go on.
Because I don't want to feel like I'm derailing the channel and whatever.
No,
But
bro, you
this is
good,
the
bro. We
reason.
good,
1 minute,
Khan.
1 minute, 1 minute. I'm
Brother,
speaking to
you
S,
brought it
bro.
up.
I'm
I'm
speaking
just
to
telling you
S.
the
1
truth.
sec. This is the reason why.
Oh, so you don't want to chat the man no more.
Not only do I, yeah, that's right. Not only do I think that it's productive having these conversations, but other Muslims would criticize me for actually being here. Because if I wasn't here and I left this panel, we wouldn't have heard these lot, their mockery, their comedic version of Christianity for a start. Secondly, David talking about people drinking Muhammad's piss and whatnot. Yeah, all these things wouldn't have even been said or uttered if I wasn't here, for them to deflect their comments off me. And all they're doing is using me as a sounding post to bounce their hatred off of. They're not listening to one single thing that I've said. They're not listening to anything that I've said to correct them. They're saying that Allah is the same as Illah, yeah, and I've corrected them 10 times and they still maintain their same bullshit, because all they want to do is spew hatred and have one Muslim standing there to bounce it all off of. If I left the panel, they wouldn't have got to say half of these things that they said. And the reason why I'm staying here is because all the Muslims in the chat that are like, Khan's a prick, we hate Khan, is because of things like this.
Is that
Because
how you
I'm
see it?
allowing these lot to say
No,
all
wait,
this
Shifa
shit.
S. Is that how you see it? Honestly, give your honest
That's the
opinion.
truth of the matter.
No, that's
From
not
the
how I
time
see
that
it.
you've been on here, bro, please.
I see
There's
it.
not
I
one
see it
Muslim.
as.
Look. We got 100
Sorry.
No,
Muslims on here
bro, just
every
let him
day.
respond.
There's
You can
10
respond
Muslims
after
in the
S.
chat. No
S.
one's jumped on. No one.
You
Yeah,
were
no,
speaking to
you're
S.
right, Carl,
Why
but
is
let
it?
me finish.
Why don't they jump on? Why don't they
Let
jump
get
on?
us
That's a
respond,
good.
Because
That
they
is a
know
good
there's no
question. That is a
point.
good question. More
These
Muslims should
lot
jump on
are
and have the conversation.
disingenuous, and they just
No,
use
but
the
don't start
opportunity
attacking them now,
to
Con. Don't
That's what
spew
I'm
start
their.
saying.
attacking.
It's ad
No,
hominems,
come
bro.
on,
Like,
bro. Based on
bro,
even normal basic logic and how
listen.
conversations go
You
based
know
on
why?
etiquette,
Now,
you can
now,
see that they're disingenuous. You
it's
don't
funny
even need
how
to
he's
know anything
calling.
about Islam to know that.
It's funny. It's funny that how he's calling me disingenuous, but I'm referencing things that he himself, as a Muslim, don't even know. I'm not a Muslim, but I'm referencing. I referenced several things that he himself did not know. So how can you call me disingenuous?
Knowing
Who's the
stuff
one that's
doesn't make you
being
genuine or disingenuous.
no based
Having
off your
knowledge
point?
doesn't make you genuine.
Because no, based off of your point, because you said that we're spewing
But can
hatred
you see?
and
Look,
bouncing
can you
off
see
things
what's
off
going
of
on
you.
here? S. He said something. I'm
S,
showing him
please.
the logic
Okay.
and
S.
reason, and he's
What is
coming back
your?
with the same ignorance.
What is your? Okay.
You're claiming that knowing stuff makes you proves that you're not being disingenuous. How?
He never
Okay.
said that,
S.
bro.
What is
Come
your
on, he never.
assessment of this whole
See,
conversation?
he has to run away from that point.
All right,
Where's the
Let me
logic,
go.
bro?
Khan,
It's
let
just
me go now.
whataboutism, running from pillar to post,
Khan, it's
dissing
not though.
Islam, and
You're just
saying
taking it
his own
personally, bro.
manifesto, his own agenda on what he believes about Islam.
Bro,
It's
it's
not
more
been a
like
conversation.
it's more like you're taking the disagreement personally.
No,
Like
it's nothing personal.
they don't
It's the same
agree
thing they
with
did last week. Him and
Brother,
Malcolm.
it's
point
nothing
of view,
The same
personal.
thing.
right?
Why are you saying that? Why do you think I'm taking
Just let S finish now, bro. Let S give his assessment.
Bro, can I not speak to the guy?
Yeah, but let him give him assessment in it.
No, but why are you jumping in?
Let him give his assessment.
Just wait, Khan. The reason why I'm saying that, Khan, yeah, is because they disagree with you. I've seen it happen a million times, not just with you, with a lot of different people who are attached to a specific any religion, right? I see it happen where people disagree with them, and
pick up the man, though, man.
The facts seem to
big
get
up.
them heated, and it seems like you're taking it personally.
Why? Why?
Because the information isn't their opinion, it's not their information. They're just repeating what they've heard.
Right.
And so
But why? Now I'm asking you, can you substantiate that point of why you think I'm taking it personal?
because you're okay, so you accuse them of spewing hatred.
Yeah.
So what part? I haven't seen any hatred.
Thank you.
No hatred towards Muslims, no hatred towards you.
Thank you.
I haven't seen that.
Thank you.
One sec. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, they don't
One
believe
sec.
what you believe.
You better run. You better.
Yeah.
Thank you. You see, this is my point. Like it's like okay, cool. If you don't know, just say you don't know in it, but don't like revert to ad hominems and saying that it's hatred and because bro, like it's just ridiculous. Like we just having a conversation.
You guys, what is the question? Maybe I can answer.
All right, I'll ask you the question, bro. I'll ask you the question because Khan seems to.
Are you a Muslim, D?
Go on, Shifa.
All right. So long story short, brother. Yeah. What I was asking brother Khan is, yeah. I don't understand how me as an Israelite can come to the conclusion that a Muslim is worshipping the same deity unless I can ask the Muslim which Allah is it that you're praying to, and they can reveal his name. Because then I've at least got a starting point. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And I find it very difficult when speaking to a Muslim to get them to understand this Muslim in particular can't, to be honest, to understand the concept that Allah was, when I asked a Muslim, what does Allah mean? A Muslim told me, Allah means God in Arabic. Yeah, and I looked it up, I Googled it, I've done a bit of extra research. I asked the Imam, and it was confirmed by all of these people.
Name, Shifa. It's not his
Explain
name,
that to me.
but it's not his name because I think God is like the way I've been explained.
It's a generic term, isn't it, brother? It's a generic term.
Generally, the way I've been taught is like Allah is not his name.
Thank
He's
you.
got 99 names. It's not his name. It's a description.
99 names and attributes.
Yeah, it's like attributes. It's like even Allah means the one. If you translate, it's like the one
deity.
true God. But it's not his name. Like a lot of Muslims don't know that your Allah that's not the nigga's name.
But the attributes are like El Rahman, El Rahim. Those are not necessarily names.
No, you're right.
I've got a question for Shifa and David then. Do you agree that Allah does translate into the one true God?
God, yeah, it does. Of course,
I don't necessarily agree that, because what I was told is that Allah is a generic term, just like God is a generic term, and these terms translate into each other. So if God means Allah and Allah means God, then these generic terms encompass every God and every Allah.
Maybe so, but okay. So the word God in English can have a small g or a big G, and if it's got a big G, allegedly it means the one true God, right?
Yeah, that's Allah. But if it's a small G, it's illallah. It's illallah.
The one true God. That's what Allah means.
But
So do you both agree though that Allah, that the word Allah can mean the one true God?
I don't personally subscribe to the
Allah
big
means
G,
the deity, not one true God. That's not. It means the deity, and this is something that I explained to Khan earlier, and he just kind of went around the circles because the thing about it is that it's just certain things that he don't know, and if you don't know, just concede the point, and we could just move on. Because if you translate it to English, it says there's no God but God, and Muhammad is his messenger. What do you mean there's no God but God? Who is this God? A small G or a big G, and who is this other God? A small G and a big G. This is what we were discussing, and that's the reason why I brought
have this capitalization in Arabic, do they?
No, you're right. There's no capitalizations in those languages. What I'm saying is the meaning.
There you go. There is no God but God. Listen, this is translation. That's not what they're trying to say.
But what I'm saying is the meaning. The meaning. When they say there's no God but God.
Listen. No, wait, stop. People worship gods, right? They worship the devil. Some people call the devil God. Some people
the devil, the God of this world.
God.
Some people call the devil Allah. You're right.
God, but God, like the real God, like all these other gods that niggas are.
So there's no Allah but Allah, the real Allah.
Yeah, there's no Allah.
All right, so there's no Allah but Allah, the real Allah.
There is no Guru Nanak is not God. Jesus is not God. That's what they're trying to say. I'm
now this is the this is the point that Shifa was making.
Allahs, though, are they not?
That Allah
there
could
are
be
people worshiping
for
those other Allahs, aren't there?
No, bro.
There you go.
What they mean is
there's people worshipping them other Allahs. There's people worshipping Vishnu, brother.
Shifa, slow down, Shifa. Listen, I know what you're trying to say. I'm trying to explain here, bro. Okay, cool. I know what you're saying. If you say there is no God but God, if Allah is God, then what are you talking about? There is no God but God. But we know brother, there is no God but Allah.
Listen. No, wait. Hold on, David. Pause 1 second. Listen. You saying God is God still does not tell me God's name. Yeah. Now, if I talk to the Hindus, they're going to tell me, they're going to tell me that. Listen. The Hindus are going to tell me, yes, there is a God. Yes, there is an Almighty. Yes, there is a one true God, and His name is Vishnu or whatever their one is. Yeah.
The
Same
Greeks
way if I go to
Zeus,
another,
the Egyptians will say Ra.
Right, they're going to say Zeus. All right, there we go. So what you're doing is you're playing a game. You're telling us that Allah does not mean the same thing as God, then, or you're accepting it. Yeah, and accepting it means the same thing as God, therefore it becomes a generic term. Therefore, there are many Allahs. Now, you can tell us which Allah are you talking about?
Because there could be deception.
All right, Shifa, there's only... No, let me give you an example of what I mean, yeah?
Sure.
Shifa, there's only one of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can say I'm Shifa. I can claim to be Shifa.
Yeah.
Kane can
there is
claim
another
to be
Shifa.
Shifa. Well,
there's a whole website called Shifa.
But there's only one Shifa.
No, there's more than one Shifa. There's more than one Shifa.
Let him land, bro. Let him land.
I'm trying to explain Shifa in the best way I can. I'm not going to add shit. I'm just trying to explain to you how the Islamic view, how it goes. I'm not telling you, yeah, this is right. This is the cost. But I'm going to be respectful and just explain what they mean, what I've been taught since a youth. I asked the same questions. They're like, no, what it means is, how many gods are there? Do Christians have a god? I said, yeah. Don't Indians have a god? Yeah. Are they, all of these gods are false? Yes. So Allah's letting you know there is no gods except God, like Him. There is no other God. So all these other people, what they're talking about is bullshit. In other words, there's only one Allah. That's it. All these
So if I
other
accept
gods
that sentence,
are fake.
if I accept that sentence, yeah, there's only one Allah, and all the other Allahs are fake. Which the Allah you're saying is the real one? Yeah. What's his name?
Allah can't be given a name.
Brother, listen.
No, he can't
The
be
Shahada.
No, he has a name.
1 minute, man.
Wait, Khan, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt,
The
Khan.
Shahada goes,
Let the brother finish.
illallah. It doesn't say
Bro,
Allah.
Khan,
It says
let him.
illallah.
You had your chance,
Khan,
bro.
let D
Why are you
Block
turning
answer.
this into a mockery, bro?
No, but you cutting the next man.
Brother, I'm helping my brother. When
But let him at least let him.
questioning
Can
me,
you at least let him finish his point?
They can't let him answer, man. They
Can
can't
you
let him
please
answer.
just let him finish the point?
You did ask for your help. Let him answer, man.
Can you at
But
least let the
Shiffer's
brother
gonna
finish
ask
it?
the same question 1,000 times.
Yeah, but
Because you couldn't answer.
Bro, sorry, D-Block,
Sorry, Zeleny.
Well, we have to be real and equal. Other people do the exact same shit. No, we don't really say nothing about it, or we don't really bring it up like that. So we can't just.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Zeleny. If you say something and people criticize you, you will not be able to fucking tolerate it. When I'm on here with Schiffer and giving Schiffer the opportunity to say all these 3 hours worth of bullshit, people are literally hating me for allowing him to do that.
3 hours worth of bullshit.
You're not helping me.
Can't I hear that, cuz, but everyone's gonna get criticized down there, bro. Everyone
No one gets criticized like that, bro.
What?
No one gets criticized like that.
Khan, are you buzzing, bro?
No one gets criticized like that, bro. Cannot see that literally every single Muslim in the fucking chat hates me for no reason.
Because you're not
look at what the reason is because shit like this.
Don't worry about the people in the
Don't
comments.
worry, bro. It's for me to worry about, not you.
Man, bruv, relax, bruv. I'm not them, fam. Stop shouting at me, bruv. Stop talking at me.
I'm not shouting at you. No one's even talking to you.
I'm trying to talk. You're just talking over me.
Nah, come on. Be respectful, bro. He's the moderator.
Yeah, bruv, relax, fam. Relax. You're emotionally invested because it's your religion. You're allowed to be like that.
Ain't nothing to do with that, bro.
Bruv, relax, man. You're allowed to be like that. It's your religion, fam. I get that. Yeah, full respect to you, bro. But don't start trying to make out like something that other people turn a blind eye to and don't really say nothing about. We're gonna act like it's the end of the world because man's disagreeing with what you're saying right now. We're not doing that.
I've not said anything, bro.
We're not doing that.
I've not said anything. I'm answering his questions genuinely.
Because D-Block was answering the question. The question was aimed at D-Block, and you're jumping in to answer for D-Block, talking about you're helping my brother. I'm helping my brother. You didn't ask for your fucking help, bro. Didn't ask for your fucking help. Let him answer the question. Yeah. And after, if you feel the answer was inadequate, then you give your 2 cents after. But don't be talking for him, fam. Like, come on, man. Stop all that. Go on, D-Block.
Tell us his name.
Yeah, let's just go back.
And Schiffer as well. Hey, Schiffer as well, bro. Allow the little side jabs as well, bro. You're making your point.
All right.
Trying to just draw man out, fam.
Yeah, Schiffer, just take your foot off his neck for a little bit. Let him breathe, man. Let him breathe. All right, that was a joke. All right. Stop. Okay, stop laughing.
All right. I'm gonna allow it.
Stop laughing, Schiffer. That wasn't funny. Go ahead, D.
Nah, I was laughing still. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a joke, yeah. Go ahead, though, bro.
That's the laugh sometimes, you know. Like
yeah. You know, just to keep the mood light.
Let's get back to the program. I'm gonna do the best I can, bro. I'm gonna always tell you.
But we're not being disrespectful, though, right?
To the best of my abilities, and I'm gonna be respectful to my Muslim brothers. I don't care what they think about me, but I'm being truthful in it. What I've been taught is what.
But you don't think we're being disrespectful, though, right?
I don't know. No way. Why,
okay, cool.
How can you? Bro, that's a pussy that takes that as a disrespect. You're asking questions. You know what I'm saying? It's just normal shit.
Yeah, respect. I just wanted to make sure.
When they talk about disrespect, they're really talking about you, bruv. Yeah? Ain't no one else able to disrespect it or what? Yeah?
All right. I'm not even being disrespectful.
Little wanker, blood.
Nah, because I just, but go ahead, D.
I like Schiffer. Schiffer's always cheeky, but I get that.
Yeah.
I am cheeky, but I am being respectful in asking.
That's your character. I get that.
I just want to know the name, bro.
Anyway,
this ain't normal Schiffer, bro. This ain't even problem Schiffer. This is normal Schiffer.
Yeah, but you know that the people that they just not used to dealing with it or they can't hack it, bro. It's just
it is a wind up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to wind up.
Don't cry and galley thing, like allow it.
Sorry,
you
Khan,
man,
man. I'm
just
gonna allow
move
you now,
forward.
man. I know you're under
Hit me
pressure.
up. No, punch me up. Let's do the Adesanya thing. Come on.
Hey, Schiffer, you see the next day when Khan's on to you, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Zellini's gonna remember it. He's gonna remember it still.
Because Dave's gonna circle around. He's gonna circle around, bro.
Hey, Zellini, you know what I've got the power to do, though. I remember
Yeah,
shit
and
like this. So
and I've
Khan,
also seen other people, bro, humble you, bro, innit? So let's not gas here,
yeah.
innit?
Exactly.
Don't make me
No,
call
but you know
Sherelle.
what?
Hey,
That's
Zellini.
everyone gets that.
Hey,
Don't
Zellini. Zellini.
I'll hold my
True
L.
say he know what's coming, so he's trying to take advantage of the little time he got in it.
You know, like that. Yeah, come on, man. Let me win. Let me win while I'm winning.
He's trying to bask in the glory while he still has the chance. You get me?
Big up everyone in the building, man. Big up everyone.
Yeah, big up.
Listen, because this is a great convo, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the religious fanatic or the religious person, so I'll stay out of this one. But this convo's fire, fam. You get me? The 128, 30 people in the building confirms that. You get me? Big up everyone in the chat.
But big up you though for being a good referee though.
Cash App and PayPal, you get me? Do all that and support the
Now,
brother.
big up you for being a good referee though. Like the way you're
absolutely,
conducting
bro.
the thing is sick.
Salute, man. Big up yourself.
Hard,
yeah, man.
bro.
You lot get back to that fire convo, bro, man. That was heat.
Yeah, hit me up, you man. Punch me up.
Can I say one thing quickly? I'll be real quick.
No,
as
you
well,
was
yeah?
making a point, Schiffer. You was asking D a question.
Yeah, so D, but what it is to me, yeah, brother, yeah. If we can conclude that we can conclude on the same name at least, yeah, because we're gonna say El Elyon and we're gonna progress into Yahweh, and you know we're gonna expect that you're gonna recognize these names, you're gonna recognize these titles, isn't it? The same way you would expect us to recognize the prophet and you know all of the new stuff that we need to recognize. So you know, to that extent, you know, if we could conclude on the name, you know, it would make me a lot more comfortable saying that we're, you know, at least talking to the same deity, even if we ain't got the same practices and one of us is doing it better than the other. Then, yeah, we can at least conclude that we're speaking to the same deity because we can conclude on the name. But it's very difficult to do that with my Muslim brothers and sisters because when I ask the name, they say Allah, and Allah's a generic term, so it could be any
not a
Allah.
generic term. Stop saying that. It's not a generic term.
I'm not.
But you still didn't prove. You still didn't prove otherwise, though, Khan. To be fair.
I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. All right.
But just let him finish his point. Then
one minute,
can
man. Calm down, bro. Relax.
No, I'll finish there. That's cool.
D block. When we say the Shahada, we say La ilaha illallah. Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Yes, brother.
Translate that into English. There is no God but Allah.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
But we don't say Allah. We say illallah. So what's the difference between illallah and Allah?
Khan that's out of my
the prefix.
Cool.
The prefix. That's the difference. The prefix is the difference.
When we look at the words, yeah, like
the prefix is the difference.
There's a difference between
Let Khan go, man.
But I gave him the answer. The prefix is the difference.
David, you gotta let him talk though. No, David, you gotta let him talk though. Regardless whether you think it's right or wrong, you gotta let him.
Zellini, true say, I just wanted him to make sure he heard me.
Yeah, we heard. You're fucking my flow.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, there's a difference between illallah, and Allah. Right? So illah means God or deity. Just a deity. Anything you can pray to, that's a deity, including angels. Right? They're deities. Right? Number one. Illallah is the Almighty God, right? The number one God. In other words, the God. Right?
These are angels of deities.
Me, you prick.
Let him finish.
And Allah is the name of God that was revealed to Muhammad through the angel Gabriel. That's the only name we know. And the meaning of it is the 99 attributes. That's it.
Zellini.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Zellini, can I respond?
Agree with that? That's your problem.
All right, cool.
Zellini.
Finish, yeah.
Thanks, bro.
All right, cool. Say that, David. Go on.
All right, now this is why I really have to step on your neck. Now this is why I really and you have to answer this. Show me in the Quran where it says that angel Gabriel revealed himself to Muhammad. Give me the surah and the ayah.
Running from pillar to post.
Give me the surah and the ayah.
Question. If you acknowledge
no, this one I won't let you slip.
Moving nowhere.
This is a response to your question. You said that Angel Gabriel, Zelini,
you're talking to yourself, bro.
Zelini, is that a fair question?
It's a fair question, but you're not finished with Khan's point. That's what he's trying to say.
Khan said that the angel Gabriel revealed that the name to Muhammad was Allah. So my question in turn was, show me in the Quran where the angel Gabriel revealed himself to Muhammad. Show me. Give me the surah and the ayah.
That's a good question, but just to make a further point as well, brother.
No, wait, hold on. Just leave him. Don't wind him up.
Relax with that.
Don't wind him up. Now I won't let you slip from this one. I've been kind of lenient all day. This one I won't let you go. Show me the surah and the ayah.
Brother, you've been making me chase you from pillar to post all day based on the premise that you're being genuine. I have to now draw a line under this and say I believe you're being disingenuous. Maybe
Zelini,
on purpose.
That was a direct answer to the question.
Hey, S, did I divert the question?
Let Khan finish. But
S, did I divert the question?
Believe that you're genuinely
just let him
looking
finish
for the
though,
truth. So whatever I say to you is irrelevant, to be honest. I don't think there's no point me talking to you, bro.
It's not irrelevant, Khan.
You're
not.
Because he asks a question. Every question that I've answered to the best of my ability, he's saying, "Oh, that's not an answer," and then he throws another one at me and another one at me.
All right, let me answer it for you when you're done. I'll answer it for you.
That's the nature of the game, though, Khan.
I'll answer the question when he's finished. I'll answer the question.
Still disingenuous.
I'll answer the question because the thing.
Acknowledge the first point. We ain't moving no further.
Okay. Okay.
He did acknowledge that. He did acknowledge that.
And it's not
several times. Thank you, S. Did you hear that? Did you hear what S said?
In response to your last question, yeah, his answer was a direct acknowledgement of what you said. He directly.
But even the first point, I answered this several.
David, Khan, he directly asked you for a reference from the Quran to prove what you just said.
Brother,
that was what he said.
I agree with you. But I just said what I was saying to answer Schiffer's question.
That is an acknowledgement.
Pick out one little straw out of my whole sentence and then try to pin me down on that. That's ridiculous.
Well,
I'm showing you the difference.
I can pin you down on another part of your sentence. Listen.
No, let me answer it. Before, let me answer. Since he won't answer it, let me answer it.
Bro.
Let me answer it.
Between 3 words, and you're pinning me down because I mentioned Gabriel.
No, let me answer it because if you were listening, the first point that you mentioned about hold on, the first point that you mentioned, I answered it earlier and several times, but I'm going to reiterate. When you talk about illallah and Allah, and again, this one I even admitted. I say you have to forgive me if I get the terminology wrong because it's so much information to retain. I said what the Arabs did was. Or let me talk about the definition. When they say illallah, it could be referred to any deity. When you say Allah, it is referring to a specific deity, which the Arabs say the deity. So what they did in the Arabic language is that they removed the prefix, and they just called them Allah. That's the point. The first point that you just asked me just now, I said that several times earlier, and you just danced around the question all day, both Schiffer's questions and my questions. Now, then the second point you made, let me finish. The second point you just made now, you said that the angel Jibril, which is supposedly the angel Gabriel, he revealed the name of Allah to Muhammad. So then I asked you as a Muslim who took the Shahada, show me in the Quran, the surah and the ayat, which Jibril revealed himself to Muhammad as the angel Jibril. Show me.
Yeah, like I said to you, you've reiterated the statement you made previously that I've already corrected.
If you don't have an answer, just say you don't have an answer. I'll answer for you.
It's two different things. One of them is the Most High, and the other one is His name, the name that has been revealed. Now, whether it was Gabriel that revealed it, or Michael that revealed it, or whether it was on the night where Muhammad went up to Allah and spoke to him directly, to me, that's irrelevant. That's not the conversation we're having. And you're grabbing something from there and running with it. Let me bring you back to the point that you just
No. Let me answer it. Let me answer it before you move to the next point. Let me answer it.
No,
because you clearly don't know the answer.
David,
bro,
let
you're
him
cutting
finish,
me.
and then
Cutting me.
everyone's waiting to
Whether
hear the
you know more than me or whether you know something that I don't know is irrelevant. The point is this: I've answered the question
As a
that
Muslim,
Shifa
you know.
raised, and you don't seem to be getting it through your head that there's three words here, and illallah and Allah is not the same. Do you understand? Allah is the name of God. Illallah means the Most High God.
S,
Right?
did I say anything different from what he just said?
And Ilahi, right,
S.
is God, small g.
Just let him finish.
Right? Ilahi is God, small g. And what was the other one? Ilah. Ilah is a deity, meaning anything like God, an angel, the spirit of the Lord, whatever you want to call it, anything is a deity, right? That translates as deity. Now you're telling me that there's no difference between illallah and the name of God, which is Allah.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
That's what you're saying now. That's what you're saying now. Because you're
let me know
telling
when
me
I can
that
respond.
Allah is a generic term for the Most High, and I'm saying to you, it's not.
Just let me know
Allah
when I
is
can
his
respond.
name. Allah is the name of God.
Put this plug, bro.
Anyway, let me go and look for that thing that you asked for. What is it you asked for? Angel
No, S, hold on, S.
Now find
Now
it in 2 seconds, man. What do you want to know?
The surah and the ayah.
Of what?
What you said.
That's why I told you, my man's not even listening.
No, don't worry, bro. I'll find it. Give me 2 minutes.
It's been happening like that all day. You just got people just chatting bare, just running. I mean, come on, bro. Like, but S though, seriously, is there anything that I said that was different to what he just said?
He run, bro. He's run.
Oh, he's gone. He's cut. Okay, well, let me ask this question for him, since he didn't want to know it. And I guess I'll leave the last point. The reason why he's not going to find it in the Quran, which is a shame, because he's supposed to be a Muslim, and I'm not even a Muslim because it's not in the Quran. Okay, because Muhammad went to a cave, and he had an encounter with the spirit. The spirit supposedly roughed him up a little bit and told him, Ikra, read or recite. And Muhammad left. Now listen to this point carefully. Muhammad's supposed to be a prophet. Then he went to my girl. I forgot the girl's name. It escaped me, but he was like, Raw, do you know I was just in a cave and this spirit just came and this just did X, Y, and Z? And the girl said, oh, that must have been the angel Gabriel, because she or her uncle, her father, forgive me if I got him twisted, was a Christian. Okay. Which means that the spirit that approached him in the cave did not introduce himself. Okay. Which is a contradiction compared to the Bible, because anytime an angel revealed himself to a person, they always introduce who they were. That's the reason why he won't find it. And that's the reason why I said Muslims, they don't even know who even approached Muhammad in the cave. Muhammad, who's supposed to be a prophet, the seal of the prophet, he himself, he doesn't even know the person who came to him in the cave. It could have been Satan. It could have been a demon. How are we supposed to know? So then now he comes and he creates this entire religion, which is different from the previous religions, and they say that he's the seal of the prophets. He's brought the final testament, the final revelation, and we're supposed to believe that. Now, I'm not going to disrespect Muslims because of what they believe, but if we're going to have a polemical conversation, I can make points that a person may not know, and that person can make points that I don't know. That person can actually convince me to become a Muslim, and I'll say, okay, cool. I'll take my shahada, and bare people will be like, oh, alhamdulillah, if he can convince me. But if you're going to just sit here and say that I'm talking rubbish, that I don't know what I'm talking about, that I'm spewing hatred, all of this nonsense, which I haven't been doing, and you also said that that's not something that you witnessed, how is that fair? You know what I mean? We're just having a discussion. The reason why people are onto him in the chat is because he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. He's mucking up the thing. I can imagine if they're going to be mad at him. Just say, listen, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, look in the back chat or look in the chat for everyone, and I've put it Surah 297, yeah, and it's a direct quote saying that Allah said,
that this Quran was revealed to you, Muhammad, into your heart by the angel Gabriel?
That's not, bro. That's not it. That's not the question I
That's
answered.
not it.
Now,
How are you telling me?
no, because you see, now you're changing up the thing. You're taking me to a whole. That's not it. But
what do you mean that's
I'll
not
leave it there. I'll leave it.
That is different, Khan.
Different
I'll
to
leave
what?
it. Thank you, S. Thank you. Because the chat won't see it. Thank you for confirming.
What do you mean?
Revealed the name to the prophet.
Thank you, S.
Brother, he
Because the
asked
chat
me
won't.
where
The
is
chat
Gabriel
won't see it.
named as the person that revealed the Quran to Muhammad, and I showed him that. How is something that come out of my mouth specifically going to come out of the Quran? Am I fucking God?
No, but it's cool. But I'm just glad you confirmed that for me because the people can't see it. I'll leave it. But bro, it's cool. We just having a conversation. Like, because the thing about it is, which is I find insulting, it's the same thing that Maku did. You can't sit here and call me ignorant. I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm clearly saying things that is not only prevalent, but you yourself don't know what it is. As a Muslim, that's embarrassing. If I ask him, okay, what's the name of the black stone? I can tell him the name. He couldn't tell me the name, but then you calling me ignorant, and that's your religion. But that's beside the point. I'm not attacking him as a person. You know what I mean? Because that's what he believes. But if we're having a discussion, a dialogue, it doesn't have to get to ad hominems and disrespect and hatred and all of it. Because the thing about it is, it's just like you're turning the conversation into something that is not even supposed to be. We just brothers chatting, you know what I'm saying? And if you learn from it, good. If you don't, then you don't. But what more can I say?
Yeah, you'll get used to it, David. Trust me. You'll get used to it soon. It's gonna happen a lot with a lot of people you talk.
But I'm glad you was here as a witness though, because
well, remember this is all recorded.
Yeah, definitely. But it's important because when people say certain things, other people will hear it, and they would assume that what he's saying is true. So I'm glad you was here, because the thing about it is that me personally, bro, can't nobody chat to me, and I'm not even saying that on a pride thing. I don't just deal with the Bible, bro. I go to the Apocrypha, the Book of Maccabees, Tobit, Susanna, all of them, all of the books. Bro, I read all of them. The Quran, I read all of them. So it's not just me just sitting here just chatting for the sake of chatting. If I don't know it, bro, I'm just gonna concede the point. I don't know it. But I study this in detail because this is actually the ancestry of my people. Because the truth of the matter is, like many of us, like many people, or I'll say many people in America, our ancestry comes from the West Indies, the Caribbean.
You know, I had to come back for some more of this smoked turkey, man.
We killed them today, man. I mean, that's on a humble one though. That's on a humble one. It's all love. It's all love.
I hear you still. Now, but calm fucked up though, man, because the other day I had all the Muslims putting pressure on me, telling me that the angels aren't deities.
No, they could be worshipped as such.
Well, they was arguing that angels ain't deities. You can't make partners with Allah now, can you? And all of these things were said. They threw a lot of stones, and it's like all your stones will come back to haunt you. Because hold up, Khan just said angels are deities. What are you doing to Islam today, guys?
But watch this, Schiffer. And this is the reason why they don't like chatting to me. They say that you can't draw a picture or a cartoon of Muhammad, and people have died because of that. Now, if you can't draw a picture of a man, aren't you associating partners with Allah? Because the only person that you can't do that with, the only image that you can't create is the image of God. So if Muslims say that you can't draw a picture of Muhammad because they don't want people to worship him, nobody's going to worship Muhammad because everybody believes that he's a man. Everybody believes that he's a prophet. But if you draw a cartoon of him and people can kill you for that, aren't you associating partners with Allah? But when I bring these points up, bro, they try to rip my head off because they get too personal with it. Like it's valid points, it's valid arguments that I'm making. You know what I mean?
It's like putting Muhammad on the same status as Allah, and like
but you get what I'm saying. Because they say that the only image that you can't make is the image of God.
Yeah,
that's true, right? What's that?
It would have been better if you had other people to talk to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. No, it was more of us earlier. It's just Khan just got in
No,
his
but this
feelings,
is
man.
him. We converted him, bro. We converted him. He said angels are deities today. The Muslims were strongly against this. So we know he's no longer a Muslim after this, bro. From when
Like
you're talking our talk now, we're converting him. He's remembering stuff I've talked to him now. It's like, wow, well done, Khan.
But what I always try to display is that I'm never gonna disrespect a man. I'm not like a keyboard warrior or internet gangster type of person, bro. Like, you know, like just like I think who it was. I think it was Rick. He was chatting about Americans. I don't like you Americans, and he cussing us. I told him, man, okay, bro, if you in your feelings like that, just punch the screen. Like literally, just punch the screen. If you that upset, like I'm all the way in America, bro. What the hell you gonna do to me? Okay, just punch the screen. You chatting about, huh?
Yeah, no, D Block, you'll soon come to realize that, bro. A majority of the time with certain people, it's not about having a proper constructive conversation and trying to learn something, you get me, or find out new information. It's literally about just trying to win.
Yeah, I see. Yeah,
as long as they feel like they've got the you get me.
It was more than that today, Zellini. Zellini was more than that today.
But Zellini, though,
they will lie, they will make stuff up, they will fucking do all sorts of shit just in the name of them feeling like, yeah, I won that fucking argument.
No, but
Zellini, you said that you ain't even under.
Sad. Sorry, bro.
I didn't win today. The most high won today because we done converted, brother. He called out El Elyon. What's next?
El Shabab.
This is me you're talking to, bro. Yeah, save that bullshit for Khan and them, man. Cause
No, but Zellini though, Zellini, you said that you ain't even on the religious thing, but you agreed that this was a constructive conversation.
Yeah,
thank you.
Because other people are gonna be listening.
Yeah, no, 100. But listen, the simple fact there was 130 plus, 135 plus people. You get me? Like there was a little bit of the bantery drama, but other than that, bro, it was mostly talking and people.
Yeah, that's part for the course. Like I ain't even, you know, it's just bants, isn't it? Like if we go at each other,
people love that.
But that's why I like coming. I like because, bro, it's like whenever I have conversations, it could be with an Arab, because I can go into because. You see, he's telling me I don't know about linguistics, but he don't know if I can speak in multiple languages, but he doesn't know that. He's already supposing. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but he's already.
He said it himself. Even the Muslims ain't with him. The Muslims are against what he's saying. He's going against the whole. He's going against the whole Islam.
Boy, with Khan, bro. Like,
no, it's not personal, brother. Listen,
like, have a fight.
Listen. He made it personal. This is what he did. Yeah, he came with this bill talking about angels are deities and nonsense that we've already argued about. So this is what it is. He's the disingenuous one. He will walk down any road of treachery just to get his own way, just to make.
You cut out, bro.
Hold on. This is coming from a brother that literally said about a week and a half ago, I will do anything to win the argument. Typed it. Typed in caps, as a matter of fact. Yeah, in the fucking chat. Yeah, typed it in big old cap. So, shift, brother. You forgive me for not. You get me?
Yeah, he did say that though, for real. Like, man say he's gonna snatch your soul to my girl's pussy, ain't it?
Listen, you see Schiffer, bro. Don't be fooled by this little act he's trying to put on today. Schiffer is the worst. I'm telling you. Schiffer will say something about shit when he's ready, bro. You get me? Yeah. If he thinks you're winning the argument, he will tell you about your mums underneath.
Nah, I rate Schiffer. You know, true say. I ain't even clock. I saw Schiffer on the debate with Shamsi. I didn't even know it was him at first because I think I was exposed to the channel like 2 weeks ago. And I was like, man, I heard this brother before. And I couldn't put it together. Then I realized, oh, that's the same person that's you, right? That had that conversation with Shamsi at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, but Shamsi's polite. He's respectful. So you know what? We had a constructive conversation.
That was a good conversation. But there's a couple of times he tried to run away from me because you was cutting him.
Yeah, you guys. Sorry, man. I'm back here. Sorry, bro.
Funny you said that. I think it was earlier today. I see a video of Shamsi talking to some. I'm assuming he's a Christian brother, some African. Bruv, the guy was talking about he was from a certain church or whatever. He started off calm. He's asking Shamsi to say something, and he weren't liking the answer that Shamsi was giving him. You get me? My man started turning around and saying, "I'll put 100 bags on your head. I'll put 100 bags on your head."
Just
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Some of the most scariest people are the ones that are like not religious and that, yeah.
No,
but
they are
them extremist motherfuckers.
No, all of them. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh,
bro.
God,
I'm gonna be honest, and let me clarify my point.
Go ahead.
Religious people are the biggest hypocrites and the most insensitive. I'm not talking about now. Now you may find a minority that is that practice their deen, that practice their faith, but generally speaking, bro, religion. Anybody that practices a religion, I don't care if you're a Jew, a Christian, a Muslim, or whatever you are, they're the biggest hypocrites and they're the most insensitive when it comes to their particular faith.
But listen, bro, yeah, like I realize, you know, like with me, I'm truthful with niggas because you man are truthful with me. And you can tell, innit? And I'm my own man, innit? I don't give a fuck who's on the channel. No one can tell me nothing. But, you know, like people like Khan and that, I get where Khan's comers are like, because there's a lot of pressure. Have you seen Khan here? He excels in other topics. Comfortable, punching the thing up. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to Islam, he goes on a... Nah, he goes on a... You know why he does that? It's the pressure from the fucking comments. Like, oh my God, this guy, astaghfirullah. You're like, you don't know what Muslims do, bro.
Because he don't know what he's talking about.
Nah, he's not allowed to talk comfortably. He's not allowed to talk like I'm talking. I'm saying, bro,
we gave him that chance, bro. We gave him that chance, bro.
You get what I'm saying? The amount of pressure that religious people put on people is amazing. It's like people are not scared of God, they're scared of people, bro. All religious people, they're not scared of God, they're scared of the people that they come from. That group.
Yeah, or you could look
at. Do you get what I'm saying?
Who
wants it with the Muslims? Look at Jedi by himself. Who wants it with the Muslims? Like, it's a cult. They know it's a cult.
Yeah, all right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Who wants it with the Muslims? This guy is dogging girls and all that.
For a second, I can't forget about all that for a second. Yeah. What I'm saying is wrong, innit? What I see with, or what I've seen with Khan, and I'm not singling them out because I've seen this with a lot of other people. They'll say things. Yeah, talk about things and show things, bruv. And then when people will use them same things against them in a conversation or a debate or whatever, bruv, they don't like it. And at the end of the day, bruv, nobody can turn around, bruv, and use something against you if there's nothing there to fucking use. Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't say what they want to say or let themselves, I don't know, be a certain level of vulnerable online, whatever you want to call it. I'm simply saying you can't get mad at someone for fucking them using what you said, bruv, against you in an argument. Like, you shouldn't have said the shit in it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The problem with Khan is he said certain things regarding certain behaviors, bruv, that don't align with religion, or should I say his the religion he's claiming in it. So certain people, they're gonna crack jokes on that. They're gonna pull you up about that. They're gonna do whatever. You get me? But at the end of the day, no one can't tell Khan that he is or he isn't whatever. You get me? He says he is, bro. That's what he feels he is, bro. Then you get me? It's big up Khan, man. You just got these nuts that you don't like each other. Shut up, man.
Brother, he's following Shift Lam right now. Look, I've done converted the man to saying angels are deities. I've done converted the man to saying El Elyon. What's next?
El Shabbat.
Zelini,
the entire time you was listening, I mean, you say you ain't into the religious thing, but did it sound like I was chatting shit? Because Khan was saying I was chatting shit.
No, it didn't really sound like you was chatting shit, yeah. But then at the same time, what kind of happens is, bro, people will answer a question and then they'll take a point from their answer and turn the conversation onto another fucking topic or narrative, bro. And before you know it, the conversations jump 3-4 times. So the initial answer to the question now becomes irrelevant or invalid. Do you get me? Because we're not even talking about that no more. And when you try to draw it back to there, people are like, oh, whatever. You get me? So it didn't sound like you chatting shit, cuz. But again, like I said, I'm not really too clued up on the whole religious thing like that. So you could have been sounding like you're talking a bunch of sensical shit and been talking a bunch of rubbish.
Exactly.
But
you see,
brother,
you see the point
what you were doing, brother. 1 second, bro. Can I tell you what you was doing? What you was doing, You was trying to play a game where it's like you're almost giving him a way to have somewhere a platform to stand on, because it was like the brother was getting beaten up. You know, it's like he just walked the plank and there's no plank left. But you said, just allow him for a second. No one don't try and stab him now. Just leave him there. Let him stand there for a minute. And we're talking to him. We're trying to reason with him.
He was already overwhelmed, bro. I already knew he was already overwhelmed.
He kept, brother,
because
how many
the very first question you asked him, he still didn't answer. He didn't answer none of the questions.
He's fucked. He's fucked, bro. And this is the thing. He could have stood on his ground as a Muslim and said what a Muslim's supposed to say, because really and truthfully, I'm not a Muslim. I don't know. But what I do know is that what he didn't do is refute me in making him call the name. He called the name. He didn't refute me in adhering to the fact that the deity has a name, especially if we're praying to the same deity. Because if you're saying your deity is the same as mine, I'm telling you, it's got a name. Before you even knew of this deity, the name was revealed to us. So you can't tell us that you're praying to the same deity, but you can't tell me his name. But then he wants to move to Allah. Allah is the name. No, Allah can't be the name. Allah's a generic term. Now you're just getting beaten up all over the room. Before you know it, the man's talking about angels or deities. Now we're in Christendom. Now we are here. You've arrived, Khan. You have arrived in Christendom, but you got to really make a choice of where you're going to stay.
But really, bro, I think that is just too much pride, bro, because I'm not a Muslim. You know, obviously, but I've read the Quran and I've read, you know, a lot of the Sunnah. I'm familiar with a lot of terms. So he's a Muslim, whether he's a practicing Muslim or not, whether he adheres to his faith or not. If I say something wrong, I have to concede that point. I have to say, you know what, Khan, you're right about that. But if I'm saying things about your religion that you clearly don't know, how can you call me ignorant? That's just like, it's a piss take, bro. Like, you know,
I think that's kind of where some people come unstuck. You get me? Not just on religion, but on other things, bro.
Yeah, in general, just in general, yeah.
And I spoke about this before up when we have as well on the platform. Bro, just say you don't know, cuz that's when you get yourself in a jam, because your ego is telling you now you don't want to act like you don't know what you're talking about. So you're gonna say something wild, or be ignorant, or try to divert the conversation because you don't want to give a definitive answer. Then it just turns. It's just like, bro, that could all be avoided by saying, you know what, I don't even know, you know, or I might have forgotten. That's it. You get me? Whatever.
And you'll learn. Yeah, you can look it up and learn. But they believe that they're standing on haq, the truth. So it's subjective to them. Bro, there's no faith that's objective. I don't care if you're a Jew. I don't care if you're a Christian. I don't care if you're a Muslim. Nobody can stand on objectivity. It's all subjective. It's all predicated on faith. You get what I'm saying? But you see, the reason why I wasn't really getting on, I wasn't like stopping Shifa, because that was what they was doing to me last week. And you was here. You was like, bro, Maku, come on, bro, allow David, let him speak, bro. It's a handicap match. They were on to me, and you was there. You remember? So that's the reason why, you know, I was just letting Shifa just do his thing. But at the end of the day, go ahead, bro. You want to say something?
Yeah, you gotta give me a second. His reception's probably done a mad thing, or he's come in the room or something.
Yeah, I'll finish the last part, because when they was when they was coming at me last week, I felt myself being emotional, and the reason why I felt myself getting overly emotional, because they kept sticking me on the wrong point. They kept saying, they just kept being clued up on the fact that I was saying that they was wrong, but it was based off of interpretation. And then when I got off, Maku and Khan was like, oh, he just have to take that L. And all the points that he was making about, we don't even know it. Now, I laughed at that, because Maku said he read all of the books, the Bible, the Torah, all of them. So how can you say that you read all of the books if you don't even know the points that I'm making? So in fact, Maku and Khan was the one that took the L, because I brought about new information that they didn't know about. But the problem is people be too busy trying to score points and want to feel like they're intellectually superior. No, bro, allow all that, because even me, myself, I didn't get to the point where I'm at by doing that. I sat my ass down and I learned from people, from studying, from everything.
Yeah, that's the way it's done.
Man. Hey, Khan, if you're out there, man, circle. Circle back to the camera. No, you lot say that, yeah. You lot. So I'm saying, David, you really ain't familiar with Khan. Khan's favorite tactic, his favorite style, bro, is to wait till he feels like everyone's all chilled and relaxed and no one ain't really talking about nothing crazy, brother. Then you get me. Khan will jump on the panel out of nowhere, hyped up. Yeah, and I'm telling you, he'll rush you. I'm telling you, I've seen him do it a couple of times, bro.
He did at the D block, and that's when you had to cut it.
With people like that, bro. Yeah,
crazy, man.
Yeah, man, big up Khan.
Brother, he's gonna have to know. He's gonna have to know the name of his deity before he runs his mouth to me ever again. You need to know his name.
Man, can't smoke you on a regular, man. Just because you got him today, bro.
I'm gonna bring that shit up. Yeah,
Don't get gassed.
He got it today.
Tomorrow's another day, bro. Yeah.
But I like.
Brother, he
I
could
like
never ask me that shit. He could never ask me that. Cause I'm gonna tell him the name.
Conversations, though,
oh shit! See, look what people are saying. Madness.
What they saying?
You see, he done it today. Exactly what I just said. You get me? The tactics he uses, because people are saying he done it today. To Schiffer, ironically. Is this true, Schiffer? Go on, lie. Go on, lie. Go on.
Is what true? What did he do today? What did he do?
I said the ambush tactic where like you wait for everyone's chill, and he jumps on the panel, wrapped up, and starts rushing people.
Yeah, he did. No, you're right. He did. Him and Jupiter, the two of them, and I thought, you know what? I'd use his tactic against him. This is the thing. Don't fuck with me. Because I watched the dirty little tactics. I said, yes, pussy. All right, what I'm gonna do? I'm out. I ducked here. I let them chat shit, and I came back with ammo.
No, like, but you see, I rate Shiva because at least he's honest about it, bro. Yeah,
you did dirty little tactic against him. Yes, brother. You gotta know how to play the game, innit? You see,
he's honest. That's why I
wants to play basketball. Yeah,
you cutting up, shit.
No, say that I can dunk, pussy. I can dunk. Up. So, yeah, and
I don't know. I have a feeling that there should be a pause, but I'll leave.
You hear him cutting up too?
Top bins, bro. All day. Top bins.
Your reception, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You're gonna have to repeat all that.
But I'm saying if I'm playing football, it's top bins all.
Oh, you cutting out again,
day, bro. I'm banging goals all day. Pause. But like these.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yo, you can hear me now?
Yeah, man. You gotta top up that gift gaff, bro.
I know. You know what? It's where I am. The area I'm in, the reception shit, man. There's not a lot of signal gent things around here. But yeah, it's like you see certain boy. They must know say don't ramp with certain people, innit? Cause you see, if you now work dirty and you want to work a little dirty tactics, no say me learn fast pussy. Me will learn your little dirty workings real fast. And you see when I start reload with bullets, oh no, dead in the water, pear fish dead, yeah, that's grenade in that pussy clot, blow him up. Yes, you're finished. Now you want to run and lick your wounds and act like you're the victim. No, brother, you was running your mouth with Jupiter, talking shit, and I allowed you. You had your space, you had your time. Now it's time to die. Yeah. So when I see your ghost tomorrow, I'm gonna do the same thing to your ghost. Yeah. I'm gonna get the Ghostbuster Pro on pack and I'm gonna zap your pussy clot back to where you belong.
Oh my days.
Wickedness, you get me? Pure wickedness. They don't like it, but they want to come with wickedness certain times. So you have to get them when you can get them, brother. Cause they get away with it too much.
Bro, they did it. They did it to me last week, bro. Even Zelini was like, bro, this is a handicap match, bro. Like, allow David, man. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Yeah, man, you got no.
Brother, I hope you're there when I kill his ghost. I hope you're there. His ghost have to dead.
I'm gonna tune in still.
You're gonna kill that dumpy, man.
but you see, that's the thing though. Now he can't ever chat to you because you got one over him. Because if he ever mentions anything to you, the only thing you're gonna do is just go back to that same argument, and he can't answer you.
That's right. I'm gonna go back to his name.
No, sorry, I went underground.
Are you good?
Yeah, no, cool, man. You can't ban people. I know I'm cool, man, but don't ban people when they're not around, though, man.
Brother, he ran.
You know
What are you
what I'm
talking
saying?
about?
Bomb them in their face.
No, but brother, no, don't do that one to me. You see what happens? You see if you're watching the boxing, yeah, and a man get thumped out of the ring, his face bust up, he's landing on the crowd. Yeah, they have to stretch him out. They have to stretch him out of the building. You feel to me now, dance in the ring and celebrate my victory. Put them in
Oh my God.
the man. You say fight me. Pussy. Tell me do it.
Nah, shit.
Oh my days, bro. We got rolling all day, bro.
Where is he? He ran like a. You said it right, D Block. You said any man who's gonna talk like that is a real pussy. Yeah, and that's what really burned him. It burned him. You know when that man's burning, I could listen. I'm telling you, I'm some red in him eye right now, like him eye them I burn. Him skin I hitch him. Yeah, the man had to go relax. He had to go relax for a minute,
you know the worst thing about it? He had to leave to get information and come back, and even the information he brought was still wrong. And S even confirmed it. And it's just like, bro, just concede it. If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's just it. But bro, I'm telling you, bro, I can never have these conversations. Never. Not with a Muslim, not with an Arab, because they believe in what they believe in, and I get it. But at the same time, bro, it's like it's just a logical debate. You don't even have to go or revert to ad hominems or personal attacks. Because, bro, basically what he said was what we did was just hatred. Like, we just chatting shit. It's just, we just bouncing off this rubbish off of him and all these things. And it ain't even like that. Like, we asking you valid.
In fairness to Khan, brother, yeah, I can understand why he's upset, because I don't even know if Khan can even have a conversation with a Muslim after this. They're going to be looking at him like, what's wrong with this guy?
No, but it should be that way, because I'm not a Muslim. But if I'm telling you the name of the stone that you bow down to and pray to, and you can't tell me that, that's embarrassing. I'm not a Muslim. You're supposed to know these things.
No,
and
then listen. You know what's wrong with like my brothers sometimes, yeah? I can put my hands up and say, I don't know. You know the answer?
Yeah.
It's above my pay grade, bro. I'm Muslim, yeah, but I'm a layman, innit? I don't know.
Yeah, and I have to respect that.
And then you have to respect that. But you know, some man, they do the, I need to answer, like they feel pressured to answer certain questions, but they don't have to.
But D, you know what I won't do? Just like you said that you're a Muslim, I will never attack you because of the fact that you're a Muslim. That's not what I want.
Just keep it real. That's what it is.
The only thing that I would attack, and I won't even say necessarily attack, because attack is a strong word.
Challenge.
It's polemics. Exactly. Thank you. The only thing that I would challenge is your theology. But that's what the Quran said. It says to reason with the people.
Yeah, it does.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the conversation, I may be convinced to take my shahada, and then people will be like, "Oh, alhamdulillah."
Yeah,
but if I'm also taking,
he was losing the moment he took it as an insult. You know, us just addressing some issues that we have in, you know, well, my one personally, in you saying that we worship the same deity. I showed him what the issue was. I outlined it. I done it perfectly. I didn't leave any room for error, and he kept trying to avoid it, kept acting like he didn't understand the question when everybody else understood it. And it's like, all right, you know what? You could have said you don't know, like you said. You could have walked any path you wanted to choose. But he chose to walk the path he did, which was a treacherous one of lies and deceit, and then conversion into Christianity. And it's like,
yeah, bro,
what can I do with that?
Because you're a Muslim. If you say something,
you know what,
go ahead, man.
Yeah, I always respect Khan, because he's the only one with balls as a Muslim that comes up here and he tries his best. Like, there's a lot of gangoos in the background, they're in the chatting bare shit. I see someone, as soon as I came on and said something, I saw a comment saying, oh my God, in 3 minutes, this D-Block guy is going to put the whole ummah or sign along them lines. That I'm like, bro, come up then, innit? If you're better than me, at least I got balls. I'll come up, innit? And I'll face the music, fam. You can't face life. You're in the
it ain't even like that, bro. Because just like you said,
at least he's got balls to come up. At least, bro.
Hey, D,
man, they're gone.
Just like you said, you're a layman. I'm also a layman.
Pause.
And I'm not gonna speak on Shifa's behalf, but I'm sure that he'll also tell you he's a layman. Now he can clarify that if I'm wrong.
Shifa, you layman?
Yeah, brother, just relax. Let's call
Yo,
it.
y'all make man squeeze you. Yo.
You're lemon.
Why
Man said, yeah,
man?
you a lemon.
Why man?
You see, so bro, I'm a layman too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we just having a conversation because this is what Khan was trying to do. He's telling me I'm trying to be disingenuous, but when I would bring up a point that he can't answer, he would say, "Oh, it's not like when I go home, you know, it's going to change my lifestyle, or people are not going to stop being Muslim, or what he was saying to Shifa. You live in this country, and he was saying just a whole bunch of stuff that was just diverting from the point, and nobody's telling you that. We're just talking, like, we just chatting, bro. Like you're going to take on. I would hope you would take a couple of my points on board. I'm gonna also take a couple of your points on board because I'm learning. At the end of the day, I'm learning. I can go back and I can say, okay, cool. He mentioned this, he mentioned this, he mentioned this. I can go read upon it, study it, so that when I come back, I'll actually be more informed to give him a better answer, as opposed to try to score a point on it.
Yeah, but brother, do you know what it is? You see, you're a well-informed brother, and when he's trying to divert and saying ridiculous things, you're attacking each point individually, and you are assassinating him. Like he didn't even stand a chance. Like just one dart hit him and he was down. Do you know, like that? And then in the back of his mind, he's got the question: what is the name? What am I going to do with this name question? He's now confused because he's got to deal with too much at one time. Now he's overloaded. You know, like a machine is about to just blow. That's exactly what he was like.
Just say you don't know, bro.
Exploded.
Yeah, just
weird, bro.
concede it, bro. Just if you don't know, just concede it. You know what I mean? Like, because at least you would know. Because go ahead, bro.
Even if you disagreed with us that strong, like you see me, if I really believed in the point that he was making, there's no way you would have got me to El Elyon. I would have stuck with Allah as the name, and I would have made some attempt at proving to us that Allah does not stand as a generic term. I would have made some attempt to absolutely proving that, but unfortunately, you know, anyone who did a Google will see that Allah is a translation of the word God. On top of that, you pulled something out of the Quran. You said God is the only God when it translates, which was magnificent. He didn't have any corner to turn to.
But you see, the thing about it is that what I don't appreciate is that because what he did was he's coming from a premise that I'm ignorant. So he'll say, he'll ask me, okay, what does this mean? And I'll say, El Elyon. Then he'll say, oh, what does El Elyon mean? As if I'm not going to know. I'm like, God Most High. Then I mention another point. What is the God that Abraham worshiped? El Shaddai. What does El Shaddai mean? As if I'm not going to know. It means God Almighty. Like I'm not going to mention points that I don't know. Clearly he doesn't. And I guess maybe the people that he's used to chatting to, maybe those are like debate tactics that he can use on them, bro. But one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to chat about anything I don't know. And we're just talking about religion, but we could talk about politics. Like the other day, we were talking about music, innit?
Bro.
Like, you know, bro, we could talk about anything, bro.
No, but bro, you see what it is? You can't likes to hide in the noise. But you see, because it's only me, you, Zelini, there's only a few of us here, so it's a bit of quiet time, you know, where we can actually get some good points across. And that's where Khan falls apart. Anytime he's challenged and put on the spot where he has to do some of the talking and there's no one to hide behind, that's when he falls apart. And, you know, we've seen a clear example of this here. So when Brother D-Block said the pressure, yes, the pressure got him, bro, because he ain't got no answers. I don't think he's read the Quran. I'm going to be honest. I don't think he has. I'm not going to say he hasn't. I'll just say I don't think he has, because from the answers he's given, you know, he was dissected and pulled apart, and it was shown that the things he was saying were not genuinely from the Quran, first and foremost. And his ideas and ideologies that he's trying to enforce, they're not enforced by what the Quran is saying. So
exactly, he's just making it up. He's making it up as he go along.
Yeah,
and that's
then when
a shame because.
Oh, come on, bro. Angels are deities. When you say you say angels are deities, for me that was it. Bro. That was the nail in the coffin. That was it. That was game, set, and match.
Because he slipped up. Now he can't take that back. Well, he could take it back, but you could always call him up on that. You know what I mean? Like if you don't know, just say you don't know. I'm not a Muslim, bro. I read the Quran front to back. That's the reason why I know these things. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a Muslim, and I'm not trying to judge here, but I would assume that the most important thing in regard to your faith is knowing your deen. Knowing your religion, reading your Quran.
Yeah.
I'm not a Muslim, and I know these things, and that's the reason why all of the points that I mentioned in reference to the Quran, he couldn't even respond to
that's how our argument started, bro. This guy was telling me that I don't know my Bible, I don't read my Bible, I'm not practicing anything, I'm not a this, I'm not a that.
The reason why he got upset because I confirmed that. My bad. The reason why he got upset is because when I came on, I confirmed that what you said was right. Then he tried to. That's how it all started. All he had to do was just say, "Okay, cool. I lift my hands up. Okay, Shifa, you got me. I was wrong."
There you go.
He was so afraid of being. Yeah, you know that's how, and then all of that led to this.
But this is the thing. He was so foolhardy in trying to enforce this position that, you know what, Shifa don't read no Bible, he don't read nothing. He's just dumb. He's just chatting shit.
Yeah, you
then
can't do that.
It backfired. It backfired because all I have to do is ask the right questions to now put you in a corner, put you in a box.
That's exactly.
Come on, bro. You're
and that's exactly what I did, because I would never ever tell a Muslim that you never read the Quran, or I'll never tell a Christian you never read the Bible. I would know by the questions that I asked you.
You see it?
You nailed it on the head.
You see it? Same thing I done with them with the Bible. They ain't read no Bible. They're telling me about what someone else said about the Bible. And that was enough for me to know, you know what? I'm wasting my time here. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm going to go back. I'm going to re-up some bullets. I'm going to come back and I'm going to shoot you in the head.
Because even the points that Jupiter was making, she was conflating issues. Like, she was bringing up other different things. But you see, I even told you, the only point where she was right was the fact that the Pharisees and the Sadducees were Jews. And I even told you that. You get what I'm saying? So,
no, I actually agree with that point, yeah. But what I was trying to point out to Jupiter is, in our modern day and times, the people who she's pointing us to, these Christians, these modern day Pharisees, like, these are the ones we were warned about.
Yeah, but they have different names. Like, just because the terminology is false prophets. You know, that's the name both in the Old and the New Testament. You know what I mean? But what Jupiter was doing, she kept going from different quotes, because when she was talking about people getting into heaven, she basically diverted as well. You know what I mean? But when I came on, that was the only thing I wanted to clarify, because you know, because what you was right about the terminology, like the Greek names, and that's the reason why I also mentioned Jesus. Jesus is the Greek name. It's Jesus.
Greek, that's right.
Yeah, that's so you were right. You know what I'm saying? It was just that point. You get me? But
yeah.
Are you gonna sit here and say, "Oh, David, man, that was messed up, man. None of this, you don't know what you're talking." Nah, bro. It's like steel sharpens steel. That's how I see it. Anyway, I don't know.
It's a valid point. It's a valid point. And at the end of the day, I do concede the point that when they say Pharisees, they are referencing maybe a word that's an older word, which I showed Jupiter in the flipping
the etymology. Yeah.
I concede that point. It was just that for me, the word Pharisee, when we're using that word, we're using a Greek term. So
because it's a teacher. The word is like a teacher of the law. So when you say like a pastor and an imam, you're right about that, because it's basically all the same principle. It's just that the title cannot be applied, because the imam is the imam, because you have to distinguish between the religions. You get me? Because when you say Pharisee, everybody in Judaism is going to know what that means, but that doesn't translate to Islam. Islam is an imam. For the church, it's a pastor or a bishop. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, bro. Steel sharpens steel. So. But as soon as I came on here, it was like, "Oh, you need your little cheerleader," just getting disrespectful. Like, you know, I just concede. Maybe he just didn't want to concede the point to you. Maybe I was just gonna hurt his pride too much.
I hear you.
Nah, but it was a good dialogue still, bro. I had a lot of fun today, man. You
can see though, like, because people like to say that I will never concede a point. But you see, if I was wrong, I'll admit where I'm wrong, but I will enforce the point that I'm making.
Yeah, you said that the other day. You said you suffer no fools. Like, you're going to put your foot on their neck, bro. And I get it.
Don't believe nothing Shifa's saying, man. He's getting carried away. Getting fucking carried away. He always does this. He gets a little win, yeah? He'll take it to the moon and back, man.
Come on, man.
He's gonna put his jersey in the rafters, isn't it?
Yeah,
He got his Hall of Fame speech ready.
I can't lucky I don't turn my camera on and do the money dance right now.
This is what Schiffer does. But Schiffer also fucking takes L's, brother, and then comes back 2-3 days later, still holding a grudge from the same conversation that everyone else forgot about. So
yeah, that's called a grudge match, bro. That's called a grudge match. It's good for business.
And when nobody's entertaining the argument from fucking last week, he will try the whole day to draw you out.
Yeah. But man, listen, boy, you gotta
Pause with a draw out, but yeah, go ahead.
No,
but
no
even
draw out still.
Even me myself, when they ganged up on me, bro, Zelini was like, bro, this is a handicap match, bro. I dust. I just said, man, let me just get out of here, bro. Like for real, bro, ain't no point.
You know, it's David. See, because you're new, yeah. Like I thought, I had to try and help you quick.
Yeah, you was like, don't go. Yeah.
These fuckers are ruthless, bro. You get me? They will skin motherfuckers alive, cause you get me.
Because I don't try to be rude, bro. That's because Maku was thinking that I was like, I felt like he had the impression that we was undermining his intelligence only because of the fact that we wasn't agreeing with him.
That's the sniper when he's in a heated debate. Don't get
No, yeah. But you see, and I kept telling him that. I was like, bro, Maku, we're not saying that. I said, I hope you're not taking it that
bad
way.
Man about religion, bruv.
He's not, bro. He's not.
You gotta fuck with
No, but you know what though, brother? In Sniper's defense here, I believe, in my honest opinion, I believe Sniper would have conceded on the name to some extent, even the El Elyon to some extent.
Nah, but even he was like, bro, you like don't know what you're chatting about. You need to go read. Nobody could chat to me about Islam. And I was just sitting back.
I could be
wrong. I was sitting back shaking my head like, bro, you can't say that because you don't know what man knows. Like you can only you can't gauge a person's knowledge from a 15, 20, or maybe even a 4-hour like conversation, bro. It's impossible. So it's kind of like when a person says that, it's kind of like pride and ego kicking in. Like, because when I left, because Zelini was trying to get me to stay, he was like, bro, don't go. But I felt myself getting emotional because they kept being hung up on that one word. When I left, they was like, oh, he needs to just take the loss. He was wrong, that. But then they also mentioned in the same breath that they didn't know what I was talking about, which is a loss on them because they could have learned something new. You get me?
You see what I did though, bro? You see when I went away, yeah, I made my argument like this. I thought about it for a minute. I thought, you know what? Like, these men like to chat about man's religion, yeah, especially Khan. And I was really looking for Khan. I wasn't even worried about Jupiter. I just think she's a bit of a dunce anyway. But flipping, I'm thinking like, you can't tell me your God's name, yeah? But any religion I can think of on this planet, yeah, it don't matter which names. If I go to the pagan one, they know the Ross Clark name. It's a problem. It's a massive problem. If you don't know the name of your one, but everyone else knows the name of their one, that's almost like deception, bro.
No, it is deception. That's exactly what it is. And if a person's a Muslim,
it's the only one. It's the only religion like it, bro. There's no religion you're gonna go into and they're gonna tell you we don't know the name. Because it's just God.
Because the reason why I said deception, because it's not like he didn't reveal his name already. He already revealed his name. So when you come in with the next thing, you're gonna have to clarify. Like we have these names: El Elyon, El Shaddai, the Tetragrammaton, which is Yahweh, Iye, Asher, Iye, El Roy, and then he tried to get me on the Aramaic, like I didn't know the Aramaic. That's the problem with people, bro. They did. Go ahead.
Elroy, you said. Is that any relation to Leroy?
No, it's ELROI. That's the spelling though, but I get
my bad.
No, I get the joke.
I said Elroy.
No, he said Leroy. Leroy. He said Leroy.
Glenroy and the man there.
So then he tried to be slick and he tried to go to the Aramaic, but they're all Semitic languages, thinking that I wasn't gonna know. And then when I quoted the same exact Aramaic phrase that Yeshua quoted, then he tried to go to another point.
Yeah, now you know what? Like Khan's definitely good at debating on certain topics. You get me? Like obviously, I've heard him. I'm really too familiar with him on the religious topics. You get me? But I've heard him on other things. Like he's definitely decent at debating when it comes to certain things. But what I will say is that there's a lot of other brothers and sisters that you could have a great conversation with. You get me? But for some reason, bro, they don't seem to want to be about.
Bro, to be honest, man, they're scared. And what was
I could talk
Al-Kebab? What was Al-Kebab? What was all that about?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say no one's. I wouldn't say they're scared because I'd probably say they
Why
just.
not, man? Let's take them out of hiding, man. We need you.
Bro, I could talk about anything.
Hey, Shifra,
Religion,
do you
politics.
know the maddest thing, bro?
What?
Like, enough of them, bro. When it comes to talking to people that want to have a proper conversation and somebody that they feel is not gonna throw jabs and do all the dumb shit, bro. They're about cuz. But when they feel like a Shifra or a fucking or a Khan or a, you get me?
Yeah, that's true.
Someone that they know the conversation can go smoothly, but you get me, it has the ability not to go that way.
They won't bother.
Yeah, they might not have the energy sometimes. I don't really blame them, bro.
I hear you, but listen.
There's a girl
Just like it
with
says in the Bible, yeah? In the Bible, it says you're supposed to stand up for righteousness wherever it's needed, bro. You don't be making no excuse. It don't matter if there's a shipper there. It don't matter what your fear is. It don't matter
And it
what
says
your
that in the
reservation
Quran
is.
too.
There's the same thing in the damn Quran. Don't matter what your reservation is. It don't matter what type of skirt you're wearing. Pull your skirt down and let's get busy.
That's it, bro. Because
what?
That sounds kind of grapey, cuz.
You got to say pause.
Pull your skirt up. Yo.
Pull your skirt down. Let's get busy,
for
right?
yourself here. You're not speaking for anybody else on this platform. Just put it.
Bro, we only talking, bro. We ain't harming nobody. Bro, we ain't harming each other, bro. We only like for real, bro. We only talking, bro. Like, bro, I don't get it, but
but this is
we're only talking. Shit.
Not everybody has the ability to have a conversation with
that's true. That's true. That's why it's hard.
No, but Delidi, the reason I say pull the skirts down there is because certain of these man that's on the panel, like you can't see how they're dressed, but I'm telling you, brother, enough of them, like the Khan, they're wearing skirts, they're wearing kilt, and no one don't want to see your private parts. Listen, don't pull your private. Don't listen. Don't listen. No one wants to see your private parts. Pull your skirt down, bro. And same with some of these ladies. They're out here exposing themselves. You know, they got the whole vagina outside, outdoors, for the whole world to see.
Why are you imagining man in skirt and short fucking?
Brother, these men are wearing skirts. I'm not imagining it. I'm telling you that's what's happening.
You got evidence, yeah? You got evidence.
Brother, if he wasn't wearing a skirt, hold on, evidence, yeah?
Relax. You started your statement by saying, if you can see what these men were wearing, fam, yeah? Don't make me rewind. Don't make me get someone to get the clip shit, but that's what you just said, bro.
I know.
So don't tell me that's not what I said, bro. Yeah, because
I stand by it. No, I stand by it. And I'm going to tell you what I mean in context now. I'm giving you the context. What I'm saying to you is some of these guys online, they act like they're real men. They act like they're men, but really they're bitches. That's why they bitch out. That's why they run with their tail between their legs wearing a fucking skirt. And they ain't manning up and just bringing their evidence and bringing their actual knowledge to the table.
This sounds bad personal.
I'm telling you, man. They're running up in their little skirt and they go and hide in their little bedroom and take off their makeup and cry and shit. You know, like that, like weirdos. And it's like, ladies, same way, like, you know, pull the skirt down when you're on the panel. If you're bringing your info, bring your info. But pull the skirt down. Don't expose your private parts because we're going to have a look and we're going to talk about it. And you ain't going to like it.
Oh, dude. You had me cracking up all day today still.
Me?
For real, bro. You had me crying, bro. I had a couple tears come out today, boy. All day, bro. You had me rolling.
I shouldn't laugh, you know. I'm gonna stop being
but you're right though, bro. Because I mean, bro, we just chatting, bro. Like, what can you do? Like, nobody can actually get hurt. That's why I don't get when people be chatting like bad man talk when they get on here, bro. Like, oh man, I'll F you up, bro. When I see you, bro. A lot of us come from road, bro. That's the UK terminology. The American terminology is the streets. Like, bro, I come from the streets. I know what it means to run down on a person, bro. It ain't no joke, bro. Niggas be coming online and just be chatting like bullets don't penetrate the flesh, bro. Like, just allow it, man. Stop chatting about big talk on these people's internet, man.
Yeah, but they're doing it because it's through the anonymity of a fucking computer. Like,
that's true.
They feel that the likeliness of them seeing you because is minimal. If not, you get me, impossible. It's like,
but do you think that's pride though?
Kinda, but at the same time, the reason why I say it's 50-50 for me is because even if you felt some sort of way in flesh, you wouldn't talk to a man like that.
No, you won't. Yeah, exactly.
You and I both know this. You get me? And I'm not talking for me. I'm talking about a variety.
In general,
a variety of people on there. You get me? Like people wouldn't go out to certain females on there and certain males and talk how they would talk online. So again, yeah, like I said, I don't even
They're
think
using the safety.
Yeah, I don't think it's pride. It's just the safety net of knowing that I'm behind the computer screen.
Nah,
yeah, I wouldn't do it in real life.
Let me tell you why it's bad, because it sets a precedent. Because bro, I've only been on here probably like 2 weeks now, and I've witnessed 3 people disrespect Jedi, like literally disrespect the man, and that's something that baffles me. Because what that does is it sets a precedent, because other people listening will think that, oh, okay, it's cool that you can literally curse out or disrespect the person.
Listen, Jez can handle his own, you get me? But like,
no, I'm not talking about, no.
These are the same, hold on. These are the same pussios, cuz that will say X, Y, and Z, bro, but you'll see them fucking begging it in the chat, bro, or lurking around, or can't get enough of the show, bro. You get me?
Yeah, so I agree. So but the thing about it is, this is a platform that he's trying to grow.
Yeah, but he also runs a platform where he doesn't discriminate against anyone, and he gives everyone the ability to say what they want to say, whether he likes it or not. You get me? Man, have to respect that, because a lot of people, a lot of people, the first thing that's said against them, they will be kicking off any and everyone. You get me? And I'm not saying that nobody's got kicked off or blocked or whatever. You get me? I'm pretty sure there has been people, but for the most part, that's not how things run around it. You get me? Yeah.
But do they have the right to be disrespectful?
You know what? You're right, brother. Because today I was on Clubhouse, and I see piftings. Just shut up, man. Come off the stage, goo like that. Get down there. Like one guy called Albert. He's like, get down there. Like just dashing bitches off. So I know I get what you mean. Like sometimes like we on this channel is different. We got bare patience and all that. But there are channels where you just get fucked off, bro.
But could you be like
kick you off?
Go ahead, bro.
No. Go on. I'm finished.
No, because I agree with Zelini, but my whole thing is like, where do we draw the line of where it gets just a little bit too disrespectful?
Brother, I'm going to say one thing quickly. Yeah, I think we have to draw the line. Like, you see, I can not be an arsehole, you know. I can just be cool and, you know, just have the conversation, keep it intellectual, show a bit of etiquette.
No, I mean, disrespectful.
This
weed is strong, bro.
Good evening.
Hey, shit, for day on you, bro.
No, I would appreciate a little bit of silence, just a little. Like, what I'm saying is, I can be all of those things. I can be whoever I choose to be. I'm one of those people who have the ability to morph my character. That's probably why they call me Shipper.
You are, bro. We've all seen that film, Psych, bro.
All right, cool. But you see, the thing is, I will directly choose a particular personality, especially if you let arseholes like Khan onto the panel, because he's just going to say things that are going to infuriate me. And once you've infuriated a lion, what's it going to do?
He's going to respond.
You see it? That's the way it is, bro. That's what and I'm not trying to be like facetious with it. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. You see me? So obviously, you know, Khan, if you're out there, you know, you finish licking your wounds, you could come back on the panel. We could present the conversation.
Big up Khan, though, man.
We could
big up
stop
the
down
panel. Shifra, I heard you calling out the females. What's up? What you got to say?
I'm just saying that if you're coming out here, you know, don't be like a Kanye, because he's very feminine. You know, make sure the skirt is pulled down.
But you gotta be careful because you gotta be careful because
calling out the females for what? Because your ego's being inflated because you finally feel like you got to win.
No, but you gotta be careful. Shifra snatching souls to the vagina, so you gotta tread lightly.
Wow.
You gotta tread lightly.
Only because I feel like the females, I just want you to join the intellectual argument a little bit more. I want you to pay a bit more attention.
So why were you talking about females on the panel and then talking about females having their vagina out? Which females on the panel have you seen having their vagina out?
Well, the vagina out was a metaphor. It's not literal vagina out. Well, yeah,
well then mind what you're saying then. Mind what you're saying, because there's plenty of intellectual women that will intellectually slap you up on this panel. Mind what you're saying.
I doubt that very much, but at the same time, I appreciate the tenacity of you to arrive like this. But we've just got to make sure the skirt's pulled down, and if we're going to actually say something, make sure we've got some fire, some real fire. Like, hit me with something.
Yo, Shifra,
Pause.
not gonna lie, you said some mad shit today. I don't even gonna say it, but you talked about reaching inside somewhere and pulling out soul and that.
Yeah.
Like, I think you should apologize, bro. That was too much.
Why?
That was
Why
that
though?
was
Why
a
should I
mad one still.
apologize?
It was funny
Hold
though.
on,
It was funny, but that was a mad one still.
Brother, it's an analogy. It comes from a computer game, cuz.
You need to stop playing that game, bro.
Why? It's good. It's fun.
Mashing up your head, man.
Why
What game is it? What game is it? You're lying.
More combat.
More combat, man.
Yeah, Shao
Reach
Kahn. He
inside
had,
you, man.
in Mortal Kombat.
no, not Shao Kahn. Shang Tsung. He's the one that.
Yeah.
One of the
Make it-
characters reached inside some girl's punani and pulled out a
No.
No, he didn't do that. He didn't tweet through the banana, girl. No, I just exaggerated that part.
Yeah, he exaggerated that bit.
Yeah. Why, you didn't like my metaphor, mate?
I was laughing my head off, but that was
Yeah, it was funny, bro. It was funny as hell, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I started crying at some points, bro. Really, like, this shit is crazy.
I thought it was funny too, bro. I thought it was funny too. Like, at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, I was trying to have a conversation with Khan. You know, the sister interjected and wanted to tell me about myself. I thought it's the wrong timing. That's what I thought in my mind. I thought, nah, right now I'm trying to have my own argument and you're in the way. So what's the best way to get you out of the way?
Wait,
do I
which
let
sister?
you keep talking? Do I let you keep talking? Or do I go in for the kill? So I went in for the kill. What would you have done?
You tried to disrespect your fellow sister, bro. Like,
Oh, I missed that.
I was, yeah, you would have been mad.
I didn't disrespect her, though.
He went for the juggling.
I didn't disrespect her, though. I used the metaphor after I made my point. I've used the metaphor after I made my point. What was my point? You never remember. You just remember the metaphor, see? See how I got you? I've got you so good. I got this whole shit wrapped. I realize now, man. This is why it's like it's good for me now because they're scared. Because now I got friends. Oh shit, I got David on my team. You're about to take over.
Every time you think you've got a friend, they disappear, bro.
Man's met.
Hey, mate, you're my friend too. Don't act like you ain't my friend because you are my friend. I class you in that category.
You know what you do sometimes. Yeah, you try. I know you used to do it when you first we had a first encounter and that you're like, oh, this guy's safe, whatever. And then you would try and rope me into arguments that got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Thinking I'm gonna support you. just for the fact.
No, but I don't mind that. Hey, mate, I don't mind that. You can be my brethren. You don't have to back all of my beef because I'm fuckery. I'm going to be honest. I will get fuckery, so you have to back all my beef, but I know I got MA in my corner if I'm being righteous. And that's fair.
Why do you always need to have people in your corner? Why can't you just stand on your own, Shiffer?
It's not always good to stand on your own, you know,
Because he can't see
MJ. I
straight,
found that out
MJ.
the hard
You
way.
know damn well why
I found that out the hard way. No one stands on their own. Your team Trill. Why don't you stand on your own?
Oh, that's a good rebuttal.
Sorry, Shiva, say that again.
I said no one stands on their own. Your
Yes, I
team
do.
Trill. So why don't you
stand
stand on your
all
own?
the time. What do you mean? I'm the only female here right now.
Your
on
team
my own.
Trill, though.
I am
But you're part
MJ.
of the team.
I am MJ.
You got
If I'm
power,
Team
though.
Trill,
You're
then
part
so
of
are
the
you.
team.
We're part of the same team. But I can stand
100.
on my own. I don't need to be backed up by people or have people in my corner.
100. I feel like,
Hey, Shiva, how much time do you see people in my corner?
brother, I've seen you in my corner.
What?
Yeah, I've seen you in my corner. What? I've seen you in my corner.
Imagine
I've seen everyone.
you know what it is? Hey, sorry,
I'm
David.
slowly converting everyone. Slowly converting you to my way of thinking.
Was that the same corner as Rico?
Yes,
No, hell no.
MJ, one sec, MJ, one sec. Whoa. We're gonna go there in a second. One sec. Hey, David, one other thing I forgot to tell you about Shifa. Shifa makes up these uncanny lies, bruv. Yeah, like freestyle eat in the moment. He's very good at like rapping and stuff like that. Yeah, so he has the ability to, you get me, just make up something quick. This guy tried to make up a lie. Yeah, on what did he say? That man invited you to man's house for tea, cuz. And then you tried to run the same. He tried to run the same lie on Sunday with who did he try to Kel? He tried to run it with Kel as well. I Shifty, you're a nasty piece of work. You're a nasty.
Like he said, anything to do to win. That's what he said, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You just anything for a dog, you get me? Fuck, he's a wrong'un. He's a wrong'un, man. Stay away from him. Any man that will say you're his friend and he's known you for a day, because you can't trust him. Yeah.
No, but I mean, I'm impartial. I mean, because the point that he got wrong, I told him.
No, brother, listen, I'm going to say this with my hand on my heart, yeah? I did honestly ask Lini if he was going to make me a cup of tea because I was in his area. Yeah. And, brother, my hand's on my heart right now. Let me talk. Brother, I swear to you, brother, yeah? I don't know if I was hearing things. I don't know if I may have been hearing things. But what I believe I heard, the moment, listen, brother, the moment I asked Lini if I was getting... Brother, the moment I asked him if he was making me a cup of tea, you know, and some breakfast and that, like, you know, I heard cupboards start opening. I heard him start opening cupboards. I swear I heard cupboards. And I said, yeah, thank you, brother. But you know what?
I can't.
Shiver is.
I heard kitchen cupboards. You know the ones that close quiet, but you can still hear it.
Wait, listen. That sounds great, cuz. That sounds great and hilarious, yeah. But the first question that's just into everyone's mind is, why are you asking man for tea?
To make tea, bro.
When you have a woman at home.
That's what we need to
We can raise it over a cup of tea, brother.
They asking to make Earl Grey, man.
The next man for breakfast and fucking tea.
Oh, man, I can't.
Oh, man. No, I can't.
I can't laugh anymore, bro.
Yes.
Hey, shit for asking man to make Earl Grey tea.
Hey, Schiffer, what are you up to, bro?
Yeah, I can't, bro. I can't. My chest hurting, bro. No, my chest hurting, bro. I can't laugh anymore.
Go on, MJ. Slash Thierry.
I can't.
Tarico. Talk about Tarico and them. Yeah.
You know, I got my chest hurting, man. I can't, bro. I can't laugh no more, bro. Nah, Schiffer, no, allow us, bro. Schiffer, stop. I can't laugh no more, bro. Just leave it, bro.
Let me ask you a question. In you and Rico's situation, who's the passport, bro? You or him?
Oh shit!
I don't have any Rico situation, but I would say, you can't act like you've never made a cup of tea for another man before, and everyone's made a cup of tea for one of their homies.
I actually haven't. I can't tell you that I have ever.
You never made a tea for your homie. You never made a cup of tea for your homie. Come on.
Bro, why you asking man to make tea for you, man? What's wrong with you, man?
Tell him, man, you're in the area. Is he gonna make you a cup of tea?
When I'm in your area, I'm gonna call you up too. If you're online, if I'm in your area, I'm gonna say, yo.
I can't laugh no more, man.
You have some Paris.
I can't. Hey, Schiffer, chill out, man.
Yo, Schiffer, you put apron on when you're doing it, bro.
Oh my God, man said you put on an apron when you're doing it.
What's it like?
Dungarees. I didn't like that one, man. Remember that old school dungarees.
Oh man, Schiffer's different.
My chest is actually hurting, bro.
Hey Schiffer, someone in the comments say, where's your husband?
Man, that's not blood clot husband. I still them husband.
Listen, brother, don't make people draw for the chat room where man slapped up in big capital letters talking about Schiffer's my man. What?
Mama, that's all wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking.
Hold on, wait. Did a man, did he or did he not say that he bought you Tom Ford, fam? Yeah. Did he or did he not say that he was fond? Did he or did he not say he was fondled with, bro? Yeah. Did he?
Yes, he did.
Did he or did he not say that he was his husband? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I can't confirm any of this. I can't confirm any of this. You're letting me know. So obviously, this is the conversation you and him was having.
You don't need to confirm.
Look at what I'm wearing. You look like I'm wearing Tom Ford. This ain't Tom Ford. Motherfuckers can't buy me. You see me? I'm cheap. Listen, I wear shit trainers. I don't care what trainer it is, as long as it's cheap. As long as it's on sale. If it ain't on sale, just fuck off.
What's Puerto Rico right now?
Listen, fam, I don't know.
Look, I don't need no passport from no Rico.
I'm talking all sorts of wildness because I don't know for a minute. You get me? Like, obviously, I don't know. I don't know who to believe in it.
Oh,
I just can't laugh no more, man. My chest is literally hurting me, man.
That's what
Brother,
the
I
new
live
from
within my
show.
means. I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody.
Hey, David, was you here earlier on? Was you listening earlier on, like this afternoon?
At which point? I was pretty much here the whole day.
Oh man, yeah. When Khan was getting rinsed, I was in pain, bro.
What Khan was what?
When Khan was getting cussed out, not cussed, he ain't getting cussed, just getting made fun of, man. That was too much.
I think that's when me and Schiffer was talking to him, innit?
Nah, before that, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's taking.
Yeah, Khan's had a bad day, man. He's had a bad day. It's a bad day to the Khan.
Man is dragging your name through the dirt, bro. You need to do
Yeah, man, stepping on you, bro.
You need to
Man,
get your rep
stepping on
back
your
up on these
court.
streets, bro.
Nah, you know what's wrong with Khan? Shiffer, you man. You know what's wrong with Khan, yeah? You know that.
What's wrong with Khan? I can't.
No. I told you. Let me. Yeah, no, my bad. Not like that though. But what I meant is, you know that in school, yeah. Like everyone can take a diss. Everyone's got something that you diss them about. But there's that one you like, don't say that, and then everyone gets on to them.
Yeah, that's true.
That one
that's true.
Do you know what I'm saying? He's like that. Like he runs away. Like, bro, come on, you're a big man, man. Just take it. It might hurt, but just don't let people know it's hurting.
Man, I'm trying to say you're the kid that man you should slap for no reason because in school, can't fam. Brother,
yeah, do you know what I'm saying though? Real talk.
Brother, listen, do you know what? Do you not see what we did? We decapitated him, brother. I've got his head sat as a trophy in my car right now. I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him still. Brother, I cut the head off of his body.
Hey, I can't laugh no more, man. You niggas are loud, man.
I'm talking to his head. After I finish talking to his head, I'm going to deal with his ghost.
Hey, Janine said, are you French, cuz? We.
Oh my! Are you man? Where's Jedi today, though, man?
He's around, man, but he's probably.
He's at where he's at, man.
We definitely had it down.
You know what I was gonna say? I don't know why, but since Jedi is not here with his dictatorship here, you've been the littiest. Cause you're controlling the room today, innit? You've been lit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro.
You're letting the thing run, like, you know what I'm saying?
Get off his dick, man. Get off his dick, man.
No, bro. Yeah, bro. It didn't really get out of hand, bro. He stepped in when he had to step in. You know what I'm saying, bro? No, for real, bro. For real.
I'm gonna allow you.
I'm saying he's refereeing. Cellini's refereeing was sick today.
Sorry, one sec.
D-block.
Khan said something about you lot were getting on to him about Sarah. What did he do? What did he say?
Well, we ain't mentioned one thing about Sarah, bro. I don't know what this man.
Bro, I literally popped up about 3 hours ago, probably around about that. So.
Khan, jump on, man. I don't understand that. What did you? Who's getting on?
Khan got slapped around. He converted.
How long we been on, Celine?
About 11 hours, coming up to 11 hours.
Right. But today was a good day still. I had fun today, bro. Niggas
how's Khan gonna talk with no head though, bro? I got his head sat in the mantelpiece of my
but True said we buried him today.
This is what I'm saying, mate. Like, man's gonna go to sleep thinking about Khan. Schiffer, bro, allow it.
I'm gonna put his head back in the bag. And I'll talk to it later. I'll talk to it later.
Leave man's head alone, fam.
You're gonna give it back to him tomorrow.
Stay away from man's head. Get me? Yeah.
Nah, today was lit though, bro. I can't even lie.
Big up, man. What state are you in, David?
I'm in Florida.
Florida sounds
alligators, yeah.
Crazy state.
Yeah, with the alligators in that.
Florida.
Yeah, it's hot though. Florida's hot though.
Imagine you just come out your house and there could be an alligator right there.
But for real, bro, it depends on like if you live in those certain areas where there's a lot of swamps.
Yeah,
it's crazy, bro. I mean, but it's cool. The only thing.
Ah, shit! He jumped up. Is he there?
Yeah, go on. You there, David?
I think maybe his reception went or something, or the phone rang.
Oh, he's on.
Yeah, we hear you. Go on.
Yeah, that's about it. But for the most part,
we missed all of that, bro.
What's the last thing you hear me say?
I don't even know.
said it's cool. It's crazy.
Yes, I said the only trouble we really have is during like the hurricane season.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, the weather's good all the way around. Like it's cool. It's real cool.
You know what?
How far are you lot? I know it's probably far, but how far are you lot from the Bermuda Triangle? Or like one of the points.
The Bermuda?
Yeah.
We right next to it. Florida's right next to it.
Right.
It's right above that whole area, the West Indies, Haiti, Cuba is right there.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, please, David? Can you do me a favor, please? Like, obviously, you know, I'm gonna keep content, but if you could just feed his body to the alligators, then we know there's no way that motherfucker comes back. There's no way that motherfucker goes.
Only person that's finding it funny
You gotta allow me, bro. I can't laugh no more, bro. Please, I can't.
It's such a thing as overkill, you know, bro.
I can't laugh no more. Allow me, bro.
All right, man. I'm gonna laugh, on, man. God,
My
man.
chest is, my chest literally is hurting, bro. I can't laugh no more.
Hey, Shift, man, I'll be lying if I said I'm not waiting for Khan to retaliate.
No, I can't wait. You know, you man. I think Khan is going in the basement like Eminem here.
You reckon he's gonna retaliate though?
with this cake, and this cake, and this cake, and this cake, and this cake. I can relate. And
you reckon he's gonna retaliate?
I'm sorry, mom. Yeah,
I do block. You know when it's Christmas, yeah, and the turkey, everyone said the turkey's done, but you know there's still flesh on there, brother. You know there's still flesh on there. Listen,
I can't believe this.
Listen.
Nah,
oh
my God.
Hey, Khan, have you got a basement, bro? I bet he has got a basement.
I said, I'm sorry, mama.
Oh my God. Oh man. I got a piece of I was gonna say I got a piece in my mouth. Pause.
Hey,
but you didn't keep that to yourself, you know, family. You didn't have to like divulge that.
Nah.
He was about to choke, man.
Yeah, well, choke quietly, man. Don't choke.
Pause. Man said choke quietly.
Choke quietly.
Bubble pause in the side of lava for that, blood. You get me?
Oh man.
Why is this? You see, this is Mohammed Hamdan. He keeps saying American Afros.
Yeah, he keeps just chatting. I see him chatting some fraffing.
Who's that?
Don't listen to these idiots, man. I don't even.
You talking about me? I wouldn't even.
Yeah. He's talking about you, bro.
What you say?
That's interesting. Then that's interesting. It just got interesting.
Talk with him. Yeah, Mohammed Hamdan, jump on, innit?
What he say?
American Afro lines himself. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I'm not Afro. He's talking about Afro diaspora. I think he got us mixed up.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's been chatting shit for
Sound like a crack.
Come on, man. You don't want this smoke, man. You don't want
bro,
this.
But you see, the thing about it is, it's like, bro, it's crazy, bro. Like they will never, bro. They think that they have Huck. That's the truth. And you believe what you believe in it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you to leave your religion, but bro, if it's a polemical discussion that we having, just bring your points, bro. It's a intellectual discussion that we having. But because they so affixed on what they believe, you just gonna always be chatting shit to them. It doesn't matter what you say; they're gonna say that you're wrong. Even if you bring valid points, they're gonna say that you're wrong because that's what they believe.
Yeah, no, like I mean, that's all religions, though, man. I've realized that people hold on to shit like this, but
yeah,
I mean,
I get that. Yeah.
I've reached a level where I just respect it. I'm like, I'm not on it, I'm not a part of it, but I have to respect it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna fight 1.7 billion people, or you ain't gonna fight how many Christians or Jews or fucking Hindus, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but D-Block, do you not get
believe in this shit?
Do you not get the concept of acceptance then? Because I'm not here to fight no one, innit? All I was saying is I'm separating what I can accept from what I can't accept. And the thing that I can't accept is you or anybody telling me that we're praying to the same deity, but you can't tell me its name. I can't accept that. Because if I go around this globe and I look at every single religion, I'm only going to find one where they can't tell me the name. And that now becomes a problem. I need to know the name before I can verify that we're dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, but sorry, Schiffer. Like, sorry, like I hate to be Mr. Advocate here, yeah. But I swear one time somebody asked you to name an entity or something like that, fam, and you couldn't name the name.
Name the what?
Entity, God, something. You was talking about some.
I think he was asked to name his prophet.
Yeah, something along them lines.
I don't have a prophet. I told you this, man.
We're gonna do this. All right, cool. We're gonna do that.
I don't have one though. I don't have a prophet. I've made it clear why we keep doing this.
I can't, man. Allow me. Why are you on to me, can't, man? He's like,
he's getting on you.
For fuck's sake. Like, he's doing that for fuck's sake.
Yeah, can't deal with the real problem.
The Eminem bar got to him. He was in the basement. Like, this motherfucker. How do you know?
Nah, bro, but D-Block, what you said.
The point is, though, Schiffer, you have been evasive quite a few times when you've been asked certain questions.
Exactly.
Similar questions.
Don't try that like it's just called.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Damn right, you fucking accept that.
You want to move on now?
But what D-Block said is true. What D-Block said is true, because that's even in the Quran. There's no compulsion in religion. So we can't force each other to convert to either which religion. We can only have a discussion about it. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a believer that's just affixed on what he believes, then it becomes emotional. So rather than attacking the theology or attacking the argument, they want to attack you personally. Because Khan was like, oh, it's what you lot doing is just hatred, and you lot chatting shit, you lot don't know what you're talking about.
But David, the thing is, Schiffer does seem quite fixated on the religion of Islam. And for me, like personally, I ask, why are you so fixated on them and what they call their God or their deity or what they call Allah, what his name is? Why don't you just concentrate on your own thing?
No, but to be fair, because he gets the same slack from the Muslims. They're horrible. I don't know if that's the case.
Mary knows shit for longer. Mary has a good question.
Let me answer her. The point is this, Mary. Yeah, when people have got chest and want to talk to you and talk down to you about who's right and who's wrong and whose book is tarnished and whose this is what and whose this is that, yeah, there's a point here to be made where it's like, okay, how can you even be talking to me on this conversation? What? Because are we speaking to the same deity? Are we talking about the same deity then? And if the moment you confirm that, the moment you say, yes, we're speaking about the same deity, I'm going to have to hold you to a few things. One, you're going to have to know the name of the deity that you're talking about. Yeah. For two, we're going to have to understand why your practices are different to ours. For three, we're then going to have to understand, like what my brother pointed out, and I've pointed out a few times, the Quran is going to tell you that Muhammad is the last prophet. But Muhammad ain't the last prophet according to the Bible.
Okay, that's cool, and that's fair enough. But why don't you go to a scholar to ask these questions? Why going to a layman like Khan, who's professed many times on this panel that he ain't practicing Islam down to the T? We know he's admitted this. He doesn't pray, doesn't follow certain things. Yeah. He has his own sort of form of Islam. So why would you even question Khan on these things?
Well, he decided
he wanted any kind of correct answers out of him.
In all honesty, MJ, he decided he wanted to question me on my faith and my belief from what I know from what I didn't know. It wasn't the other way around. What I did was I took some time, I went away, and I came back with machine gun bullets for him, and I shot him right in his forehead. Yeah, that's what happened. Now, obviously, at this point, you know, he's confused, he's hurt, he's maimed.
So what about
he don't know what he's talking about. He's saying a load of nonsense about the Quran even. He's not even adhering to his own thing. So that's not my fault. I didn't do any of that to him. He did all of that to himself. I didn't insult him. I just made my point. I said, what is the name of the deity?
Was it a diversion from you answering the questions he was asking you then?
Well, when you say that now, yeah, the questions he was asking me, yeah, I answered his questions. And then after answering his questions, I asked him some simple questions on the text that he spoke of. Yeah, the actual particular part of the Bible that he was referencing. And he couldn't tell me the answers to my questions, which alerted me to the fact that, you know, this isn't a learned man in this field. He's not really learned anything here.
Yeah,
Maybe
but we
he's
know
heard
this.
something from somewhere. All right, so maybe he's
No,
heard
but
something from
the
somewhere else.
point is, he said that Schiffer was wrong, and then when I
Yeah, and he
came
said I didn't know what I was
and I
talking about.
confirmed that the point that Schiffer was making was right. That's how it all
Yeah,
started
he said
from
I don't
then
read.
until now.
He said I don't read my
Okay, fair enough.
Bible. He said I'm not. He said I'm not in no faith. I don't believe in nothing. He said all sorts of things about me. He said it consistently over a long period of time. So I've then made it my life's work to debunk the nonsense that he said about me first and foremost, and then to expose him for the true pagan that he is. Because this guy, how dare he call himself a Muslim? And then you're going to talk about angels or deities online
You
for the whole
don't
world to
need
hear
to
you, the whole
expose him.
universe.
You don't need to expose him. He's done
I
that
did need
himself over
to.
the years.
All right,
I think
maybe I
most
didn't
people
need to,
that
but
have
I wanted
frequented the
to.
channels will know this.
But he had a right if
And I
he's trying to
wanted to
expose
embarrass
Schiffer,
him.
though.
I wanted to embarrass him. He tried to embarrass me on many occasions. I wanted to embarrass him, fully embarrass. And I've managed it today because he was so.
No, I said what you said. You said he had a right if he's trying to expose Schiffer.
Yeah, he did the
Yeah,
same
he
thing to
tried to
Schiffer, so
expose me.
Schiffer did
He
it.
tried to
And
expose me and embarrass me, yeah? So I said, all right, I'm going to embarrass the clerk today. I used this same dirty tactic against him. Yeah, the same way I disappeared, that's what he does all the time. Then he'll come back talking some shit. And then you know you got to take time to now look at what he's looked at or whatever it is. So now I've used the same tactic on him. He knows how it feels. And he knows how it feels to really get kicked down a flight of stairs and bust up your chin on the way down. Yeah, pause. But
because he
either
did
way,
the same.
People downstairs, Shifa.
He did the same
either
thing with
I-
me. He didn't answer none of my questions.
Yeah, but either way, MJ, he can always arrive back and have the conversation because no one dissed his mom, no one dissed his cat, no one dissed his dog,
Yeah, it was
no one
nothing
dissed his
personal.
religion. I only asked him a simple question, MJ. I said to him, what is the name of your deity? Because Allah is a generic term. It just means God in Arabic. And God is a generic term. So there's no way Allah can't be a generic term. Unless you're telling me I don't know how to use language, in which case you're questioning my intelligence. Now you're trying to make me stupider in order to gain an advantage over me. I'm not allowing that to happen. Now I've got you pinned against the ropes. I'm going to beat the shit
Only
out
the
of
thing
you.
I say is, and I did make a point of saying this in the comments. Shifa, you know, it'd be so helpful if someone had brought up some kind of screen share, and it would have really helped your argument as well.
Why did you say that? I think the argument was already won because, like
I'm
said,
just saying
the
that when you
bottom
guys
line
are
is,
spending hours and hours having a conversation or a debate about something, it's helpful for the audience if you bring some screen shares and that.
do you know what? I do appreciate that, yeah. Only because I'm on my phone, yeah. I didn't screen share, but I did have a few things that I could have shared. Like I said to people, just Google what does Allah mean, and then you're gonna find that Allah is the word for God in Arabic. Once we can denote that information, it affirms the argument and it makes it it's irrefutable now. It's a generic term. And once I've deciphered that, and you can't tell me which Allah you're talking about, because there's many Allahs. Remember, Zeus is an Allah, because Allah just means God, you know, MJ. Yeah? So all of those things are Allahs. You understand? But which one are you dealing with? If you could tell me which one, then I might even agree with you. I might say, you know what? Yeah, you're dealing with the right one. We're dealing with the same one, even. Yeah? But if you can't tell me a name, then how could I decipher such a thing? I could only assume that there's a possibility you're wrong. Does anyone say that's unfair?
This moment,
Nah, you do you, Shifa.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, and they've not been able to give us a name. And I've been asking this question for weeks now, and it's like,
I know, we know.
You know, I don't know, man. Maybe one day we'll get a name, and we'll be able to resolve this argument. But until such a time, what
have you asked?
Muslims should do is just be a bit more humble. I asked all of them. I asked Shani. I asked a few of them. That's how we even got into the conversation of angels not being deities within the Quran. But if I go to the Bible and I go to the way our faith or as Israelites looks at angels, from my perception, they're supposed to be deities also. But obviously in the Quran, they're not deities. So when Khan starts talking about angels are deities now, it's like, okay, now you're making partners with Allah. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to now just assume that you've converted to our side then. All right, you're hearing our side and you've affirmed it. Same way he said, El Elyon, he said it. I didn't make him say it. Didn't force him.
But
I just kept asking him the question.
to be fair, F, I mentioned this point earlier, but there's another name. He has another name. I just forgot it. Like, and I'm not afraid to admit that. There's another name that they call him. They all call him Allah, and they all have that same interpretation. But they also have another name which they call him, which is not universal in the Ummah. You get what I'm saying? It slipped me. I forgot what the name is. I think it's yeah. So I mentioned that earlier, and I just forgot the name. Like if I think maybe it'll come to me. But there's another name that they refer to him as. But the general consensus amongst the Ummah is that his name is Allah.
Yeah, but why do they have a problem saying Yah or saying El Elyon? Why do they have a problem saying that? I don't get that side of it. I don't mind the concept of, for instance, like a Jehovah's Witness. Then they're praying to the same deity. They've decided to use Jehovah, but they know it's a transliteration. They know it's not the indigenous name, but that's just what they've decided to use for whatever reason, and that's their translation. All right, cool. Now, if they're giving it to us like that, I could even want to be a bit more agreeable and say that's fair. You know, you are talking to the same deity to some effect, but you've just created your own name for it. All right, cool. But they're not telling us that.
And that's the reason why I brought the point up with the Arabic Christians, because they use the same term. They use the term Allah, exactly. But they don't believe in Muhammad or the deity that he professes to be God.
There you go. See where I'm going with this now? So it's like, we're at a conundrum, and what someone's got to do is step up to the plate and be able to answer these questions. If anyone concedes on El Elyon or Yah or anything along those lines, then I'd assume that we can close this case and say that you guys are now going to be amalgamated into the fold. And obviously you're following Israel to some extent, and you're following the Most High, then, isn't it? Like, if you're not going to concede on those ones, then it's going to be difficult to say that we're praying to the same deity, isn't it? It's not.
No, but the problem is, you know the reason why they don't ever want to concede, because if you concede 1 point, you just open
you
like
concede
a loophole.
all. Yeah, you concede all. That's right. You concede 1 point.
Everything it falls on his head, and that's the point.
You see what you said there. You see what you said there. Exactly what you said. I was watching Star Trek yesterday. I like a little bit of Star Trek. What's the thing called? Picard. I was watching Picard. Yeah, and there's a part where basically, how can I explain it? Like, the guy takes over the machine, the robot takes over the machine, yeah? And he's got 2 personalities inside of the robot. And then the robot's personalities are struggling with each other. They're fighting for control. But one side, it's 2 robot personalities in one body, basically, yeah? 2 AIs, yeah? And they're fighting with each other, but one's not fighting. The one that's fighting the other one and trying to erase him and get rid of him, like, he thinks he's winning, yeah? But the other one, what he's doing is he's just giving him everything he's got, giving him all of his possessions and all of his memories. So before long, you're just going to become him. You're just a program. And that's what programs do. They learn. It's that simple. Do you know where I'm coming from? There was no way out of this room, is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Like, we're giving him all of the tools and he buried himself with them. What's he going to do? You can't, I
guess that's the reason why the Muslims is on him, because he can't. There's no way he could concede a point, because it all falls on his head. That's the reason why that's the reason why even Rick was like, nah, just stop talking about it. And he was like, no. Yeah,
he's right. Yeah. He was right, because, brother, like you said, once you concede 1 point, it's like a domino effect. Now you basically converted. You just don't know it yet, because you conceded that point. That means you doubted.
That's why it's because I have these like discussions all the time, bro. They get like real combative, like, because they're serious about their faith, but they will tell you that they're not blind followers. But when you ask them these pertinent questions, they just can't handle it, bro. They just can't. Even at speakers' corners, like when I watch a lot of those debates, they don't talk to people that's knowledgeable. Because, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Everything that I talked about today, bro, that's just the surface, bro. Like,
brother, this wouldn't go down well at Speaker's Corner. I think, like, you see, if you get someone cornered like this, they're either gonna run or they're gonna fight. That's the only
or
thing.
yeah, it's gonna escalate to something. Yeah.
That's what they got left. They got to turn it into something else, because this would be embarrassing. This would be like, this is a hell of a victory, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would have went to my bed a long time ago if I didn't feel like this was a great victory, a great show for us. And yeah, we showed the cons. We showed them what time it is, because now you're gonna have to really, really think about what you're saying when you say we're praying to the same deity. At least you have to really think about that and at least address it to some extent. Otherwise, you know, I don't know, man. I just don't see how it's real. I don't see how your thing's real. Just don't get it.
I had fun today, though. The only thing I'm complaining about is my chest hurting, man. You niggas got me laughing too much, man.
It was mad, bro. Like, it's like when he said what was revealed to the Muslims, you know, that's the God, the God that revealed those things to them. That's the God he's talking about. It's like, hold on, what about the car and the bar, bro? Like, what's going on there? Like, what was it, Ra? Was it the sun god? I don't know. But we need to know, innit? And it's like, this is really difficult for me, man. Like, because once I've got a question like this, it's going to stay in my mind until someone gives me a definitive answer. I'm just not going to back down.
You ain't going to give him his head back, man.
Oh, no, hell no, he ain't getting his head back, man. He ain't getting his head back. That's staying in the bag. I'm going to put that on the shelf. I'm going to put it in a pickle jar. I'll talk to it sometimes. And just see if it says anything back. You know, like that.
Oh, my days.
But obviously, there'll be another day. There's another fight for another Muslim with a better attitude that could maybe address the issue in a way where they could give a satisfactory answer. As till now, Allah, for me, has not been deemed satisfactory.
Well, you still got to deal with Rico. Stop it.
Well, as far as dealing with Rico, I don't have anything to do with him. If you haven't noticed, if he's on the panel, I ain't on the panel. Like, he deals with you guys, bro.
Why he's on you like that, though? You met him before?
Why do I get the feeling?
I don't know.
MJ's trying to catch a quick body before bed. Like, why is
He's trying to run on your parade.
You know what it is? I'm just trying to bring Shifo like back down to earth again. You know what I mean?
No, but
you see, the thing is, MJ, yeah? You see me, MJ, people should understand my personality a bit better than this right now. Like, I don't give a fuck about Rico like that, man. Like, the fact that this guy is so
have you met him? Why he's on you like that?
Brother, I don't know this guy from nowhere. All he's doing is inflating my ego, because it's like, well, I don't know. Why do I need to get all this attention? It's not my fault.
How's he inflating
I don't know
ego?
him. But it's inflating my ego, because it's like,
Hey,
well,
bro, but Shiffer though, real talk. Why you ain't asking to make you a cup of tea?
Well, you know, the guy's a homosexual. I don't want to give him any mixed signals or mixed messages or none of that type of shit. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it how it is.
Well, the attention from him inflates your ego.
I just clocked.
Listen. When I say it's inflating my ego, let me explain this to you. All it's doing is showing me that people have great interest in me. That's not my fault. Now, I don't know what I'm doing that's making him so interested. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is for some reason and that's not my fault. I'm gonna let the man be himself. That's who he is. He's gay, innit? I don't feel threatened by that.
That's cool, but you said it inflates your ego. Like, it's a
it does inflate my ego, because people like me, man. I don't know, man. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird when people like you.
Wait.
Shiva, wait. You're happy that man's paying attention to you?
No, I'm not really happy that he's paying attention to me, but
are you happy that he sees you as a potential gay man?
Well, I just appreciate the fact that people like me. That's what I appreciate.
Shiva, I got a question though. Have you ever been to the basement with that? I'm sorry, mom.
I've never been to the basement with the sorry, mom.
Shiva was there right with man, like goes right out.
He's always in the fucking basement, bro, all the time.
Shiva, what you doing in the basement, man?
Brother, I don't do basements, man. Basements is that's for rejects.
You're about the basement, man.
But the only time I ever been in the basement, yeah, only time I've ever been in the basement is when there was a studio down there. We were getting into some recording and shit. You know, I ain't really a basement kind of guy. I'm an
No, but tell
outdoor.
the truth, Shifty, you do kind of spend a lot of time in your car. May as well be a
Yeah.
basement.
And I, well, you say basement, but the car's still outdoors. You know what? I can get out, stretch my legs, breathe the fresh air in a little bit, turn the car off.
Shiva ain't trying to deny it.
Yeah.
Shiva's like, yeah, I live in this bitch,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
You know,
man. This is
get some fresh
my
air.
shit. Look, this is my shit. I can kick my feet
Oh,
up, the
say
seats
nothing.
recline back and shit. You know, when I'm ready, I go in my house and I sleep in my bed. Yeah, but do you know what? I like being outside.
Why do you leave the house? Because like my wife is here all the time when I'm on. Why do you have to leave the house to go in the chat?
Oh, because I'm wilding. This is what it is. You ain't wilding like me, M.A. And the thing is
that's
yeah,
a fact. That's a
your
fact.
wife,
Shiva
yeah,
is
your
sick.
wife, she probably would even be cool if you was wilding as well, yeah. But the thing is yeah, you have to know the people you have to know yourself and know the people you're around. You see me, I'm an attention grabbing motherfucker. And fortunately, that can also be my downfall. So I know not to do it around the wrong people, innit? That's simple.
Nah, Shiva, you've been on your A game, yeah, but sometimes you're on, you know what I mean? You have your days, but today you've been your A game today. You bought your A game today still. The jokes is 10.
D-Block, this is called evolution.
Bro, dude, this man had me
my
crying
brother.
today,
Like
bro.
every day is a learning experience. Every day is a learning experience. You got to lose before you can win. This is what a lot of people don't realize. Sometimes we go around thinking it's all about the win, but it's not really about the win.
Nigga,
I'm more
shut
about
the
the
fuck
losses.
up.
But damn, bro, Shifa, you
More
be
about
taking
the
losses like that.
He talks so much
But brother,
shit.
listen,
That's what
when
I'm
you
saying.
say taking losses, yeah, I don't believe in taking losses. I believe in lessons learned.
Nah, they say you be taking bad losses, man.
David,
that.
once,
They say that,
David,
but
have
it's
you
not
seen
necessarily
our clips channel?
No.
Oh, okay. I'll drop the link in the private chat for you. Go have a look at that when you're ready. Shifa's got a whole playlist on there.
And that's good.
Mary, you never inboxed me. I never got that invite
Look,
there.
it's good
Why
because
would I
people like you.
inbox you, T-Block?
You know
what would
you know
you do?
why already.
The world would be a boring place if there weren't no shippers out there. I'm telling you.
That's very
and the
true,
thing is,
Shifa.
you need someone to create controversy sometimes. I don't mind being the controversial one. I don't mind being the arsehole. I don't mind being the bad guy. I don't mind being the Darth Vader to the Luke Skywalker out there in this Trilluminati universe. I don't mind playing any role, because to me, that's all this is. This is all fantasy. None of this is real. Because when it's real is when we're sat down at a table and we've got a proper podcast popping off and we're looking each other in the eye. We're going to say what we got to say. And we're still keeping it humble and keeping it real.
And Shiva, that's why I never really like disrespect people. If I'm going to disrespect you, I might as well disrespect you in your face. And I never do this disrespect
Nah, but don't you think it's worse, though?
thing.
A man probably will smack you up, though.
Huh?
A man probably will smack you up.
Who?
Anybody.
Yeah, what I'm saying. No, that's my point. I'm saying.
No, because you said you would rather disrespect somebody to their face.
Yeah, no, then be a coward and this. My point is, I would never disrespect someone on the internet thing, because if you're gonna do that, you might as well do it in man's face. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no point in doing it behind the screen.
But the thing about it is, can't you speak with? Can't you just be cordial? Why it has to get to like a
I would never disrespect anyone in general. I'm not saying I'm out here. All I mean is I don't do the warrior behind the keyboard.
Yeah, me too.
If you see me in real life, I'm all scared in that. Like I would rather just, you got what I mean? I don't disrespect no one nowhere. Like in front of your face, on the computer, I just don't do it. But I'm saying if you are gonna disrespect someone, you might as well do it to man's face. Stop doing it behind the computer.
Yeah, but don't you think you have to separate the two? Because, brother, you see, if you're not separating the two, technically, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys now, yeah? Like, because I really thought this one through as well. Like, if you're not separating the two, can you really say that you're taking a professional approach? Because let's say, for instance, then someone who is any type of entertainer in any type of industry that's televised, yeah, what they're gonna do, they're gonna separate by having a pseudonym and playing a role, playing a character. But when they're in their real life, they're not necessarily the person you saw on the screen. So that means, all right, we might get Cardi B on the screen and she looks like some type of lap dancer or whatever, but that don't mean that's what she's like in her day-to-day. That's just our perception of her. So I think like there is a point here to be made in saying, are we being unprofessional? If we're not going to separate the two and play the game for where it is, Like we can have a riot in here, but if we do it in real life, then someone might lose them.
No, because you know, there's consequences in real life. That's the reason why, like, I always like if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. If I have to apologize, if I overspeak, people have heard me. I'll say my apologies, my apologies. Like I'm not. I think it's a pride thing when people feel like they have to show themselves up, or they feel like, nah, bro, it's long.
Yeah. And it's also about like being comfortable with yourself, innit? Being comfortable with your skin, like taking you can take things like when you're comfortable with who you are, then people's words and that you'll be like, whatever. I had a bad day today. That's how I see it. Like, had a bad one today. Say nothing.
And obviously
that takes maturity.
Yeah, and brother, listen, we all make jokes in it. If someone makes jokes about me and starts cutting me, or Rico starts saying some gay shit, I'm not gonna act like a flipping victim. So I feel like we all need to take this stance of, you know what? Let's separate our personality online from our real life. And you know what? That way,
Schiffer, hold on a second. You're not gonna act like a victim. But after Rico made a few comments last week and they were put on the screen, you were claiming that we were endorsing sexual harassment.
that is sexual harassment, though. But I wasn't that bothered about it. But I'm just saying,
you weren't that bothered about it. Oh my God, Zelini, I'm not having this.
It is sexual harassment, though, MJ. The man keeps trying to make
wasn't this guy acting like a victim last week after he put Rico's comments on the screen, and he told me he doesn't act like a victim.
He does that every week, man. That's what I told you, bruv. Listen, you just got to be around for the Schiffer episode, David, man. Like,
why are you victim shaming? Hold on, wait. Why are you victim shaming?
Now you are a victim. See, make up your mind.
So y'all saying if I wasn't here, it was gonna go down another way?
Not necessarily today. You get me? Like it might be tomorrow or the day after, whatever. One random Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning, Schiffer will go off, bro. You get me?
Yeah, Schiffer's on his period.
And you get me? We'll see.
Every dog got his day, innit?
Schiffer and Khan have synchronized on their periods now.
Look, MJ, you just actually won a nice little victory for me there, because you was the one calling me a victim. I'm not saying I'm a victim, but the fact that you've noticed that someone tried to victimize me, I appreciate you.
No. You was claiming to be a victim.
Look, obviously, Rico himself knows that if you keep making unwarranted advances at a person, it would be deemed sexual harassment. And I'm not making any charges against Rico, because you know me, like, we in the streets, we don't call police. So I'm gonna leave it there, and you know, hopefully Rico gets the message and just goes somewhere else.
Man, playing hard to get, yeah.
No, hard to get. I'm just not involved. Playing not involved. Just playing not involved. I like the wording you tried to do. Like that was good. Still, it was a good try, but just playing not involved would be more the precise.
What in a Terry Crews is going on? Because listen,
who's that?
That's that black swole nigga with the bald head.
That said that he was molested by a small white man and he couldn't do nothing about it.
Helpless, man. I heard Rico calls Schiffer Cherry still.
Cause I heard him call Schiffer Bay, fam. I was like, what the yo? I nearly broke my laptop, fam.
Gay as hell. That is so gay, Rico, man. You can lie me with that shit. I ain't involved. Look, I got a woman. I'm happy. I'm good.
Sounds like
I'm
you also
living
got a
good.
man.
I don't need no man. That's why I moved to the countryside. I need to be away from people. Look, Look, I don't need no men.
I think the happiness is the most questionable statement there.
Yeah, because that sounds.
This is why I moved to the countryside.
The correct answer you were looking for is man or inner no man.
Yo, that sounds like some Tony Braxton bar, man.
Like there was a barrage of
I don't need no man.
I don't need no man. I don't need no man.
Yo, Terry Braxton. That's your new name, Terry Braxton. Big up Terry Braxton, man.
Look, I'm independent. Independent
woman, yeah. Right.
I'm independent.
Look, we got you an independent woman, man.
Yeah, big up.
Living out in the courtside and that, sipping on his tea.
It sounded like the whore that he was calling other people earlier. Hey, listen.
Right.
Yo,
come on, man. You know me. I don't want no scrubs, man.
Terry Braxton. That's never. That's
Yo, y'all actually got my chest hurting, bro. I can't even laugh no more. Like I'm
I don't want no damn scrub.
I'm in pain, man.
Still, I don't need no man.
I need a different type of lover, man. I don't need that one. I need a different type of lover. I already got her, man. I'm good.
Hey, brother, save that shit for Tarico, man. Don't.
I don't need him, man. I don't need him. I'm gonna leave him for you. He's all yours. Right, man. I'm gonna stop cussing myself now because you lot might actually come up with something good.
Terry, man.
Yeah, let's not get started on your racial role play and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with my name? My name is a good name. Don't hate on my name. What's your name?
What's your name?
Say my name. Say my name.
Wow, pause.
Are you gonna actually sing after he called you an independent woman, bro?
This
That's
is
what
what
you
I
really
mean.
gonna do.
This is I told you about this guy, Dave. I tried to
You actually gotta do that,
Well,
bro.
whoever
I can't laugh
says
no
my
more,
name
man.
next,
Like,
whoever
for
says
real,
my
bro.
name
I'm in
next,
pain, man.
look, whoever says my name next, I asked you. I asked you to say my name.
Hey, well, you still trying to run with that? Are you still trying to run with that lie? That Terry ain't short for Terrence or Terrence, whatever you tried to run the other day.
I don't know about no Terrence, man. I don't want no Terrence, blood clot Terrence.
Bro, Terry don't come from Terrence. Like what?
It doesn't though. It doesn't, brother. It don't. It don't. It depends on where you got the name from. Innit?
What's it come from then?
One came from my one was derived from the French denomination of the name.
Comparison he tried to give was so dumb. Yeah. Oh
It
my
was.
god.
It was derived from the French. It actually was. And obviously, you may not understand that or be able to grasp the concepts to be able to do the right Googles and the right research to realize that the name
now
can
you going as
actually
the
be
leader,
derived
Schiffer.
from the French. It can actually, I'm not going at him, I'm just saying it can be derived from the French. And once you realize the meaning when it's derived from the French, you'll understand that everything I said was the truth. And that's probably why I'm so powerful. You know, I'm going to
Basically, David, you see over here, yeah, we have like a famous old school British sitcom called Mrs. Bucket, yeah, but she would pronounce her name as Mrs. Bouquet to try and look like she was the rest of society, yeah. So, get me, like her name was literally spelled Bucket.
Hey,
but you trying to make it seem all bougie.
Thierry Alfonso. Thierry Alfonso.
Yo,
That's my name.
Zellini, what we saying? Is his name Hyacinth now? Yeah.
Yeah, but her name was Hyacinth, free boy. Yeah,
You know, hate on my name, man. I can do what I want. It's my name.
To be fair, that's a real Jamaican woman's
was
name.
it Onslow? Man, like Onslow, you know. Hey, listen.
No, it's not Onslow. It's not Onslow.
So yeah, basically that's what Schiffer's doing, David, man. So yeah, big up yourself, Terry, man.
He's taking his victory.
Terrence Alfonso.
Oh,
I got
shit,
a bad boy name.
Alfonso. Oh my god. Oh,
Is it pronounced Terry?
Man's name's Alfie.
Yeah, it's Terry. Just Terry. Or Thierry.
Man's name's Alfonso, bro. The only Alfonso that springs to my mind is Carlton from Fresh Prince.
Carlton Banks, yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know a lot of Spanish speaking people that have got black faces, obviously, but I do.
What are you? You're fucking Spanish, then you're fucking Cuban, then you're fucking French, then
you're... Yeah, well, Cubans speak Spanish, don't they?
I thought he was Jamaican.
You're a fucking... Hold on, wait. You're a Colombian, Cuban, Jamaican, has a French name.
No, I'm not gonna lie, there are a lot of Jamaicans that are like Cuban as well.
Oh, D-Block, you fuck off as well, man.
Yeah, you hate him, man.
Hold on, the other day, did you not try and claim Irish a few days ago?
I clocked you, though, D-Block.
I am Irish. I'm Irish too. And I got the Irish flag. I got the Irish flag. I can take it back to right into my family name. We got the Irish flag with the Morlock wings.
You're confused in more than one way.
French Irishman.
We got the Irish flag with the Morlock wings. I can prove it. I tell you these things. This
is the same guy that stated himself he has a bunch of different split personalities about 45 minutes ago, about 50, not even an hour. Yeah, now he's telling you he's from fucking Spain, Ireland, Jamaica, Colombia, fucking France. He lives in England. Like, bro, come on, man.
Let's not forget Atlantis.
We're Phoenicians. We're not Atlanteans. We're Phoenicians. But technically, you know, some people do believe the world is Atlantic.
Wait, hold on. I thought you was an Elamite. Are you not an Elamite?
Yeah, Elamites were Phoenician too. Elamites were Phoenicians too. Yeah, yeah, the Phoenicians definitely were seafaring people. Definitely.
I mean sea people, like swim on like live.
Like Myrmidons.
Amphibious. I get you, man. Fucking hell. Like the gin, like with Idris Elba, the amphibious legs and that, like loud and that. But come on, man. I'm not an amphibian. You don't want to see my legs. I'm not showing no of my legs. But anyone, you know, if you're a female and you know you want to know the truth, only a female, you do have permission to come and meet me in public, and you could touch your leg just to know there's no amphibious stuff going on down here. There's no crusty feet, or you know, like people that got them dry lines. It look like fish scale going across their foot. There's none of that on my foot.
So Rico can't touch the leg.
Nah, Rico definitely can't touch the shit. That was a low blow.
I can't laugh, but I'm hurting over here.
Rico.
Shiva keeps talking about my legs, brother.
Look, there are amphibious people out there, I'd imagine, but if you're gonna find amphibious people anywhere, they probably live somewhere between Turkey and the Middle Eastern region. I won't say no more on that subject because I'll probably get asked more questions.
You know, Khan's gonna jump back on.
Khan, man, is stamping you out, bruv. Like
Khan's about to jump back on, but
brother,
he ain't
you
gonna have nothing to say.
like half an hour ago.
Listen.
I meant he was gonna jump back on and claim lineage.
Right now,
Shifa already got his head.
A man's knocked you out, gone back in the club, seen you after the club's finished and knocked you out again. Brother,
do you guys know what time chamber is? Khan is in the time chamber. He's about to turn Super Saiyan 5 and shit. Coming out like Broly, you get me?
Can't come out gassed and get fucked up. The car don't do that. And make sure you roll out. Make sure you roll correct, bro. You get me? Yeah. You don't want to amp yourself up and get smoked again. That's the worst for you.
But were a lot of Muslims onto him though in the chat?
Yeah, they're just onto him because he's freestyle.
Not today.
No, but they were just writing him off, innit?
Brother, Khan's in the time chamber eating pies. Do you think he's doing any training in there? You mad? What do you think this is?
Fuck you. Now I'm trying to talk about your weight, Khan. Hey, bro, where would it stop?
Walk out there and get punched up.
You know what I mean?
You know, I have to beg you a little bit, yo. Big up Khan though, man. You hear me? You know, like Diddy. Take that. Pause. I'm like, yeah. Every little while, I'm like, yeah, big up Khan though, man. Big up Khan.
Hey, bro, you were doing better when you were on mute, cuz. I ain't gonna lie, fam.
Why are you on to me?
Hey,
I'm not, cuz. I'm just saying that was a mad set of statements.
A little collection, a little EP of statements.
Are you man? Can I ask you a question? Has anyone seen that film with Idris Elba where Idris Elba is a jinn?
Did I say he was gonna watch it?
Have you not seen it? I'm going to tell you something about this film, yeah? Apparently, yeah, if a jinn sleeps with a human being, apparently, according to this film anyway, in this film, it's possible. And they can have a child, but the child won't have the jinn's ability to live forever. It will just be like a mortal then, like just a normal person, basically, rubbish, yeah? But you see, the thing is now, you see when they
that's
show...
That's partially true, you know.
Brother, watch this. They show a child of a jinn, yeah, and guess what? Guess what the difference is with a child of a jinn and a child that's not mixed with jinn? There are some hairy motherfucking legs missing, some serious hairy business. Like, brother, I mean, like some serious thick werewolf type hairs growing all over them, yeah, all over their legs. Yeah, that's what they're showing you in the film. And this is what I'm saying to you. Like, obviously, the jinn was amphibious, so technically, you know, that might be Khan's regions. He may, if there's any truth to that, brother. I'm telling you.
No, bro. No, that's partially true because you remember the story of the Nephilim.
Yeah, and they're hairy out there, brother. I mean, serious hairs all over their legs. I mean, serious ones, worse than France. You don't want to go out there, brother. You're gonna find some hairy pum pum, werewolf pum pum.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
bro.
God, where you at, man? You're making me want to jump in the fucking beef, cuz this is do something, man. Fucking hell.
Man, I can't even.
Khan's got a cousin who lives out there. He's got
I know,
hair
I
all
only
over his
jumped on
face
here
and
to be
shit, looking
Team
like
Khan.
Bigfoot. Looking like Bigfoot and
Trying to
shit,
back
running
him
around
up,
with hair
man.
all over his face. Hair on the back of his hands and shit.
Yeah, I thought you might need a little bit of support, you know, might need a cheerleader because Shifa seems to have a few.
You see when the person you've been stalking wants to help you, cuz you better know you're getting fucked up. You are losing severely. Yeah. Fucking hell.
No, I just thought that was surprising though, that the film is referencing jinn sleeping with people and transhumanism and all of that. I don't know, some mixed human and jinn DNA, and they're just
But
extra
that is
hairy.
true though, bro. That's just
bro.
their interpretation of it, because it's just like the
The
story
angels
of the
sleeping with
Nephilim.
people.
Yeah, that's
Nephilim.
how they came about, and they were giants. Like Goliath was a Nephilim. You know what I mean? So these people in their movies, it's like they sprinkle in the truth with lies, and that's how they get people mixed up, because the people who are uneducated or who are not spiritually discerned won't be able to tell what is true, or they can't differentiate what is true from what is false.
Yeah, because that always made me wonder, like, why do certain people have hair, like certain girls, they got hair growing all down their back and stuff, and it's like, wow, like, how does this even happen? And then it's like, you got hair in bunches in certain places, and then, I don't know, man, you get the one with the hair growing on the back of the hands, though, that one there, it just, I don't know, it's triggering to me. The ones there, like, I'll be honest with you, yeah, I've met one female like this, yeah, and she was from them regions, and I mean, there was serious hair downstairs. I mean, like, she could have plaited that hair fully, like, extended, like, like the black girls have in their head. She could have had them plaits going all down her legs. I'm telling you, brother, like, there's some serious hair going on. And obviously, if you're telling me it's linked, is there any way of proving this? What evidence do you go by? Because, I just thought it was surprising they put it in the film.
Nah, this is what they do, because a jinn is basically the Islamic interpretation of a demon. You get what I'm saying? And
okay.
So, and the reason why I say it's true, because this is actually in the story of Genesis. They were called the Watchers, or the sons of God, who came to earth and they slept with the daughters of Adam, and they brought forth giants, men of renown. That's why I mentioned Goliath, because Goliath was a giant. Because when people think of Goliath, like a lot of people who try to undermine the story, they say, oh, Goliath really was like 7 foot, like Shaq or something. But no, the man was really closer to like 10 foot, and not just tall and lanky, like stout, like thick and stout. You know what I'm saying? But you have to understand, and even the term biracial, those are the people that are really biracial, because we're so ignorant that if a white woman sleeps with a black man and vice versa, and they have a brown baby, people will say that child is biracial.
You think
That's not a, huh?
No, I was gonna say that we automatically think that's the only like form.
Yeah, that's not a biracial child, because the seed is still the same. It's the seed of Adam. When you now introduce another seed, then that's biracial. Like Yeshua, like Jesus, he was actually biracial because he was born of the Spirit. And when the Pharisees wanted to stone him, that was actually racism. All of these terms that we're saying now, racist because of the color of the skin, that's not racism. It's being prejudiced. But because of the fact that we're so ignorant, we just accepted the construct or accepted these terms. But when you really get into like the root of all of these things, bruv, it's serious, because that's what caused the flood for Noah, which got rid of that generation. But then they still had a couple that came after that, because legends say that even Alexander the Great was biracial, which is to say, so when they say that he's the son of Zeus, bro, there's merit to that. Like there's like whatever demonic or satanic spirit which took on the embodiment of Zeus actually slept with the human woman and brought forth Alexander the Great, because if you're familiar with the story, they said that she was laying in a bed with a serpent. How can you lay in a bed with a serpent and be pregnant? You get what I'm saying? So, bro, it's deep, bro. Like it's really deep.
Yeah, man. Saying that, I mean, it's been a
And if the serpent was just a dick, maybe because he was black, they just thought, shit, that shit look like a snake. That wasn't a dick. It was like, hold up. Oh no, man, what?
Yeah, man. Everyone, big up yourselves. You get me?
Yeah, you about to shut it down.
I'm out. Bedtime.
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock over
y'all
here.
big up, man.
Salute.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good night, you guys. Let me say good night to my kids. I'm gonna say good night to Khan's head and I'm going to bed.
You're gonna say good night to Khan's head and you're going to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go say good night to Khan's head. I'll put it in the pickle jar now, man. I'm gonna say good night to him, man.
Big up, Chef.
Rest
Big
in
up,
peace.
big up.
Rest in peace.
It was a pleasure, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, tomorrow, brother.
Yeah, man. Big up, bro. Take care.
Big up everyone in the chat. Salute.